All right. 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 Chat, how you guys doing? What up? 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 What's good? What's really good? Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Savage Sponge, 27 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Let me get booted up. Let me take a look at the schedule we got today. I think we got some good games today, so I'm pretty excited for this. Let me load up. Okay. Hopefully, it seems like half of the usual staff today is like feeling kind of sickly, and they're like chilling. So I'm just gonna hope that everything is updated. I feel like they probably did. I feel like they probably did update all like the schedules and stuff before we before they chilled. But let's just see. Yes, perfect, bro. I'm telling you, these gamers, man, hard at work out here. I'm telling you, dude, everything's already ready to go. You love to see it. So yeah, the first matchup, we actually have an EU versus EU matchup. It is Rapture versus Overcome. It's gonna be the first set. Wesker, Nurse, Blight. Dude, we have a lot of really strong killers this week. God damn, dude. Nurse and Blight, holy. And Wesker, what the fuck? And then we got Reminiscent versus Gas Station Slayers, another really like high skill matchup. That'll be Blight, Wesker, Ghostface. Rats of RPD versus Nerf DS will be a Nurse Wesker Hunter set, and then Laughing Coffin versus Nerf Dead Hard. I don't know, have we seen Laughing Coffin yet? We might have seen them maybe once, or maybe not at all. But I know that they're like a newer team to Scrim Knights, and that should be an interesting set too. Huntress, Blight, Ghostface. So a lot of Wesker, a lot of Blight, and honestly a decent variety. Like we're at least getting one Huntress game. No guaranteed Ghostface games, but I guess we'll see. Ghostface seems like one of those sets that people don't love anyway, you know, like I feel like people pass on Ghostface a lot. So yeah. All right, all right, give them a raise. All right, I'll give them a 10,000% raise. I updated everything beforehand. Push comes to shove, I'll do scoreboard as well. Yeah, hey, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Again, if you're really not feeling well, feel free to just not do scoreboard too. Like we honestly could get by just fine with no scoreboard. Like we really could. So don't stress on it too much. Like if you're not feeling good, feel free to just chill for the night, you know? It is no sweat at all. All right. All right, so this is gonna be the killer for Rapture. Let me get the survivors from Overcoming, y'all. Mooney! That works for me. Perfect. Tell Momo I said I love him. Okay, so Momo, by the way, might not be joining right away. Momo's having some issues. I think he like lost power. So yeah, he was gonna be here like at the start, but he like lost power in his dorm or wherever he's staying, and he can't join us for at least for the beginning. So we'll see. If his stuff comes back on at some point through the night, he might just kind of hop in randomly. But yeah, he might not be here right away. Hopefully he'll be here at some point. I mean, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Obviously, he has no control over like his power. So like, for all we know, maybe he won't be here at all. But he'll probably be here at some point before the day's over. What's up first? Wesker, right? This guy's name being Gen Blight was fucking with me. For some reason, I thought it was Blight. Okay, so Wesker's gonna be first. Wesker will be on Coal Tower. This will be the survivors from Overcome versus Gen Blight, the killer. I don't know if we've seen Gen Blight on killer, but I know that we've seen Team Rapture before, and they are a pretty fucking good team. As a matter of fact, if you guys were watching the stream the last couple days, you probably watched a Drought or Mystic or whatever you want to call him juice the fuck out of me. So, you know, that was fun. But Overcome, honestly, a very solid team too. These guys are very, very good. They took a game off of Instant Dodge in that tourney last weekend, and every time we see them, they just look pretty goddamn solid. Like they're a good team too. So this should be a good matchup. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Do we have a prediction? Let me see if I can give you guys a gamba. I'll fill it in Tofu's in Momo's absence, Tofu. I'll provide color commentary on the outfit choices of the survivors. Best I can do. Yo, that sounds amazing. You're doing great. You're doing great, dude. I love it. Honestly, you're doing big things out here. Wesker set both games. This is Rapture and Overcome. I should have called them Overcome, but that feels mean. Okay, let me give you guys 2 minutes. Okay, go ahead and gamba. Go nuts. Get your gamba on. Wait. Actually, I should have asked. Wait. Instead of doing like the Wesker set both games, would you guys rather me do each match? I think I asked this before, and I think you guys said that you would rather do each match, right? Like instead of doing both games. See, I feel like doing both games is interesting because you're actually betting on which team wins. in like a team v team setting, I feel like that's better. But at the same time, if you just want more like quantity of gambas, then I can do like 5 different results for the killer, and you can gambo on like what result they're gonna get, you know? I don't know. I wish you could do multiple gambas at once. Genblade is regarded by many as one of the best Weskers in EU and a god tier blade in comp. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, Brownie. Yo, fucking Brownie's the hype man out here. I love this. Yo, Brownie, can you just like make some shit up about me, and then whenever I'm playing, can you hype me up? I'm not saying that you made this up about Genblade, but like, I feel like you're a good hype man. Can you hype me up at some point? I want someone, I want Brownie to be like, yo, Tofu is known as the most up and coming, but still pretty boosted, but he's up and coming Oni player in all of North America, baby. Like, I don't know. I need you to hype me up in some way, because, yo, I like it. I respect it. I dig it. Hey, we'll see, man. I mean, I know that, like I know Rapture's a good team, so I have high hopes. Like, I feel like they have a lot of experience, as players. Like, I feel like they probably have I would guess that they have a pretty big experience advantage over Overcome. So that being said, I think they'd probably be at least like the minor favorites here. But again, I think Overcome is still a very solid group of players, and I wouldn't count them out by any means. Tofu's the best Oni in his entire city. Fucking maybe true. I was gonna say fucking true, but then I thought about it. I was like, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's other DVD players here. Honestly, hard to say. Hard to say, really. I don't know. Tofu was the protege of one of the EU greats, Laser, an up-and-coming Oni in the comp scene with some impressive results. Hey, thank you. You know, that wasn't quite as good as Genblades, but you know what? To be fair, I guess I'm not as good as Genblade, so I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. The best Oni player in this room, exactly. Hey, I'll take whatever accolades you guys want to give me, dude. I ain't gonna argue it. I'm down for whatever. Kurt, what up, man? How's it going? What up? Quantity over quality is what I always say. Is that what you say, Fett? Is that what you say? Not this song. No. I fucking hate this song. All right. Here we go. We're hopping in. Oh, wait. Are all the new bands and stuff in this week, by the way? I think they are, right? I forgot about that. Or was that for next week? No, I think that was for this week, right? These new bans will take effect immediately, including for the scrims this Friday. Yes. Okay, so background player is now banned, camaraderie is now banned, and Deadman Switch is now banned. So there's 3 new global bans, by the way. So camaraderie or kinship or whatever was a perk that we still allowed, even though like I was kind of on the fence about it. Like we had banned reassurance, but we still had kinship camaraderie in. And I was like, whatever. There's only one of it, so I guess whatever. And it's also anti-tunnel, anti-camp, which I mean makes like the viewing experience maybe better or whatever. But you know what? Fuck that garbage. We banned it. Background player 2 is just fucking stupid busted, so we got rid of that as well. And Deadman Switch was one of those perks that we had it already banned on like half the killers, but yeah, I mean we just figured fuck it. Like it's just like not like we might as well just global ban it. It's like so problematic on so many killers that we might as well just get rid of it. Anyway, here we go though. Very aggressive build from Genblade. So this is from what I understand, this feels like a very confident build. This is like a you're gonna pop off build as opposed to like a I don't know how I'm gonna do and let's maybe set up for like a good result, right? Because if you like, I feel like not having Noah and having Pain Rest pop here means that Genblade probably feels pretty confident he's gonna be able to like do pretty well, get some downs. This is like a go for the 4K build rather than like a let's hope we don't get shit on build, you know? And I guess we can see why. Gets a pretty fast hit on the Fooder. Also, interesting add-ons. He went with Tendril and Leather Gloves. Tendril is not an add-on that I would expect to see ran by a lot of Wesker players, but yeah, Genblade opting to go for it. Fooder buying some time back here on the trees. Is gonna go down though. This is a really fast down. This is a very, very quick down. So first down comes in, and it's also behind main, and I think there's a pretty nasty gen setup on main side too. Like there's 1, 2. Oh god, yeah. There's like a 5 gen top side. Oh lord. Oh lordy lord. So yeah, Genblade's in a really good position now. That wasn't a pain res, unfortunately, but still, that hook position was amazing. Gets the pop down here as well for really good value. And he's not even really staying topside either. Like, he's actually just committing down here, which is interesting. Oh, is that a throw? Oh, no. Oh, no. Proxer's in trouble. Proxer actually does make it to the window, though. Like, kind of with ease, actually. Was that Overcome on the survivor from Overcome? It was Overcome on the survivor from Overcome, but he went down anyway though, so like really well played by Genblade, and that's gonna be another hook. I don't think it'll be a base, and he'll probably go look for a pain res if I had to guess. And yeah, there it is. Pain res comes in. Yeah. Okay. Finds Mooney over here on the left. These guys are like, these guys need like a pretty, like, interestingly enough, Genblade, I feel like, okay, gets another hit there. Interestingly enough, it feels like Genblade isn't really playing around his hooks very much at all. He's kind of just like dashing around and popping off, right? So like in a way, he's kind of giving them a chance to come back because he's just kind of like running around and chasing and doing whatever. So I think at this point, the survivors really need to just have like a good, if they can just have a good chase and buy some time to like kind of recover and get everybody back on their feet and full health and maybe get on the correct gens, they could still have a chance here, even though this is a really, really good start. Oh, that was so good with the throw too, and he has nothing. Well, actually he has a filler. That was so good though. What the fuck? Okay. Milton gonna be in some trouble here, and yeah, very, very good double dash from Genblade. Disgusting. I mean, yeah, this motherfucker is a pretty good Wesker, you know? I think you can tell he's pretty goddamn good at Wesker. Like, these dashes are just so clean. Like, so clean. Pop comes in with this gen again. So, tons more regression going down there. 3 different people have been fresh hooked now, and they're still at 5 gens. They're still at 5 gens, but they have a lot of progress across different gens. So, like, even though they're still at 5, it's not looking like the worst. Really, if they can get done with some of these topside gens, they'd probably be a lot better off. Dead hard from Jake coming in. That was a pretty nice dead hard. Oh. Okay, though, Genblade getting the better of him on that pallet too, though. Maybe could have just went to the window. Was Jake? I don't know. It's tough because it feels like there is some. Oh, they actually just unhooked Milton instead of him getting Deli, by the way. So I think they just didn't. I think they didn't want him to stay broken, so they actually just got the unhook on him, and Deli ended up not coming into play. But it's gonna be Proctor's second hook. Genblade gonna head back bottom side. This is where Milton was resetting as well. So there's 2 people here. Oh, doesn't quite get that dash, but does find Milton here as well, though. And man, there's just so much pressure all the time. Milton now slowed down from the infection too. Mooney also injured and full infected. Doesn't even have time to go find a spray or anything, just goes down. Also, Milton was taking some time to heal too, so all that time he was spending healing is now wasted as well, and he's gonna get put back on hook. And this is just insane, honestly. Like, Genblade is like literally just kind of running around and just taking chases. Like, I feel like there's basically like no macro play here at all, honestly. Like, he's basically just running around and taking chases and then just still like annihilating this because he's just dominating the chases that hard. Like, has he missed at all? I mean, I guess kind of that Shack dash was a miss, but I feel like there's like 1, maybe 2 like double dashes that he's actually missed, and every other one has landed. Like the second they're off cooldown almost pretty much too. Like, look at that. The second his dashes are back off cooldown, he's just like, all right, let me just get this down real quick. Oh, my dashes are back? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna quickly grab another down. Like, dude, I don't like honestly, it doesn't matter how you play macro. If you're winning the chases this hard, it's just impossible. Like, he's just dominating the chases. Oh. Doesn't quite find the hit on the Claudette though. Both dashes used. Oh, Claudette unfortunately doesn't play that correctly though. Maybe positioned a little bit too far forward, and she's gonna eat a hit for free. And now his dashes are back off cooldown. Couldn't just zone this window. Oh! All right, Mooney making a good play. But again, like, it made one good play, but then the next set of dashes immediately goes down. So Gen Blight's still doing such a good job of just getting the better of the survivors here. Final fresh hook coming through on Mooney. Still not a pain res though. Again, still has a disgusting gen setup on the top side too. Like, so now, like, still 5 gens up here, I believe. I don't know what gen they got done, but I don't think it was one of these. Even if it was one of these, I mean, there was literally a 5 gen up here, so there's still probably a 4 gen. If any, oh yeah, it was 11. Yeah, okay, so they got done with 11. But still, yeah, I mean, there's still a 4 gen up here. And I think multiple survivors. I think everyone's death hook now except for Mooney. So at this point, and 2 of them are also full infected and haven't dealt with it. Good hit there on the Proxer. Proxer does have dead hard. Playing main pretty well. Pre-throws the car pallet. That pallet you pretty much always want to pre-throw. Never mind, I can't even talk about the thing I want to talk about because he's just getting down so goddamn fast. Disgusting double dash there too. Like, honestly, like almost max distance on that second dash as well, and still lands it. Like, Jesus Christ. Proxer goes back down, doesn't manage to get his dead hard off. And that's gonna be the first kill. Dude, this game's over. This is like a 4K4, a 4K3 maybe. They can maybe turn into like a 4K3, but this is like a 4K3, 4K4. Hey, to be fair, this was Rapture's killer pick, right? Like, bro, like, what am I looking at? You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Like, what? Like, bro. That was a good juke from Fooder, but Fooder's still gonna die. Probably should have wrapped around the other side of that pillar rather than trying to leave. Unfortunately, it does go down. And this will be another kill. And yeah, I mean, are they able to squeeze out a gen even? It looks like Milton's trying to get this one done at 1. But if Gen Blight goes over here and hits it with Plop, which looks like he's going to, he might even just die for it. Yeah, he wants to die for it, I think. He's like, I think he should have. I think he should have just tried to die for it. Like, it's like you probably won't get it, but like you might as well at this point, right? Like, there's no way in fuck you guys are surviving. You might as well just see if you can get a gen done. I guess he's gonna try to leave and then hope that Claudette can finish it, which is fair. She does have deja vu. She had a toolbox. Her toolbox was probably used, but she had a pretty gen doing build, so maybe she can get it done. Pretty decent pallet here, but nope, not decent enough. Yeah, this is affected by deja vu, so she has a chance to get it done. And it looks like she actually will. I think she will get this done before this kill comes in. But yeah, it's going to be a 4K3. I mean, there's literally nothing I can say about this match other than just like Gen Blight just literally dominated as Wesker. Like, again, I feel like there was like pretty much no macro like taken into account. Like, I feel like Gen Blight did not give a shit about the gen spawns or like, I mean, it feels like initially he was like, okay, like his first hook he got was like behind main, and I was like, okay, I mean, that's a good hook in a good spot. And I was like, all right, he's probably gonna play around this. And nope, he just went the whole way across the map, got it down instantly, and then went the whole way across the map, and then got it down instantly again, and then went the whole way across the map, and then got it down again. Like, he just, it didn't matter what he did. Like, he just ran around and just killed people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you really need to know how to, like, well, I shouldn't say know how to play macro. I'm sure he knows how to play macro, but I'm sure you don't need to play around macro if you're just dominating that hard in every single chase. So, like, goddamn, that was honestly like the dashes were just so clean. Like, he makes it look so easy, but like, honestly, it's really not. Like, knowing like where to actually use your dashes and like how to position them and like what to go for and what not to go for, there's honestly so much to that, where like, even though he kind of made it look easy, that shit is not, dude. That shit can be very, very difficult. And I think it kind of shows that like Overcome maybe is not used to playing against like a Wesker of this level, because yeah, I mean, it felt like in a lot of the situations they just weren't quite sure what to do to like get away from it. And to be fair, like, you know, that's not me trying to slam him either. I wouldn't know what to do either. I mean, like, playing against like I mean, if you're playing against someone like at this level, it's like a whole other world. So yeah, I mean, Gen Blight just looked really fucking clean, and that's an insane result. Like 4K3, that's gonna be basically impossible for Overcome to overcome. I feel like I've said the word overcome like way too many times already. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. But you get my point. It's looking like Rapture's going to be able to take this this Wesker set, and even this, right? Like even that, like getting that hit, also making sure to like turn it so that you get to throw edge map. Like how many of these dashes? How many of the first dashes did he get that were throws edge map? Like 4 or something. This motherfucker got like 4 throws edge map. Like that is fucking crazy. That is so ridiculous. Like he positions his dashes and he always is like so aware of how to position them and like how to set them up that he just, I don't know, like it's just so fucking clean, dude. It's so good. Disgusting. Like, absolutely disgusting. And hey, there you go. I guess I can see why he put on that really aggressive build. I can see why. He's confident for a reason. I'd be pretty confident too if I was that good at Wesker, you know? I gotta say. It makes sense that he's confident. Jesus Christ. Hey, Momo, are you ready to hop in? Is your power back? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hop and call. Hold on, let me... Dude, let me change up. Let me put you into the title. Alright, sick. Alright. Let me get out of here. Yo,
hello.
What's going on? What up? Hi, hello.
Is my mic good?
Oh, dude, you sound like 10,000 times better than
What do you mean? I think my mic was better last time. I think it was better.
True.
I think I should put it back on, actually.
Yeah, true. That's a good idea. Yeah, I really like the part where you cut out every sentence. It was great.
Yeah, I really got my point across, I would say.
Yeah, dude, it was so rough because sometimes you would say like a full sentence and I would catch like 20% of it, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what he said. So I would respond anyway, but I'm like, I don't, maybe, like I don't know.
I mean, I could not even tell you were like filling in the gaps. So yeah, I think you did a pretty good job.
Well, hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, it was tough, but I think we made do, all things considered. I'm glad that your mic's back though, at least. So.
Oh, I'm more glad. I promise you. I missed casting. I missed actually like being able to use my mic.
Yeah. I'm pumped to get you in, man. Let me get you a screen share real quick. Hold on. All right. If the screen share gets like shitty or whatever, let me know. Like I know that.
Okay.
It can get kind of hit or miss at times, but you know, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be relatively good.
I've casted with like 160p on like a phone before.
That's like that's what like everyone says. everyone that I bring in, like I had Q in here the one day, and I said the same thing to him, and he was like, "Dude, you don't even want to know the kind of cast I've seen." Yeah. I was like, "Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough."
Because some people have really bad PCs. Not only are they like streaming on Streamlabs, but then they also need to like screen share, so it just gets fucked.
Yeah. See, I'm a little worried because of like streaming and everything too. Like might be eating up a bit of my CPU, but I think it should be relatively okay.
Oh yeah, hopefully. No, it's perfect. It's very perfect.
Okay, good. Yeah.
So what are these two teams there?
Yeah. So right now we have Rapture. You can see the roster on Survivor right here. Like even me not being like super familiar with comp, right? Like I've like only just vaguely like paid attention to it for the past couple of years, and maybe like within the past like year have kind of gotten into it more. I recognize Ryan, right? Like Ryan.
Agony.
Yeah, like that's a name that you've seen it on like a bunch of different like big teams throughout the years. So I'm like familiar with some of these players. I've been scrimming against this motherfucker a bit lately, and he's been juicing the fuck out of me, Mystic. So like I vaguely know this team. I know that they're very, very solid. They're all ace. What the fuck is going on here?
Wait, is that allowed?
No, not at all. Okay. I don't know what they're doing.
I was about to say.
But anyway, Overcome is the other team. That's the like our killer Proctor Killer is on Overcome, and that's the Survivor team we just saw. They're, as far as I'm aware, they're a relatively newer team to comp. I think that they were made. I can't say this for 100% sure, but I think that they were like made strictly from like my scrim nights or whatever. Like I don't know if they had much comp experience before that. If they did, I think it was very little. So they're a team that mostly came out of that, and even then they still have kind of gone through some roster changes recently. They like added some new players. They're like constantly like recruiting and looking for new people, but they're grinders. Like they're still kind of in like the early phase, but they're kind of in an early phase. I feel like this happens with most like newer teams, right? Where they're kind of like inconsistent. Sometimes they'll pop off and they'll look really good, and then sometimes they'll just like fall apart and die. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. 100%.
And you're like, so. Yeah, that's kind of how it is with them. So, like, I'm not really sure how this matchup is going to go. Like, there's a chance that they might just get annihilated, but then there's also a chance that they'll put up a really good fight and maybe even take a set, or even could take the whole set, right? But yeah, it's hard to say. But they're like relatively newer, but they're still very solid, right? Like they definitely know what to do. I think a lot of times it's maybe just execution, you know, and like being able to like do it is going to be hit or miss.
I mean that's what you like to see. Like, no team when they first start out is going to be eternal. So, honestly, it's nice to see newer teams like sticking together, because eventually, like, the chemistry builds, and as you said, those good performances start to build up and eventually become more and more consistent. So, if they really do like stick together, I'd be very happy to see them continuing to get better, and maybe they could even pull off some sets here, as you said. These names I recognize on the screen for sure. As you said, Rune, Gemblight. I think I know Yule. I don't know the fourth one, but as you said, you've been scrimming him. I'm sure they're all very good players, very experienced, especially the two on the left that I see. So not an easy matchup for, I believe you said, Overcome, right? Not an easy matchup whatsoever. But honestly, if they want to if they're like a newer team, they want to get better, the only way to do so is to play against players that are more experienced than them. So this is a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, 100%. And like I think the important thing too is with that team, like kind of like a lot of teams that I see from Scrim Knights, is like the ones that really stick around and then get like good quick are the ones that just have good attitudes, right? That's really all it takes. Like if you 100%. Just have like if you're willing to go into a matchup like this where you know you're the underdog and you're like, all right, we might get our ass kicked, but like whatever, like let's just like learn something and try to improve from it. And yeah, from what I've seen of them, they're very chill dudes. They're very like they're very kind, wholesome. Like they understand that they're not going to like go in and win every game. So I think they do just look at things as like a learning experience, and they're always looking to grow and get better. So
yeah, I mean, just from like my experience in comp, they're already doing better than 95% of teams. Most teams, like, they do badly, they just blame each other. There you go, team does banned. So honestly, the attitude and the mental is like 50% of the entire team, to be honest. And that's really good that they're keeping up an attitude. I would say, like, if they can do that, continue to do that, and honestly, like, VOD reviewing, just being like really patient with your own skill, they're gonna get better much quicker. So that's impressive of them for sure.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, it's honestly really cool to see that. Like, there's been so many teams that we've seen that have just like grown so much, man. Like, I swear, like, I don't know, like, if you've caught a lot of this or whatever, but like we first started doing this like a year plus ago or something maybe, and man, like, it's funny, like, if you go back and watch like the VODs from like back then, like, everyone is so bad, dude. Even like me as a caster, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Like, I'm trying to give pointers, but even I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? And like all the teams are just messing up. Like, the killers are messing up, the survivors are messing up. Like, no one knew what the hell they were doing at all. And if you compare that to now, like, the teams have grown so much. Like, some of the teams that were like playing back then, like, nowadays are like very solid, right? Like, again, they're not like you're gonna be out there winning tournaments, but they're like very solid. So
that's fun. I mean, that's kind of like the fun in it. Like, I don't know, when that's kind of like how comp first started out, everyone didn't really know what they're doing. There was a point where Nightlight himself was like a noob, you know. Everyone started out like that. So I don't know, it's good to see newer teams, and it's really fun to watch. And as you said, like, I don't know, with the growing of the scrims, like, the teams also grow and get better. It's really fun to watch. I did watch the first few TOFU scrims, and I also, like, back in the day when there was like the big TOFU tournament as well, I watched that as well.
Before the Swiss tournaments, right?
Yeah, the Swiss tournament. Yeah, so I don't know, it's been really fun to watch you cast and get more into comp. To be honest, it's made me really happy.
Hey, fuck yeah, dude. It's been really nice, for sure. It's one of those things where I was kind of on the fence about it, like, early on, but the more I've gotten into it, the more I've just kind of fallen in love with it. It's so, like, it's so sick. It's such a different world from your, like, normal everyday, like, DBD pubs or whatever. It's so much better. Like, I don't know. There's so much more to it.
100%. Completely different, like, side to the game, honestly.
Yeah. So, in this kind of a matchup, all right, so let's just set expectations here, okay? So, Proxer Killer is a pretty decent killer player from what I've seen on most killer replays. But again, I mean, obviously, this Survivor team is very experienced. Now, Wesker on this rule set, like, he's playing on Cold Tower, but our rule set is a little bit more lenient than something like most comp leagues use, right? Like, for instance, we allow, like, Deli.
Medkit already.
Yeah.
Medkit Deli is very rough.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we allow a lot of things that normally aren't allowed in most, like, leagues. And again, like, the reason we do that is because typically at like lower level, like if someone's like relatively newer, it feels like the killers usually just dominate. Like it feels like this. It feels like when you're kind of like new to comp, at least right now, it feels like Survivor feels like maybe the harder thing to adapt to. Whereas killer, if you're just a decent killer player, you can usually pop off pretty well.
100%.
But with these Survivors not being newer, with them being kind of experienced, I like, what do you think is like a realistic result here to shoot for Project Killer, because I mean realistically, like I don't think they're gonna win, right? Like I mean I'm just gonna be honest, I'm just gonna be transparent. A 4K3 is gonna be like pretty much impossible to match here. Yeah, like he's gonna have to basically have a perfect game, which is gonna be very impossible.
I don't know how experienced Project Killer is, but depending on how experienced he is, or she, I would say like 7 stages would be a result I'd be very proud of if I were in their position right now. When I first started out with comp myself, like about 2 years ago, I played against Trauma. I said, okay, if I get 5 stages on demo, I'll be happy. I met it and I was happy. Obviously, like that's not too good of a result, but when you're first starting out, you kind of have to set like these small goals for yourself. So if he's in a similar position, then I would love to see 7 stages would be insane, especially when, as you said, Delhi is allowed, Mecca is allowed.
Yeah,
we have some very experienced survivors on the roster. So I would love to see 7 stages come out in this Wesker game. That would be a little bit of an above average result. Typically, you see 6 to 8 stages. And especially on this rule set, I think you could see even less. So I'd be very happy with 7 stages.
That's exactly how I was feeling too. It's funny too because I do the same thing. Like if I'm scrimming a team, like I've been getting into scrimming more lately, and if I'm going against a team of people that I know is good, I'll be like, dude, if I get like 5 stages, I'm happy. Like fuck it, whatever.
Yeah,
Just get me something, you know? Yeah. So like again, that's kind of he's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, okay. He's not going for the let's get 7 stages and be happy. He's going for the let's see if we can make it happen. Hey, I respect that. You know, you might as well try. Like I don't hate it.
100%.
That being said, with this build, I feel like the 7 stages feels less. Like this feels like either like a 4K or like probably like a fucking 4 stage result. Yeah, like you might not get much going here, but we'll see. Already kind of loses track of that gamer right off the start, but
I think we see Rebecca here, though. This is a good chase to take. Not too strong of a tile. He's going to need to see it down pretty fast. Bamboozle comes through. That's going to help him out quite a bit.
Ooh.
He does use the first bound. Gets the tag over the pallet. That's really weird to see here. Kind of a laggy hit, to be honest.
Yeah, kind of like yeeted her over. That was really weird. Oh, very fast down, though.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I mean, we do have the Devour in the back pocket here. So, I mean, could come through big time.
Where did that spawn, though? That's gonna be big, like where it's top of main. Oh, that's rough.
That's a rough spot, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. Like, there's no way they don't pressure main at some point, especially whoever has balance landing. You know, they're most likely gonna be prioritizing main, and they're just gonna see that. I don't think that totem's long for this world.
Maybe there'll be tunnel vision looking away from it. You never know. Let's see how it ends up.
Yeah, hey, maybe it's Rebecca that has it or something. I don't know.
Maybe. First stack comes through. Yeah, if Rebecca has BL, that never ends up on main building. Maybe. Ooh, okay, Jembelly does not double back towards the pallet and instead wraps his way around. I don't think he's going to make this pallet vault. Unfortunately, does take the tag for it. 2 rushes to use here. I guess bounds, you call them. Proxy kill it.
Real minor question there. Real minor question. When he was coming around that long wall, do you think it was smart of him to not use power there and take an M1 and then follow up with his power, or should he have just gotten his power hit? That was interesting.
I think in this situation, he needs if he's going for the 4K at 3, then yeah, you need that down fast. So I think that taking the M1 there was a very good idea.
Yeah.
Because it could have been followed up with a down, and then maybe a pop goes Weasel, additional pressure. But that gen right there is like 90%. That's a pop. So he's in a rough spot for sure.
Yeah. He's gonna try to zone this as well as he can, but actually should be able to get a hit here most likely, as long as he doesn't fuck this up.
Nice. And a throw as well. Not even Beetle either, so that's a very nice throw. It doesn't make the hit, unfortunately. But Lied comes through from Clutch. He's able to make it to, I believe, what is a pretty decent tile here. Uses the trees to her advantage.
Good zoning, though.
Mid-map, but there is no pallet to use. Thankfully, Project Killer does have another down. I think he's going to be able to take a hook and a pop here, thankfully, for him. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to prevent the progress that is kind of amounting right now.
I did love that patience from him, though, to like get that first dash and be in a position. I think a lot of Wesker players there will like jump the gun and just try to immediately get that second dash without really thinking. Like, I love that he just kind of let his power go on cooldown, played patient, didn't like go for anything too risky. That was definitely good, smart play. I love to see that.
100%. Yeah, we do see the vault over Shaq pallet. Nia's going to the hill, probably a BL. Yeah, it does seem like a BL narrowly dodges the M1 and makes the pallet. Fantastic play from this Nia. Shaq pallet's still up, not really playable for Wesker, so he's just going to go for the break here. Nia wrapping Shaq. I don't think this is going to result in a hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, has his path here as well. Used up one of them. Might be able to get one here, though. Let's get a slap.
Ooh,
Where's
is able to get it.
By the way, we're at 2 stacks, and the totem's still up. By the way, just throwing it out there.
Oh,
yeah, it's still. I kind of counted it out, but like it's still looking possible, honestly.
As you said in the OTF finals, I'm not biased or anything, but I mean that would be pretty cool to see.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be biased, but if we get to Devour Hope, I can argue it. I'm just saying.
That'd be pretty cool, is all I'm saying. We do see Claude vaulting. Last time she did have Lad. I don't think it is back up yet, though. We do see Bamboozle on the shack window. Claude making it over to this L wall, but I don't think she's going to make it without a tag. So that is going to apply the infection as well. Still sitting at 3 gens here. Honestly, gens not flying as fast as we might have thought. We do see now Proxy Killer making his way over to the top side of the map, maybe trying to find some additional pressure. No survivors to be seen just yet. We do hear here 2 serves right here. If he can get it down on this injured survivor, that would be a massive momentum shift for him.
Trying to fake the pallet break, but I don't think Nia's going to fall for that. Is that a long wall window right there? He's going to be really careful to not give that up.
Yeah, honestly, this filler is very underrated as well. That rock filler, no LOS for the killer, so it's very underrated in terms of its strength. Ooh, wins the 50-50 though. He really needed that, to be honest. Now he can even get his 3rd stack of Devour here, as well as the pop on that gen behind us.
Yeah, he needs to. Oh, he loses 11 though. So yeah, his 3 gens are gone. They're actually close to all of them. Yeah. So last gen up, but.
Well, we might still see the Devour, so I still consider that a win.
True, yeah. I mean, he's out of range right now, and if the unhook comes in, then we're kind of good. Also, now they might even start pressuring. Yeah, they're currently pressuring.
Oh, that's the deli.
Oh no, it was deli. No, our 3rd stack. No. Oh, that's so tragic, man.
Dang it, man.
That sucks. Well, we'll see what he can find anyway. Man, I feel like that was the main hope of him popping off here before the game ended, was him getting his Devour. Like they're definitely on that bottom side gen, so it's gonna be really hard for him to actually like get much else going.
I mean, he could act like a Noed, I would say, if he can get this down into Nia relatively quickly. However, Ace is up here as well, probably gonna try to take that hit for Nia. Could have a Dren. Usually we'll see like players towards endgame kind of go in the killer's face when the last gen's about to pop. No gen pop just yet. But I would assume that they are already doubling that bottom side gen across the map. Genblade being very patient here. Yep. I don't think that's a double up actually, but that is a toolbox gen. So gen does pop. No adrenaline to be seen. Maybe it was on Deli. That would be an interesting decision.
Yeah, that would be strange. It might just not be in play.
Ooh, barely missing onto Nia here.
We do allow so many perks that it wouldn't surprise you if we just didn't see Noah at all, right? Like it wouldn't be crazy. Oh, the fake. Good patience though again. I think the survivor having the med kit makes that a little better.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean their win con was a 4K too, so I guess adrenaline wouldn't make sense in that situation.
Oh yeah, true. That's also true as well. Yeah. Hey, if they try to greed this unhook, we can still see it though. Just saying. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Out of range.
It's still up.
Come on. I think he's trying to bait it.
Yeah,
he's trying to let it happen right now. They don't suspect the thing. That's the funny. I don't think they even saw that totem, did they? Maybe they think it's haunted grounds or something. I don't know. Is that even allowed?
No, haunted grounds is banned. Yeah, but like, what would it be? I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I mean, they might know about it.
I think
was that Ace going to it?
No way. No, he's just going to main building. Is it tucked behind something? Is that why they don't see it?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think they see it actually.
That's hard to see actually. Wesker drops down.
This is a fresh hook too.
Down onto Gemblight. I mean, okay, this would be the 7 stages. I mean, I would take that.
He just got his 3rd stack too. If they try to greed something here, hypothetically, like this is a fresh hook, so like it wouldn't be crazy for them to like, I don't know, like at this point the game's over. So like if they want to just greed and see like okay, let's make it 5 stages instead of 7 or whatever, and they try to get more. You know,
oh come on! They know they want it. Oh, they found the Devourer though. Dang. Wait, so even though I feel like the ramp has that so many times, they didn't even see it once.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they saw it and just kept an eye. I mean, like maybe they just wanted to remember it for. I don't know. That is very odd. Yeah, like it seems like they should have seen that.
We do find Rebecca though. Rebecca kind of out in the middle of the open. Does take the tag from Proxy Killer. Gonna beeline towards the exit gate.
Oh, he's not even gonna bother.
Yeah, trying to down the Rebecca here. this would be the 6th stage, and I think she has 2 stages to give, so that would still be 7 stages if she's able to camp this out as well. But we have 2 healthy survivors, which means pretty much a free 2-man save, and it's right next to the gate as well. So this is a rough position for Proxy Killer. Does take the tag on Nia while Rebecca is a little bit zoned. However, I think he's forgetting that Rebecca also has this gate over here, as well as Hatch spawning at Shack, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I think that there's going to be 5 stages here.
I think he maybe could have had...
Oh! Ooh! Okay, never mind. Caster's Curse. Okay, well, I'm going to take responsibility for that one, actually. That was nice. Okay, Proxy Killer gets the basement hook as well. That should most likely be the 7 stages, I'd assume. Unless,
oh my god, they're critting so hard.
That is insane. Goes for the 1-for-1, but doesn't commit to it. Runs back towards the gate. Will he be able to make it in time? There's no egg. Okay, yeah, she does make it out in time. That is still 7 stages. I mean, that's the exact result that I said I'd be pretty proud of.
Yeah.
And considering that we had Devour Hope instead of like a perk that actually gave value, I would say that's a pretty fantastic result.
Yeah, like he could have had Pain Res there or something, right? Like, there's so many things he could have had there instead of Devour. So yeah, I mean, like considering the build he was running was super risky and everything. Yeah, I mean, I'd still be happy with that if I was him. Like that's, again, I know that like the actual overall Wesker set didn't go well for them, and they kind of lost by a good bit. But again, regardless, with this team being really experienced and also with like the rule set allowed, I would be happy with that result if I was Proxy. Like I still think he did 100%. Pretty well.
Yeah, I would take that. That was a good result from him.
Yeah,
and good result from their team. Just need to stay positive. It's a very experienced team. Just take away things to learn, of course.
Yeah, 100%. That's gonna take us into our next killer, which is gonna be Nurse. Yeah, I need to figure out if it's the same lobby or not. I'm not sure who plays Nurse here. Actually,
what the balancing do we have for Nurse? Is OTR allowed?
No, we have OTRs banned on everybody. Like we have global bans. Here, let me catch up to speed with the bans just so we're aware. So we try our best to keep it relatively simple, right? Like we have like blanket bans that are just global, and then on each killer we'll sometimes have like specific bans, but only if we like really feel like we need to. Like we try to be pretty loose with it, so that's kind of easy to understand for people that are like newer to watching. But honestly, our bans list is kind of growing all the time too. Like we just recently banned a few more perks even this week. But anyway, here's our ban list. On killer, it's the no ed no way out combo. That's the only combo that's banned. You can run those individually, but not together. Haunted Ground, Lethal Pursuer, Darkness Revealed, Deadlock, Blood Favor, Ultimate Weapon, Deadman Switch. So those are the only bans on killer. On Survivor, Made for This, which I think maybe is like an outdated ban, but still, Made for This, Dramaturgy, Plot Twist, Reassurance, Buckle Up, off the record, Background Player, Camaraderie.
Those are perfect. Yeah, I was about to say if background player is not banned, I'd be very excited to see how teams abuse that.
Dude, we did allow it. Yeah. We just banned that this week.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's very good because I don't know. People kind of fail to realize why it's so strong. They're like, oh, just look at the wall. People kind of don't realize that you could die in a pallet and someone can play in like Narnia and still make it for the pallet save. That's kind of the problem with it.
Yeah. Like you could really make it from like 2 tiles away. It's so absurd. It's so dumb. Yeah, so like I kind of do this thing where like when something seems like it's a problem, like if it's new or if something gets reworked and like it seems like it's a problem, unless it's like insane, like Ultimate Weapon. The second I saw that perk, I was like, no, that's banned right away. Yeah. Fuck that. But
MFT for killer.
Yeah, exactly. Like if it's not something insane like that, which I don't know, back on player is honestly pretty close. But like if it's not something insane, then usually I'll like let someone abuse it so that we can see it getting abused before I ban it, right? Like we did that kind of stuff with like Blood Favor, right? Like Blood Favor was one of those perks that people suggested we ban, and I was like, I don't know, like maybe like show me why it should be banned, and then people did, and I was like, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. He's right. Let's ban it. You know. So like it's one of those types of things where I feel like when I'm kind of on the fence about something, I would rather like see someone abuse it and like show me why it should be banned. That way I can be like, okay, like here it is, and also if anybody else asks, we have this VOD now where I can point them to and be like, this is exactly why it's banned. You know. So
that's perfect,
yeah. So we are a bit loose on bans and stuff. Like we do again, like we allow deli against everybody, which is kind of insane. Like after like dabbling a bit myself and like casting other leagues and also like scrimming a bit myself, yeah, like allowing deli against like killers that aren't, you know, insanely S tier.
Demo.
yeah, it definitely seems kind of wild, but
I mean, honestly, I I really don't have a problem with it. Like I know it might lead to like some unfair situations, but if both killers have to deal with it, like I don't know. I've always like not really seen too big of a problem with that. Like I know it could be a little bit better, like not allowing deli against like M1 killers, of course, but honestly, if both killers have to deal with it, it's like equal for both teams. So I don't really see it as too big of a problem.
Yeah, and I think it is important to keep in mind too that like the overall skill level here, like again, I'm not trying to be too harsh or anything, but like the overall skill level here is not. It's like we're not having like Eternal versus Elysium every single game, right? Like it's like people are going to be making mistakes. Like I think like even with Deli in play, you can see that good killer players will still be able to 4K like pretty often. Like it happens a good bit, even on like some like the like mid or like the more like mid high killers. Like we'll see some pretty big results sometimes because it's not like everyone here is going to be playing perfectly, because I think like most rule sets like DBD League and all that stuff, like they are balanced around people playing basically near perfect, right? So it's kind of a whole different game when that's going on.
Yeah, that makes sense, of course.
Oh, that okay. Because sorry, I mean to cut you off, but I forgot that I wanted to come back to the nurse bouncing because I forgot that there actually is special bouncing for hers too. Yeah. Oh, she's actually played on Father Campbell's Chapel now. That's right. We used to have her on a different map. Okay, yeah.
Cold Tower?
Yeah, well, actually, interestingly enough, we had her on... Okay, because again, keep in mind, like, this was based around lots of mistakes happening. We had her on Groaning Storehouse for a long time.
Ooh,
because... Okay. And she was honestly putting up big results even on Groaning Storehouse for quite a while. But I feel like the overall level has been rising a lot, and we've been, like, talking about changing her a bit. And a big thing we try to do is we try to not, like, flood the same map every week. So, for instance, because we had Wesker this week, and Wesker's on Cold Tower, we try to not put anyone else on Cold Tower. So, like... Sometimes we'll put people in like a little bit weird maps, or sometimes we'll try to like change our killer picks to try to make sure that we don't have like repeat maps. Like we don't want to just see Cold Tower all night, right? Like we try to best to avoid that kind of thing. But yeah, she's but she's on she's on Chapel. She can't run Pain Res, and Nowhere to Hide are the only other additional bans. And I think the add-on bans are basically just green rarity and above, except for Fragile Wheeze.
So which is Fragile Wheeze again?
That's the Mangled, yeah.
Mangled, okay. Yeah, so Mangled is allowed?
Yeah, Mangled is allowed, and then it's that plus like everything under.
Yeah, no, interestingly enough, like I mean, I used to play a lot of comp, like maybe like 110 hours every 2 weeks. I was a big grinder. I took a long break. I came back, and now like every single tournament has Nurse with Agi's banned, Barbecue's banned, like you pretty much have to run like Spies from the Shadows. Like I wish I could say I was exaggerating. So this is definitely a lot looser, and I think it's more fun. I've always kind of advocated for more things to be allowed, as long as obviously both sides can use them. But yeah, Agi on Nurse is a very good pick. I think if it's not banned, I would love to see Project Killer bring it here. People really sleep on it, but it's so good for hook positioning. Honestly, one of the most overlooked things in comp is just where you position your hooks. If you have someone hooked in a corner, then you could pretty much play across the map. And if you're on Blight or Nurse, you will still have a very solid chance to kind of catch them before they're able to make it away. And Agi just helps with that, right? Like let's say you down someone mid-map, right? And your 3-gen is topside. You want to be able to take them as far as you can. So Nurse with Agi is just so strong, and I think it would be a waste not to bring it, especially with Painless Band.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, I like the big thing you always hear from like the experienced players with like killers like Nurse is it's all about just dying in the right place, right? That's what everyone says. Like it's just like you just die in the right place, you just set yourself up for good macro, and like that's the most important thing above all else. And yeah, Agitation is literally like the perk that like combats that, right? Like obviously it doesn't completely combat it, but like it at least circumvents it a bit, right? Like if you don't quite make it to the right place that you want to die, and then you die a little bit short of it, you can Agitation them like just deeper back in towards your gens, and then bam, you're in such a good spot. Yeah. So
and that's why a lot of places are actually banning it right now, very interestingly. I never thought I'd see the day where Agi is banned, but it's actually very common now, especially like Blight, Nurse, Spirits, even Artists sometimes.
Yeah, I mean it kind of does make sense on those like stronger killers, yeah, because like being able to have a hook in like a gen setup, just such a powerful thing to have. Like it's so hard to deal with that. And yeah, I mean, it would definitely, it definitely does make sense. And I'm curious to see if he decides to rock it. There are still a lot of good options though, right? Like pop eruption is probably what I would expect to see. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, as far as the fourth slot, like really, I mean, what do you? Yeah, I mean, it pretty much would have to be Agi, right? If not Agi, like maybe like Barbecue or something. But I don't know. Agi feels like probably the one that makes the most sense if I had to guess.
100%, yeah. I think in this nurse's position, I would go probably like corrupt, pop corruption, agi. That would be right there, perfect build.
Yeah, 100%. And to be honest, I haven't seen nurse on this map in a while, so I'm curious to see how this goes. Like, I've seen a lot of cool Oh.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. The server was not responding, apparently.
Ooh.
Weird. Yeah, it's a bit odd. I don't know. I think that was the fault of nobody, so I think we should be fine. He said, "Alrighty then." Oh shit. That's good stuff. Holy fuck. But yeah, this okay, so this should be interesting because I don't think Father Campbell's Chapel is like a really like I don't think it's a super huge map in terms of overall size, but like the distance from top side to bottom side feels like a lot on this map. So like even though it's not like big in terms of like overall like I don't know like fucking meters cubed or whatever the fuck people might measure maps by, it is still like pretty big in terms of just like I think if you die deep in one side, it's really good for their side. Like I think even with Agi, like even with Agi, if you die like deep Carnival, like I don't think you're getting a hook in a very good spot for like something going on at like Shack, right? Like it's So that is kind of nice here. Like I do think that even though we allow Agi and we're allowing so much, I still feel like this map does allow proper striver play to shine really well. So I'm curious to see how well they handle this.
Yeah, I've seen a very like I mean this is probably like a year or two ago at this point, but back when FCC was actually pretty common for nurse, I saw a wide variety of results just because either the nurse could get destroyed, even with decent chases, just like the position of where you die, as you said, is so important. And back then no one ran Agi, so it wasn't like if you died like mid-map you could take them to Carnival, but it really just all depended how fast you could get your tunnel out. If you had a good gen setup on Carnival, honestly, that's really all it comes down to. I would say I would expect not a 4K on this map anymore, but I would also not be surprised if we see a 4K at 2 or 3 gens, because that's honestly not uncommon if Nurse gets a really good start.
Yeah, I think all it takes is like one big fuck up from the survivors, and it could easily 100%. Snowball that way. Yeah, but I would argue that this is. I think that's what I would expect. I would expect this to be very snowbally one way or the other. I think if the survivors make a big fuck up, I think the killer could turn into a big result, like you said. But I think if they don't, then I think it's just never gonna really like. I think it's gonna be hard to get any pressure, and the survivors will just gonna snowball off that and get a decent result themselves. You know? Okay.
Laurie with some nice mechanics here, able to drop it on the right side. Proxy killer does not get the first tag. Does like to leave. And goes to a double blink onto Ryun. Is able to connect. That is really huge for him. He really did need that. And it seems like, yeah, we have the exact build that I was thinking I would run in this situation.
Yeah.
Very trusty Agi. Doubles back, but still has Claudette in their sights. Will he be able to connect? I don't think so. No, does not have the LOS on our Claude, but does hear her.
Oh, that first blink was really unfortunate. Didn't go through the window.
You hear the pallet drop. Proxy killer running into the barrel a little bit here. Wraps the 4 lane. Trying to find... Oh, decides to leave our Claudette here, actually. Goes from the main building gen and does find Rebecca. Blinks down. Tag onto Rebecca. Maybe not a bad idea to leave the Claude there, actually.
He hears someone else in this gen. He's actually going to go back to it, too. Sprint burst, though. Doesn't catch it out early, too, and swings as well, which adds even more fatigue time.
Think about this is like, yeah, you have 2 tags, but Nurse really relies on downs. Like, you need to get your hooks going. I know it might be appealing to have 3 injuries, but honestly, it's way better just have a down. And right now, across the map, most likely Ace has quite a bit of progress. We do see a down onto Lori. That is pretty nice. However, we do also see the mech kit, and at least when I used to play a lot, this is commonly DH and DS. So not the person you want to be hooking first. If I am correct about that, that is very rough. Let's take a look.
No, actually,
it's actually our. It's not our belly.
Weird builds.
Weird builds.
Yeah, right. Unbreakable renewal. Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Wait, that's sprint burst unbreakable, but not deli.
Yeah,
this
and
is wait.
Yeah, right.
DL.
And this is. Huh? I don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude. I don't know. They're cooking some weird shit with their builds. I have no idea.
Is this the new meta? Have I just been gone too long?
Not that I'm aware of, but hey, I don't know. Maybe for these guys it is. I'm not sure.
Dang, we do find our injured survivor though. Claudette does go down, but Prosecutor is not going to go for the pickup. Instead, going back for the Luri, wanting to take the tunnel out. He does see her running off towards the right, towards Shaq. She's trying to die in kind of this dead zone area where I think
was borrowed time.
Oh yeah, that borrowed time is going to last quite a long time. BT is just such an underrated perk right now. Just gives you so much distance.
Yeah, it's so nuts. That extra 10 seconds of haste, so disgusting. Like, you just go so far. Plus the endurance, like, it just guarantees you can get the whole way across the map, basically.
100%, yeah. It's insane, especially against the Nurse, right? Because Nurse's entire... Ooh, Lori running to the wall there. If she had just a tiny bit of room to wiggle, I think she would have narrowly avoided that hit. But Prosecutor does take the second down into Lori. No decisive strike. Not really any anti-tunnel. So this is going to be the second stage. Pretty good position that Prosecutor is in right here. We have Pop Gazoo's up for the next 45 seconds. I think main building had some decent progress. Not that I hear of. So
yeah, it sounds like a little, but not a crazy amount. Yeah, no, actually not that much at all. I mean, probably
I think that's still worth the pop.
Yeah, and also an eruption. Yeah.
Yeah, no, pop eruption is absolutely a nuts combination right now, especially on Blight, if I'm gonna be honest. But Nurse as well, very good user of pop eruption. We do see eruption being applied to this gen as well. It kind of reminds me of the old COB eruption. Obviously not as powerful, but still nuts. Like, just does so much.
Yeah, it's pretty insane numbers on it.
Sprint burst there.
Oh yeah, I wonder if she still has borrowed time still. Like, I'm surprised she stayed here this long. No, just goes back down. That was interesting. Like, I thought she would at least, like, I think you just like pre-sprint burst to like Shaq even, right? Like, I feel like a weird way to play that.
We do see a double up though on that gen, huh? Okay,
yeah, they are gonna pop it. Does he still have a gen set up? Carnival? No. Does he have one? No, it's 2-1-2, I think.
This is gonna be an interesting game for sure because we do have a 3v1. But okay, I was about to say there are no injuries, but here we are. We do have the tag onto. I swear, I'm actually cursed anytime I say something.
Trust me, it's not just you. I'm the same way. I am the same way.
Oh, I think that Prosecutor got body blocked by Claudette there. Not able to blink where he wanted to, but Claude, oh my god. Rayun just showing off his comp experience right now. Really nice pathing here. Makes it over to the Pallet Gym. This time Prosecutor with a good prediction. However, Rayun makes it into the locker before the swing comes through. I'm not sure if the pallet's still up. Nope, it is not. It is now dropped. I thought we were about to see the Nurse break the pallet. Never mind. 1 blink, 2 blink, unsuccessful.
Lost track of her. I think she wrapped around the shack. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, fantastic pathing, honestly.
Yeah,
really good job.
That is really good pathing. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that can be really hard to keep track of, especially if you're not expecting it. So honestly, did a really good job of kind of resetting a little here. Kind of loses track. Oh well, Roster finding her again. This is kind of weird because if you can get it down like now, like I think he should have had it down by now. But like if he gets it still soon, he can be in an okay spot. But wow. Dude, Claudette's just doing so well.
Claudette just doing an amazing job. Shack pellet being broken here, actually not a bad idea on Nurse. I will say this is kind of where you don't want to commit for too long unnecessarily. At the beginning of the game for Nurse, of course, it's very important. Get your downs, get your tunnel out. But once you have a 3v1, I mean, it's anyone's game really. You could play around the entire map, get tags, especially with the mangled add-on, which I'm 99% certain our Nurse does have, right?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. So just preventing those resets from coming through for free. But honestly, again, this is really anyone's game. We have a split up gen spread, but we also have a 3v1 and a hook. So I think this can swing either way. I'm very excited to see how it goes. We do see Blink come through into Rebecca. Second Blink as well. And
is she trying to 1 for 1? She's trying to 1 for 1.
Huge.
If you can deny this,
probably.
Just 1 Blink it.
Is this our deli? I think this is our deli.
Yeah, I think that's deli, yeah. Which also means borrowed time.
Knows this as well, yeah. Prosecutor is going to just continue tunneling Claude. I think this is the right play. It's not like there's a pain res to take, so might as well just continue the tunnel here. Try to get up another Pop Gazooizel. I think Ace was around 50% on a gen last time we saw him. And
yeah, there it is.
Gen, there we go. But tunnel comes through. It's continued on to Rayun. What's this type? DS?
He has DS, yeah, right? He does.
DS and DH. Ooh.
Yep, that's gonna be tough. Interestingly enough, though, their deli doesn't have Unbreakable, so they actually need help from Ace now. And he doesn't have his Dead Heart either. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I think we're on some ping, huh?
No, this should be EU versus EU, I think.
Is it EU as well? Okay,
yeah,
wow.
They should all be EU.
Not hitting his D8. That could be pretty costly, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, hitting his Ace there would buy so much more time. They'd probably be able to get away, reset, but that kind of makes them not able to have time for the reset or even think about it. They have to just kind of get in position now for the unhooks and everything. Ace is kind of hovering mid map. If he gets found, okay.
I have to say, this is a really pivotal moment in really any S tier game. Most of the time, you will have a 3v1 with 1 gen remaining. This is a very common scenario. And when there's a hook, it is pretty much guaranteed that against a good team, there will be someone stealthing around, as you saw our Ace. Because if you are doubled up on a gen in this situation, and the killer is able to know everyone's location, it is very, very bad for you.
Yeah.
So that was a very important moment that we just saw. Ace now getting found there might have just won us the game for these survivors. Still anyone's game, as I said, 3v1. But the deli comes through. That is so unfortunate. That timing is not very good for Proxy Killer here. Really needs some pressure. Does have a couple injuries though. So again, still anyone's game. Really exciting match to watch here. You see the blink come through into Ace. It is successful. All survivors injured. Pop Goes the Weasel is going to come through on this gen. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match to watch. I'm excited to see whether these survivors try to pump out this gen or try to play it slow and go for a reset. Again, that's kind of where this varies. But yeah, this is a situation you'd see very commonly in nurse sets especially. So
yeah, I think at this point they're just going to crank top and bottom sides injured. Yeah, because I think no matter where the nurse commits, she's in for a bad time, right? She needs to get this down like now, and she did. So you know,
I think she picks up. I think she thinks this is unbreakable as well. Usually when we have deli, we also have unbreakable, like 95% of the time.
Yeah,
but they kind of have some interesting builds here.
Oh, don't take. You know, I guess that's okay. I was gonna say, like, there might be some thinking here to not taking your pop here and instead taking it down to the bottom side that you know they're working on. But I guess I don't hate it. I guess you could always hit the bottom side gen with eruption.
Yeah, they're kind of in a rough spot. And as you saw right there, Ace is already positioned for the save. Once again, if Nurse is able to see both survivors and catch them off guard, then it puts survivors in a very bad spot. So survivors playing this exactly as they should.
Oh, she saw her.
Claudette is found out though, and
no,
this is our
again.
death hook as well.
Again.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh,
that is so unfortunate. You see eruption come through onto the gen, and Proxy Killer is going to go for the pickup on Claude. The gen on the opposite side of the map might just be getting doubled right now, and that is going to pop actually.
Yeah, it's going to pop. They also have proof too. Yeah, it's going to even without proof.
Oh yeah, proof is going to make that pop for sure. So
yeah, I think even without proof it pops, but I think this will give them time to even split up and maybe get an out here. Like I think if they can protect Ace especially, who's a fresh hook. Like I think they should pop that gen, have Ace like start hard stealth. Like I'd be sending Rebecca out right now, like sprinting somewhere. Well, did Proxy see that was Ace?
Oh.
Okay.
This Kitsune is a 4K0. If he decides to plug this. We don't have Unbreakable in play. I think our Lori, who was already dead, or was it Lori? I think it was Lori.
Yeah.
Had Unbreakable, so no Unbreakable in play, and plus 10 rock. Hits the rock. We're gonna see
farming mats for late game, baby.
It's gonna start cranking 90s later on in the game. You see blinks. It is able to predict our Rebecca, and there goes the down. Both survivors in our FOV here. So there's gonna be a 4K at 0. Pretty decent result against these survivors. As we said, very experienced survivors with some pretty strong perks. We're talking about Proof, Deli, really all the perks you can imagine on a map like this. It's very well played actually.
This feels really good actually for them. Yeah. So something to keep in mind too about Overcome, like when we had our recent, like we recently had like a tournament last weekend that was like a qualifier for like the tournament that Hens is hosting, like next week, and like we had like the team that won the tournament was Instant Dodge. Like they were like the favorite for the whole tournament, right? Mm-hmm. Their first round was against Overcome, and Overcome took the nurse set against them. Like they beat them in the nurse set. Yeah, which was very impressive because like Overcome was like by far the favorite, or not Overcome. Instant Dodge was by far the favorite for that whole tournament. But yeah, Overcome looked really good, and they played their nurse set really well on the survivor side. And again, them going into this with a 4K0 result on their side as killer makes me feel like there's a decent chance.
They can pull it through.
Yeah, there's a pretty decent chance they'll get to the tiebreaker here.
I mean, as I was saying earlier, like with these new teams, you kind of just have to take like the small victories you can get versus really big teams. I think really anyone knows kind of the experience of having a completely new team and like beating even like a single set just makes you so happy. So I think they should take a lot of pride in that. And if they can take this through as well, then I mean that should tell them something about their nurse set, that they should be striving to go for it more often.
Yeah. I mean, this was their pick as well, right? So Rapture picked Wesker, and then Overcome picked Nurse. So I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence that we saw them take that Nurse set last week, and then also now they're playing Nurse this week too. I feel like there's something going on here. I think they probably like this set a lot. I feel like they're probably pretty comfortable on it. And hopefully that shows, because I think this is their chance to tie this up. And that would take us, like, what's the tiebreaker if they do? Blade. Oh god, Blade's a tough one though.
Oh, that's fun.
Blade's
I know Gem Blade is a good Blade actually.
Yeah. That should be that sounds like a very difficult set, but I mean, being able to even just get there would be really, really sick for these guys.
100%. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to watch. We see who's gonna be playing. Milton's gonna be playing Nurse.
Oh no, it's gonna be Ryan.
Sorry, Ryan.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Ryan on Nurse. We're gonna get the survivors in, and yeah, he's gonna have to get a 4K1. And if the survivors just finish all 5 gens, it'll be a tie. And if they can even just get a single stage out of the gates, then that's gonna be the win. So honestly, again, pretty achievable, I think. Like, considering like the map that we're on and everything as well, I think if they just do a good job of dying in the right places and everything, and just slamming the right gens, like, I think this boils down to just like good macro. Like, if you just have good smart macro, yeah, like, it's really all it boils down to.
I mean, people kind of say that Nurse is all positioning. I would disagree. As you saw, there were like some serious chases in that game that happened. Most of the time, right, if we're having like Nightlight play Nurse, then you're not going to be seeing too many good chases come through. So that in that case, yeah, we're going to be having most of the time just complete macro. But especially in FCC, this is one of those maps that it's very possible to actually run a Nurse on, especially with exhaustions. So I think while positioning is very important, we could also see some crazy chases come through from our survivors here, especially when we talk about like exhaustions like Lithe and DH, especially. Those 2 perks can really pull through against the Nurse. So I'm excited to see how they do. Usually in a map like Cold Tower, I would agree with you, like positioning is literally everything, because even mediocre Nurses can down the best of survivors in very, very fast times, just due to the nature of the map.
Yeah.
But on this map, you know, there's so much more space, so much more wiggle room, lots of LOS breakers. So really, this could go either way. I'm very excited to see.
Yeah, same. Also, apparently, one of the survivors last game had reassurance on their builds, so that is a banned perk. Typically, if we catch that, we just restart the lobby, but we didn't catch it. They didn't use it, so like it didn't matter a whole lot, but it still is going to be a minor penalty. It gives them a half a hook stage penalty, which basically means now that the win con is just going to be to finish 5 gens. They don't actually have to get anybody out. Because even if
that's huge.
Yeah, because if they now get a 4K0, it would be 12 stages versus 11.5 stages. So yeah, that actually is really big. Yeah, like not having to worry about it, about getting people out, and just being able to, like, you can just die for the final gen if it comes to it, right?
That would be a win. Yeah. That's huge. That's a big penalty actually.
Yeah. So that actually does come through pretty big, which is pretty unfortunate for the last survivors, but also, you know, it is what it is. You kind of got to pay attention to that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, I think that puts them in a decent spot here. It's just gonna, again, boil down to how well they play this. I would honestly like, okay, here's a lot of thinking that I'm kind of having right now, because like it's kind of like you were saying, like there is like some room for like juking and stuff a bit on like FCC because of the map, and also like given the fact that, you know, obviously it's not like Nightlight on Nurse and everything. Like there might be some slip ups here and there, but I would argue that like. I think going for jukes is kind of risky, because if it doesn't work, then you find yourself in a worse position macro wise. Yeah, I almost feel like if the survivors can like resist the urge to do that and just disciplined macro, right? Just be like, fucking who, like, even if you think you can avoid getting hit, but you're like, whatever, I'm just gonna eat the hit anyway and just make sure I go to this corner and die. I think if they just played really safe like that, they should probably get this result guaranteed. Like, I almost feel like you can just like throw micro out the window and be like, let's not even care about trying to like actually juke the Nurse. Let's just play positioning and just play macro. And I literally think that would be enough. So
it could be, yeah, especially with the resources that we have. Something that's actually very common is for people to play chase until they're injured, and then they just beeline corner. So a lot of times especially on Cold Tower, right? Because you can make corner from like anywhere really. Maybe it's different here, but a lot of times you'll see healthy players try to juke, right? And if the juking does not work out for them, they take the hit, beeline corner as fast as they can. Even from mid map, most of the time you'll be able to make it pretty far into the corner. Here it's definitely different. So maybe we'll be seeing them play a little bit closer to the corner, try and maybe dodge some blinks. If not, make it to the corner, buy their team some time. Because especially with Prove, like this is very dangerous for our nurse player here. Because at really any time, if there's a down in the corner, let's say it doesn't even have to be across the map, and there are two people doubling, the time you take to hook someone is insane, right? That they could get like 30-40% of gen just while you're traveling to hook someone with Prove. So it's just kind of rough. It's a rough position, especially on this map. And as you said, positioning is going to be really huge.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that could end up being a lot, and in a weird way, I would actually love to see the survivors just do that. Like maybe go for some risky stuff while you're healthy, maybe depending on like where you are. Like obviously that's a very like situational, right? Like if you have like a 3-gen bottom and you get caught like like not even towards mid map yet, like you're still trying to make it mid map, then I wouldn't, like maybe that's a risky time to juke. But yeah, I mean it might make sense to kind of go for some stuff when you're healthy, but I would love to see them like really hard focus macro. Because I think as long as they're able to do that, this should be good. I think this should be a good way to learn that too, right? Like considering the fact that you don't really, again, unless something goes really wrong mid game, but like off the rip, you don't really have to do anything super risky here. Like I think if you just play like clean and just get what would be like an expected result from good macro, then it's enough to win. So I think that sounds like a good way to practice that. You can put your full focus into that. You don't even have to think about like how you're going to be like juking or whatever. You can just have your full brain focus on like, okay, macro, strategy, positioning. And I would love to see them just execute that perfectly and get the win here. Like, I think that'd be sick.
100%. So it's fun watching some good, simple, maybe not simple, but you know what I mean? Like good, just good macro, not really greeting chase too much, dying corner, as you said. So if that works out for them, very well could. I think it will if they execute it perfectly. But if it was that easy, then every team would do it. So
exactly,
it's one of those things that like it's easier in your head than it is to actually pull off.
See, I do think a big thing with this though, like again, as someone that's like kind of started getting into this kind of stuff more often, I think a big thing that makes it so hard though is when you're like focused on the micro as well, right? Like if you're sitting there thinking about how you want to play chase and like how you're gonna play this palette, how you're gonna play this tile, like if you're thinking about that kind of stuff and you're trying to think about macro, it can sometimes be a lot. Whereas like if you can just think about macro, I feel like it makes it so much easier, which is why I think this is a good opportunity for them to really just lock down on it. That was a really fast find. Holy.
First tag of the game.
Oh, no. How did he? What did he hear?
This is not the macro we were talking about, unfortunately. Oh, okay. We're missing that blink. Thankfully for these drivers, they're gonna need to stagger back up here and really pull themselves together. These two tags here are not what you want to see at the beginning of the game. We do see a tag now, or the down actually onto Jake.
Pretty mid map too, so he can take this anywhere he wants, and he is gonna take it towards the middle, towards the gens.
Hill hook is huge for Nurse.
Yep.
Hill hook is insane. Thankfully, this hill is not facing towards the outside of the map. If it was facing towards the outside of the map, I would already call it GG. Still very possible, but if a hill is facing towards the outside, then obviously survivors have to route to the outside when Nurse can just blink on top, which makes it a very, very strong hook for Nurse. So thankfully, it's not that kind for the survivors. They're going to need to find a reset, get Deli to unhook this, and just get gen pressure up. The last driver here needs to be pressuring gens, getting this progress going. Ideally, within the next minute or so, we're going to want to see a gen reach 70-80%. The Deli to find this unhook, and from there, maybe we could see some sort of recovery come through.
Yeah, the sort of silver lining here is that the survivor on hook has dead hard DS, which is at least something.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
That's a good tag on the Claudette, and Adam had Deli, and I'm assuming he's the one that probably snuck over and got the unhook. So yeah, they might at least be in a good position to make their builds work out in their favor. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think Proxy needs to go somewhere to die, far away, which he is right now. He's hitting deep bottom. And then they need to definitely trade some gens here. Like, they need some good gen progress here if they want a chance.
I mean, this is absolutely the build that's going to be able to take chase for quite a while here if we play our cards right. DS will come through here, hopefully. Yep, DS comes through from Jake. DH is in play. Ryan might just try to bait it out. Nope, never mind. Swings right off the bat. DH is not used, unfortunately. So that is going to be the pickup now onto Jake. Nurse taking the hook, probably in basement here. And that is very rough now. Basement hook, second stage, 5 gens still up. We need all 5 gens to pop in order for us to win the set here for Overcome. But
Ooh.
hey, who knows? Maybe they could overcome this deficit.
You couldn't see it, but I just slapped my knee. Okay, I got you. I got you.
I slapped it too as I said it.
Unfortunately, it looks like Adam got found. He was like kind of sneaking around. He was the deli. He was kind of sneaking around, I think, to maybe try to get in position for the unhook. But he got seen and had to sprint burst away. So that's gonna make this unhook a little less. They might honestly just bail it altogether. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they just let him die at this point.
I think they should actually.
Yeah.
Ooh, Deli gets found and tagged. Oh, that's so bad. Because now we don't even have the potential for a 1-for-1. And I think Ryan is actually deciding to commit to this now. Most likely, ooh, Adam with a nice double back here, narrowly dodging the blink from Ryan. There is potential for a save.
There's no way 8 is going in, right?
Doubt
no,
it. No. Yeah, no. So that survivor is gonna die on hook over there.
Oh, and he found
Claudette taking the down as well. Eruption applied. I don't even know where he kicked, but that is going to be 10%.
Yeah, I think it was this one. There's the hill, I believe. Yeah.
And Ada's working our main building gen, so this is a hook on top of the active generator, which means this gen is pretty much toast. And we also get a tag here as well. So, yeah, just unfortunately playing too close together. Our survivors need to be more spread out. Just doing this gen here, probably not the right call. We need some outside gens to be done, and they're, as you said earlier, the macro, they're just not dying corner, you know. So,
yeah, like if you're gonna work that gen, you gotta make sure that like whoever gets chased or whoever might be in danger is like gonna be dying like deep carnival, you know. Like you gotta set up for that. Yeah, like dying there just kind of makes that impossible.
What we saw in the previous game was a really good example of good split from the survivors. Honestly, a death at 3 gens most of the time against the nerfs just means GG, 4K2, 4K1. But they pulled it through from really good positioning, right? We saw the ace stealthing. We just saw good stealths for unhooks, and that just has not been happening here. The survivors are playing way too close together. Ryan has tabs on all of them. They're starting to kind of put together. We do see someone hopping on the gen in the distance. I believe so, at least, which is definitely the right call here. We need to get some pressure. But second stage now onto Claude. They are just not able to punish Ryan extending himself away from the hook, if that makes any sense. Like, typically, right, if a nurse is going to leave the hook like this, right? Oh, nice double back from Ina. If the nurse is going to leave the hook like this, survivors will punish it immediately, get the unhook, deli. But this is just kind of a rough position for them. We have Adam across the map, and I think Ryan knows this, so he's going to commit onto Ada, knowing that Adam will be forced to leave his generator. And in fact, Adam is not too far away from here. He's pretty close to the right, actually.
Yeah, he's down here on the carnival. So yeah. So again, like Chase kind of getting taken. I mean, at this point, it's kind of hard to control where the chase is taken because I think this Ada's just panicking and trying not to die. But yeah, I mean, again, another situation where the hook comes in on top of the gen that's being worked. So even the little bit of progress that they managed to trade right here kind of just gets circumvented again. So yeah, like very unfortunate positioning in terms of Chase and also gens.
It does take a good pop because lose on the gen. 2 survivors still injured. I mean, if they could pull this through, I'd be very impressed. They need to not only find resets, they need to get this unhook. They need to somehow pull together 3 different generators of progress, which in and of itself is 270 seconds. While also having to deal with a pop eruption nurse.
There's also a 4-gen. This is like a pretty good 4-gen too.
It's just all around fucked. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
This is just a messed up situation. For
them. We can't beat around the bush here. They're fucking dead. Like they're dead as shit.
Oh,
like,
they finds the reset as well. Oh Lord have mercy. This is just bad news bears on top of bad news bears, just over and over and over. So we do see down into Claude. Adam's location is known as well. Ryan would probably beat him to the hook here. I think, yeah, we saw a little glimpse of him as he blinked. And I don't think that the Adam is going to be able to make this unhook if you beeline straight forward. We're going to have to see some juking come through here, some juking activities. We don't see any, though. He does double back. Maybe back towards the slug. Smart play.
Going back for the slug. Interesting, yeah.
Going to be able to pick up Claude, but I don't know how much that's going to mean for us. Potentially, if a hatch escape comes through, maybe I don't even know if that'd be enough points. Though.
It's well, like the way we do it now is just based like we have like the win cons that stagger. So like gens is the first win con, so that was Interesting that didn't
Oh, I
land.
see. So even if they do get that, okay.
Yeah, yeah, it could be, yeah, because once you finish
I
5
like that
gens,
a
it
lot
doesn't
better.
matter. Yeah,
I like
same.
that a lot better, actually.
Yeah, same, because I feel like I feel like ratting it out for Hatch and like dealing with that kind of a scenario, like just being able to circumvent that and be like, fuck it, is so nice.
You have no idea how many times like, for example, my team got 4K'd 1, I 4K'd at 3, but someone got hatched, we lose.
That's so frustrating.
It happens so often. Oh, that's speaking of frustrating.
Dying like practically in Claudette's arms, dude. That's so sad. Oh my god. The deli does come through, but yeah, there's no possible way they reach WinCon now. Like this is like, I mean, I think it's kind of been over for a bit, but like especially now with Ada dying, even like any kind of like last ditch efforts that may be recovering are just way gone now. So
hey man, I don't know. I think this is looking like a 2-out.
Yeah, true. Maybe, you know, you honestly never know. Could happen. Could happen.
All right.
Activating the fucking.
All Claude needs to do is unhook, reset Adam when it's broken, reset herself, pop through gens, escape. That's all we need to do.
Invest into. I was trying to think of the name of that fucking cheater. Like maybe it's good that I didn't remember them, so I'm not advertising for him. There was that.
Oh yeah.
The cheat company that kept advertising all over the place. They go heavily invest. There you go. Easy peasy. Then you could win. It's just like that. But no, really.
Do it really fast though. You have to download them.
Bust out the credit card real quick, very fast. No, but I think Rapture played as well. Ryan was all over this as Nurse. Like I couldn't, like his start was nuts, man. Like blinking right over to that jungle gym and finding a tag, and then immediately like I don't know if he heard Jake or what exactly it was. If he saw a crow or something, I don't know what it was.
He heard us breathing.
Yeah, because he just immediately he immediately turned and just hit Jake too right afterwards. It was just such a good start. Does he want to 1v1? Maybe? No.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, that is GG's. 4K at 3 gens. Honestly, like, you know, they could take this in a bad way and be harsh on themselves, but I would be happy with this, actually. Like, you know, your killer got good results. You guys got some experience against one of the best players, like, ever. So, honestly, they really should not be too upset themselves over this. As you said, they're positive. They'll take this as a learning lesson, rewatch the game, try to understand some of the things they did wrong. And honestly, you know, they can come back next time, even better, improve.
Yep.
But they put up a good fight. It's impressive.
Yeah, 100%.
GG's endgame chat, always good to see.
Yeah. Very obviously very wholesome gamers, and kind of like you said, I think they are going to take this away and just take it as a learning experience, you know. And
100%.
Yeah, I mean, again, it did seem like. It's one of those things, like, you ever hear that saying? I think it might be a quote from like Mike Tyson, or I can't remember who the fuck it is, where it's like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face or whatever. Like I feel like that's how this was, right? Like they probably went into this like, okay, let's play a good clean macro, and then Ryan just blinks into their face, gets 2 hits right away. Like at that point you're just like, well, fuck, what now? Feeling. You know? 100%. Yeah. So like I really don't blame him, right? Like I feel like even if they had a good plan going into this, with that fast of a start, dude, that's gotta fucking get you to the point where you're like, oh fuck, what now? You know?
No, it happens to everyone. Like even Team Eternal like had games like that. You know, it sometimes your plan just does not go too well. Killer player has, you know, good game sense or just gets lucky on your finds, and sometimes it could snowball from there. But honestly, a lot of times it's hard to like look back at your games, right? Especially when you think you didn't do too well. But I think it's very necessary to, even if you got like I mean, like I've been like 2 stage on like Spirit before. Like it's hard to rewatch that, right? But you have to look back, see what you did wrong, and improve for the next time.
Yeah, 100%. And I think they probably will be able to just look back and like see some things that went wrong, and then just try to like think about how they'd handle that in the future. Because yeah, I mean, I again, like that team, I have faith in to be like good sports and, you know, have like good like mental towards all that. So yeah, I mean, if anything, just gonna be excited to see them keep coming back every week and getting better, because again, it's been a thing already for the past like few months. Like they've come back stronger and stronger every time, and I think this is gonna be like just like another step in terms of, you know, growth, and I'm excited to see how that goes for them. Let me give these guys their new Gamba. A bunch of fucking gambling addicts out here.
Is that what that? Oh, that's what that meant. I was like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, bro, I swear they care more about Gamba than anything else, dude. Like they don't actually give a shit about comp DVD. They just want to Gamba, these fuckers. I see what's going on here. This next set should be interesting though. These are both some pretty solid teams. This is probably gonna be our like I think our highest level matchup of the night, and then also
which teams?
It's Reminiscent versus Gas Station Slayers. Gas Station Slayers is a bit of like a mashup team, but I'm sure you'll definitely recognize some of the players once they get in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for it. If you say it's like the two best teams.
Yeah. It should be pretty. It should be a pretty solid matchup. Let me just get the gambit. So it's gonna be Blight and then Wesker and then Ghostface if we make it to the tiebreaker. So 3 pretty good killer sets. We'll see how it goes. Does Reminiscent still have Array? Is this going to be Array killer?
Is it?
It might be
on Blight.
Yeah, I think Array did play for these guys before. I'm assuming he probably still does. Which like Array is like a big, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's like a bit of like a crowd favorite here because like we first kind of like saw Array during like our old King of the Hill scrims and he popped the fuck off. And I think that might even be how he got into comp was through that. And he's been like grinding really hard since. So. Yeah, I mean,
me and Array are good friends. I love Array.
Yeah. Array's great. I love Array. Super wholesome guy. He's a fucking beast too. So it's always fun to watch him play. Oh, was he on another team? No. Well, Dino said yep. He hit me with the yep emote. So I think it might be. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yep. I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. The fucking yep, dude. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. You know what? Let me actually just go check real quick.
Wait, am I allowed to predict in this as well?
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah.
Wait, I have 81,000 channel points. Okay, hold on.
Oh, go put your
do I just gamble all of them?
Oh, but then what happens if you lose and you got nothing, you know?
My gambling addiction is kind of peaking right now.
Yeah, I can tell.
All right. 81,000.
So you're saying I should sell all my possessions and and gamble all that? Because like, what if I win? I can double my possessions.
You hear that 99% of gamblers quit before they win anything?
Bro, don't say that to my chat. Don't say that to my chat, dude. Don't do that. Not with these fucking addicts around, dude. Not like this. I'm gonna turn into a kick streamer soon, dude. My lord.
Bill and Riff. Oh.
Okay. So it is gonna be Array on killer. Sick. Let me get oh fuck. Which autumn switch? Oh, okay. Can I invite someone else? They're both invitable too. I hate that. Oh fuck. Like typically okay, thank you. Good. All right. So it'll be Autumn, Igor. Who else is gonna be playing today? Dr. Sex, maybe.
I do recognize. Oh, Dr. Sex. Yeah, I love Dr. Sex.
Same. Dr. Sex, PhD in fucking. You know.
Yeah, he's got a PhD already.
Yeah. Gotta respect that. Yeah, okay, so here we go. Yeah, it'll be Autumn, Leanne, Donna Quinn, and Igor, and it'll be Array on Killer. So again, this will be a tough matchup. This is going to be Reminiscent's pick on Killer. I'm pretty sure every time Blight is available, Reminiscent typically picks them. Like, they typically jump on the Blight pick every chance they get. Rightfully so. I mean, Array is a really good Blight, and I think they're constantly, like, doing in-house scrims with him too, right? Because, I mean, I think Array... Again, he's kind of like recently into comp, so I think he's been kind of grinding scrims a lot. And also with a Blight, of the skill level of Array, like in terms of like mechanics, like that's good practice for any Survivor team, right? Like fucking mechanically, no doubt. So I'm pretty sure they feel pretty comfortable in like a Blight set. So Reminiscent should feel pretty good about this one, which is a good reason why I think if Gas Station Slayers can come out with a big result here, that could end up being big, right? Like I feel like this is like one of those like kind of expected for. Wait. That being said, the killer player for Gas Station Slayers is Numi though. So.
Okay, I mean Numi's very good at Blight, like very good at Blight.
I actually just realized that. So actually, this Blight set is I don't know because Numi's fucking nasty too. So. Yeah, I was gonna say that Reminiscent are like big favorites in the Blight set, but now I actually don't even know because those are both nasty ass Blights, and
it's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, this will be really fucking good. And wait, who's the other killer? Wesker? So it'll be Numi's Wesker. Oh, dude, this is gonna be a good set.
That's fantastic. Actually.
Oh, yeah, this is perfect. What the fuck? This is like the perfect set for Numi. He's probably fucking stoked.
Who'll be playing Wesker for Reminiscent then?
I don't know actually.
We'll just see. I mean, I'm excited to see whoever it's gonna be.
Yeah, it might be Vamp Juice. I'm not sure, unless they maybe agreed. So we gotta have some we have roles here around ping that are kind of interesting. Like for instance, Reminiscent has some players that are EU, but they're like UK, right? Like they're like kind of Western EU, but they're still EU.
Mm-hmm.
But like we basically tell teams to like assign themselves a region, right? Like if you're an NA team, you can still have like 1 or 2 players from EU, right? But they'll have to play on ping. And then when you're playing killer, you can't play those killers, right? Unless the other team agrees. Yeah. And they're allowed to say no. So like for instance, if they wanted to like let one of their EU killers play, they could ask the other team, but if they're like, yeah, no, we don't want to play on 100 ping, like that, it's like understandable. It's like whatever, you know. But like there is a chance that could be a thing. We have seen that happen before with teams where they're chill with it and they're just like, yeah, whatever. Like it's just like it's not even a tournament, just scrims, whatever.
Just
like
scrims,
yeah, exactly. So we have seen people be chill about it, but again, it's also totally understandable if people aren't chill about it because like it is a big fucking advantage, right? Like that's a massive advantage. So yeah, that being said, I don't know who we're gonna see here on Wesker for them. I think there's a couple options that I'm seeing that
someone said Scooty is on their team, so I think that that will probably be Scooty.
So we're gonna have a Ray versus Numi and then Scooty versus Numi. Nice.
That's fun. That's really fun, actually.
Yeah, that's actually fun to watch. That's super sick. What the fuck? That's so cool. Wow, this is gonna be a fun matchup. Wow.
I mean, that's what I read in chat. Don't take my word for it. I don't take my word for it. I'm just maybe I'm spreading misinformation here, so I don't know.
No, I think that's correct. I think Scooty is on that team. Or no, Scooty
is he?
Scooty. I know Scooty was on one of the teams. I can't remember. I think Scooty like switched teams a couple times, but I think Scooty's on Reminiscent now. Yeah, I can't know. I can't remember for sure, but I hope so because that would be really sick. That would be super sick.
100%. Yeah. All right, well, I'm excited to see how it goes. Which map is it for Blight? Sorry, I never know. Is it Blood Lodge?
Suffo, I believe. Or no,
Suffo?
Is it Blood Lodge? Oh god, wait, now I can't remember. Did we change it to Blood Lodge?
Okay, wait, let's see. We're about to see. It's okay.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll put all my channel points on Suffo.
Oh shit. I think me and Dino talked about this, and I can't remember. Yeah, it is Blood Lodge now. It is Blood Lodge now.
It is Blood Lodge?
Yeah, it was.
That's
Suffo,
like a new.
We changed it.
It's like a new meta thing that I actually really don't like. Maybe it's because I'm not used to it, but I've been playing like Blood Lodge Blight. It's honestly gives the survivors a chance though, so maybe that's why I don't like it.
Yeah, that's spoken like a true killer player. I like it. I respect that. Also,
like, yeah, I can actually get outed now. Like,
yeah, this is some bullshit, dude. I can get outed. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I think that's why we went for it though. Like, we're always looking for like opportunities to give the survivors the best chance they can. Again, especially considering that a lot of the games end up being kind of killer sided in terms of results. But
can I ask, is Agi are Agi and Brutal allowed on Blight?
Yes, which is interesting that he didn't take either one of them.
Barbecue in that case, yeah.
Yeah.
Do see Array, Shack Pallet drop from Autumn. Pretty good Shack Pallet drop. We do get some distance out of that. Does have another pallet to play around here. Array, mind gaming a V1. Oh, does not get the V1 off successfully, but Autumn loses the 50-50, runs off to the left, and Array does take the first down of the game. Pretty fast here. And that's also going to be barbecue information across the entire map. Let's see where they are.
Yeah, see, like this is where Agi could be kind of big, right? He has to take that hook deep in the corner, and like, I mean, he is Blight, so he can get around. Oh, him finding this is huge.
Nice.
That's so big.
If this is Delhi, I think it might have been a smart idea just to go for the 1-for-1. I'm surprised they didn't.
He's actually leaving it. I don't like this play at all.
Going for the pop, I guess, but the pop, I don't know. Sometimes we do see killer players prioritizing pop over tags and hooks, which is in my opinion is not the right way. But I do think that. Ooh, is that good. Okay? Yeah, hits the BT.
Yeah, good body block. Being able to come through.
He's gonna be trying to go for the tunnel out here. Definitely the right call. You see pallet not broken. Okay, continues to play around it. Not a very safe pallet, so it makes sense that he wants to continue playing this. Yep, we just get down to Autumn. Yep. Is this DS DH though? Let's see, is there a DS?
Yep.
There is indeed a DS.
They did play pretty aggressively early on, so it does make sense, yeah. But again, this pallet's so shit that... Oh, good dead hard bait.
Oh, baits the pallet break and makes some distance off of it. Has another pallet to use here.
Jake's coming in too.
We do see Igor with the mech kit.
I think he might have been trying it for the people, I think, is maybe what that was.
Yeah, me too. But I think that, I don't know, at this point it's kind of hard to do that in this situation. Maybe off the second hook. But anyways, we do see the Hoyta come through. 2 bumps, 3 bumps, 4 bumps, and that is going to the down onto Ada. However, that DH and I guess not really a DS and then not really a DH, but kind of a DH to get some extra value out of it. Combo got us a lot more gen pressure. That hill gen right there is around 80%. I think I saw them doubling it. Yeah, they make it in time. That's honestly what you really need to see here from the survivors. So 2 gens for the second stage. Pretty good situation here for Array actually, but not a terrible situation for these survivors. That double up there was definitely the right call. Needs to get that second gen out of the way.
Yeah,
but
if he gets there with pop, that's rough for sure. Like that's super rough.
Very good double up.
Yeah, which is good to see because I think them sending Jake in for the people play and not getting it is definitely like pretty risky because it's time off gens. But yeah, they still get the gen pop, which is good. And yeah, even here they're looking for the people.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that gets Autumn
All
some
right, well-
distance away, and
Not really many resources to use around this area though, but it is Blood Lodge. Blood Lodge collisions are not too consistent. I think Array is not able to find our Ada, unfortunately. That is going to be a pretty big momentum swing, unless this is her.
he's
Never mind. Yeah, just goes for the pickup onto the FTP player. Ada is
She's still at
probably
Shack.
hiding around Shack. If I were her, just stealthing, making sure not to be found. Number one thing to do here for her is just to make for absolute certain that she does not get found, because this is Array's. Wait, did he see her?
Yeah, he saw her.
He did. That is so unfortunate for these survivors. If she had stayed hidden, that would have been really good situation for the survivors, but unfortunately does get caught out. Does still have the DH in her back pocket, but I don't really know if she'll be able to use it or not.
Oh, no, not quite. Yep, gets it down.
DH.
That's going to be killing some. Array's looking pretty good again. Yeah, suddenly back in it. And they haven't even gotten that much gen progress for all this either.
Oh, yeah, no, not the gen progress you want to see. To be honest with you, we definitely need to see more than that. Considering the death is at 3 gens right now against a pop eruption blight. But Array with a very nice play here, able to get it down to Igor, and now making his way over to this corner where Elodie has been working around 70% on this gen. This is going to be a juicy pop goes the weasel, and Elodie is right next to us for the chase over. Array going back for the slug. Just playing safe, going for his pickups.
Well, Igor's going to be on struggle too, so that's actually kind of big.
That is true.
Yeah,
yep.
if he gets
was Igor our Deli?
No, but he was for the Peepo. Deli was Leanne, I believe.
That's why there was. Okay, I was so confused why the broken suspect was there. I forgot. But that's...
it was from for the Peepo. But yeah, he'll still be on deathhook now, which is going to be a little scary because if he gets unhooked and he gets killed now too, and it turns into a 2v1, this is looking like 4k3, 4k2. Oh no, this is huge too. Fighting Leanne here, stealthing.
Ooh, that is very unfortunate. Is Leanne our Deli though?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, Elodie kind of hovering for the save here.
It's just gonna one for one.
Yep. I mean, I would say that is the right call.
But
they
this
could
is
have waited
rough
a tiny bit longer.
Like, what do you do though? Because you get slugged, and now it just goes after Igor, and then like what? There's still really
Igor
no good
needs
play
to
here.
have the chase of a Sentry right now, so let's see what he can pull off. Hook take around the gen.
Doesn't collide.
Ooh, doesn't collide. That's that Blood Lodge collision. This is part of the reason I don't like this map.
Second wind coming through too. He's
Ooh,
back to.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge. That's massive actually. But Array kind of cutting his losses, leaving Jake entirely, deciding to just continue the pressure elsewhere, but does not find our. Wow.
Whoa. That was.
I think that's because he was trying to pick up our Elodie, yeah?
Yeah, but like the fact that he was able to react to that and like find it and react and get that hit is actually so impressive.
Reaction time. Very well played. We do see a barbecue aura over here. That was our Zarina. Is Deli even active actually?
I don't think it is actually.
Is it?
Oh no, it is. It is.
It is? Okay, she must have gone probably the second on look. But we do see now. Yeah, not really much to use. Just gonna kind of go into the corner. Deli is active, as we just noticed, so not too terrible. Array is gonna play it smart, go for his Pop Goes Weasel first, so he can get in their use of it. Very smart. Taking the quick 30%, but is gonna leave her slugged. I don't think Unbreakable has been used just yet. I might be wrong.
Yeah, Unbreakable is gonna come through. Yeah, so that's interesting. I think he's just maybe worried. I think he might be playing greedy for this 4k3 because I think he was worried about them like maybe doubling this gen at 1.
Oh
yeah,
that's understandable. Wants the 4k3. I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, I mean he definitely has the chance to get it, and that would obviously like also like, you gotta keep in mind that like the other killer's gonna be newbie, right? So you definitely want to give your killer like you want to give your survivor team a really good shot here.
A good, yeah.
Yeah, and if you can give them a 4k3, that is insane. Like that's so good.
And even if it doesn't work out, most likely it'll just end up as a 4k2. It's like shoot for the stars, end up on the moon anyway. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, going good. Gets the down to Igor. Tag there.
Typically we see survivors wrap on the other side there because as we just saw, Array was able to hot take that. So usually they'll wrap towards the right. So Blight will have to use an extra rush. Unfortunate that LED ran towards the left there. But yeah, we do see now Igor taking his final hook. Will Leanne be able to pop this gen in time? No, not even close actually. But now forcing. Ooh, he goes for the pickup before the pop.
I think he recognizes that if you're gonna do that, you're probably just trying to buy time for this gen at 1. So I think he just wants to
goes
pull.
For the pop anyway.
Yeah.
I'd assume you just pop that gen. Yep, pop the gen Shack. and now knows the location of Elodie just based on how much progress was on this gen. Is going to go over there. Eruption is already applied based on the fact that DLO. We don't see any scratch marks. Let's see if we can hear her at all. Array does not hear her. Going back for the slug. We've already seen Unbreakable used, I think, a little bit earlier on.
Yeah,
but now just continue.
He definitely knows that too, because Unbreakable happened while he was chasing both these two down here. So he knows for a fact that Unbreakable came in. He also must know for a fact that she's deadly now too. So yeah, I don't think he's just going to leave her on the ground for sure.
That's the hug tech around the car, able to get it down onto LED.
4K3?
That is slugs, yeah, 4K3.
Insanely
what is
good
the
result.
rule on bleed outs?
If they're it's like you don't get the fresh hook for it, is how it works. So like if it's a fresh hook that bleeds out, it wouldn't be a problem. But he has barbecue, so he's gonna be able to find her. And also she's just sitting on hatch spawn anyway. But yeah, like hypothetically, if a fresh hook bleeds out, it matters. If they're not fresh hook, then it doesn't matter at all. Like if you already fresh hooked them, then it literally doesn't matter. Like they can bleed and nothing.
I mean, yeah, this arena does have deli, so Ray's probably gonna wait for that girl to die fully. Oh, gets the timing, I think. It's just gonna hook as soon as the LED dies on hook. That way we can completely deny deli.
Yeah, as soon as hatch spawns. Oh, that timing. That was a little close actually. He did get it, but that was a little close.
I think Array was a little confident there already. Maybe he already knows the timing. So
I guess to be fair, even if she delis, he's so close to hatch that yeah, he just walks over and closes it, and then it's fine anyway.
Yeah. Well, that was a fantastic showing. 4K at 3. I think there were some very pivotal moments that game. Was the Autumn getting found out at Shack was huge. To be honest. If that hadn't happened, I really think this would have been maybe potential for like 4K1 or even maybe all 5 gens popped, something like that. But Array with very fantastic game sense, really showing off his experience on Blight. Fantastic mechanics as always. Very well played.
Yeah, he played that so well. I mean, I think he had a pretty good idea that she'd probably be hiding down there since that was like not where the strongest gen setup was, right? And I feel like it's tough, right? Because on the survivor side, like you don't want to just sit there and do nothing and be useless, but at the same time, like if the blight isn't very consumed with something at the moment, that's probably what you need to be doing, right? Is literally just like stealthing edge map or like just staying somewhere extremely hidden until until you know the blight is like very occupied elsewhere, like across the map. And yeah, that was definitely a big turning point. Very unfortunate. But again, that's how these blight sets can be, right? Like these like very highest tier killers, it's like one little fuck up like that can sometimes like sway the whole match in like a different direction. Because yeah, they were kind of in a pretty good position had that actually gone through and like had they kept all 4 survivors up. But Array, again, also, I don't want to take it away from Array. Like, very good heads-up play from him, right? Like, he was, like, in the middle of rushing around across the map, and he immediately just turns and goes back to Shack just to check on it, which, again, I would argue is a little bit risky, but it paid off because he did manage to find them. So, yeah, I mean, very, very good play from him, too. I don't want to take that away either.
100%. Yeah. Very well.
And that's huge. That's such a big result, man.
That's going to be tough to match, but, I mean, if there's any blight that can do it, it's Numi. Numi's a very good blight. Honestly, like I was very inspired by Numi, like when I was like getting started with Blight even. So I look up Numi's like style of Blight a lot. And I really base a lot of the stuff I do around how he plays. So I'm excited to see Numi play right now. I think a 4K at 3 is very doable for Numi, so they should not underestimate their power whatsoever. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, this should be exciting. Yeah, Numi's definitely one of my more favorite killers to watch too. On like basically anyone he plays, like he's very good. Yeah, like his style of play is very good. He's capable of doing all kinds of wild shit. Like he's such a fun player to watch, I feel like. So I don't know. I'm really pumped to see how this goes. Again, the survivors here should like. If there's a team that I would expect to be pretty experienced against Blight, again, this is one of the ones that I expect to be up there in terms of these teams. Like, I know that, like, all the, like, high-end teams are obviously probably, like, hard grind. Like, you can count on them all being good at pretty much every S-tier set.
Wait, is this Heck?
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, he's my own teammate. I didn't even know he plays TOFU SCRIMS.
Oh, is he your team? Oh, are you on a team with him right now?
Yeah, I don't know if you know Petroleum, but like we were teammates for a long time as well.
Oh, I actually didn't even know he was on Petroleum. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, he started with me actually.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I've seen him play a few times. I know I've casted like games he's played on like community cups and shit. Like I've seen him around quite a bit over the years. So yeah, I'm pretty familiar with him as a player. And And yeah, I think he just joined up with this team maybe like a week or two ago. So they probably just hit him up and he was like, yeah, sure, why not?
I'm gonna make sure to be as unbiased as possible when I'm speaking about him, of course.
No, hey, if you have a teammate or a friend, that gives you open permissions to just shit on him. That's what I do.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how it works. If I have someone that I'm close to playing in scrims, like for instance, sometimes like back in the day. When a killer would do really well, we would get like Swish to get like him and his friends, which are basically like instant dodge members, to come play. And I would just be really harsh. I would just like if he fucked up, I would just be like, Swish being a shit lord, eating that hit like a dumb, because I mean me and Swish are good friends, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely do that. I may consider saying a few words for Heck then.
yeah, feel free. If you're harsh on him, just know that I know you guys are friends, and it's fine. Just do whatever you want to do. It's all good. All good.
That sounds good.
But no, I'm pretty excited because I think this team should feel pretty good in this set, and I feel like, again, Numi still a nasty ass killer, so like this is gonna be not like a freebie by any means. Well, actually, actually not a freebie, yeah, because I mean they only need to finish 3 gens. Like that sounds pretty easy, but
if they play like even somewhat decently, I think even no matter how good Numi plays and Che's game sense, it really should not be too easy for Numi to pull off a 4K 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But things happen. So you never know. Yeah,
it is important to keep in mind that like it's a whole different world when the team knows the win con, right? Like, for instance, like if Array was going into that first game, and if the Survivor team of that first game knew that they just had to finish 3 gens to win, they probably would have played the entire match differently, right? Like, because everybody's playing for the best possible result, you're doing things like taking risks. Like, for instance, we even saw the Jake like going for the people like mid chase, which was like a little like, you even said like it seemed a bit unlikely, but like if he could have got it, could have been sick, right? Because then he could have went and healed up 100%. And then did it again the second time, right? Like it's stuff like that. It's like the risks you go for, because if they work, you can sometimes get some crazy results. But then at the same time, you find yourself in situations like right now, where now it's like the opposite, where like the other team now just needs to get this like very like standard simple result, and they can play around that, right? They don't have to take any risks. 100%. They can just do what they got to do and get 3 gens done. So yeah, it is going to be really hard. I do think Numi's going to have to get like, I think the early game's going to be massive. He needs to basically spawn up and get it down in like 20 seconds. Like if he doesn't get it down in like 20-30 seconds, it's probably already over, to be honest. But we'll see. We will see.
You never know. Things can go either way, especially in a blight set, pop eruption. I mean, you really never know.
Yeah. Like it really can. And honestly, we've seen in the past, like it's not super common, but we've seen some pretty nasty gen setups on Blood Lodge too. Like it is possible to get like main and then like inner top right and then like one all in like a row that are like a perfect little 3 gen, and then still have 2 more up there somewhere as well. Like we've seen some insane gen spawns. So if you get something like that, that can help him a lot too. Because I really think if you could hold down a 5 gen, that would be enough for the tie at least.
Oh, we're about to spawn in. I'm excited to see how Numi starts off this game. I'm also very excited to see their choice of perks too. That's one thing I'm very excited to see. Yeah. I know Numi likes to run like unique things sometimes. It reminds me of I don't know if you ever watch. You probably watch. Of course, you watch Xeno play. Yeah, you were casting with me.
Yeah.
Xeno brings like the most interesting builds. Like, and Numi kind of reminds me of that sometimes.
Yeah,
so
like
I'm excited to see
that fucking Dragon's Grip Dredge game we casted was so
Dredge.
Yeah, that shit was
the goofiest thing I've ever seen.
But it worked. And it worked for him, yeah, which is so crazy. Yeah, we've actually seen Numi. Like Numi's maybe the only killer we've seen in scrims that has abused the fuck out of coup de grace, because we allow coup de grace and he has hella abused it on certain killers.
Yeah.
And he's the only one that we've actually seen do it. But yeah, I mean he loves that kind of shit. Spies.
Look at what's the
wait. No eruption though.
Interesting. Okay.
Maybe he just wants to really. I guess this makes sense, because if you really want to pop off,
that's what you needed.
That was a 4 rush hit too.
4 rushes. Yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah.
Very fantastic. But yeah, that's. I mean, I think eruption is mainly for like kind of controlling those last few gens when Numi doesn't really have that wiggle room. So maybe that's the reason why. Wow.
Fast down.
Maybe not even like 15-20 seconds we have it down. So that is what you need to see. First took instantly as well from Numi.
Middle of the map too.
Wow, fantastic. Let's see. We see some Scotch mixture on the bus. Numi, nice patience, nice mechanics for.
Oh God, Numi's nasty,
Heck.
bro.
God, Heck is so ass. Not able to dodge the hit.
yeah, let him know. Oh shit.
We see the pop come through on the gen as well. Numi going right back to the hook. We do see our Leon, medkit player, maybe Deli, considering they were the first unhook. Probably gonna be the tag here.
Tried to bait the pallet break, but yeah, Numi not.
But there's one thing about Numi that really stands apart from other killer players. Numi is very good at like perfecting things. I don't know what other way to explain it. Just very mechanically, like, doesn't make too many mistakes. I don't really know other way to say it. Just very like procedural. I don't know what I think that's the word.
No, yeah, no, that's
just very clean, you know.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I understand exactly what you mean. Like he will beat it into his brain until he gets it right. Like he will sit there and 100%. Grind something until it's like second nature, and he will not fuck it up.
Chucky, Blight, I've seen on so many killers.
Yeah, methodical, surgical. Yeah, all those words are ways to describe it. Yeah, like yeah, he is a very like mechanically talented killer in that way, and it's really gross to see. Like it's very disgusting to watch.
Heck, with a nice medium vault on that window, Numi barely not getting that hit. That would have been huge. We do still have Pop goes the Weasel up, but Numi doesn't have too much wiggle room. One more gen to give up, and that would already be the tie, bare minimum. So, looking for a
good flare.
Ace with a very early flare is exactly what we need to see here. Numi not even going for the kick on the gen, knowing that they just need tag after tag here, and that's exactly what they're going to be going for. 2, 3, tag onto Ace. Now Ace making the distance away, but I think Numi is going to leave this now. Yeah, understanding that doesn't really have the time to chase, although we do see some resets come through. So I think in that situation, that is the time you do want to commit and get downs. But maybe they are deciding that they just want to go for the tunnel out onto Nancy, although that's not who they're chasing right now. So I don't know. I do think that was the ideal time to commit to that Ace, as we had just seen the resets come through. Unfortunate, just not taking advantage of the timing. Heck as well, resetting. I think that might have been inner healing, as we don't know where anyone else was. So let's see. I think this is Nancy, 4th bomb. Ooh.
Yeah, I can't quite find that either. And like it is important to note that I'm pretty sure Numi right now is playing a bit risky, right? Like he's trying to piece together bump logic on these pallets rather than just kicking them. Like the safer play would be like zone kick, use your power in between, right? Like there's like safer 100%. Ways to play a lot of these. But yeah, he knows he's behind. He knows he needs a crazy result. So he's not. Yeah, he's not really like. He's going for risky shit here that sometimes isn't paying off. So
yeah, I mean you can tell like it's a nerve-wracking situation.
Exactly. Yeah. But also like if it ends up not being a crazy result, it's gonna be a big reason why, right? Yeah, like he's playing really heavily around the win con, and it's tough, right? I think every time he uses like 3, 4, or 5 rushes and doesn't get a hit, that just makes it more and more impossible. And yeah, there it is. Final gen pops. There's that fucking collision you were talking about, not hitting anything there. Yeah, pretty unfortunate. And yeah, they will be able to secure the win though in this set, which is good for very good for Reminiscent.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? That was a fair hit. All right. We go about the 8.
Yeah, that's ping. I guess that's what ping will do to you.
But yeah, valiant effort from Numi. Honestly, we could have seen a much more traditional game. I'm sure we would have seen maybe even a 4K at like 2 or 1 gen. But to achieve a 4K at 3 like that consistently, you do have to play how Numi was playing. Sometimes it'll work out, but most of the times it will just not. Right? If the survivors play safely, reset, don't take anything too fast, as they did.
Yeah.
So yeah. Now we have Hack and Chase. Doubt he'll last over 20 seconds, but we'll see. Maybe V1 Tech tag onto Heck. Good. Nice V1 Tech. Yeah, very fantastically executed by Numi. Heck making it over to the bus here. Goes inside. Does have the pallet to use. Nice patience. Wait. Hold on. No, never mind. I guess that was an okay pallet drop. No,
I've seen better. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not. But does go down as expected, of course. We do see.
I'm living for it, dude. I love it.
But yeah, we do see Hook come through into Heck. Decent chase, like jokes aside. Not really much you could do with the pallets you had around there. We do see Vault come through, tag onto Ace. An instant unhook comes through onto Heck. Not Deliverance, as we don't see the broken stats effect. But someone was... Wow! And the reset is like instantly afterwards. That is will make it desperate, even something like that.
I think that might have been Resurgence, and we'll make it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because that was fucking ridiculous. That was like 2 seconds.
Ooh, nice bump logic from Numi here, able to get it down onto Ace. Ace dropping it on the wrong side. Is that a flashlight save attempt? Is that what I just saw, or did the screen flicker incorrectly?
No, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, going for it.
Heck,
But
of course, little rats.
he's gonna take this chase. He does have DS up still for a little bit, but not much longer. If he has a good chase, he won't be able to use it. But it does look like they'll be able to finish all the gens though, and probably get some outs here, because yeah, this he's pretty distracted up here on top side, and I believe they're currently cranking one of these bottom side gens. Yeah, it's getting close, like 70-80%. I think he'll even just go 1 for 1.
Could be a 1 for 1, yeah. It's gonna be second stage into Heck, if I'm not mistaken. But Numi is not one to take it. I think we had the death hook onto Ace already, right? So
yeah.
The BT tag.
The final gen's gonna be popping. Well, actually, he finds
Numi
the
is
gen.
going for the 4K1. Instant pickup onto Heck. Oh my god, these drivers are just really on top of their resets. To be honest, it's really what you needed to see. Playing off their win condition as well, I have to say.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of securing this, especially with that kind of like scary start. Like Numi found such a fast first down. That was an interesting. I think he messed up. He messed up.
Heck wants his flashlight save so badly.
Yeah, he wants it. Yeah.
You see a break on the pallet though. Kick as well. Really trying to keep control of these gens, but I don't know how much you can do in a 4v1, especially in this meta. It's just very rough. You know, you need that 3v1.
Yeah.
Take the tag onto Nancy.
They're doing such a good job of resetting.
Resets? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Are they like all hovering the same spot? Like, is there like a who else will make it on this team?
I think it's him and there was botany on Nancy, but I don't think that was who even was healing. I'm not even sure.
That was, I think it was the Leon who healed him. Maybe the make it was used to heal up him.
Maybe, yeah.
Insane. Pallet's still up here. This is another thing about this map. There's just like 50 pallets. Like it's like you never run out.
Yeah.
You really never.
There's a ton of resources. Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame Numi for missing that. It happens to everyone, especially like when you're under this much pressure. It's rough.
Yeah. I think at this point you're like, well, like what are you gonna do? Like the game's over. I tried to reach WinCon, couldn't work. Now I'm in a bad spot because of me trying to reach
Goes for the
WinCon.
conversion. Leon does not path as Numi expected. That was a good try. Let's see if we are gonna be able to get that down to Leon here. I think Leon is our fresh hook, so if we can get the down here, this will most likely be 8 stages. Is Leon have we even seen Deli this game? Nice bump logic from Numi. Yeah, this is kind of what I don't like about Blood Dodge. I guess I'm gonna go off on a rant here. Like, it's just you have to break every pallet for the most part. There's not much is bump logicable, and then there's just 50 pallets. So it just kind of leads to like zone, break zone, break zone. It's just kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, which is like the less exciting way to play, and you know, yeah, it could definitely be pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I think he's just gonna secure that kill, and these and I think these 3 will likely just get the gate and go, which, like you said, I think will be what 3, 5, 6. I think there'll be 7 stages. Actually, they're sending the boys. They're sending the boys.
Squad team 6 rolling out.
Oh shit! Uh-oh, here they come. Uh-oh. All right, let's see how they handle this.
Way to sell this. What is he doing?
Heck actually has Dead Hard up, but
Ooh. Yeah, it's hard to save against a Blight when there's just so much mobility.
Oh,
Numi collision! No!
Yeah, I think the collision got biffed, and now he's kind of...
Oh, look at this toxic survival. Look at him go. That's just terrible.
Fucking honestly BM'd, minus points.
That's just awful. Look at him. Oh my god.
And yep, there you go. That's gonna be 6 stages. Yeah, fucking heck, dude, BMing out here. You hate to see it, dude. You hate to see it.
Of course. Not unexpected. Should have known.
Hey, this was a really good performance from Reminiscent though. Again, I know Numi, like, again, credit to Numi, like, had you played a more standard way, you know, this result could have been way different. He did get it down like super early, so like, assuming he had like a normal build and was playing in like a more normal play style, we can chalk it up and say that he definitely could have turned into like a 4K1, 4K2, right? Like, it definitely could have happened, right? I mean, it's hard to say how it would have went, but it could have. And but again, considering he was playing around the WinCon, he had to take a lot of risks. Those risks didn't quite pay off. Doesn't quite get a great result, but you know, it is what it is. He did make a fair attempt for the WinCon. That's gonna give this win to Reminiscent for this Blight set. But we're going into Wesker now, and again, I mean, if there's a killer that you think Numi's comfortable on, it's gonna be Blight or Wesker. So
100%.
Yeah, we're going right into another really comfortable killer for him, and yeah, survivors are gonna have to make sure they show up again.
I will say, like, I don't know, just speaking from experience, all the time whenever like you have 2 sets in a row is killer. Don't do well on the first one. It's kind of hard to like pick yourself back up, you know. I don't think Numi did bad by any means. Really, I don't. Like, as you said, that down was instantaneous, but the win condition was just too hard. So again, if he had played normally, I would say 100% 4K1, 4K2, something like that. If he had brought like Eruption, I think if there just wasn't such a difficult win condition, would have played really well. But regardless, right, the result was 6 stages, right, and that's probably what's kind of on his mind. So
Yeah.
it's the difficult part here is just kind of regrouping yourself and realizing like, okay, that game is over. I know I could do well in this one now, but I've always had difficulty with that, right? Because honestly, there's something like a lot of times whenever you have like 2 sets in a row, the first game a lot of the time is like the deciding factor, and that's because of morale. Like morale and mental and comp is just
and like momentum,
entire momentum is it's so big, right? If you start off like a best of 5 with like a 4K at 2, right? It's completely different than getting like 4 stage, you know. So it's just rough. You need that momentum, and Numi needs to pick it up pretty much out of nowhere right here.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I definitely think that is a major thing. I also feel like, I don't know if this is just a me thing. I mean, I'm not as good at Blight as any of like you or Numi or Array or any of these fuckers, but like I know that like I think if I have a rough game as like a killer like Blight, I think a lot of times what'll frustrate me sometimes isn't even the result. It'll be like things like, for instance, those collisions not giving collision, right? Like you're trying to like play perfectly and you know, like fucking piece together this win for your team, and then you like randomly try to bump into something and you just don't bump, and you're like, are you fucking serious? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is actually happening right now. Like,
it's very frustrating.
Yeah, so like that's kind of like something I'm a bit worried about too, in terms of oh shit, I should have got ads out of the way. I'm just gonna do them now. People might miss the early game. I don't know. I kind of should have held that. I should have held that hostage. Oopsie. Anyway, oh, also Gamba too. Fuck, I forgot. I gotta do all this. Holy shit, these guys are fucking.
Wait, did I win? Oh, I won. Huh? Let's go. This is why you should gamble.
Go. Yeah, hey. Let it ride, baby. Let it ride. Go again. Go again. Send it all again.
Payouts. Yo, I got 50K extra.
Dude,
all right, I'm gonna put it all back in now. I'm putting it all back in.
All right, I'm gonna give it a minute. So yeah, go nuts. Right, I believe.
Who should I vote on, guys? I'm putting all of it in.
Yeah, I don't know. This one's gonna be close, man. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Hopefully, like the collisions and stuff didn't get him too frustrated. I think that's the thing I'd be worried about the most. But yeah, there definitely is a morale aspect. Oh, he's got coup again. I was just talking about it.
Oh lord.
Oh, he's got video conference call too. I haven't seen that add-on in forever.
Very good for tunneling. Very
good. That's interesting. You know what? Why don't we see that add-on more? I'm actually kind of surprised. I remember when Wesker first came out, I like thought that would be meta in like, especially in like comp play, but then it isn't.
I think what kind of happened is that like we saw less. This might sound odd, but like tunneling kind of did not happen as often, right? Because you need to play around that more whenever hook grabs got removed. And pain res kind of rewards like going for multiple chases. Yeah. So I think that you could not afford to stay around the hook anymore, right? Like that add-on relies on you like being right next to it, slapping them right off hook, they get infected, and you just don't get to do that as much as you did before with the removal of hook grabs. So I think people realize that it's more worth it to have an add-on that helps you with the chase rather than another for tunneling. If that makes any sense. That's the way I see it, at least.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. You definitely find yourself at like for instance, if your first chase, your first down doesn't come in like a timely fashion, you kind of find yourself in a spot now where you just can't even afford to really go for a tunnel without just throwing the whole game. And yeah, like a killer Wesker, like even though Wesker's strong, like a really good Stratford team that knows what they're doing can put you in that position for sure, where you like don't really have much of a choice. As you can see right now, Numi is still struggling to even find his first hit. So. Yeah, this build does feel like a pretty aggressive build, right? Like even coup as well is like a chase perk. So I feel like this build does feel like it's based around probably like ending chases quickly, getting the tunnel out really fast, and then going from there. But yeah, so far, I'm not able to get a whole lot going.
It's kind of what I was talking about, just like the momentum, right? If Numi had pulled off a better result in the Blight game, I guarantee you, like so much momentum would have came through into here. Numi's an insane Wesker player. Just unfortunately making some human mistakes here. Happens to everyone, but the momentum is just so huge.
Yep. And I think you can kind of see like maybe I might just be making stuff up where it doesn't exist, but even like after that second missed dash at main, he kind of like didn't even turn his camera and just looked straight ahead. That looked like one of those like frustration things,
like,
right?
Yeah.
Like I could like feel the frustration in like the camera movement almost, you know what I mean, or lack of.
And yeah, anyone who's really played. Ooh, coup de grace. Oh my god, what an insane perk. Yeah, Numi getting the down here onto Ace. First down the game. Hopefully we'll be seeing a pain res pretty close. But yeah, no, kind of what you're saying, like what I was saying earlier, just the mental and attitude is so important. And I know that if Numi was in a better headspace, like this would be a completely different game right now, to be honest with you, like being completely transparent.
Yeah.
I just know how it feels to be in like this situation, right?
Yep, 100%. Like it definitely makes sense for sure.
We do see Heck though. Nice balance landing, drops the pallet. Wait, what? Hold on, why am I being nice?
Yeah. Didn't even try to greed the pallet at all. Not confident in his ability to outplay whatsoever.
Well, I guess he's just lucky. One wins the 50-50. All right.
I think this is one of those cases of like a beginner player doing something that makes no sense and then outplaying a clearly better player, right? Like,
yeah. He's just doing like such stupid movement. Like, what is his movement? What is going on here? Of course he pre-drops it because he's a noob. He can't greed.
we're going into the old like random pub player shit talking comp now. All he does is pre-drop pallets. God, no skill whatsoever. Ooh, tries to make coup happen, but a little too far away.
Oh yeah, that was a good attempt. First bounce, second bounce.
He tried to hug it. He tried to hug the fucking generator.
Try to. That would have been nice. That would have been very nice. Yeah, Egg is a very good add-on, very underrated for a long time now. Let's see, can we get the tag onto Ace here? I think we can.
Ooh, yep.
Yes, we can indeed. I think that was just so close to being a throw. That would have been very, very nice, but unfortunately no throw. It's gonna be the grab. Shackla dropped. Brutal strength immediately gets that out of the way. We're about to get our second bound back. Can Numi make something happen here? Doubles back around the hill. If Ace predicted this. Okay, no prediction play from Ace. Just playing very safe. Going to the corner here, wasting some time. Numi missing, unfortunately. And then Ace is going to make it back over here to the shack. I'm not sure this chase is going to last too much longer, but still, that is huge amount of time for Numi to unfortunately be missing out on.
That's still a lot, yeah. And both the final gens are going to pop. Yeah. He's got not a lot right now. Yeah. Yep.
Just unfortunate.
But gens are going to pop. That's going to open the path. That's going to be next game. He also doesn't have anything for late game either, other than, I guess, maybe coup. But, yeah, no one or anything to help him with late game. He doesn't really have much going for him. Oh, he's going to basement. He's going to basement, I think.
Unlucky.
Well, no. He's coming back to hook.
He's trying to make sure they get this 3 stages there. I mean, you never know. Wesker is, like... I mean, people think Wesker is, like, a very, very strong killer. I would say he is pretty strong, but he is a runnable killer, like, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You have main building, you have jungle gyms, you have fillers. It's not impossible. So I don't know. I'm excited to see this game. Numi just an unfortunate showing. I know that they would have done better if their mental was just a little bit better. Unfortunately, like coming off of a game like that, and that Blight game with the collisions, anyone would feel this way. So I really don't blame them. And good try from them, of course.
Yeah. I also feel like especially like really heavily mechanical killers are like that too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like if you start to fuck up on like a really heavily mechanical killer, because that's kind of the thing, right? Like you have the
is key.
Yeah, like you have the unfortunateness on Blight, and then you come in on Wesker, and then like, even like for instance, even like that main building dash that I was talking about. Like I think he was sitting there holding it with Egg, waiting to see if the Strider would flare. They didn't flare, and he's like, come on, juke like you're going to, and then they don't, and then you're just like, really, like come the fuck on, right? And that kind of stuff can just really like. I feel like
it ruins your mood.
Yeah, as it happens to you more and more, you're just like, come the fuck on, you know? So yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I think we've all been there, and we've all been in those kind of spots. So yeah, pretty unfortunate. Again, Numi, obviously, we all know Numi's an insane killer. He's definitely very capable. Just kind of had some rough showings today. Again, even his Blight showing wasn't even that rough. It was just that he needed, like, he was playing around a win con that was like borderline impossible. Yeah. Like he kind of came out of the gates fucking shit up. Like he was looking good. It's just that like the win con was just insane. And yeah, I think that kind of led to this Wesker performance maybe not being the best.
As you said, like with mechanical killers, Blight, Wesker are definitely like top of that list. You need to be like in the moment. You need to be like energized. You know, you need to be confident in your own ability. If there's even like a little bit of doubt in yourself, it'll lead to like you getting flared, unfortunate misses. And that's not because like you don't have the capability, but it's just you don't trust yourself. And kind of what I was saying after that Blight game. Once again, not even like a bad showing, as you said, just like a rough win condition. Just like after that Blight game, after getting 6 stages, even though like you were trying to go for a very rough win con, seeing that you got like 6 stages on Blight is gonna make you think like, oh, do I even have the ability to do well on Wesker now? Like it causes this doubt, and that's just very unfortunate. And it's very easy to see how Numi felt in that game. So
I also
good
think
try,
that
of course.
I also think it's important to note that like I know we're focusing a lot on Numi here, but there's also the opposite too. Like the survivors, you know that they're feeling good, right? Like that's a whole other thing as well. Because I think the same thing kind of happens with survivors. Like if you have a really good performance on Survivor versus or like a really bad performance, that could also affect like the morale and how you're feeling too. Like if you just come off of a really strong game of Survivor, like they just came off of that good Blight game, they probably go into that Wesker game like they're like, yeah, we're on top of it, we're playing good today. Like they're feeling confident. Like they're not going to be like second guessing their decisions and stuff either, right? Like they're going to be very confident in all the jukes and all the plays that they're trying to make, and that plays a role too, right? So like it's on both sides, right? Like yeah, like the momentum and the morale probably like negative on the killer side, but also on the survivor side it's like a positive, and they probably feel good and are playing good. And yeah, that's just it's a really hard thing to flip-flop, right? Like in the middle of like a set or in the middle of like a series of games, like being able to like flip-flop that like morale question and trying to like turn it around can be so difficult. Like it can be so hard.
100%. And like that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like that's what I've been trying to say ever since like the end of that Blight game. Like mental really is one of the most important things in comp. Like it's honestly 50% of winning, right? Like the reason why teams like Eternal are so good, not only their skill, their experience, but also their attitude, right? They don't argue in game. They don't like cause negative reactions, right? If someone messes up, all right, like they don't talk about it. Maybe they'll talk about it after, right? But in game, there's nothing about that, because it really is very important. Your attitude, your momentum, and any like negative talk towards your teammates, like what are you doing, like that just messes up with it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's gonna make people stop calming as much. Like it's gonna get people tilted. Yeah, it's just
a snowball. And same thing on Killer, right? You like in my, I don't know, from my experience, right? I start off a Blight game, I get flared, I'm like, oh fuck, and I don't do it the rest of the game. Like it's just how it is, I start off the Blight game, hit someone on my 5th rush, all right, I'm feeling pumped, like I'm gonna do well, it really all depends on your mental.
Yeah, and it's one of those very volatile things. It's very easy for it to tilt, because again, even like you said, like, even if you're on a team with people and you're trying to keep your cool and keep morale high, sometimes even then, right? Because sometimes you'll be frustrated, but you're like, I have to hold in my frustration and not say anything, and sometimes even that's hard, right? Even then you're like, fuck, like I'm frustrated, like my teammate just did something really stupid. I don't want to yell at him because obviously like that's not going to help anything, but at the same time I'm still frustrated, and like that might make you like, I don't know, quieter and like not calm as much. It is like a really important thing, like being able to keep your cool and make sure that you're Also, this build, by the way, like this is a gamer who, I mean, this feels like you're playing, like you're going for the win con, right?
Yeah, he's got no confidence in his mechanics. He's just terrible.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Tech on Killer. I forgot. True, fucking true. Yeah, true.
Okay, nice little dodge from Elodie. No lie, unfortunately, wraps her way over the pallet, and classic Hecknat. Of course he gets that hit. All right, let's see. We're gonna pull up our bounds here. Tag onto Elodie. This is not what we want to see that early. Not really any pallets to use.
I don't think she'll make it anywhere either. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Elodie just stops moving. That's pretty much what we need to see here. If Heck wants to get down, survivors just have to pretty much not be moving, because.
Oh Lord. Yeah, he's gonna get this hook on the hill, and yeah, I mean, based off the win con, I was gonna say this going into the match, but like you kind of just slap on Noed, right? And again, this is like one of those big like benefits or maybe not benefits of going second, right? Like knowing what your win con is can either be a blessing or a curse, right? Like obviously. Last game, is he WSing some boxes? Are you fucking serious? He's like a horny dog right now, dude. Just like humping inanimate objects around the house and shit. Like, what the fuck is this? Reminds me of my puppy, dude. Jesus Christ. Anyway,
I think he's just insecure. Like he's afraid they're gonna what?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Does find our Meg here. Meg pallet drop. Heck with an okay bound here, able to get the tag on the hill. Meg running away from the hook now. So this is a rough position. They're going to not only need to unhook this, but they also are going to have to be able to run him for 4 gens. Heck, of course, missing that. Bill movement is superior. And we do see now Bill taking that vault. Fantastic vault from Bill.
Yeah, they pop one of the gens bottom, and he gets away, but he does get tagged. And now there's only one person healthy, so yeah, Dynaquin's gonna go struggle, which is not great. Especially still up on that hill, still top side, still a bunch of gens up here too. There's like a 4 gen up here, so still a rough spot to be in for sure.
Yeah, Heck is a noob too. Like he needs to camp, so we're just gonna see him like breathing down the survivor's neck.
Yeah, true. Clearly not confident in his chases enough to leave the hook. Yeah, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying.
Oh shit.
We do see the reset come through onto, I believe that was Meg. Yeah, Meg and Bill working a gen. We are very close to seeing the death come onto LED. I think these drivers are kind of just accepting it. Wow, we finally see Heck walk a couple steps away from the hook. Thank God. We see now, okay, he does see some survivors making their way towards the tops of the map, trying to intercept it. Pretty decent game sense here. We do now see 3 survivors actually, and I think that LED is going to be dying on the hook. This gen has quite a bit of progress, but Heck is going to be kind of leaving it, letting them pop it most likely if they're in the area.
Yeah, I think that gen will be finishing bottom, but he's still got a 4 gen top side. He doesn't really have anything to protect it though, so like there is still like there's no pop, there's no pain res, there's really no good, there's no regression at all, honestly. So it's gonna be solely down to just how quickly he can get downs and keep up the pressure, and how quickly he can get tags, and you know, assuming the survivors don't make any like bad mistakes, they honestly still have a bit of a chance to get these gens done and maybe get some outs.
They need to play very, very well in chase here though. Live comes through from Bill, of course. Heck going towards the end. Okay, never mind. He decides to start using his brain. Okay, I guess that was pretty lucky. I guess even monkeys can get down. So
okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna be the counterweight here. I'll let you shut on him, and I'll go. Yo, good shit, Heck. Amazing set of dashes there. God damn, looking clean.
Wait, this is like good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, we're gonna good cop, bad cop. Exactly. Yeah. I have no idea what he's not gonna know what to think. It's gonna be great.
All right, yeah, we do see the hook come through here. Is there a 3 gen setup? Yeah, well, it's a 4 gen.
Yeah, there's a 4 gen. Yeah, no, it's all like he has like top left 3 gen, and then he also has 1 as well. So
wow,
it's like full top side, but top left especially.
I have to say that was pretty good timing in the sprint burst from Meg. Exact timing of the egg. Let's see. Heck, of course, misses his rushes. You know, average Heck.
Hey, happens. Heck, you know, say it's fine. He's fine. Still doing great. It's all right.
I don't know. I think he's gonna get 3 out of here.
No, he's got just 4K. No, he's got it. What
are these mind games? This is absolutely atrocious to watch, Tofu.
No.
Yeah, lose the 50-50.
He's actually just gaining bloodlust so that he can get a normal M1 hit and then still have his power up to follow up. But see,
he needs the M1.
Yeah.
He can't hit a rush.
Brains in the cosmos. Doing? No. He knows what he's doing. Trust.
I think miss this too.
Oh, it should give her distance actually.
Meg with some good distance here.
All right, I can't defend that one. I think he got just let her get away. That was unfortunate. She's gonna get down to bottom side.
I bet he's gonna somehow mess this up. Oh, see, she had to stop moving for him to down her. So, like, I'm just telling you, like, that's what's been happening.
This is Delhi though. So I think this is like a good opportunity for them to get something here, right? Like if they want to do a gen or get something here, this is like probably a good opportunity to do so. That being said, I forgot to mention, but like the win con's already been met. Like we kind of brushed past that, but yeah, the win con has been met, and they are going to take the 2-0. Reminiscent is just going to 2-0 this, yeah. So like the set is over, but I think for the sake of seeing how they can pull this out still, I'm sure they still want to see if they can get a result. And they might as well, right? For the sake of practice, like it's still good to see.
This is SCRIMS after all.
Yeah, exactly.
We do see a couple of rushes used here onto our Michaela. Michaela still has the pallet on the 4 lane to use. Did she? Oh yeah, quick and quiet. Was that quick and quiet? I did not hear it. I think I just didn't hear it.
Yeah, I think I think he maybe just didn't hear it.
But we do see the M1 come through. Of course, M1. I don't think I've seen a single successful, power so far from Heck. Let's see his terrible attempt. Oh, I swear he's just getting so lucky.
I love when he does something good, and I sit there for a second and I go, "How's Momo gonna shit talk this? Like, how's he gonna put this one down? Like, that was such a good play. How's he put this one down?"
I don't know. I feel like he just kind of like randomly flicks somewhere and just hopes the survivor runs into it. That's what it seems like to me, Tofu.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any like decent good mechanics here.
Yeah, you might be onto something here. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Hep to me seems like maybe best player that I've ever seen play. So like, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with you there, but hey, I mean,
I don't know about that one.
to each opinion their own, I guess. You know.
That's a wild statement.
Oh Lord. So they were splitting main and 11, I think. They still kind of have a chance to finish this out. Like this is unironically, like we're joking around and we know the set's over, but this is still close. Like I think they could maybe get some outs here, and I'm curious to see if they do.
M1, of course. Needed the bamboozle in the window to get the hit, because you know he's new killer. Of course he's not gonna land this. He doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, of course. I saw that one coming.
Unfortunate.
Look at that. We should start an M1 counter, chat.
Fucking M1 Wesker out here. Hey, he should put on Stabiful, honestly. I think that's what's going on here.
I think that would fit him quite well.
Yeah, true.
See, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, hook this man up with Sloppy Butcher, Stabiful, give him fucking Jolt while you're at it, you know?
Yeah, you saw that as well. That was a West Coast hit. Like, if that was, like, fair ping, that would not have hit. I'm just telling you.
Is he actually West, though?
Yeah, Heck is actually... like, jokes aside, he is well known for his bad internet. That's not a joke. His internet is quite bad.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense. I think when we saw him in the tournament, he was lagging all over the fucking place. So yeah. Yeah. That's actually that kind of makes sense.
Sub internet.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Unlucky from Bill. Good vault. I guess that was ping. I'm not gonna call that fair hit.
Yeah, clearly not. That wouldn't have landed on ping for sure. 100%.
No, we're not landing. The same servers.
Ooh,
you see Bill wrapping water tower. Not really much to use here. This is the only time we ever see Head getting downs, when it's like complete dead zone.
He's actually. Oh, they're resetting near the gen at 11. That's interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense since the chase was taken bottom. But yeah, this is looking pretty. I think Heck will actually be able to clean this up at this point, right? Like, it's looking pretty rough. These guys reset right here, especially if he finds this.
This is an uncommon place to reset though. So
yeah.
Like, jokes aside, he really could expect them to be towards bottom. I think that's where he's looking right now.
Yeah, I would definitely not expect it there. That does feel like not like the last place I would expect it to be.
But yeah, they do get the unhook. Heck is gonna tunnel because he's a baby killer. He needs his kills. He can't play a 4v1 and 3v1, so he's gonna have to find that. Oh, I mean, I guess he's expanding his horizons now, chasing the not Deathlock Survivor for once. Let's see.
This is a pretty good spot though. This is a decent tile, and this is far away from the gens. So assuming that this can last a gets the hit, but
that was
both rushes.
Pretty okay hit.
Yeah, it's okay. It was okay. It was a bad. I've seen better, but not bad. That'll get autumn down to Shack. They're gonna have to start leaving. Leanne looks like
progress there actually 50%.
Yeah, Leanne's doing 11. He actually sees the progress at 11, but opts to just come over here to 1. I think he knows that Bill's here.
She also has Sprint Burst, so she's like, Sprint Burst is one of those perks that just makes you pretty much always in a decent position, just because you can make it pretty easily anywhere else. Ooh, barely missing. I'm sorry. Horrible attempt to tag the Bill here. Bill makes it to Shack. I think he's pretty cooked here, OhTofu.
Yeah. Definitely make sure not to break character ever again, because that was a close one. You almost complimented him. That was.
I know that was close.
That would have been really unfortunate. Ooh, Bill getting away from that one.
Again. Bill is just too good, I guess.
Oh, the adrenaline too.
I mean, I don't think it's that hard to run Heck when he just doesn't know what he's doing at all. Of course, needs to bam the window. Can't play Shack properly.
Yeah, you hate to see it, man.
That's the last gen pop. This is just terrible. OhTofu, I don't know what I'm watching here.
Oh, Heck getting down with Noah, though. Look at him go. Wait a minute. Still has a chance to 4K.
Of course he has not. Nah, I knew it.
I was waiting for the Noah comment.
Like,
of course, the baby killer is Noah, naturally.
Can't even meet the 3-stage win condition. Like, what am I watching here exactly?
Fits his M1 playstyle, you know.
We should. Chad, did we keep a good M1 counter here? Yeah, only 11 stages. If you guys didn't know, Wesker's actually expected a 4K at 4 gens, so Heck severely underperformed here. That was a good try though. Unfortunate.
Yo, I'm glad that someone else uses that tech. If I'm doing scrims on stream and I play badly, I'll just lie about the expected win con. I'm like, yeah, the expected result here is like 2 stages. So like this 3-stage I got was actually really good. It was actually
24, really good. 100. Okay, yeah, that seems about right for Heck. Yeah, can't use his power. When he plays Blade, he just walks. He doesn't even like rush. He just walks. He's too afraid to use his power. Unfortunate.
Jeej. Hey, Reminiscent takes that win though. They're gonna go up 2-0 in the set, and that's gonna be the end of that best of 3. So Gas Station Slayers, unfortunately, not the best shown today. Not terrible. They didn't play horrible. Just like, again, some pretty good killer results, some pretty tough matchups. Again, they went into their second game both times with really tough win cons, and that just kind of makes it really hard to do anything with. So pretty unfortunate showing for them. I mean, they still played well, but it just, I think Reminiscent just a little bit further ahead, and they get some pretty good results. Dino's telling me that we're going to need some show matches to fill time. Because, yeah, technically the next team isn't scheduled till 10. Wow, that was actually, yeah, we're actually really far ahead of schedule. We're like an hour ahead of schedule.
Hold on. I could actually set something up because my team wants to scrim Wesker right now. Like, maybe. I don't know, something like that.
Oh, like you,
we were gonna in-house. Like they wanted me to play.
Oh, if you want to go play against your team, yeah, I mean we could do that if you want.
No, it would be Heck playing Wesker against me on serve.
Oh.
So I'd like step out and you could cast it if that's something you want.
Yeah, I'd be down with that. I'm.
Right, let me see if
I'm not opposed.
Up for it. But yeah, just a suggestion in case you have nothing else.
Yeah, no, that works too. I'm also down. I mean, we have about an hour to fill, so we can get multiple games in. But we can do that. We can do. Yeah, I don't know. It don't matter to me. I mean, there's people in chat that are like volunteering to play too. Oh yeah. So we still have. We still have a survivor team that is willing to play. Okay, so actually, I'll just ask chat. What would you guys rather see? Would you rather see me we could draw? See, but here's the thing too, because the survivor team that's sticking around is Gas Station Slayers, which is still a pretty solid team. Because the options are I either pull random killers from chat and give them a chance to try, going up against a pretty good team, which might end up being a little rough. I mean, or it might be good, but it might be a little rough. Or we just watch the in-house scrims of Momo and his team, which will probably be some pretty good games, I would assume. So we have either guaranteed good games with Momo, or we can just pull people from chat and give them a chance, which also is kind of fun too, because we're giving random people a chance. So light ones pulled from chat. Yeah.
Light skin. Light skin was also my teammate.
Yeah.
He wants to 1v1 my blight. I think is what he's advocating for.
Tisk.
Little does he know, I down him in under 20 seconds. He just get embarrassed.
You're trying to save him the trouble. I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect that.
I don't want to embarrass him.
Such a good friend, dude. Honestly, such a good friend.
I know.
I feel like I'm getting mostly in-house scrims is what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm down to. I think that's fine, because that way I don't really have to organize anything either. I don't have to do the thing where I pick, because honestly, even when I'm picking names from chat, it's such a tough thing, because I gotta I'm basically just picking and choosing, and I don't know, the people I don't pick are obviously gonna be all upset that I didn't pick them. Yeah. So instead of going through all that trouble, I'm down to just watch in-house scrims until.
All right, for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just gonna be Heck on Killer again. You can probably join his lobby. And then
yeah. Oh yeah. If he's
I'll hop out for now until more scrims come through.
All right, yeah, sounds good. He might need to
be
add
on the server roster. So.
Yeah.
Do I have you added on Steam?
I don't know. Well, this is my other account. This is my my scrims account. So I would need somebody on here. I don't know. Yeah, if I don't, no, that's help. Damn it, I thought that was him. Yeah, if no one has me added, I'll just need someone on the team to add me and then get me in, and then it'll be fine.
All right, sounds good. I can do that. Hold on, sorry, I'm taking off my hoodie. I can't hear you right now.
Yeah, all good. Just if you need to find the account, I think if you just search OhTofu scrims in the friends thing, I think that fine. Wait, I have a request. Is this from? No, never mind. Yeah, if you just search OhTofu scrims here, I think it's the first account that pops up. Maybe the only account.
Okay. So OhTofu scrims. Okay.
Yeah. Look it up. Yeah, if you or Heck or whoever wants to add me there, and then just get me to the lobby, I'm down. I could just solo cast it, and then. I'll maybe just let you guys. I'll just maybe let you know on Discord or something whenever the next teams are ready, and then we can go from there.
Sounds good. Okay, I'll go join the VC right now then.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I'll see you in a bit. Bye bye.
Yep, best of luck, man. All right. Let me cast. I'm good. Trust. Yeah. I know nothing about DBD. That sounds like a great casting opportunity. I love it. I love it. I respect it. Also, I saw what you said, Tyro, about casting, and now you're casting for arcade, which is sick, dude. Good for you, man. That's sick. Yo, you're a great caster, so that's awesome, man. I'm excited to see you get more experience and like do more with it. That's super fucking cool, dude. That's super cool. It was honestly awesome having you on. I need to be more consistent with getting guests on. I know for a while there I was being kind of lazy and just like solo casting all the time, because honestly, like, I'm super introverted, so like it's really easy for me to like just kind of sit here and like solo cast. Like, it's like the easier route for me to take, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if some people do better with co-casters. Like, I feel like that's something that I've kind of gathered, is that a lot of people prefer to have co-casters so that they don't have like the whole responsibility of casting. I'm the opposite. I'm good at never shutting the fuck up. Like, I can sit here and talk forever, and like it's easier for me to just not talk to people and just do things completely alone, because so that way I don't have to interact with other humans. So like for me, I'm going out of my way to like try to make sure I get co-casters on, because otherwise I'm just gonna do shit solo all the time, you know? But yeah, I've been trying to go out of my way more. And is this, I don't know if this is correct or not, but I'm gonna join it anyway. I did get a friend request from Momo. Oh. We Swiffin? Wait, no, is this a kill your friends? No, actually this is right, never mind. Damn, I wasn't sure who the invite was, and I thought I might have been getting invited to like just some random Swift. Because that would have been sick. We Swiffin, boys, let's do it. Let's do it, hell yeah. Go pay a grandma? Yeah. And yeah, Dino, if you want to come on and cast at some point, yeah, I'm absolutely down, dude. I'm totally down. Just like, again, it's mostly just me. I just need to know like who's interested, basically, and then, you know, I'll hit people up or whatever. Like, the reason I have Momo on is because I was gonna cast Outrun the finals with him, and he was talking about how he wanted to get back into casting, and he also couldn't cast that, unfortunately, because of his bad mic. So we kind of just like, I was just like, hey, just come join me, you know. But yeah, I mean, as long as I know you're interested, you know, I'm down. You better cast Hellish Shade on Momo now. True. Yeah, for the sake of Hep. That's a good point. That's a good point. Actually, if Heck like makes good plays on Momo's Survivor, that's gonna be hilarious. After that whole ordeal we just had. Fucking true. Fucking true. What kind of caster are you? Sorcerer? Cleric? Sex wizard? Is that a kind of caster? A sex wizard? I don't think I'm a sex wizard. Yo, guys, thank you guys for all the subs and everything, by the way. I currently have alerts off, but I do see you guys all. I have alerts off to like not interrupt the games, and also I don't want to be sitting here thanking subs while being, you know, a co-caster or casting. But I do see you guys all. CJ, Darnies, Poggy rated, Scott rated a while ago. Fuck, he's probably gone by now, but thank you for that. Freya resub for 82 months. Milton hit me with a raid. Usual Joe, Rip Wound, Cricket. All you guys, thank you guys all so much for the subs and all the support. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate you guys a lot. Momo Week was target acquired. See? He's already planning around it, dude. Tisk. Oh, join just to play the worm sound? Yeah, the worm sound that we heard over and over again. I can't remember what it was. I just remember that it had worm in it. I remember you would join up and I'd be like, wait, who's talking? And then it would say worm or something, and I'd be like, oh, okay. Okay, it's just Nox again. Okay. I'm interested for sure. I had a lot of fun casting that tornado a bit ago. Yeah. You guys also did a great job on that. I popped in and watched like a little bit of it. Again, I don't have a whole lot of time to watch shit, unfortunately, these days. But like, I did pop in and watch a little bit at one point, and yeah, you guys were doing great casting that tournament that you guys hosted on the like in your own Discord server or whatever. So yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely down, dude. What you love to see it. You love to see the impatience. He's Hex typing and Light's like, ready up. I have a Roblox basketball league game though. Oh my god. I never changed the map layout. Oh my god, we've been playing on fucking Blood Launch with the map layout this whole time. God damn it. Oopsie, that's my fault. Sorry. My bad. You do a Roblox basketball league game. Damn, and you're missing it for scrim practice, huh? Interesting. Can I cast? I'll just play the duck sound effect. Sure, man. Wait, what's the duck sound effect? Is it just like a quack? I don't even know what you're talking about. But sure, man. Why not? Guys, what happened? I just got back. So Reminiscent won the set 2-0. And we currently have about an hour to fill right now, where we're kind of just waiting, because like we basically schedule games for 6, 8, 10, and 12, because like sets can take up to 2 hours if they get drawn out and like we go to the tiebreaker and it takes like as long as possible. But we're currently an hour ahead of schedule because it's 9 p.m. and the other teams aren't going to be ready till around 10 p.m. So we're kind of just filling time until they're ready. So we're currently watching in-house scrims of Momo's team at the moment. All right. So here we go. Heck got pain res, agi. Oh, this is actually interesting. Brutal, agi, pain res. So no like no ed or anything. So like I think hoping for like a good, I mean, I don't hate this build though. Like I don't hate it because I mean agi helps you with like hook positionings, and if you could really pop off, especially if you can end some chases early, this could be really big, right? Oh, like that would have been big. That would have been huge if you would have got that and got that throw and got that throw out towards like 1 o'clock. That would have been fucking nuts. That would have been such a good start. So good job from Nancy to get away from that and not get hit by that, because that would have been devastating. Because yeah, this build feels really aggressive. It feels like if you get a good start here, this could be pretty big. Yo, I don't know what you guys are doing with the overlay, but I like it. I like it. I dig it. I respect it. Nancy doing a good job in this corner though, playing these tiles really well. It's currently this isolated one tile. Seems like most likely a hit will come through here after this pallet break. There's at least going to be a pretty big risk of it, so we'll see, but pretty likely a hit's going to come through here. Nancy though, playing around these objects really well, making it really hard for Heck, and actually makes it back to the Ormond tile. And Heck struggling to get anything going. Ooh, can't get anything here either. Really rough start. Nancy juicing, bro. This Nancy is juicing. Does not make, again, this pallet can be a little dangerous. Does end up losing that 50-50. So Heck does find his first tag. Nancy is gonna head back onto the top right corner. So this is like a going up here to die situation is most likely what this is. I think Nancy just wants to stay up on this up on the top right. Doesn't want to go down to bottom side. The gens on bottom side are the ones being progressed. Still though, even this Ormond tile is not very safe, especially against Wesker. Like it's definitely pretty risky. Bro, Nancy is just fucking juicing, my lord. Poor Heck just can't get anything going at the moment. There we go. Finds the double dash slap down onto Nancy, but they're definitely gonna lose a second, if not a third gen for this. Oh no! And that was Light getting a flashlight save, and it's not over yet. Gonna lose 2 more gens. Still first hook not coming through, and this is really rough, especially because this is rough, especially because the build is so aggressive, right? This is not a very like play safe build, right? Like typically here, instead of agi, you would see something like Noed, you know, if you're going for like just like a good solid mid result, where like you're not like all right, I might not 4K, but let's just make sure we put like a good score on the board, right? Like I think Noed would be in play here, but because there's no Noed in play, this is rough. Like agi can be good, and honestly, it's still not terrible. He still does have a 3-gen setup up here, so we can still try to make something happen. But yeah, agi is going to be a lot less valuable because you're not really going to be able to play macro and run your hook positions very well, considering there's so much gen progress already. Like it's going to be very, very difficult. Like the good news is that I mean agi will still be valuable if he can get downs and carry them topside and keep them in the 3-gen area. He'll still be able to salvage something out of this, hopefully. But the important thing is that the downs need to happen like near topside. So like Momo right here gets hit by this dash, and Momo's gonna run way down to bottom. And now that he's down at Shack again, like a down happening here does not really matter. This is so far from all the gens. He's gonna free throw Shack. He's just gonna stay way far down here, buy as much time as he can. Has a filler here. This filler is not the best. Gets a stun with it though. And he'll probably play this until he dies, and then just accept dying down here at this bottom side, because this is so far like the current 3-gen you can see is way up there. So this really doesn't do much for the killer, right? Like getting it down here is nice, don't get me wrong. Gets the throw. We'll have to pick this up, carry to the hook while this is happening. They're currently doubled on one of the gens, and Claudette is currently stealthing. Wow, in a great spot. So this double up might actually get hit by painters. I'm actually surprised by their gen progress. I thought they'd have more. Agi carrying him really far. Pain res does come in, so Agi actually does end up being pretty valuable here. He managed to carry him pretty deep in. Light stealthy near the gen, and interestingly enough, unless I'm wrong, I feel like the amount of gen progress makes me feel like Heck might have also thought that that gen wasn't doubled. It might have thought it was only soloed. Because I thought there'd be more gen progress, and maybe Heck would think the same thing. So light stealthing there actually is kind of cheeky, because I don't know if you'd expect there to be 2 people there. Vault comes in from Claudette. She's got live, so she's going to be peacing out. Pallet break comes through. And they do pop the gen at 1, so that gen's going to be gonzo. Again, no 3 gen to be had. There's currently 1 gen down here at 5, then 2 way top left. So pretty much like the gen, like the best gen split you could ask for on the survivor's end. Ooh, finds Momo again. I think Heck maybe has a vendetta against Momo from the casting. He's going to stay on bottom side. Oh, he lockers up. He's just going to force locker here. And actually, does he have an aggressive build? No, he doesn't. I thought he might have had DS. But he's going to force locker, which just makes him buy even more time, right? Like, making Wesker go through the animation of lockering is just even more time saved. And while he's doing that, again, Claudette's still stealthing. Oh, did she stealth that successfully? I think she probably did. And they're doing the gen at 11. That's the 11 gen, I think. Claudette doing a really good job of stealthing near the hook. She'll be able to get the unhook immediately. She also has for the people, too. So, like, if Hep did try to go back and immediately get a kill, that's an option. Although at this point you wouldn't actually, because at this point you would probably want to sacrifice Momo and keep your fresh hooks alive. So actually that's a lie. I take that back. Was that adrenaline anyway? I think that might have been adrenaline anyway. Unless that was just a really well-timed heal. It comes in on the Nancy. And again, Nancy playing aggressively because Nancy's already been hooked, right? Like, you want to protect Renato and Claudette by all means, because they're worth the most amount of hooks here. Like, if either Nancy or Nia goes down, that's kind of fine. You're giving up the least amount of stages with that. Gate's already open, and yeah, Nancy's just going to lock her up, and that's going to be 5 stages. 5 stages will be the result. Unless... Wait. They're sending in the boys! Maybe. Nope. Wait. Nope. I think Mel's... I think Claudette's wanting to bail. Yeah, no, okay, they're bailing. They're bailing. They kind of, for a second there, I thought they were sending in the boys, all right? For a second there, it kind of seemed like they were sending in the boys. I don't know. It kind of seemed like it for a second there, but no. 5 stages. That was really strong for the survivors. That early game especially, like that chase from Nancy was nasty in that early game. That chase from Nancy, and then also Light being there for the flashlight too, was just brutal. Like, that's so brutal, man. Like, the chase was already bad enough, but the flashlight save on top of it just made it, like, just way too much. Like, you can't come back from that, man. There's no way. There's no way you come back from that. So, good try from Heck, but yeah, survivors looked really clean there. Looked really, really clean. And I think we're just gonna keep, if I'm not mistaken, we're probably just gonna keep doing Wesker sets until the next teams are ready. So we'll see if he can do any better. Any better. Wait a minute, we can do predictions for each game here, right? Wesker results. We'll do like, what's like the best result? Like, I'll do like 4K 2 plus. That's a pretty insane one. 4K 1. 4K. Oh wait, we'll do like 9 to 12 stages. Actually, let's do 10 to 12 stages. We'll do like 7 to 9 stages. 5 to 6 stages. And if he somehow gets 4 stages or under, that one's rough too. Okay, here we go. Feel free to gamble on this. Go nuts. Go nuts. Gambo away. Gamba away, my friends. What were the results? That first game was a 5-stage. A 5-stage 2 fresh. And 3 of them got out. So that was a really good show for the survivors. Like, that was a very strong survivor result. This is a set. No, these are filler games while we're waiting for the next set to be ready. This is in-house scrims for Momo's team while we're basically waiting for the next set to happen. All right. So here we go again. Hep spawning bottom side. Okay, the build a little bit. See, this is more what I expect out of a build. Like, this is a lot more what I expect. Like I feel like the Agi brutal felt like it was a very aggressive, like, if you pop off early, you can get something big. This feels like more what you would expect to see, right? Like, if there was like a tournament happening and you were playing first as Wesker, I feel like this is probably what you'd run if I had to guess. Because this feels like you're kind of like, you can still pop off, don't get me wrong. Like if you have a good early game, you can still like pop off and get 4Ks and shit, don't get me wrong. But like, if you have a bit of a more rough game, having no one to fall back on to help you secure some stuff late game is pretty big. And makes it so it's not like all hope is lost once you get to that point. Oh, doesn't get that hit on the Light. Is Light one of these ping gods? Is this like the fucking situation I had yesterday with Flacco, or whatever the fuck it was? Was it Flacco? Because that was some bullshit, bro. So if Light is one of those ping gods, I'm gonna be. I feel the pain here, because that was interesting. What are the add-ons? So the first one is Unicorn Medallion. That one makes it so his first dash is longer. So normally Wesker's dashes, like his first dash is like short and his second one is long, right? This one makes it so that they're even. It makes the, oh my god, Hex, oh my god, Hex internet. It's dying. It's over. It's over. It's all over. It's all over. Internet's, oh god. Oh god. Is it fixed? Sorry. Unicorn Medallion makes it so that the first dash is longer, but then the second dash is shorter. So they're both like the same distance. Instead of one being short and the other being long, they're kind of the same. Light has a pretty good early chase here, though, but it's going to be a little risky. He still should make this, yeah. The fact that he's infected means that once that infection hits full, though, the chase will be kind of over at that point. Or at least on a timer. But Light's still doing a really good job playing this filler really well. Winning so many 50-50s here. And another one, and baits the swing, too, which gets him distance. Now Light's kind of juicing. Bloodlust 3 though. Bloodlust 3 and he's got infection. So yeah, he's dead now. So Killer gets plus 15% and Survivor gets -7. That gives him like a 22% fucking movement speed bonus compared to usual. That should be enough. That should be enough for him to get it down. And there he goes. Light will go down. That's gonna be a pain res. But again, another really good start for Survivors. Or another really good start. 2 gens done. Gen setup not looking great. Heck, I think realizes that he can't really reliably tunnel someone out now. He's gonna have to just kind of like split, maybe go for some pain res hooks. Skinny's in, but doesn't actually get the hit out of it. That'll also give window. Okay, I forgot. The other add-on also makes you move a little bit faster while you're holding your tentacle. That's the other add-on. So, I'm kind of surprised to see Tendril more. I thought I remember hearing from Wesker mains that this add-on doesn't really do a whole lot. But I don't really know, to be honest with you. I'm not confident. I'm not confident in knowing more about Wesker than like any of these players. So I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know that it's a good or bad add-on. But I've heard that it's not the best. So I'm a little surprised to see it. Bro, Claudette can break Bloodlust here. Doesn't manage to break Bloodlust, but does get away from that without getting hit. Bloodlust 3 is going to be in though, so another Bloodlust 3 hit. And dude, if Momo was here casting, he would be losing his mind. That was 2 Bloodlust 3 hits in a row. Momo would be having a fucking field day right now. He would be having an absolute field day. My lord. Kid comes in here though. And Claudette making her way down to this double window. Not the best tile. We'll see if she can make something happen though. Good vault, but yeah, she will be going down now. No head on or anything in play there, so down she goes. But that's gonna be a lot of gem progress. They popped one. There should be another one probably popping soon. Actually, not as much as I thought. I think they were maybe busy rotating top. Yeah. I think while that was going on, they were finishing the bottom gen and they were rotating top. But now they're in pretty good spots. They're split on both 1 and 11. So both the outside gens top side are both being split right now. So still in a pretty strong position. Nancy gets found. Oh man, the unfortunate firecracker. For some reason, if you like, even if you look up or down, if the firecracker is like right on top of you, I think it blinds you no matter what. Like I think if you stand on top of a firecracker, I think that's what it is anyway. It feels like you just can't avoid the blind no matter what you do. Like no matter where you position your camera, you just get blinded. It's really weird. So unfortunate, Heck gets hit by that, and Nancy doing a really good job of these LT walls. I gotta be careful not to say it the wrong way and have everyone make fun of me again. Oh, going in the montage. Oh, that one's going in the montage. Oh, also his internet. I don't even know if that was like a this game's over, so I'm leaving, then let's restart, or if that was like a my internet's fucking dying. I don't know. I don't even know which one that was, but either way, that was looking like it was going to be a really strong result for Survivors 2. I think we're gonna just not pay out the Gamba. Do you guys want to re-Gamba, or do you want to Okay, I should regamba in case anyone's maybe like in case someone showed up that wasn't here 15 minutes ago. So I'm gonna delete it and just regamba. I'm just gonna refund. I'm gonna refund and then we can regamba with the same exact stuff. So that way you if anyone's new they can get in on it. Oh wait, it didn't save it. Oh, me refunding it means it didn't save the options. Oh no, fuck! I gotta retype all this out again. God fucking damn it. 4K2 plus, 4K1, 10 to 12 stages. What was it? 7 to 9 stages. 5 to 6 stages. 4 stages or under. Don't ask why some of them are capital and some of them aren't. I randomly hit my caps lock at some point. Just don't ask, dude. Just don't ask, okay? Just don't ask any questions. It's fine. Yeah. You have to add me? Wait, what? Are they gonna play? Did they agree to like play against you or something? Is that a thing? I don't know. I'm not sure what is going on, Mia. Yeah, sounds good, Zombie. I'm not sure exactly what I mean. I think we were just gonna hang out and watch these guys' in-house scrims until we were ready, but we will see. Where's your brain cell today? What do you mean? Dude, I never know where my brain cell is. I have no idea. Why are some caps in when some not? I told you not to ask, B Koopa. I told you not to ask. Also, yo, GG's in Overwatch last night. It was kind of neat running into you. Me and Mariah were having a laugh about it because yeah, it was kind of funny. I was like, oh, that makes because I think you added us, and afterwards I was like, oh, that was weird. And then I saw on Discord, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. And it was funny too because you're chat banned, and Mariah also just got off of a chat ban recently. So I was like, so I was like, look, Mariah, they're toxic just like you. Oh Lord. But to be fair, Overwatch will chat ban you for like fucking anything. So I don't know. Momo said they were down. Oh. I have 10 past 2. I need practice. Heck wants to do Wesker. Okay. It looks like they are not trying to do the singularity set. Never mind, you're a bit behind. You're a bit behind. What do you mean? You're a bit behind. You rocking with Maga? Bro, fuck Maga. Maga literally is like the worst character they ever added to that game. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I am a bit behind. Okay, Momo said that in chat earlier. Okay, I see. Yeah, Maga's the worst character they ever added to that game. That motherfucker is so stupid. Look, I know that this has nothing to do with DVDs, so most of you guys are not going to know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm sorry. But, like, we were just having a quick talk about Overwatch. And, yeah, Overwatch added a character recently, and he's so fucking stupid. He's dumb as shit. He's, like, one of those characters where, like, you can't really make him good. Like, he's either going to be, like, OP and annoying, or he's going to be dog shit, and there's, like, no in between. And he's just a shitty... Like, he's just badly designed. Like, he's just badly designed. He's just annoying and sucks. Which is weird because I feel like Overwatch usually does a pretty good job of making decent characters. Like, I feel like their character design is usually pretty solid. But yeah, Maga, like, I fucking hate that character. Maga equals Knight? Yeah, basically. I hate him. I hate him so much. He, like, ruins the fucking game for me, I swear. Anyway, here we are. Let's get back into it. Okay, this time he's rocking... He's mixing up the add-ons a little bit. No Tendril this time. This time he's rocking gloves. So, gloves is a little bit faster cooldown. I don't miss 6v6. No, I actually like 5v5 more. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. I like 5v5 way more than 6v6. But anyway, let's see if we can get off to a good start this time. Again, so these last 2 games, the survivors have just gotten off to such a strong start, and that's kind of been the deciding factor, and like kind of sets the pace for the match. We'll see what happens this time. This tile here is not the best. And yeah, he does find a tag here, so much earlier tag than most of the other matches. This is a bit of a god palette. Although with Unicorn Medallion, you can definitely outplay it, and there it is. Much better start this time around for Heck. Gets it down really quickly. Very, very fast down. So, now this is getting interesting, right? This is much different than the last couple matches. We'll see how the survivors handle this. Getting a hook as well right here beside the gen that was being worked to with the pain res. So goodbye to all the progress that they've had in this hook. And look at this gen setup too. He's got a nasty gen setup up here. Wait a minute. Does he? Wait a minute. There's no gens at 1 or 11. Is it nasty? Kind of. It's like a weird, like, top mid gen setup. It is still pretty nasty, but it's not... Is that better than like a deep... Is this better than like a deep top gen or not? Maybe? Because I feel like it's easier to like get hooks here, so maybe? That's interesting. That gen setup's very interesting. Gets a tag onto Renato on the unhook. That was a pretty fast unhook too. Which is a bit interesting. Oh, and the follow-up is there so quickly. DS? DS from Nancy. Should be able to get her to this filler. Yep. And again, this 4 lane, not exactly the safest. Definitely can't outplay people here, but it's, you know, a little bit even on both sides. We'll see what Heck can do. Nancy so far doing a good job, but she's going to be hitting max infection very soon, which is going to make this kind of hard. It should be dying here, I believe. Lockers, I thought lockered up. Just circling the locker. Max infection kicks in, down comes in. That was a bit of bot time though. They're getting, oh, they're working on the gen still bottom side. They're doing main as well, and Renato is... Actually, Renato never healed or sprayed. So that's kind of interesting. Was Renato helping with main gen maybe? Like, was he doubling main? I'm not sure what he's been up to, but he hasn't been healing her. Oh!
Is that all you have?
Momo tried to stick this gen, but doesn't get it. It's gonna get hit. It's not pot, but it does get hit by a default kick. And that's kind of big because now he can camp this hook and this gen at the same time. And this is like actually really good. So it might have seemed dumb for Momo to try to stick that, but this gen popping is actually so important. Because if Momo could have finished that gen without dying, that's the important thing, not dying. Like, he can take a hit for it, but he can't die for it. But if he can finish it in exchange for just getting hit, that's huge, because that means that kind of denies this current situation that Heck has, where he's able to kind of like camp this hook and the gen at the same time. Although even still, kind of gives it up a bit. I'm actually kind of surprised. Heck kind of leaves the hook. Lets them rush up and get the unhook, so good positioning from Claudette. Oh, such a fast down though. Heck, dude, Heck's really turned up. Like, my lord, he's really turned up this game. Doing so well in these chases. Nancy's gonna die. Still 3 gens left. If he can make it down to that 6th gen before it pops too, that'll be big. That'll be so big. Doesn't make it. But they're all injured. And Momo's still max infection, remember? Okay, Momo just sprayed. But everyone's injured. Still 2 gens up. Heck's still in an okay spot to make something happen here. Oh, that helps a lot too. Really fast down as well. Oh man, this is looking like maybe 4K. This could definitely turn into a 4K here. I mean, not guaranteed. The survivors can still get out of this, but like, this is definitely a very strong position for Heck. He gets a pain res here, and it hits this gen, which is like currently at 0, which is going to tell Heck that there's not really any progress around the map at all right now. And the survivors have to be really careful now with like their positioning, where they go, when they reset. Their chases are going to have to be good too. This is a dead. Oh, he finds them both. It's over. It's over. It's 100% over. It's done. So this is going to be pretty much a 4K unless the survivors throw, or sorry, unless the killer throws it really hard. This should be a 4K.
There's no point in hiding.
He's gonna give Momo the old wiggle of the finger, and he's gonna go ahead and get this pull. This is gonna let them unhook, but even if they unhook, he knows where they all are, so he can just grab this hook. He can head back down to the unhook. And again, same exact position, right? Like same spot. He knows hook and no. He still has the hook. He still knows where they both are. As a matter of fact, he can follow this up with a down. He sees that Claudette's running to. Okay, Heck, don't throw it, buddy. Don't throw it for me now. I'm talking you up now. Don't throw it, please. Light lockering up, trying to buy time.
Too bad you won't make it.
That was cheeky. Slow vault in as he gets hit, so he goes through the whole animation. Like, if we're talking about like having a game of seconds where every second you buy counts, that was like actually really good. Like, he like slow vaults in as he gets hit and like ends up doing the whole animation. The unhook comes in and they get away, but this will be the final. He's honestly wasting his pain reses though. He just used all 3 pain reses and there's no gen progress. That was 75% potential regression just gone at nothing, which is actually kind of interesting to see. Like, I don't know if you can justify like maybe carrying him to like a slightly further hook and saving your pain reses for when you need them, but I feel like you probably could, because like those did nothing, and that might end up mattering, right? Like if the survivors are able to recover a bit, Again, I don't know. They might not even be able to recover at all. He's in such a strong spot. He finds them both again. And he's in such a strong spot that it might not matter. But if they manage to recover a bit, that could end up coming back to bite him, not having any pain reses. Good juke from Momo. That's going to get him around the backside. And he should be able to make it the God Palette here. The unhook does come in from Claudette too. Ooh, does get the window tech, the vault tech. I don't know what you want to call that. So good job from Momo there. Is just playing this backside. He's just going to die in corner. So yeah, he's dying edge map. It looks like they're trying to reset. Yeah, they get the spray, they get the heal. This is where they could kind of recover a bit. Heal coming in from Claudette too. The problem is because this heal is happening, because all the heals and sprays happen all at the same time like this, Heck is gonna know where they are, right? Like he's gonna know that this is all happening under hook. So right now he knows where they both are, and this is where they have a chance to kind of split up. And whether light gets found or not right now is gonna be really big. Like if Heck can kind of figure out the direction that light went, I don't think he saw him, but he is looking in the right spot. Oh, and he did find him. All right. Doesn't land that. Finds them both again. Oh no. Oh no. This is, again, every time that the survivors look like they're maybe recovering, they both get found, and then Heck finds himself right back in a good spot once again. And yeah, it's just so hard to get out of this situation. Although, he does kind of give Claudette room to go grab the unhook, and she will. Chase bring bot down bottom side. Light almost surely hopped back on that gen at like 2 or 3 or whatever it was. And oh, good vault. Okay, another good vault. Momo played the chase really well so far. Needs to watch out for this. Flare's a little bit too late. Doesn't quite get the juke in time, and he's gonna go back down again. That's death hook for Momo, so they really gotta, yeah, they have to just get this done. And again, this is where pain res could have mattered, right? This is where I feel like, again, saving those pain reses could have ended up kind of helping, because now they're gonna be able to get this gen done. Like if you could have got a pain res here and interrupted this, then it would have been a 4K2. This is gonna end up being a 4K1 because I think that they can die for this. Like if they just stick it, oh no, oh no. The skill check when they let go too was so unfortunate. All right. Heck gets the 4K too. Did who predicted this? Yo, someone's about to get a fat payout. Someone's about to get a real fat payout right now, dude. I don't know who it is, but someone's about to be fucking rich. Cause yeah, that ends up being a 4K2 for Heck. So yeah, whoever just got that payout, congratulations. You're now fucking the richest person in chat, maybe. So yeah, pretty unfortunate game there for survivors. Yeah. So again, a little bit of a back and forth, but I think this goes to show, right? Like this goes to show that even when you have like high skill players on both sides, like anything can happen, man. Because like both these first 2 games were super survivor sided to the point where like it was like 4 or 5 stages both games, and then that game was like the complete opposite, where Heck pops off and gets a 4K2. This game is just really snowbally, man. Like it's a really important thing to keep in mind when you're watching games, is like how snowbally games are and just like how quickly things can turn and like go into one side's favor. And yeah, like any matchup can be very heavily killer sided or survivor sided, just depending on how like certain things go in the match, you know? Here, I'll give you guys another prediction. I actually have to play ads, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm not gonna interrupt their in-house scrims for it because we're kind of just like hanging out for their in-house scrims anyway. So like it's not really, you know, I don't want to like interrupt them and make them have to wait for my ads since we're just kind of watching in-house scrims filling time anyway. But I am gonna get some ads out of the way real quick. Pistol Wheat, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Hello. But yeah, Gamba's up, so make sure to get the Gamba in. Yeah. Are you swapping? You switching people? Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Like who's playing, or what do you mean? Can we have a hag game? Hell no, dude. Hell no. I think to get a hag game, you would have to find people that would want to do a hag game. And like, best of luck with that, dude. Hag and comp sounds like the most fucking boring thing ever, man. Like it's just like literally like very slow crawl trying to win a fucking 3 gen 4, like trying to break a 3 gen 4 gen situation, you know? It's like every Skull Merchant game before the patch basically is what like hag is going to be. Like it's just stupid and boring and would take forever for no reason, you know? And also the hack would probably end up with like something like 1 to 3 stages, you know? Or maybe 0, like possibly even 0. All right, we'll see what Heck can find this time around. Ooh, doesn't quite find little Momo. Momo likely has balance if he's gonna head up here, so yeah, bounce landing comes in. Momo pre-throws that pallet. It's just gonna run around main and keep distance. Like it's found here. Maybe has sprint burst up. Yep, has sprint burst. He's gonna be making his way up to these topside gens too. Heck claims the pallet. That was pretty good zoning, and that should get him a hit. Ooh. I wonder if that hit looked bad for Light. I don't know, because that looked kind of interesting even for me. But does get an opening hit decently quickly. Ooh. Can't quite find anything there. Light does get away from that for now. He's going to be heading back up to top side. So again, the gens down here on bottom are unblocked, so Light's going to want to keep the chase as topside as he can for the most part, so he doesn't interrupt the gens or get hooked beside the gens. Like maybe a little bit of both. Heck's gonna play this. This pallet's not perfectly safe. It can be a bit of a 50-50. Surprised he doesn't use power here. Really weird that he didn't use power there. That was very bizarre to me. Interesting. He could have zoned him from that pallet by holding his tentacle, but he doesn't. Instead, he just gets the M1. I also feel like getting a power hit would have been really nice too, because then you can force a spray, which could have been really useful. And especially if you can possibly go for a tunnel out like that, it just helps so much. So a little strange, but does get the down anyway, so it's fine. Maybe that's the safer play, is to not risk going for a power and just getting like a safe M1 with Bloodlust. So maybe that is better. Hard to say. Clean double dash into Claudette, but doesn't actually do damage. Just kind of yeets her into the open field. Also, the fact that he double dashed away means that kind of opens them up for an unhook here. And are they going to take it? Yes, they are. Light sprint bursts away. So you're going to try to get as far away from this top side gen setup now as possible. Hit doesn't come through before endurance runs out. So does manage to take a hit there. Gets a stun too. Needs to be careful here. If this down comes in here, this will be pretty big. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big. Because if he gets the down right there, he can carry him back up to top side, and he still has a hook in his top side gen setup. But this gets Light further down and further away. I honestly thought we might see a body block, but Light said, I don't need no motherfucking body block, and he just flares out, doesn't get hit. He'll be making his way kind of toward check. What am I looking at? At first I thought that wasn't going to do damage at all, but then what the fuck, he hit a guy. Whatever, dude. Sure, whatever. Gets the down, whatever. I'm not even going to argue. It's fine. Down comes in. They pop the gen top mid. Heck's trying to decide on a hook position. Oh, I think they popped. Was that 1 o'clock gen? Yeah, they popped 1 too. So yeah, really good macro from survivors. There's a really good gen split now. There's like 11 in main, and then there's also like 2 bottom side. So really good gen split. No real 3 gen to hold now. So Heck's in a pretty tough spot. This feels like the type of spot where you probably need to abandon this tunnel. I don't think you can justify going for this tunnel anymore. At the same time, you've already committed so much to it now, though. So like, I don't know. He might just commit to it anyway. This is such a tough spot for Killer, because like, what do you do? Like, if you stick to this, like, if you stick to this tunnel out, you might just end up getting nothing, right? And you might just end up with like 6 stages. But if you don't, then you might also be giving up an opportunity. Because if you can't get this tunnel out fast, I'm actually kind of surprised to see the unhook come in so fast here. I mean, they did get a completely uncontested unhook, so maybe it makes sense. Everyone stays healthy. Light now has Shaq to play with. And again, he's just going to buy time down here, bottom side, and they're going to slam gens top side. And Heck needs to get this down. He needs to get this down like yesterday. Like he needs it like last week is when he needs this down. But Light's doing a really good job so far playing this filler. Kick comes through. He might be able to catch him off before he makes this pallet. Is going to zone him a bit. Light using the tree, but actually just baits him with the power. And yeah, he's going to go down bottom. Gen 11 pops. And yep, there's the final gen. Yep. And this is why I said that like committing to the tunnel at this point, he might not even get his 6 stages. He might just get 3. This is why coming to the tunnel out of that stage is like probably not worth it. Because if you don't get that down like immediately, then this is what happens, right? He can't even make it here with no ed. It's actually just gonna be 3 stages. Like he has no ed even too. So I think what he was hoping for is he was hoping to get the tunnel out and then maybe if he has to just get it down with no ed and then go from there. But yeah, that was 3 stages. 3 stages ends up being the result. So tough game for Heck. Tough game. But again, that's one of those spots where it's like a tough decision to make, right? Like I think he just kind of took the risk of staying on the tunnel. It could have paid through big, right? Like if he could have hypothetically got that down really fast, he could have maybe snowballed it into he could have maybe snowballed that into more. But as it stood, he didn't get his max pain res value. He ended up not getting any no ed value either. Survivors just kind of played that perfectly in terms of positioning. Light had some great chases and yeah, 3 stages. 3 stages. So this might be another people getting rich. Yo, someone else is about to get rich. Oh shit, dude. We're gonna get, I don't know who it was. Was it multiple people? Am I able to see who it was? 2 people. 2 people are about to get paid fatty. I don't know who gambled for this, but they're about to get paid fatty, dude. So there you go. There's your fat payout. Let me give you guys another one because they're just running they're running back up immediately. So there you go. 1,000 to 61K. Holy fuck, dude. Holy, literally hitting the jackpot. God damn. That's a crazy fucking payout, dude. My lord, my lord. Also, do you guys know what's the name of this team? I think I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I think Momo was like not on a team, and then he recently just like made a team recently with these guys. Descent. Okay, Descent. All right. Just so I'm aware, just so I can keep an eye out for them like in like future events and stuff. All right. Back in we go again. Same build, exact same build, everything. So I think Heck maybe landed on the build that he wants to practice with here. Doesn't seem to be changing things up that much anymore. But then again, it sounded like he didn't have much time, so I think he just wanted to get as much practice in as he could. So maybe he just like, fuck it, just keep running and going. Firecrackers doesn't find anything there immediately, but does find Momo up here. Balance landing. Ooh, just not gonna go after it. Just gonna kick out the doors for now. That does allow everyone to kind of rotate in. Claudette stealthing her way back up towards top side on the Storming tile. And this is where the chase will start. Not a terrible place to have Chase's killer. Oh, no, just barely didn't get that. He was... Oh, what? Heck, buddy, don't give this up. Don't... You have a hit here. Don't give it up, man. Should she... Oh, okay. I thought if that filler was there and they made it, that would have been crazy. That was eventually get the hit, but... Oh! I was gonna say, but allows you to get a bunch of distance, but never mind, it doesn't even matter. It was actually just a bait. It was all a bait. Heck was actually... Yo, Heck was actually just waiting for her to be in the perfect spot. This is not actually real, but I'm just gonna say it's real. Heck was waiting for her to be in the perfect spot to bait her into thinking she can make it to the next tile, but then cut her off with a double dash. Perfect. And actually, his hook positioning here is amazing too. Right in between 2 gens that have progress. It seems like they were probably split on... Actually, was that doubled? No, I don't think. Maybe it was though. Yeah, actually, yeah, those are the only 2 gens that have progress. He has a hook on a hill right beside the 2 gens that are progressed. This is such a good spot to be in early. This is like the perfect position for Heck to be in. So right now he's trying to pressure this gen and keep people off of it. Oh, gets a throw edge map. Are they in position for the unhook for that? They're not even gonna get the unhook, are they? Oh, Heck's in such a strong spot. Oh, that was so good. He's in such a strong spot and he's playing it so well. He's trying to basically pressure these 2 gens while also pressuring the hook, because the hill is like basically like a discount basement hook, right? Like there's only one way up the hill. So like it's not like you can attack it from multiple angles. You know that if someone's gonna go from this unhook, they have to come up this slope. So you can kind of just protect this slope, which he is. So you can see Momo's like hovering here, but he can't get it. Like he can't really go for it. But he's also protecting these gens too that have the most progress. So all the progress that they got on these gens are almost for nothing because they're not going to be able to get them popped. And he might just keep doing this. He might just do this the whole way until death. I honestly think it's worth. Like he got that tag on the light, who also then had to spray. Like at this point you're kind of worried that Nancy is going to pop a gen, right? And she most likely is going to, or Nia. Maybe not Nancy. Or no, Nia's the one hovering, right? Wait, no, yeah, Nia was the one hovering. Sorry, I was getting Nia and Nancy mixed up. Sorry, Nia was gonna pop a gen, but Nancy, you know, Nancy was hovering and not necessarily doing a gen. Maybe she got a little bit done, but not a whole lot. You saw Renato got a little bit of progress, and then you threw him. Does allow the unhook, kind of. I mean, I say allows it, but they kind of run up and force a 1-for-1. He's just gonna take this hook and get this pain res too. Oh, he's actually gonna carry. He's gonna carry Momo a little bit further bottom side. This is interesting. I thought he would just keep him there. I don't hate this though. Carries him a little bit down closer towards the chase. And if you can end this chase quickly now, oh, this is an insane result. This is gonna be an insane result. Heck's about to get such a good result. They're literally DCing. I think we pay this out as 4K2. That was about to be like a 4K3. That was literally like a 4K3. That was such an insane start. You guys might get mad at me for paying this out, but I don't even care. That was like legit like a 4K2, 4K3. That's literally why they DC'd, because they knew that was such a rough start. Heck played that so well. He played that so well. That was so well played from him. My lord. Yeah. So let's I'm gonna pay that out. Yeah, I don't even. You guys can get mad if you want, but that was 100% 4K2 plus position. There's no way. That was such a strong spot to be in. So we'll pay that out. Again, these guys are trying to get as much practice. Like if you guys are like, why are they leaving? Keep in mind that these guys are doing in-house scrims. Like they're just trying to practice and they want to get as much practice in as they can. So if they already know that the result's going to be something like that, right? Like if they know that they're 4K'd, or like if the killer knows that they're all about to leave and he knows the result he's about to get. If there's nothing left to practice, then they just go, you know? But yeah, let me give you another gamba. Oh fuck! I couldn't say hi. Look at me, dude. Egoing. I'm egoing light out here. Tisk. I thought my streamer was better than this, dude. Fucking Tofu with the ego. You hate to see it. All right, here we go. We'll see how they do this time around. We still have. I think we might be having our last 1 or 2 games here though. These are very rapid fire, but this might be our last one, or maybe after this. I mean, we'll see when the teams are ready. I don't know. Like, I guess we'll just wait and see when the teams actually say they're ready. But we'll probably have 1, if not 2 more here. This is not normal scrims. No, this is these are like kind of show matches. We're kind of filling time. I mean, it is a normal scrim night, but basically we're so far ahead of schedule that we're doing. This isn't really as much of a show match as much as we're just casting the in-house scrims of Momo's team, essentially. So yeah. All right. Back again as Heck. He's been looking really good these last few games, man. Like the first 2 matches or so were like the survivors were dominating, and it was like, oh lord, Heck can't quite get anything going. But these like last couple showings have been the opposite. So Heck maybe warmed up now. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Did they open the chest upstairs? Or wait, was that okay, wait, that was a spray can. Okay, I'm dumb. For a second, I thought they looted like the actual chest up there, like for like loot. I was like, what the fuck? But I don't think that's even possible because I think they burn a cut coin, so I don't even know what the fuck I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure there's no chest up there. I'm just being an idiot. Does find an early chase on the Claudette. Okay. Gets good distance here and is gonna make her way back up top side. Big dead zone here. Interestingly. Good hit though from Heck. Okay. Makes it to this filler pallet, but it gets broken. Not a good position here. Probably gonna go down. But this is one of the spots where going down on the right spot should be fine though. Like they're gonna trade this for a good bit of gen progress, and the hook positioning shouldn't be too bad. Although Heck actually does have Agi. I didn't realize he has Agi again. He took off Noah and put Agi back on. So he actually went back to his more aggressive build here. Like this is like the much more aggressive version of his build, where instead of Noah he has Agi on. This is where like if you get off to a good start, you can really pop off with it. He's probably gonna carry this hook further in. Because again, the gens being progressed right now are on the bottom, so he wants to try to get the hook as close to that as he can. I think we'll just take this mid one. And yeah, he gets a hook right beside a gen that has progress. It gets hit by pain res. They do pop a gen bottom, so that was doubled. They doubled a gen bottom and then they soloed this mid gen. The double gen bottom gets done. And again, that feels really smart of them, right? Because if they would have doubled that mid gen, they maybe would have got it done, but it also maybe would have got hit by pain res and they would have been able to camp it. So they guarantee that the double gen gets done, so they can guarantee one gen knocked out. This gen still does have some progress, which is going to keep Heck kind of wanting to stay here. And we'll see how they decide to handle this. Heck, just patrolling the area. He has a 4 gen up here. Ooh, he does find the survivor that rotated up to that 1 gen. So Nancy is pressuring that 1 gen. That's good info to have. He saw someone at the hill gen bottom. He sees Nancy at 1. He wants to protect this hook. They're not... Ooh, well, Light's kind of... Oh, he's got sprint burst. He is. I'm surprised. Oh, we got a hit on the Momo. I'm surprised that Heck took a... Like actually took steps that far away. I mean, he got a hit on the Momo at that gen. We didn't see it, but he double dashed to that gen and got a hit on Momo. But I'm sure they're probably happy with that because that was both dashes used away from the hook. So the unhook comes in before struggle. And now Claudette has some time to maybe buy more time in chase for all 3 of these survivors to get some more gen progress. So honestly, probably not worth for Heck. I think what that was, I think Heck there was taking a gamble. Because in that situation, it's like okay, there's so much to say there. Like we talk about denying info all the time, right? Like denying info from the killer and how important it is. Heck did not see Light. He never saw Light. He saw Momo on the bottom side gen. He saw Nancy on the top side gen. This is really good body blocking, by the way. I jinxed it. Well, I jinxed it. It was good body blocking, but I jinxed it. Anyway, I'm gonna keep talking about it anyway though. Like the denied info is so important, right? Because he never saw Light. So he was not sure what he was doing. So I think what he did is he decided to take a gamble because if hypothetically, if they were just like letting that survivor go struggle and they were just and they were wanting to just like basically just slam gens while he was going struggle, then him getting that hit on the Momo would have actually been huge because he would have gotten a free tag and he would have been able to go back to the hook afterwards and he would have still gotten the struggle state, right? But he wasn't sure, right? It was just like a risk he took. But unfortunately, it didn't pay off because Light actually was hovering for the save. And because he stayed stealth, Heck didn't know that. And that kind of allowed the save to come in right before struggle, which put them in a pretty good spot. So, again, that's where like the denial of information is so important, man. Like having good stealth, like that play from Light there to stealth there is so big. And that puts Heck in that weird spot where he has to take a risk. And again, the risk didn't quite pay off. But that being said, I'm trying to get caught up to where we are now. Because after that, he did get the down... It was kind of a weird play because Momo tried to body block and unfortunately, like he did a really good job, but then eventually, it's hard to say who messed up there because we don't really know the comms. But it seemed like maybe Claudette, but it's hard to say unless we know. But he was body blocking well, and then he eventually got the hit anyway because she doubled back. But Light does get the 1-for-1 right before death here. So this is going to buy even more time for Claudette. This will be another pain res on this gen though. Again, so like, it's too hard to cast. There's too much stuff happening. It flip-flopped the other way now because Heck got a hook right on top of that gen that had a bunch of progress, and he gets another one now too. So all that progress they got on this bottom side gen, they spent like 80 seconds or so, like fucking sitting there holding up one on that gen. It's all just going reverse now. It's all going bye-bye. And that's such a good dash again. Oh, that was so good. And that's going to be a kill on the Claudette. This is going to be another big result. Another big result for Heck here. Because this gen's still regressing. There's going to be a lot of progress on the top gens. But if he could just get some good chases here. If he could just end these chases quickly. And not get... Oh, what the... Light's got the power of God with him, apparently. He was fucking bouncing off force fields there. Doesn't get that hit. They do pop one of the gens top. Well, okay. I say a big result for Heck. I still think it's going to be a good result for Heck no matter what. The survivors could actually still get out of this though. Like they still could, because again they have a lot of progress on at least one of the other topside gens. You would have to guess. And if they just have good chases here and like position well, they can still get out. Like they can definitely still get outs. It's going to depend a lot on how these chases go and whether or not Heck can find them and how good their positioning and stealth is. Good double dash there. Good down onto Nancy. Looks like, oh, they're just slamming gens. Momo finishes 11. Light was currently doing mid. He's gonna spray Light real quick. And then he's gonna stealth. So there's no way for Heck to know that that was a teammate spraying a teammate, right? Like for all he knows, that was Light spraying himself. So Momo gonna try to stay hidden here. He definitely does not want to get found. That's the most important thing. He's using the water tower now to see vision of the killer to make sure he doesn't get found. Making sure he stealths. This is where it's kind of scary because if he turns, he didn't get found though. I don't think. Actually, doubled back. Ooh. Does get found. That's really unfortunate. Good play for Heck though, and gets the throw. Oh no! That's gonna be like a 4K0 maybe. He's gonna go. Oh, he couldn't even get the 1-for-1. He bounced landings. Yeah, this is gonna be a 4K0, I think. Well, yeah, probably a 4K0. He's gonna get this hook. Momo's already been pain. Oh, Momo's a pain res. Wait, it can still be a 4K1. Light's actually gonna go grab the unhook, and that will be another pain res. But this is still looking 4K1 territory. Pain res hits that gen. Heck has a pretty good idea of where they both are now too. This could still swing, but we're looking like 80% here. Like we're gonna go 4K1. Like this is looking really good for Heck. Oh.
There's no point.
Forces pull. That's gonna give Light time to go get this unhook. Not, or wait, yeah. Actually, DS. That was a DS force. Sorry, I didn't even realize DS was in play. So yeah, forces DS. That's gonna buy Light time to get the unhook. Again, the down. I'm sorry, I didn't see the dashes. Sorry, that was horrible camera work for me. But Heck gets a. He got a double dash down. I didn't see what it was. Surely it was very clean though. And he's gonna put the hook right beside the gen that he knows is being worked too. Oh, this is so good. This is where Agi is so valuable, right? He can basically Agi that hook right on top of this gen. So now, again, like all that progress I got on that gen, basically just doesn't matter now. Because he has a hook here, he can basically protect the gen and the hook at the same time. And this is just, dude, Heck is just playing this so well. He's doing so good right now. He gets info on Momo. Oh, he knows where they both are. He got info on them both, and he also got info on the gen progress. So he knows how much time he has to work with now, and he also knows where everyone is, right? Like he knows that the only person that could be doing the gen right now is Momo. He knows that Light is up on the top right, and he knows that gen has like probably like 60, 70 seconds worth of time still. So he can kind of just sit here and protect this hook without really much punishment, which he's sort of doing. Ooh, does that do damage? No damage. It does get the throw on him. That'll at least get the infection down. He's still just protecting this hook. Giving him the nopers. Was that a bait for Light to get the unhook? No. Light's doing Shack gen. So yeah, their only hope now is for basically Momo to buy enough time, but Heck, I think recognizing that is just going to leave and check on these gens. Again, another really smart play from Heck. He doesn't have bamboozles, so like main building is actually kind of rough. So I think he recognizes that, kind of realizes that it's going to be a bit of a risk, and says, you know what, let's, was he going for a hug there? I think I don't know, he might have been going for a hug there, I don't know. As someone who can't stop going for hug attacks all the time, even when I know I shouldn't, that looked like one of those spots where he maybe was going for a hug. As someone who's also addicted to that shit and can't stop doing it, that might have been what that was, I don't know. Maybe he was just eyeing up an actual dash, I'm not sure. But he's going to be on Light now, and unless he has like an insane chase, which, so far, not bad. Gets the vault there too. Is Light west? Is Light playing on like really good ping? Dude, he actually, deja vu. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. It's going to be a 4K0. That's actually pretty big. Dude, the people that gambit 4K1 are in shambles right now. Adrenaline too. If Adrenaline was on Light, that actually could have been outs. So that's actually interesting. That could have been massive. Yo, Momo, so cheeky with the slow balls. That was actually really good. I think the info we got from Laser yesterday, I think he said Nia was one of the quietest slow vaulters, right? I think he said Nia and Claudette hanging off. But, oh, yeah, we'll still be going down. So, yeah, it's going to be 4K0. It's going to be a final result. There's no unbreakable or anything in play. So, yeah, 4K0 is the final result. Survivors actually managed to salvage that quite a bit. Like I think Heck did play that really well. Again, a lot of that boiled down to that final chase with Light and like their good positioning between him and Momo. They had really good positioning towards the end, and let that like Light buying just enough time there, right? Like going basement and buying a little bit more time was exactly what they needed to get the last little bit of progress with that gen. And yeah, I mean, honestly, very impressive for the survivors to come out of that with all 4 gens, or sorry, with all 5 gens done, because that was looking like 4K1. Honestly, at one point it was looking like it could have been as bad as 4K2 even, but yeah, I mean, they played very well. They managed to salvage it pretty well, got all 5 gens done, and yeah, I mean, not bad. Both sides played that really well. Like that was one of those games, like I feel like up until then every game was kind of like very heavy on one side, but that one felt like both sides played that really well. Like I think Heck was doing really, like, he played it so fucking well, but the survivors also did such a good job of like managing to salvage the spot they were in and get a good result. That was very impressive, honestly. Both sides played so good. There's no 4K no 4KO is 10 to 12 stages. That's 12 stages. That's what 12 stages means. That means that you didn't get a 4K. Well, sorry, you did get a 4K, but you can't get 12 stages without a 4K. So that's what 10 to 12 is. All right, let me just go ahead and pay out. If I didn't get the train on the hill hook, it would have been a 4K1, 4K2. Yeah. Could Heck have denied that? It feels like he maybe could have denied that. Maybe. But I'm not sure. Like if he could have denied that, then yeah, that probably would have been the better play to do there, and maybe could have secured it more. But I'm not sure if he actually could have denied it or not. Either way, though, that was very impressive from both sides. I mean, both those gamers were super cracked. Okay, teams are about ready. I need to take a quick break and get some coffee though, so let me do that real quick. So Momo, just bear with me for a minute. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna go grab coffee, and then once I get back, I'll start a call with you again, and we can hop back and call, and we can cast these next games. So just give me a minute. I think the teams are going to be hopping in and getting ready anyway. So yeah, just give me a quick second. I'm just going to take like 2 or 3 minutes to step away, and then we'll continue with the matches. So BRB, where's my typoed text? There it is. There it is. Perfect. Be right back, guys. 1 sec. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB, 1 sec. Okay, I hope I wasn't like missing invites. But I'm back. Hello. Hello. Shit. Oh god. My thing's all tangled. God, what have I done? Wait a minute. Shit. Okay. Sick. Alright. Perfect. We're still waiting on one team? Wait, really? But it's their scheduled time. Okay, let me hop in. Meow. Oh, they have 3 people in, I see. Can I ask you something personal? You can ask, but I might ignore you if it's something I don't want to answer. Like, I might just tell you that I don't want to answer it, but you can ask it. Yeah, you can try. All right. Momo, if you're there, I'm just gonna hop on a call, and feel free to hop in whenever you're ready. No rush if you're taking a second yourself, but yeah. Let me get the screen share back too. Perfect. All right. If you're gonna try to reduce or stop cursing while casting, just wondering. Oh, is that your personal question? That's not that personal. Yo, what's up? Welcome back.
Wait, am I not allowed to curse?
No.
Okay.
I can't stop cursing. As a matter of fact, that's why Tin Can just asked me that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like that's something I would probably work on. Like, if I ever wanted to like actually get into like professional casting, like if I had like aspirations to go like, I don't know, cast like some CS:GO finals or some shit, then I would probably have to work on that for sure. But no, for this, I kind of, as a matter of fact, I would kind of argue that like my casting style is kind of just like casual. Like, I kind of like to keep it.
Let me actually say something about that. Like, whenever you see like a VOD of me casting something else, you kind of get little snippets of it, but I'm like literally commentating everything that happens. But with you, I feel like I'm literally just talking to someone. Like, it's fun. Like, it's so casual. I don't know what other way to explain it.
Yeah.
I feel like usually like I'm like, oh, drops a pallet, makes his way around, barely misses, like stuff like that. But with you, I'm just like having a conversation about the game. It's fun.
Yeah. It's like play by play. Like, I think play by play can be good. Like, I think that is good, but it is good to like mix in conversations and just like kind of just bullshit like also while you're playing, which is good too, you know. So yeah. Which I like that a lot, right? I feel like, I don't know, when it comes to like being professional and stuff, like it is something I could work on if I wanted to do something career wise with it. That's so far out of the realm of possibility, man. Like, it's so tough.
I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
It's not out of the realm of possibility, but it's just tough. There's a lot of people that are interested in that, right? There's a lot of potential casters out there that like want to do that kind of thing, and a lot of them are grinding, and a lot of them have more experience in that kind of a like in like those games. Like, for instance, any game that has like a professional style of like casting, I'm not like that familiar with, right? Like, I'd have to get familiar with those games too. Like, I think this is more like if a game comes out in the future that I get into that's like new and I get into it early, like kind of like I did with DBD, and then that game ends up being like a good casting game, then maybe like 5-10 years down the line or some shit, you know.
Something I did because like I don't know, a while ago, like I was really invested in like getting better, not even just like for actual, like, I don't know, I wasn't trying to get into like Valorant casters or anything like that, but I watched like Valorant casters because I played it for a while now, and like their style is like so engaging. If you removed their casting from like the gameplay, I'm not gonna lie, it would be a little bit boring, right? But like they do such a good job of like making every single like obviously it's an FPS game, like every single like duel exciting and like important. I feel like watching other people like cast, even if it's for other games, like if you're really trying to get into it, it helps a lot.
Well, yeah, that's actually. Sorry, continue.
Streaming as well. Yeah, no, you continue.
Yeah, my bad. I think we might both have this like ADHD brain thing. So sorry if I like cut you off. Yeah, I do too. So if I cut you off and said, just know I'm not trying to be rude. I don't know. Fucking ADHD brain.
Too. I'm the exact same way. I always feel bad. I'm like, oh, like I keep on cutting you off.
Yeah, same. Like, I do that shit too. And I'm like, fuck, I'm such a dick. But yeah. It sounds like we at least both get it. Good. Yeah. But yeah, I'm the exact same way. Like I'm really into a game. It's a fucking old ass game that probably not a lot of people know. But Age of Empires is like an old RTS game. And it's like my favorite game ever, and it's the same way. It's got really good casters on it, and the casters do like make the game so much. It's exactly like you said. Like, watching the game without the casters, you'd just be like, okay, this is like the most boring thing ever. But like the casters make it so exciting. Yeah, and I think it does kind of lend. Like, I do think I kind of like have taken like inspiration and kind of like probably like lend a lot of my style from that kind of thing, if I had to guess, you know.
100%. Yeah, you kind of pick up things from other people without even realizing it sometimes, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. So And again, I've found that as a viewer, I definitely prefer like more like casual. Like I kind of like, okay, one thing I hate about casters is like if I see casters that are way too like professional. Does that make sense? Like sometimes you get casters where like you can tell they're putting on a voice and they're like, whoa, and up next and there's the crazy hit.
Fake
and
accent
yeah, you're just like what are you like? Chill, bro. Like what the fuck are you like? Can you just talk like a normal fucking person? Like what are you doing? You know what I mean? So yeah, like I feel like I think seeing a lot of games casted has definitely helped. And I don't think I'm a bad caster or anything. I just feel like the actually breaking into casting is so hard because like again if an event is looking for a caster, they're gonna have like 50 people that want to be the caster for that, and there's gonna be a bunch of people that have all this like prior experience and are all like qualified and shit. So yeah, it's definitely tough. It is something I wouldn't mind doing in the future.
I feel like in your case though, like I don't know, like you're like a big streamer, like they would kind of trust that credibility because even like the first time I casted, just from like all the time I spent talking to myself, well, pretty much talking to myself, because it's like that's what you're doing whenever you stream. Like, I was able to cast just so normally, like without really much effort, because that's pretty much what I'm doing all the time when I stream. Yeah,
like, exactly.
Even just the way I talk on stream, like I talk like I'm casting my own game sometimes.
Yep.
Like so, it was like easier for me. But I honestly feel like if that is something you want to pursue, like you could definitely do it.
Hey,
just based off the credentials.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I hope so, because yeah, that would be cool. Like, as far as like a future, that would be. I think that's where I would love to take streaming, right, into like that kind of thing eventually. But obviously, it's a long road. But I mean, that's a big reason why I started doing scrim nights too. I just wanted to have an excuse to cast shit every week because it's just a good time. You know?
That's fair, actually.
Yeah, it's just a good time to do.
I took a big break from it. But like I'm looking to get back into it and do more.
See,
I missed it.
I think you're super natural at it too. I think a lot of it comes to do with our ADHD, to be honest.
I think it is that.
Yeah, you're really natural at it too. Yeah, you just you keep it going. Like you don't have like those like moments of like silence where you're just like kind of sitting and not sure what to say. Like you're always like, doing something. Oh, they're talking about my friends told me I can like talk about paint drying for 15 minutes without stopping talking. Like I feel like that's something I can just do. Yeah, exactly. Same. Yeah. It's actually nice because like with my partner and everything, it's like usually I don't shut the fuck up and it's annoying, and now I have an outlet, right? I have a place I can go where I can just get it all out.
It is nice.
Yeah. So
100% agree.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, we gotta get back into it because they're already readied up. Did I even give you guys the mod hand of the Gamba?
That is one of the names of all time.
Yeah, that is a name. That is certainly a name. Yep. My lord. Okay, we're starting off with Nurse. We got Nurse, Wesker, and then Huntress is the three killers. This is Rats of RPD versus Nerf DS. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Nerf DS is the. Oh wait, this is not. Is it? Wait, is this another like academy team of Nerf Dead Hard? Or Nerf Self Care. Wait, what's the original team? Okay, so we had a team sign up that was like. I think in other comps in other leagues they have a different name, but we had a team sign up that was like a pretty experienced team, and I think they have like academy teams, unrelated team. Oh, this is a completely unrelated team. Never mind. Forget everything I was saying. This is a completely unrelated team.
Wait, so they're like two different teams with like Nerf perk.
Yeah, we have three of them. We have Nerf DS, Nerf Self Care, and Nerf Dead Hard. So
what? Dang.
Yeah, lots of people demanding nerfs apparently. See, but now I'm kind of getting them confused now. Have we ever seen this team? This might be our first time ever seeing this team in scrims, actually. I don't know. But Rats of RPD is like a long-time scrim team we've had. They're like people from the community that have made a team, so they're like a little bit inexperienced. They've also had some roster changes. But Brownie is the killer. He is definitely capable of popping the fuck off. Like he can be a very mechanically sound killer on the killers that he plays. Like he's an artist main. He's a nasty artist, and he plays a bit of Nurse too. Like we've seen him pop off pretty well with Nurse. He could definitely be mechanically very good. Again, the like newness to comp means that sometimes some decision making macro stuff can be a bit shaky sometimes, but I would expect good things from this. And already,
I know them from my chat as well. Actually, big artist main.
Yeah,
they ask me questions about comp all the time. So
oh yeah, that would
I'm excited to be casting their game actually. I get to actually see it.
Yeah, that would make sense. Brownie is pretty active around different like streams and shit. So yeah, it would make sense.
But yeah, I mean, pretty fast. Sorry.
it's all good, all good. I just want to say that I just don't know what to expect on the Survivor team. I have no idea. Just in terms of like letting you know what we're in for. I'm not sure.
I don't know any of these players either. I think I don't know why the name Meds just rings a bell. Like I feel like I've seen them somewhere. But regardless, first down, pretty fast here. Muxus Brownie doing a good job. Nice blinks. Across the map now, going for the pop. This is a little bit greedy if I'm gonna be completely
Yeah,
honest
that's
here.
a big commitment across the map. But they tried to heal under hook, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's also greedy. So a little bit of a greedy situation from both sides. It was definitely interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't be objective, but I would say both sides made the wrong choice there. Not gonna lie.
DS. It was. Oh wait, he was trying to heal with a med kit. It wasn't even the will make it. I thought it was the survivor with will make it healing, but it wasn't even that. He was trying to med kit himself. Yeah,
Dang, yeah, no, you.
That's way too greedy. Yeah, that's way too greedy. Or no.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that because then his DS would be turned off. So maybe I'm wrong.
Wait, no, yeah, there was someone healing. Yeah, we do see the DS. DH is in play as well. If you can get it off here, which we haven't seen so far in the nurse set. Come on, DH. Yes, there we go. DH is huge here. And this kind of shows you why DH being found first is honestly really bad, especially in a game against the nurse. Nice little double clean with it. Meds now makes it over to this jungle gym, so that's really big for the survivor team here. Just grants so many extra seconds of gem progress.
I don't love where he's going for this chase right now, though. I almost feel like he should have just stayed deep in that pocket.
Yeah.
I think he did really good in that chase, though. Like, I don't mean, like, still credit to him. That was a good fucking chase. They're gonna pop the second
100%.
gen. Third gen's gonna be very close. It might get interrupted. But again, even here, like the difference between him dying corner and not dying corner might be that third gen. I mean, Brownie's not going right to it, but it's that main gen, and he's not that far away from it. As a matter of fact, I don't like where Brownie hooked either. He hooked him deep in the pocket. Is there 3 gens here? Oh, there is. Okay, never mind.
I think that's a fantastic hook.
Yeah, never mind.
Because if someone were to unhook him, he could blink back to where he's at right now, actually, where he just blinked from, and he'd have full line of sight. If that makes any sense. So he could see either way he goes. And if he doesn't go right, doesn't go left, he knows that Meds is actually still in the same spot.
Yeah.
Like watch, he could blink back right here. Did not see him right. Probably look left in a second. Maybe they're healing under hook. We do see scratch marks there. But yeah, that's kind of the power of this, because even if they unhook, they're like, where is Nia gonna go realistically here?
Yeah, like no. Oh, that rock's cutting her off too. Yeah. No dead hard either. No, just a really fast kill. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was 3 gens back here. I think that is massive too. This is such a nasty setup.
Absolutely.
And this is gonna be a kill with these 3 gens still here and main gen that's still kind of harassable too. This is a disgustingly good setup. So this is interesting. If anything, I think maybe the big mistake here from Survivor is just not recognizing this and getting these chases the fuck out of here like much quicker.
That's what Neil was trying to do.
Yeah, unfortunately I think for the people was on the guy getting tunneled out too, because I was gonna say they could maybe try to make it for the people play as well, but even that didn't seem like it was possible because I think it was on the dead hard Survivor. And now he finds another chase, and on top of it, he gets a hit and he runs further into the bottom side. This is not good. If you can hit this, like if you can hit these blinks right here and get this down here, this is like basically, I would say borderline guaranteed 4K, at least.
It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, we're already in a tough spot, but this is looking even. Yeah, this is getting kind of rough.
You do see probably the down, or wait, hold on, maybe that was just one blink.
Yeah, he tried to agree to one blink. Yeah.
Small blinks make a big impact, to be honest. And wow, Ace is just squeezing out seconds out of this chase here. This is huge. Gen pops off in the distance. Honestly, this is exactly what we needed. Corruption is delayed. Second blink comes through, and Brownie once again misses.
I think Brownie's doing the thing where when you start missing blinks and you get in your own head, like that was such an impatient blink. He had like no vision, and he just like kind of just sent it. Like he could have walked him down a little bit and then went for a blink. But he just like full send it. I think he's like, he might be getting in his own head and like kind of rushing it. Cause yeah, that was a little sloppy from him.
At the same time though, what are they realistically going to do in this 3 gen with pop eruption? There's really not much that can be done in this situation. It's a very tightly knit 3 gen, nurse, mangled add-on, just lots of things against these survivors there. And they are not where they need to be honest. They're across the map. Maybe they could try to finish that last gen there, and then try to play for some sort of last gen pop somehow. I think it's doable, but it is going to be quite difficult for sure, especially with the build we have on the nurse here.
Interestingly enough, I think this kind of works out because like, okay, I think it's probably safe to say that the correct positioning here would probably be to have like one survivor stealthing at least somewhere. Oh, actually they are. Stealthing somewhere down here and then having like the others on the other side of the map resetting. So I was doing that gen. I thought they were all bottom side, but it looks like there is someone up here. So yeah, Brownie manages to find him. I was gonna say, weirdly enough, their mispositioning might have actually benefited them because Brownie was convinced that somebody was here, and I guess he ends up being right, and that's a beautiful play.
That is some good game sense from Brownie. It does make a lot of sense to position the striver here, just in case Brownie decides to blink across the map. You know, free progress on gens on his 3-gen, which is a big deal. So we do now see quite a bit of progress on that Carnival gen. Ace getting a little bit closer. Is that our Deliverance?
Yeah, Ace is deadly. Yeah. Okay,
so this is a big player here, and as we saw in the nerf sets earlier, if you guys were watching, the same thing kind of comes through. We have a kind of a split gen setup. Not really, obviously we have a 3-gen here, but the survivors are split across the map. One survivor playing, like, I guess Monkey in the middle here, trying to get the unhook onto Kate. If he gets caught out here, that is absolutely, I mean, since he has Deli, it's not as bad, but still not what you want to see. So Swap is gonna want to try and go for the 1-for-1.
Oh, he's Looney Tunesing him.
Look at that. Yeah, this is a situation we see a lot in nerf sets. You would be very surprised. The blink, this is perfect timing.
Oh, that was so good.
Perfect timing. That's exactly what we need to see. Tag comes through onto Ace, and Nurse is blinking onto Ace. Can Ace last and chase here? The miss comes through. Ace juicing up this game, doing a very, very good job, making it towards the top side of the map. And Nurse commits the chase onto Ace, vault into main building, double vault.
This Ace is fucking, he's goated, bro. He's goated.
That is what we need to see. That is exactly what we need to see, Tofu.
Oh my god, dude, that's so good.
Skill check here, most likely going to be the tag onto her, which means all 3 survivors are injured. And if Nancy dies deep in the... Ooh, but Brownie blinking to the little pocket between the rubble here and does not get the tag just yet. However, he will get it shortly after. Nancy is now the 3rd survivor injured out of 3 survivors left, so this is not looking too good anymore. If I were the survivors of... I forgot what the team name was. Is it Nerf DS?
Yeah, Nerf DS, yeah.
If I was survivors of Nerf DS, yeah, I'd be doing just that, doubling. But now that the Nurse is returning to the gen setup, I mean, there's realistically not much that can be done here in a 3v1 again with this build here. Nice down here onto Kate. That's our 2nd stage, if I'm not mistaken. Pop eruption coming through pretty soon. So we're in a difficult spot.
I really like this from Brownie though. The fact that he even like predicted that they'd be like back there doubling, that is so big. Because I think if he commits to that Nancy, that's like the main way that he risks maybe losing this. And him coming back and getting this hook now basically secures this. Like, this is gonna be very hard to get out of now. So I think that was a really smart heads-up play from him to know to do that, because I think he could have easily thrown there. Like, I think, especially considering that his game has been kind of rough and his blinks have been a little, like, maybe not on point the way he would like them to be, I think it would be really easy for him to be in his own head and maybe not be making the right decisions, but that was really good of him, so I did like that.
Yeah, smart gameplay for sure. Hook in the 3-gen, we see reset across the map. Brownie should take note of this as well, knowing, okay, they're probably be coming from around the same direction. We see Ace kind of stealthing the main building here, trying to get closer over the pole. Gets tagged. Probably will go for the 1-for-1. Does he make?
No, he bailed, I think.
He bailed. Yeah, Nancy has to go for it now, and Nancy is not our Deliverance player, so this is not what you want to see. Same position, if not worse, actually. Because now we have 2 injuries on top of the hook, and actually Brownie is choosing to go for the tunnel out now onto K. Waiting out some sort of BT, I think. Brownie expects for that to be BT still. But yeah, we do see the down now to Tana, and that is going to be the death hook onto her. We already saw decisive strike earlier on in the game. There couldn't be no more. That aura reading add-on giving us some value here. I think what we want to see now is just Trevor's probably trying to play for some sort of hatch escape. I think that's the ideal situation here.
Yeah. That's pretty much the only thing you can probably make out at this point. Good blinks there, though. That was so good. This is going to be Deli or Unbreakable, so either way, Ace will be okay. But regardless, I mean, there's no way to get this gens done, right? Like, this will be Deli or Unbreakable, but yeah, it's pretty much fucked at this point. Like, you can maybe just stealth it out.
I don't know. This is just rough. Whenever you see sets like this, like, it's just hard to know what to say, you know, because like, yeah, it looks over, but there's also things that can happen here, right? So like, the game is over, like the game as we know it, but now this is a completely different game where we're trying to see, I guess, hatch equals head, get hatch. So let's see if they're gonna be able to. That's
Yeah,
really all it comes down to.
I was trying my best to not come up with some kind of horrible joke based on their name and hatch. I was sitting here like cooking up all these dumb jokes. I was like, no, let's just not go there. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be like they're definitely not gonna pop the last gen though. So like the 4K, whether it's a 4K or whether it's not, like the one gen remaining will remain. So that should put them in a position where on their side they just gotta finish all 5 gens. And I gotta wonder, like, did the survivors, like, they do have deja vu in their build, right? Like Dancy has it. I wonder if like this gen setup had to be showing, right? Like I don't know if there was a tighter 3 gen off spawn or not, but I wonder how long it took them to be aware of this, because I think that was probably their big mistake, was not trying to deal with this sooner. They kept all the chases down here early. Like even like the second chase that Nia took was brought down here with like DS and Dead Hard. And like it was good, it bought time, but like they really needed to some point get the fuck out of here and then get a gen done here to break this up, and they just never really found the chance to.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the issue. They just, I mean, if I'm this team, I'm looking back at the game, I'm like, all right, next time we're not gonna, we need to identify where the gen setup is. A lot of teams run Deja Vu now. It's a very strong perk. Helps you identify where the gens are, because where the gens are should dictate your entire game, right? Like in those in-house scrims, immediately, right? I'm the Deja Vu player. I say, okay, it's like a 6 gen top. That happened one of the games.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We said go bottom. Unfortunately, Molly was not able to make bottom. That's it, GG's. You know, like sometimes that's how it is. And that's how it was in this game. Like you need to die in the right spots, and it just did not happen.
I also like, I don't know if this is a right or wrong take, but this is my own personal take anyway. Also, this chase is actually like, okay, no, I was gonna say this chase is actually going for a while. Like I was gonna say this gen could be at like 70, but it wasn't actually that progressed. But I think personally, given what we are allowed to run, I think it is insane that Ace with the deli build is running Will Make It instead of Borrowed Time. That's like, maybe that's just a personal thing, but I think in like a nurse set, especially on a map like this, Borrowed Time feels like it is massive, dude. Like you get the unhook of the person being tunneled, that's like guaranteed that they get across the map. Yeah, they are gone. So like the choice to not bring Borrowed Time and bring Will Make It is definitely interesting. I was swapping around earlier to see if someone else had Borrowed Time or something. I doubt the person with Dead Hard DS would have it. That'd be weird. Amazing. So like, yeah, like I think it's a little odd that they didn't bring that perk. It feels like it's so good in this set, and like going with Will Make It, a little weird.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Wait, let me ask just a clarifying question. So if Ace were to bleed out here, would I'm not sure Brownie still get all the points?
Yeah. He's already been fresh hooked. Yeah.
So it's just a fresh hook. Okay.
Yep. It only matters if they've never been hooked at all. Basically, that's the only time it matters.
I got it.
Yeah. So yeah,
this is pretty much already a 4K one. Good, very good result from Brownie. Survivors did a good job. Really good chases. Honestly, good back and forth. 4K one is not a bad result for either side at all. So very matchable. Very exciting game we have up next. We're gonna see if the nurse can somehow match this, and you know it's gonna really go either way. So I'm very excited. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast.
Yeah. Sounds good. All good.
Sounds good. Perfect.
Yeah, it's definitely a good solid start though. Rats are probably gonna feel pretty good about this, right? Because at this point, again, this is kind of like dialing back to the set we had earlier with Overcome versus Rapture, where like you get a 4K like this, you know, you kind of like secure this win con. Like the win con's the exact same, right? It's just finish off 5 gens. I mean, that one was due to a penalty, but still, like the win con is still just finish off 5 gens. So now if you're Rats, you can kind of just know that like that's your win con. And again, as long as you just have good macro for the most part, right? Like obviously micro matters a little, but like for the most part, it's just going to boil down to macro. And if you just have good, clean, solid macro, that should be ideally all you need to be able to get all 5 gens done. Like assuming something crazy doesn't happen. I mean, like we said that, but then in the Overcome set, Ryan spawned up and immediately found like 2 tags edge map right beside, like 2 people right beside each other immediately, and like that made things a little bit spicy. So I mean, anything can happen, but for the most part, I think if you just really like hard focus your macro above everything else and really just try to make sure you get that right, which is not easy. Like I sit here and say just have good macro, just get your macro right, as if that's like easy to do. Like it can definitely be hard to do at times, but assuming they can get it right, they should be in a good spot to get up 1-0 in this set, because this was a good start from Brownie here. And yeah, he's just gonna bleed. We don't even have to stick around for this. We could just go to the lobby for the next game. Like we know the result. I don't like, we don't just sit here and watch a gamer bleed out for the next minute. Like what the fuck, we're not fucking psychos. Okay, we can just go next. But honestly, solid from Brownie. Very solid. Even though he had like to be honest, he had some rough blinks in that game. Like it felt like it's interesting because I literally said going into that, I said that like Brownie typically mechanically is very like like good, but then like, you know, like sometimes where he can fall through his macro, and it's weird because he did the literal opposite that game. Like his micro wasn't bad, don't get me wrong, like his blinks weren't terrible, but he definitely fucked up some blinks here and there, but his micro was just like mwah. Like he was making all the right decisions, he was doing all the right shit, and yeah, I mean that was really cool to see, because I think that shows a lot of growth for him, and I think that's very promising. I'm curious to see how he keeps playing as we see him more.
Yeah, Brownie did a very good job. I'm assuming who that's who you're talking about.
Yeah,
Brownie
yeah.
did a fantastic job that game. Yeah, definitely some missed blinks, but you know that happens every single game. Even the best nurses in the world will miss like a few blinks every single game. You know, so
Yeah.
very good performance, strong showing. This fantastic macro, to be honest. That's really the highlight. Of course, you know, micro, of course, small mistake. But once again, it doesn't mean like you play badly. It just means like you made human mistakes. Very common. But macro honestly could not have been played any better. Very well done.
Yep. The important thing is like I think you can come away from a game, and if you made good decisions, I think you can feel good about it, right? Because micro comes and goes, right? Like even good players have rough games. Like no one can play consistently good micro all the time. It's impossible, and especially since a lot of the times like micro comes down to like predictions. Like there's no way that you're gonna like successfully predict correctly every time. Like you're gonna have rough situations micro wise. I think if you can come out of a game knowing that you made good decisions from start to finish, you got to feel good about that, right? Like there's no way, like that's
100%
the main thing that you focus on for sure. So yeah, I mean definitely solid game. And yeah, don't worry about bleeding out, Brownie, it's fine. I mean that's you did the correct play there. Like I think securing hatch and making sure they don't get it is the right thing. And I mean worst case scenario, if someone's gonna bleed, I could just back out and we could just start the next lobby quicker, which is fine.
So I want to say something about like what he just said. Like Brownie, like believe me, everyone has that. Like it's very normal to have like a little bit of shakiness, like performance anxiety. Don't think it's like bad, you know. It's actually proven that if you don't have any performance anxiety at all, you will perform worse, like on average. Like it's good to have a little bit. Something that helped me, because I had like the exact same problem at one point. Look up 478 breathing and just do that before your game, and it'll help. Like you won't shake anymore. So just try it, and it'll help a lot. But don't feel like out of place if you're shaking, because it's just normal.
Yeah, that feels, yeah. Again, I think, like you said, I think it'd be weird if you weren't a little, like, nervous, right? Like, I think especially, like, I know a lot of people here are not used to playing in front of, like, such, like, a large amount of, like, people watching and too and everything, which can be very nerve-wracking. Yeah, that shit can be rough, man. And again, especially with mechanical killers like that, I think if you start to fuck up on killers like that, dude, it's so easy to snowball your mental. Like you miss a couple blinks, you start to fuck up, and then you're like, oh god, I'm throwing. I'm throwing. You know, it's dude, it's rough. It's 100%. Fucking rough. All right, we got Rats in here, got Contra. Oh, is this like a semi-new roster, or are these people playing under different names? I know Contra, Smokey. I don't know if I recognize these gamers. The default Meg, I'm not feeling too confident about this lobby with this default Meg sitting here. Are they going to change this?
I don't know about that one. I think that looks pretty powerful.
I
think the only thing stronger is my Eggman David.
I'm curious to see Eggman David. I think I have an idea of what you're talking about, but I'm still curious. I don't know. We're kind of number one Meg haters here, so I'm not feeling great about this one. As a matter of fact, okay, you know how you were like ripping into Heck the whole time he was playing?
Yeah.
I have a rule where if anyone on these teams that I know who normally doesn't play Meg, if they go out of their way to play Meg, I will just rip on them the whole time they play. Like I have to. Like, because people have done it. People have gone out of their way to play Meg, and it's so cool.
Okay, so you're gonna rip on Cade right now?
No, because I don't know Cade. Cade might actually just be a Meg player. Like, if Cade was somebody that I knew to play somebody else, like for instance, Contra's always on Ada, right? Smokey's always on Cade. If one of these two switched to Meg, they'd be getting it. Dude. I'd be letting them have it. But I don't know Cade. Cade might actually just be a Meg player, so I'll let them slide. But
yeah.
Oh, we talked about it. They were a Michaela player. I knew it. Let's go. I knew they weren't a Meg player. Let's go.
That's even worse. That's like Boon Meg.
No. People say she's Boon Meg, but no one's as bad as Meg, okay? It's fine. Oh, Cade's icy.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, if Cade's icy, then that means that I do know them. Icy doesn't normally play Meg, right? Wait a minute. Yeah. He usually plays Becca. Yeah, Rebecca or Ada. Yeah. Wait a minute. So you're saying I can rip into him from playing Meg? Oh, so you're saying that I can rip into him? Oh, dude, if he plays Meg, I'm just saying.
I'm sorry about that. I was my roommate came in.
No, yeah, it's all good. You can hop in and out as you please. It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, no, Michaela is like Boon Meg. Like that's just even worse. Now he's on.
That's a
Get this guy out of here. What is he doing?
That's a good fit though. I don't know.
It's not even my David fit. Put on the bald head, bro. Put on the bald head, and then maybe I'll be okay with it.
The mustache,
what is this, Nia? What is this?
Okay, I love this. I love it. I wish they would go into a game like this. That would be so sick.
They're getting 4K at 4 gens with these outfits. Like they need to stop.
Imagine
what am I looking at?
Trying to stealth around the map, glowing like this. Oh, that'd be so good.
Ew, get that mask off. What is that, Kate?
Yeah, the big hair. It's like 80s fucking dance hall, Kate. I love it. I respect it.
Oh no.
This is awful. This is terrible.
Stop, bro. Get back, Dwight.
Hey, that Dwight fit's actually not bad. I respect that.
If one of you guys play that Gabriel $10 outfit, like I will root for you so hard.
Oh, is that the? Wait, which one is that?
It's so goofy. It's like the futuristic looking one.
Oh
like,
yeah.
It's so goofy.
I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, it's like so.
I bought it just for the meme.
Yeah, he's got those like weird ass like sunglasses or whatever the fuck on, right? That look all goofy. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, fuck that shit. Okay, this looks more natural, like of what we're probably gonna see. I guess Icy is playing Meg. Look, man, I mean, if I end up saying some stuff, just know, you brought this upon yourself. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I may have to join on that one actually.
Yeah, fucking going out of the way to play default Meg here. Like, something's got to be wrong. Like, this can't be right. But okay, the survivors here just need to finish all 5 gens. So this is very similar to the win con we saw earlier from Overcome, where all they gotta do is finish all 5 gens. Which again, I say it like when I say it that way, it always sounds. I make it sound so easy. Just finish all 5 gens as if it's easy. But like, again, I mean, having a nurse and having her fuck shit up, maybe having like a tough gen situation depending on what spawns, might not be as easy as it sounds. But if they can manage 100%. It, that's their win con. So again, I think a lot of this
sorry.
Just gonna say, I think it's just gonna boil down to good micro, just like before. But yeah, sorry, you can go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, 100% agree with you, but I was just about to say, like, the start is honestly the deciding factor to a lot of these games, like, especially when you were talking about Nurse, Blight, Spirit, like, the start is like the most important part of the game.
Yeah, 100%. So like the early game and how they like which was interesting last game because like Brownie got such a good start. Like he immediately found Nia and killed her, but it ended up working out kind of okay because it was the aggressive build, and I feel like you can kind of like you can kind of work with that as well. Like they'll most likely send out the aggressive build first. Like I think that's typically what we see. So I'm curious to see if that gets played around as well. Because yeah, if you get off to an early start, especially if you could find someone that isn't like that hard DS and make them the tunnel lot target, it could get interesting that he's not running Agi and instead he's running Dying Light. We allow a lot of things. We allow barbecue. We allow like Agi. That is interesting to see Dying Light. Huh.
I mean, Dying Light has been being used a lot more. As I've come back to comp, I've also been experimenting with like the meta. Agi's banned a lot of the time. Obviously, Painters is always banned. So Nurse doesn't really have that much to use. You literally see people using like Spies from the Shadows and Dying Light. So this is not that uncommon, to be honest.
Yeah, like I know it's decently common to see, but just the fact that we allow all this stuff, because I feel like Dying Light's there because of all the other bans, right? So like it's weird to see it when we don't have those bans. I don't know.
Have those bans. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, maybe he just started using it because of the comp builds, and now he just likes it. I don't know, like maybe.
Yeah, never know. But he does find the obsession first, which is not what you want to see.
This is why I think it's weird, because like Dying Light can be good, but it also can be really risky. Because yeah, like in a situation like this where the obsession's your tunnel out, it does nothing.
Oh, not careful of basement. Tisk.
Uh-oh. That's gonna get her so much distance. Yeah. Oh, no one saw it. It's fine. The killer lagged or something. I don't know what happened. Interestingly, Nia's staying here. I think she doesn't want to actually take the chase away. She just wants to stealth it out here, which is actually
lucky break.
Yeah, I actually like this play from Nia. Instead of like running away, leaving. Well, yeah, I guess she wouldn't leave scratch marks, but instead of like risking going down near where the gens are, she's just staying here, waiting it out.
Oh, we find our Meg. Easy tunnel out. Look at that outfit.
Yeah, Meg getting hit with the blink, obviously, as you expect.
No. Yep, can't have a chase. Blink 1, blink 2. Yep, 2 top.
Yep, down goes Meg. I mean, you chase Nia and you're in for a bad time. You chase Meg, and then look at that, instant down happens every time. Reliably killing Megs. And now Dying Light's getting value. So Meg playing into the killer's build. You love to see it. Basically the second killer this game.
Look at that.
They do, okay, realistically though, jokes aside, they do pop a gen, like, in exchange for that first hook, which I would say is good pacing, right? In order to, like, get, like, if you're going for, like, this win con, that's pretty good pace. Like, gen gets done as the first hook comes in, you're in a pretty decent spot. Now, again, the important thing is getting him out of this bottom side.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're learning from the last Survivor game where they kind of didn't get out of there. Now they're beelining away from there, so that's good. Do I have to? I was about to say, do I have to be like the counter to your like hating on Meg? Do I have to, like? You
know, I'll leave it up to you. You can, but you can also not. It's up to you.
Right.
You know.
Let's have some fun.
If you want to praise the Megs, feel free. She does have DS. That was actually a
wow. This is fantastic gameplay. Amazing firecracker. Well timed. Oh, killer blind as well. Blind. Wow, this Megan is thrilled to go. This is why you don't chase Megs. Oh,
Swappa
nice.
must be feeling bad bullying the poor Meg, who's clearly the worst player on the team, and has decided to go after somebody else. So very generous gameplay from the nurse here.
No, you're out of your mind. That was just too strong to chase, unfortunately.
Okay, I can't even keep up character because that was actually really good from Icy. Like that was actually very strong. And now Swappa's in not the best spot. Like what's he where's he at now? He's like chasing a full survivor back down bottom side, but even Icy here has managed to juke a bunch of these and he's already back up towards top.
I'm not gonna lie, Blight is a killer. Yeah, you could leave your tunnel, but Nurse and Spirit are the two killers where you are not allowed to leave your tunnel, and I think Swappa made a pretty difficult mistake here. I'm not gonna lie, because now his pacing is very bad. Playing a game of Nurse or Spirit in comp is like it's like a race, right? And basically what Swappa just did is like they were halfway through the race, and then he decided that he wanted to start from the beginning again. So yeah. It's just like it's like a rough situation to put himself in.
Yeah, like the important thing to take away is that like Nurse and Spirit, like their main benefits are that they are so insanely oppressive in chase, like, especially Nurse. It's like that's their main power point, right? Like they are ridiculously oppressive in chase, right? Whereas Blight has like the mobility. Like Blight can get away with a little bit more stuff in terms of like swapping targets, doing other things. Yeah, as Nurse, if you're not using that insanely strong chase to your advantage by getting a kill immediately. Yeah, like at this point you're trying to play like a mobility game, which is not gonna go well for you. Because Nurse is not that.
I don't know. Doing a good job of getting tags here. These are all also double slug as well. I mean, you know what? I eat my words. Good job so far. Could potentially go for more. But
I think Smokey's got deli, so this will help a bit.
Okay. This will be a deli play then. All right.
Still no hard time on their builds, man. I'm getting triggered, dude. I can't believe they're not running it.
Yeah, no, BT is definitely a very overlooked perk, but unfortunately, it's a very strong one. But yeah, that is 2 stacks of Dying Light. I mean, maybe the strategy here for Swappa is to try and spread hooks and just get these Dying Light stacks, but I don't know. I'm not really too sure. Like, I think we just need to see a tunnel out. Nurse cannot play a 4v1 for that long. That's kind of why people just tunnel right off the rip, right? Obviously it's good, but it's also necessary, right, against these players, because they will punish you, right, if they have the players to do so.
Yep.
So this is just our situation.
They're currently triple resetting. That's risky.
Yeah, that is extremely risky. You do not see this too often, because obviously if the Nurse finds that, that's bad news bears. But hey, they did not find it. But at the same time, the other issue with that is that like you lose all of your gen momentum, and that's not something you ever want to do during a game. Like, unless the situation is like absolutely dire, if you have 4 survivors alive, there is no reason for one survivor to not always be on the gen. I mean, although in this case the Kate did have deli, so actually that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's actually a lot less risky in this scenario. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that too, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Does
anyway,
tag
you can see the tag onto Meg. That was our first hook. So if we can see the second stage here. Good try, Meg. You did a fantastic
job. running the most predictable route possible, as you expect every Meg to do.
No. It's just the Nurse. This is like such a good player, but what can you do against the Nurse? You know?
I mean, Meg getting put back on the hook where she belongs, which you love to see.
Broken OP killer. Should be nerfed.
That's gonna be the second stage for Meg, and she doesn't. Her DS is gone, and she actually doesn't have Dead Hard. That's kind of interesting to see Dead Hard not on DS. Maybe that's like a Giga Brain mind game, since you would expect it to be on DS. But that is interesting. Or maybe you're just trying to split the anti-tunnel perks. I don't know, but Interesting choice there. Third gen's done. They're getting really close now.
Do we have a gen set up around at all?
I don't think
I don't like this positioning, not gonna lie, from Swappa.
There's kind of like a not really.
The thing is, like, I don't know, like, I get it, you want your kill here, but you are not in a position where you could let them do gens for free like that. Right now they're getting so much progress.
They're actually
Wait, okay, what? Never mind. They're I mean, they don't need to have multiple people here, really. They can just have one for one. I think that's what they're gonna do.
I think...
for free as well. Like, not even a tag on Ada.
Oh yeah, I missed what happened because I was trying to see what. Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't see exactly what happened. He's actually going for Ada now too, which is
for Ada.
What the decision making is so weird here. What's he? Because yeah, like the whole point of sitting on that hook was to kill Meg, right?
So basically, he just let the entire hook stage go through, but then he didn't even get the kill in the end. So it's just a big waste of time for him. I think the survivors should have punished them more and done more gens, because this progress we have right next to us is actually all the progress they got for that entire hook stage.
Yeah.
Which is not what you want to see, because
weird.
The nurse was just sitting on the and I think he found someone.
Oh, he did. There's no way he's gonna bring this back, right? The survivors are definitely like not. Yeah, I'm a little confused as to what they were doing. It looked like Kate was maybe wrapping around, like maybe they just couldn't decide what gen they wanted to work or something, or maybe they didn't know where the gens were. I don't know. It's hard to know without actually like being in their comms or something. I don't know, but it seems like they were a little lost and just weren't sure what to do. And now she gets one blamed on her gen here.
This is not what we want to see. Deli has already been used on her, so this is gonna be the second stage on her. 5 stacks now of Dying Light. This is now slugging stack up. That's 15%. So that's actually quite a big deal. You know, that's not a tiny amount. That's not a tiny amount at all.
Yeah, that's actually that's pretty significant, to be honest with you. That's solid. So maybe the spreading Dying Light strats is actually going to work here. I mean, it definitely shouldn't have worked, but like
I think
it definitely
more
might.
Of the survivors, like they just did not take the advantages they had, if it makes sense. Like they had many opportunities to just get like 80-90% of the gen on one of these gens here, and then it just didn't happen. So it's just, I think it's just an efficiency problem. I mean, if they're ever gonna like look back at this game, I think they need to realize that every single second matters, right? Like every single second spent that you're not on a gen is a big deal. There have been 4 survivors alive, and this game has gone on for a pretty long time now for a nurse game. So I think they're prioritizing resets too much when they need to just be. I think they can get the body block off. Yeah, is that death? Ooh, very close to it.
Close though, yeah, very, very close.
Eruption across the map. And Swappa's just going for this pick. I don't like this play. He needs to get a kill, because this is, I mean, I don't know, maybe the Dying Light is really coming through here.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what to say.
I agree. I don't think that, like, I don't think the decision making from either side is like good here, but at the same time it still feels like very okay. Like both sides are like making wrong decisions, but it does feel like the nurse is still getting the better of this. But yeah, I mean, I do agree still though. Like even there, like you might as well, like Smokey had Deli, you can be pretty sure that they didn't have anti-tunnel on them. They were death hook. You could easily just get that kill. You could even leave Neo on the ground, because you can most likely bank on the fact that Unbreakable is going to be on Kate too, so you don't got to worry about that. So that's like free pressure, right? Like the pressure you get from this hook would be the same amount of pressure you got from slugging her, and you could also be getting the kill onto Kate.
100%. Yeah, no, and the thing is, like, that hook right there that he got on Nia means absolutely nothing. Like, if your goal here is to 4K, what is one hook on Nia gonna do? It's not gonna give you a stack. It's not gonna give too much pressure, right? Like, as we saw, they just unhooked that for free. They have 4 survivors alive. If this was 3 survivors alive, sure, I'd 100% agree, go for the hook on Nia, but that was only her first hook, right? These little hooks here don't matter. Your goal is to 4K, so I mean, the stages that he's getting is just not important. However, he does find Kate out here. This is an injured survivor. Death hook as well. Goes to the blink. If he can connect this blink here, which he cannot, that would have been huge. But unfortunately, just barely misses onto our Kate. Kate makes it into the carnival, and I think that now Swappa is going to leave once again. A couple eruptions are applied already. So not a bad situation for either side. I think you can go either way. But honestly, I think we've been seeing too many resets. I really think that's what it is. Just reset after reset, and you don't have the time to do that against the nurse sometimes. Sometimes you have to do gens.
Yeah, 100%. Especially when she's like committed really far, right? There's been multiple times where she's like full committed to a chase bottom, and instead of like trading that for gens, they just like reset, and then and then you're just you're right back at square one. You get hit by pop, you get hit by eruption, and then you're just right back to where you were. Yeah. On top of that, the resets also are taking forever because of fragile wheeze and dying light, right? Like that's a lot of extra time, you know?
Oh wow, yeah.
So
I didn't even think about that either.
Yeah, the heals are coming in very slow too.
Dang, Ada with some good stealth there actually. Swappa being punished for not looking around the area enough, but now all 4 stars are alive. And yes, you have a 4-gen, yes, you have many. Like, what is this tag gonna do for you, really?
Yeah.
Gonna reset.
Oh, don't chase this! No.
Yeah, he's chasing as well, so that gives up his gens. I think he wants the pop, but what is a pop? It's like trying to fix like a. I don't know, like a deep cut with a band-aid. Like right now, like this pop is not going to do anything.
Yeah, like eruption goes off, yeah, and by the time the pop comes down, like look at this gen's going to be done. Meg started another gen, but yeah, the gen up the other side's going to be done. This one's got some progress. Yeah, you're giving up a lot for this. And again, it's still not even a kill either, right? Like if this was at least one of the death hook survivors, I'd be like, all right, sure, you know?
Yeah, we have 7 hooks and no deaths, so I don't know what the game plan is. If I'm being honest, like we needed to see more. Like I don't know how to explain it. I feel like if this was against like, if the survivor team made like less mistakes, this could have been like a 5-stage game.
Yeah.
Like just based on how much we were spreading our hooks. Again, not to diss either of these teams, of course. That's not what I'm trying to do. But just like kind of assessing the situation, this could have been, if they had been more efficient on gens. Oh my God! Like both teams. I think he spotted someone there. Am I out of my mind? I think I am out of my mind. Yeah, he saw Meg.
Yeah, I think it was that Meg. Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately did not see her. So I think that the lesson to take away is you need to be more urgent on Nurse. Like you need a kill. Yeah, there's no if or but. This is a solid 3-gen. Do lots of stacks of dying light, but 4 survivors with exhaustions can absolutely dismantle this. Believe it or not. So it's rough. It's rough to say the least.
Yeah, it is definitely rough for sure. Like there's definitely been a bit of sloppiness on both sides, but hopefully at least we've given enough commentary that they're able to like take away from it and like realize some of the mistakes that were made. Because yeah, I think both sides could have played this a lot better for sure.
100%.
That being said, survivors are still finding themselves in a bit of a sticky situation. I think they should be in a spot that they should be able to win this, but I still think it could slip, right? 3 survivors are death hook, and like there is eruption down on 2 out of the 3 gens. Like hypothetically, if like a death hook survivor gets found in like a bad spot and killed, like that, if that hit would have happened,
with a miss, unfortunately.
Like if that hit would have came in and then he got that down before she like left the area, that and turning him into a 3v1, that definitely could make this still. I don't think.
Nurse is a fast chaser. I mean, any one of these like tags, if he can commit to it, they need to be pre-leaving as well. Like that. Yeah. That's kind of the issue I'm seeing here, because they need to calm. Like, hey, he's blinking to you. Leave early. Don't give a tag. Yeah, like because every single tag matters.
Like right now, he just left. These guys should be pre-leaving. They are, and good. They are.
Yeah,
okay,
this is
good.
What you need to do.
Yeah, good.
This is just a rough situation now for this Nurse. As I said, if this was a 3v1, honestly, it would not be any difficulty. You have a pop eruption, but 4 survivors alive is just such a monumental, like, deficit to overcome with the 1 gen remaining. It doesn't matter who you're playing. Yep. The only killer who can pull this off in this situation here, Tofu, is Blight. That's the only killer who can pull this off.
Yeah, because the only way you can do it is having the ability to end chases fast and having the ability to get on the map fast. And the only person can do that's Blight, yeah. Ooh!
We find Meg. Tag on her. Is this one of our death hooks?
Yeah, it is.
They need to commit. They need to commit right here.
Yeah,
this is the down we need.
Yeah, this could save the game here.
He's taking his time with it. 1 blink. Ooh. Playing very patiently. Okay. He has the stacks of dying light. I think at this point you just need to commit.
Double eruption.
Nice. You get the down.
Triple eruption.
Double eruption. I don't think he has the time to pick it up. This is too indecisive at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have plenty of Okay, never mind. This dying light is doing numbers actually.
Yeah, it actually really is. Like it's kind of doing work, and he actually just got a 6 stack of it too. So that's a lot. That's 18%. Like.
Wow. Okay, so this is still a very winnable game here. It goes either way. I would say this is leaning more towards the Nurse now, but we do have around like 70% here on this gen as well, and that's a survivor that is not affected by dying light actually.
Yeah.
So that is a big deal. Also,
I think she got
it's been
spotted
so
though.
long since I've used the perk, like literally like maybe a year or two, because it used to be meta a long time ago as well with Thana. Does it deactivate?
Yeah, it does.
When
If the obsession dies. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a little weird. I almost feel like it shouldn't, but like, yeah, you get hard punished if the obsession dies. This is the obsession, but she's also death hook. So like at this point, like, and if it's a 2v1, it's worth it. Like fuck dying light. A 2v1's a 2v1. You know?
Oh, but he's leaving, so he's not going to commit to it. Actually, I think that's a smarter call.
Yeah.
You know how much progress the gen is. He's going for the eruption. 2 gens around like 70-80%.
Yeah.
Rough position. We see Ada a little farther away right now.
I think
Kate,
I like
right
this.
next to the gen.
I like the Nia's risking it.
Ooh.
I don't even hate this play from Kate because I think the survivors get this. Because if they just hard commit to these gens basically, like if these survivors just like even if they get tagged, if they just like stay relatively close, as long as they both pressure their gens heavily, I don't think the nurse gets this.
Does he wait, is Nia committing? No way, right?
No, she left.
He needs the eruption on the gen, but he also needs the down too, so what an awkward position. He goes for the Biblio, but does not make it, unfortunately.
I think he needed that because I think he needed that down, and then I think he needed to get the eruption pop and then slug and then go back to it. Was the only way he got it.
But yeah, the win condition is met for these survivors. Swap is gonna go for the 4K at 0. It seems like he is greeting the extra stages. He knows that Nia has death hook. Maybe he's just trying to find, I believe it's Ada. That's only been hooked once. So let's see if he's able to do that. That would be a 9-stage result rather than an 8-stage. So that's much. Wait, no, the 9-stage. Sorry, 10-stage result rather than 9-stage. Which should be a little bit better. Better to aim for a little bit higher. I don't think he's gonna be able to spot our Ada out here though.
Yeah,
Nia does get picked up in the distance.
Yeah, she did a really good job of stealthing there. Do you think, okay, I'm curious, in that position, if someone's worth more hooks, obviously you want them to be in the safer spot. Should Ada be the one stealthing mid-map, or should Kate be the one stealthing mid-map there? Like, is the person worth more hooks on the gate, or?
The person who is worth more hooks should be the one stealthing.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to reveal their position. And Ada did a good job hiding. It doesn't really matter whether... Okay, well, I don't know what's going on. Okay, the gate is open. Never mind. I thought the gate wasn't open. See, down onto... Ooh, nice sniper blink onto Nia here. But yeah, I think in that situation, it doesn't really matter where Ada is as long as she doesn't get found. You know, you're just trying to make sure that person gets out. But
yeah.
I mean, if things get dire, if somehow both the other survivors get downed, which shouldn't ever happen, right? Like, you should be using lockers when it's this late in the game. Lockers, forcing grabs. You shouldn't let yourself get slugged. But if it does happen, then yeah, something has to come through from the fresh hook, or not the fresh hook, but the one worth more stages, I guess.
Yeah, it's made me wonder because I feel like if you're stealthing like mid map, I feel like it's a lot less obvious where you're gonna be. Whereas like if you're stealthing near the gate, like the nurse has a general idea.
Yeah, I would say Ada should have been more mid map if that's what you're asking. I would agree with that. Yes.
Yeah, like obviously it doesn't matter too much here because WinCon was already met, but yeah, just for curiosity's sake, yeah. But hey, Rats, good job. I mean. Again, I think that there was a decent bit of like sloppiness on both sides there, but the survivors definitely got the better of it, and they do manage to break up the gens, and they managed to get that win con. Again, really bizarre because I feel like this literally would have been a whole different game if Swappa would have just committed to a tunnel out. Like it's very interesting, like because Swappa still barely lost, but I feel like this could have been a 4K1, 4K2 easily. Like it's really interesting.
I think both sides have something to take away. I think Swappa needs to learn to do the good old tunnel, not gonna lie. And I think that the survivors need to be much more punishing of when a killer is committing. Like, yes, resets are very important, right? But if someone is getting tunneled out across the map, you should not be resetting. You should be on gens. I don't care who's injured. You need to be popping the 3-gen in like as like a trade. You know, you cannot let someone die. The main mistake that happened in the first game in the nurse set was allowing someone to die and a 3-gen to remain up. Anytime someone dies, ideally, you do not want to let there be a gen set up anywhere. 3v1 is playable, but not in a 3-gen as well. That's too much to handle, especially against the nurse. So I think that the survivors of the second game need to learn to be more urgent. I think there just needs to be more urgency from both sides for sure.
Yeah.
And I think that obviously they played very well, but definitely some things to learn.
Yeah, agreed for sure. Yeah, 100%. And again, I want to really drive home like Like again, the big thing with Nurse too, like I know people are like, yeah, like Nurse is S tier, like you should be able to win no matter what. But yeah, you do have to understand that like at high level play like this, where like everyone's playing correctly, it is like again like the major like if there's one fault that Nurse has, it's her mobility, right? Like that's the one thing she's missing. She can't traverse the map the way that like you know a fucking Blight can traverse the map or you know anyone like that. So like the one thing you're missing is mobility, and the one thing you have is ending chases in like an instant. So yeah, like the way you play around that power correctly is by killing someone instantly, right? Like you can get a tunnel out probably faster than any other killer in the game as Nurse because you just end the chases instantly, and there's almost like there's not nothing, but there's very little the survivors can do as long as you played Nurse well. So yeah, I feel like again it just feels like not playing around their power correctly. Like they're not playing around their like killer power in the way that makes the most sense with that. And again, it's so unfortunate because I think their Nurse play was pretty solid. And like I feel like if their strategy was a little different, that could have been so much bigger.
100%. Yeah. 100%. Just I don't know. You need a tunnel out on Nurse. Basically, most killers you need a tunnel out. Obviously, unless you're playing for high stages. But if you're going for a 4K, you cannot be allowing 4 survivors to be alive that long. It's just you cannot win that way.
Yeah, 100%.
They'll punish you for that. So yeah.
All right, that's gonna take us into our second set though. It's gonna be back to Wesker, which hey, I ain't gonna argue. I'm down for more Wesker. It's a pretty fun set. We're gonna
Wesker's fun to watch.
Yeah, it's a very like I feel like Wesker's like a very like high skill set on both sides. It's really
100%.
enjoyable.
Yeah. Very fun to watch.
We have Meds on Wesker. Meds was juicing a bit last game of Survivor, so I mean we know he's a good player. We'll see how he is on Wesker. Rats of RPD are here, same squad, and we'll see what they can pull off this time.
Yeah, should be fun to watch.
So realistically, what do you think? Like, especially with our rule set, I think I asked you this. The expected result, you would say like 7 stages or something, right?
On Wesker?
Yeah.
With this rule set with Deli allowed, oh my god, Medkit toolbox, like maybe like 6 stages max. To be honest.
Yeah. I feel like that is also assuming survivors play very well, though.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. I think I would say that's the expected result if like Deli's allowed, all of that. But of course, like people who are less experienced, it might be a little bit different. It just kind of depends,
Yeah, I guess we'll see. It's gonna depend a lot on how clean the survivors play this, and yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of build he goes with because I do feel like again like the more safe build is something like like brutal, corrupt, like pain res no-ed or something, right? Like that feels like like a more like safe build where you're just like you still can snowball that into a big result, but also if the game goes poorly, you still have no-ed to fall back on. Weirdly enough, I don't ever see Agi on Wesker, but when we were watching your in-house scrims, Agi actually was looking really good for Heck when he was using it. And
yeah.
I'm starting to wonder, like, I feel like Heck's build was really aggressive. He had a couple of those games where he had brutal Agi pain res, but realistically doesn't seem bad. Like if you want to go for a more aggressive build where you want to like try to put up a big result, especially if you can pop off early, that build feels like it'd be a very good way to do so. So
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like what people go for usually, just early hooks. Even trying to spread pain res hooks. The idea is most of the time, right? You want a fast chase, brutal. You want to hook in an active gen. Like hooking on an active gen is so much pressure lost for survivors, right? So you like notice whenever we were scrimming, always take him away. We would double the first gen. The chase goes opposite side of the map, right? So you double a mid gen because mid gens are always the ones that are like hardest to pressure, right? Later on in the game because the killer has easiest access to them. So immediately double the first gen, and Wesker ideally is going to want to prevent that from popping. So it kind of just depends how fast the first chase is. Ideally, you don't want to let Wesker get a fast down. If he is able to do that, it could easily snowball, as you saw many times. Like it's an easy 4K1, like guaranteed.
Yeah.
So a lot of these sets they just depend a lot on the first chase. Positioning is very important, and especially on Cold Tower, you see double ups almost against every killer because of just how small the map is and how easy it is to pressure the entire midsection of the map if you have a hook pretty much anywhere. So it's a good idea to double up on mid immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Like now I'm just asking questions for my own curiosity because I was actually wondering about this in one of your games. I remember somebody got chased like deep topside. And this might have just been a call because maybe the resources there were bad. But you guys soloed a mid gen and then you doubled like a deep bottom gen. And like it seemed like a really good call for me because he ended up getting a hook like right as the gen was about to pop, and if you would have been doubled to mid gen, he would have interrupted it and then had a hook right on top of it. But instead,
I called. I think it was me that rotated. I actually argued with Akai. I was like, okay, it's not worth it to double this mid gen. I think it was Molly than Chase. Sometimes, right? Like if the first tag comes through really fast, then you want to abandon that mid gen because imagine this, right? Like the gen is 90%. You invested 2 survivors on that gen for however long, and then bang, the killer comes, pain res, like your gen is gone.
Yeah.
On the exact hook. So I just decided, all right, like fuck this gen, I'm going bottom, and I doubled up that gen instead. So even if that pain res was able to make it on time, we still would have been able to pop pretty easily, just because it was a good distance away from the hook.
Yeah, exactly. Like I praised it like while I was casting because I was like, that's really good decision making because it's perfect. I think actually in that exact scenario, I think you guys popped the gen right before the pain res came in. So maybe like it's kind of a weird one because I guess hypothetically, like maybe if you did mid gen, you would have been able to pop it right as the hook came in. But yeah, it's risky, right? Because if the hook comes in,
Light had more progress than his gen. That's why I decided to go. So I was like, okay, this has more progress. We'll probably make this one and not this mid one. It's kind of the whole idea.
Yeah, because that was definitely like really smart. Because you give you do that wrong and you do the wrong gen and you give that up and that's so bad. I guess that's just a call you make based on how the chase is looking, right? Like you get tagged early and you're like, yeah, I don't know. But like if you can stay healthy for a while and you have a good setup, then yeah, you just press your mid. That makes sense. All right, I'm just thinking from like my point of view, like what the correct play is there.
I'm not really like very skilled like mechanically on serve, but I've played so much that like sometimes like it just kind of. I don't know, like I've been in situations where I've like lost a lot of pressure because I did not rotate there. So like just knowing that, that's what kind of makes me remember like, oh, this didn't work out. I should probably do something different this time. But like honestly, on serve, it's pretty surprising, right? Like even the best teams, not necessarily are the most mechanically skilled, right? It's just the ones that perform the best together, make the best decisions.
Yeah, it feels like macro and like decision making is so huge. Like
it depends on the killer. It really does depend on the killer.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. I feel like Wesker's a very micro heavy set. Like this feels like a set where like micro matters a lot because Wesker has a lot of potential to make plays, and there's also a lot of potential to outplay those plays, right? Like I mean, we saw that a lot in your guys' in-house scrims. Like the first couple games, like Heck could not get anything going, dude. He was just like getting juiced. And then like
micro,
and like it's definitely like it's possible for that. But then we also saw the flip flop where he would just start popping off in some of the later games. And yeah, I mean the micro just plays such a huge role in the set because of how like volatile it can be. Whereas like in other sets, like against like Nurse, you never really expect the survivors to have too good of micro, right? Like you can like make some plays, but for the most part, you know that the Nurse is most likely just going to dominate the micro game. So you just play around that, you know.
Thing is micro can make up for macro. Like if you have very skilled survivors, right, and they're gonna have 2-minute chases every time, who the fuck cares which gens are working, right? You're gonna out the killer. But macro cannot make up for micro. If you have bad chases, if you're dying top mid and the double up is like right next to it, then no amount of game sense is going to save you. Situation.
So. As a matter of fact, we actually saw like in the very first set of the day, we kind of saw that, right? Like not to bring up past trauma or anything, but yeah, like that very first Wesker game where I think it was Overcome just unfortunately could not keep up with that Wesker player, Genblade, I think it was. Yeah, like that was one of those games where like macro literally was just out the window.
Micro, he was just 2-tapping every chase.
Yeah,
very strong.
Yep, and I feel like if that kind of thing's going on, then it just doesn't even matter at this point. Okay, pretty aggressive build. No agi, but build. Yeah, it does have double regression. That's interesting.
Yeah, interesting. We do find Jane. Okay, this Jane, our Jane player here. I don't think I've ever seen a Jane.
Better than a Meg, dude. I'll take it.
I don't know if that's a close one actually. Unfortunately, Med's missing his first rush here. That would have been pretty huge pressure if he got that first tag that early. And I think he's making the right call here, not wanting to chase main. Instead, already noticing some survivors zone towards the bottom side, is going to take the chase in the active generators. And this is something else that's very important as well. Taking chase in active gens will always give you more value than taking chase where literally no one is. It's like a desert, you know? So we see Kate running this eye palette here. It's just such a strong palette against Wesker and pretty much any killer.
Oh, the greed.
But greed's the palette. Yeah, I don't
very
know about
honestly, yeah, takes a hit there for free. I would also assume that Jane might have a more aggressive build. She did seem to be playing pretty aggressively as well.
Oh yeah.
So that's also a big role in that too. Goes for a double dash, it doesn't land. Actually, she didn't. which is weird. It was kind of weird.
So just confidence, I guess.
Yeah.
To see Shack Pallet not drop. This is again a very greedy play.
Yeah, this
Very
is
greedy play.
This feels all unnecessarily greedy. This is such a strong area, dude. Like, as a matter of fact,
Wow.
I was actually gonna say for meds, like, this looks like a nightmare to chase in. Like Shack Pallet, like that
High
half pallet.
Shack Pallet.
Yeah. I don't
Disgusting.
know. Was there like a maze? Was there a jungle gym there too? Oh.
Yeah, I think so. Would you look at that? Literally exactly what I was talking about. Double up, intercepted, pain res. All of their gen progress is in this area. All of it. That's just horrible. You know, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, and again,
So-
like if he just drops those pallets and buys, like even if he gets hit, like if after the pallets are broken, that still buys like an extra like 20 seconds, which is enough for these
almost
gens.
fine.
Yeah, like
And
that's
people are
so
like,
bad.
Yeah, don't drop Shack Pellets so early, but the early game is the most important. So why would you not use your resources when it's the most important? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that's why double ups happen, right? Because sometimes this can happen where you're just stuck at 5 gens. Like this happens. Like that's why people double on CT, especially. Look how small of a map it is. You need to get gens out of the way early. Otherwise, it's a nightmare.
Ooh,
one for one,
Contra
though.
I was really,
Not really.
good sneak up for Contra there to get in there without getting a tag. Actually, that was great because Meds was trying his best to pressure that gen on the bottom. What?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What? Was he? I mean,
I don't know how he vaulted that.
Yeah, I know you're watching a Discord stream, so it might not be the clearest for you, but I don't think he was even anywhere fucking near that. Like that was.
Yeah, no, that's just unfortunate. I'd be mad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'd be tilted off that shit. What the fuck?
That's
She-
unfortunate.
She ends up going right back. I think he can still
You shouldn't
afford
leave
this.
this. You
Yeah,
shouldn't leave this.
I think he
Yeah,
should.
you
He can
don't
still
leave
afford this tunnel out. Yeah, especially with this build too. This build is like a get a tunnel out and then ooh.
Oh, is that what? Wait,
That
was
dead
that
hard.
DH?
That was yeah.
Oh, DH is allowed. Oh, I didn't even know DH was allowed against Wesker. Okay, wait, yeah. So that out of the way is pretty huge. Is it DS as well?
Yeah, well,
it-
I
is he
don't think
chasing?
she has DS though. Weirdly enough, it was one of somebody else. He might expect
Yeah.
DS, but like
Sometimes you just see DH by itself, especially if it's allowed against like M1 killers. It's such a strong perk.
take this behind main. Yes, do it. Take it behind main.
Yeah, there's a good hook here.
He should be able to get this in
Ooh.
time to interrupt it too. It sounds a
the
little
pop.
worrying, but yeah, he will get to it with pop in time, and that's gonna be pretty big.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, they need to be taking chases away from their active gens. It seems like they're actively going towards them. That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah.
not what you want, you know? Because now, what was all of Jane's time spent here for? What was it for? What did she gain?
For
Nothing.
more pop value for the killer is what it was spent on.
Yeah, that's literally all that happened. So
Yeah.
it's just very unfortunate. And look at this position. This is like GG. This is checkmate. Like right here. This is like we're playing chess. Like this is like 2 rooks are surrounding the king right now. Like this is over.
Yeah, Meds.
Like, they need to unhook this.
Meds got 6 queens on the board right now, dude.
Like actually, this is just very messed up position to be in. We do see.
Oh, he could slam
1
her
for
into
1.
her. He can slam them into
Double
each other.
save. Double save comes through. Takes the tag. Jane goes for it now. Is able to make it, but we trade 2 tags. And we are gonna need them to double up on that main building gen immediately. Like they need that out of the way, or else 3 gen remains, and we have a 3v1, which is not what you want. And she's staying top, which is again.
Yeah,
not what you want. Wait, this is not the same. This is not the Kate though.
Yeah. Wait, it was the Kate. Yeah, it was the Kate actually. So this is a different hook.
This is not too bad. This is not too bad.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, not too bad for either side. Like this is maybe okay for survivors, like, but not terrible for killer either. He still does have a hook top side. The painter still came in. He still has control of this top side area, and they do have to be really careful about Kate's positioning, right? Because now, like,
Oh yeah.
oh,
Are they
and
healing?
speaking
Or
of
that,
which-
what? Even if they get it off, she's fully infected.
Yeah, that's.
You need to be much more careful about your reset spots. It's a very delicate thing, to be honest. Like I don't know if you saw our scrims when they got cut out. That was the end of the game. So
Yeah,
you have to be very careful. And now not only do you intercept and waste all of that time, all 4 survivors injured. 3 of them are infected.
Dead hard?
And tunnel out is coming. Oh,
You forgot about
the
Dead Hard.
DH. Perfectly timed. That is such a lifesaver
I
for
think-
this team.
I think he can just vault this with power and catch her because she's slow, right? Well, I guess this works too.
I think he just brutal breaks it, to be honest. Oh, he wins it. There you go.
Yeah, and they're
Yeah,
not
they're on
gonna
the
do.
gem, but
they're not-
it's
they're-
kind of too late for that.
Yeah, it's only 1 person on it, and yeah, it's regressed so much. So yeah, he's gonna have the 3 gen top in this 3v1. Still has 2 pain reses to go. Still has pop. 3 people are infected,
make it.
or 2
Look at
people
that,
are
we'll
infected.
make it.
Yeah, that speed, my lord. All right, this will be
hasn't sprayed either.
tough on the survivors now.
This is rough. This is very rough. Well, let's see what they can pull off from here. I mean, again, it's a bad spot for them to be in, but we could definitely see some sort of recovery made. We do see the tag into Ada, not making things any better. 2 infections. Our Nia was upstairs. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think she was. Yeah, I want to check, but I also don't want to miss this
by now.
chase. Yeah, you'd think she's gone. You would think.
I would assume.
Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, switch back. Who's bugging out? Okay, here we go. Yeah, she's. Yeah, see, even here, like, Ada just dying topside too. Like,
top. Yeah.
unless they're maybe just accepting 4K1 and they're just gonna bang out the 2 bottom gens. I don't know. Because yeah, this feels like not what they need here.
At a certain point, you just have to eat the hit, run bottom. Like, that's something you could do, and it's absolutely something you should do. Even if it means that 2 taps, sometimes that's just what you have to do. There's no agitation. He's not gonna make it back up top.
Yeah, because like
last mine.
Because like right now, if Contra was down on the bottom side, that wouldn't be so awkward for the killer, right? Because it's like, well, you can't play around the hook at all. You basically have to just give up the free on hook because you don't want to give up these gens, right? Like he would have to prioritize the gens over the hook for the most part. Like he could maybe play around it a little, but you know, it wouldn't be worth giving up the gens for, and that puts him in such a weird spot. But instead, you give him the perfect spot. Now he just hook's right there. He can just sit here, watch the hook, watch the gens. He can just literally just play back and do whatever he wants. Oh, it was deli, so that's something.
Oh, that deli is pretty huge actually.
But even
that is definitely what we need to see.
Even still, I don't know. She doesn't get out of topside here because she was pretty deep in there.
Yeah, this is just a rough spot to be in.
Yeah.
Runs to the right though, does make it a little bit, but doubles back again. So.
Oh,
yeah,
good patience for meds.
Skin on top. We do see a gem pop though, which is, you know, it's pretty good. It's what we need to see.
This is 11 being worked, but yeah, it's about to get interrupted. He's about to get the hook right behind main, and then yep, right beside the
Second
gen.
stage as well.
Yep, it's gonna get popped, and he's gonna watch it regress. And yep.
Unfortunate.
I feel like at this point you just do the gen bottom, and you just like 4K1. Yeah, there's no way. You're not getting out of this one. There's no way.
You see, Nia getting. Wait, they're both here. So neither of them are investing their time bottom. So at this point, you're ruining your opportunity for a 4K at 1 and risking a 4K at 2.
Yeah.
Which is not what you want to see.
Yeah, this
but
is.
I mean, at this point, they need to unhook. There's no.
Yeah, they've committed this much time to this. They can't not like.
Yeah.
They are still here.
I think who is it? Nia will go for the one. What is Jane still doing here?
I guess they want
a double save.
Looks like it, maybe.
Oh, who is on gens? Who is on gens? That's the issue with this. You're not getting any progress. You're not progressing the game at all.
Oh, that was weirdly played. I don't.
The overcome on Jane. And then Nia as well is here trying to dodge the tag, but just dodges it for a tiny bit. Is going to get tagged eventually. All 3 survivors are injured. 2 of them are infected. We have a 3-gen top, and the bottom gen has no progress unless they, for some reason, 99'd it. I cannot imagine why would they have done something like that, but you never know. Yeah,
especially with pain res in play, that would be weird. That'd be a very strange decision.
Yeah, so I really do doubt it.
Okay, so it's I mean, at this point, do the other 2 just bash gens and you just hope for the best, or like, well, they're healing, they're not. But I was gonna say, like, maybe like whoever got tagged at hook just goes to 1 and prays that there's a good chase or something. Like, I mean, there's not really much to do here, but yeah, this is gonna be fresh hook going to Nia, so possibly a pain res. So still not.
Is it pronounced? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, not quite. Oh, but finds the reset. So this is gonna be a 4K too, dude. This is gonna be a 4K too.
It's looking like a This is not what you want to see.
That's really unfortunate too, because like, again, it might not sound like, I don't know. I mean, it might not sound like it to some people, but like a 4K2 is wildly different than a 4K1. Like that is a significantly better result.
Yeah.
So
100%.
yeah, this is gonna be really rough on the other side here.
4K2 just means like, okay, not only, like, I don't know, not only did you not break the 3-gen, but you also left 1. So it's like, it puts your killer in such a bad spot, which means they cannot even 3-gen. Right? Like that's not an option for them. So
yeah.
They have to 4-gen, or they have to like wildly dominate and chase to the point where it's just unreasonable. You know, it's not possible.
Yep, which is pretty fucking hard as Wesker. Like, obviously we know it's possible, we've seen it, but it's very difficult. There's got to be like a pretty massive skill gap between the killer and the survivor team, and like it's very, very hard to do. So yeah, this was pretty sloppy from the survivors here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's a big result for Meds though. Like this puts his team, sorry, nerf DS. I'm trying to make sure I get the right perk because all these fucking teams are their nerfing perks. This puts nerf DS in a really good spot here. Like the killer down for Rats is gonna be basically boned. Like this is one of those like tough spots where you're gonna have to just like pop the fuck off, hope for the best. Maybe you'll find one of those lucky like 5-6 gen setups on top or something. I don't know. Like you're gonna need to pray for something like that. And then also, but even if that happens, you still need the survivors to misplay that as well, right? Like you still need them to like go down top side, and you know, so yeah, it's just so hard to deal with. Like I don't know.
But yeah, no, they definitely should have just taken their 4K at one. Had someone working it the entire time. I think something that is like a general tip that would benefit a lot of these teams that we've been seeing. It's just you need to have one person on gens on all time. If there's 4 survivors alive, even if there's 3, like there's very specific situations where there's no one on a gen. Like that's it. Like that's like a dire situation, right? Like that's if you're massive trouble, you need to get out of it, right? But otherwise, there's no excuse for 2 people to be hovering. There needs to be one person working. You know, it's just you need the progress. Otherwise, you're giving so much pressure to the killer. Killer has no sort of urgency, right? Like you don't have anything to worry about. No one's on gens. They're not progressing the game. You have all the time in the world.
See, like, okay, I'm gonna make a prediction and say that if we could hear their point of view on it, I would assume that like what they probably thought they were doing, because Nia was kind of hovering the 11 gen, like she was hovering the hook and the 11 gen at the same time, and she was like working it here and there, but like she was barely working it, right? Like she was like tapping it, getting chased off, tapping it, and on top of that, like. It kind of seems like if that was what they were trying, then that kind of seems to me like they still had hope that they were gonna like finish off 5 gens or even break the 3 gens. But I feel like at that point they should have been able to recognize that like you're not breaking this 3 gen. Like you're gonna die, and you need to just salvage a result. And I think that's the problem, is that they didn't recognize that soon enough. You know.
What Neo wanted to do, like it's very understandable, but if you're gonna do something like that, you need to be like sticking the gen. Like you literally cannot get off of it. You have to force them to hit you. You saw that in one of the scrims actually, where I just did not get off the gen. Like.
Oh yeah, and then light sync the unhook. Yeah,
exactly, right. Like sometimes that's something you just want to do, right? Because you need to understand the killer has a priority, and that priority is the hook. So you have to realize sometimes that it's like, oh, if I take a hit here, it's okay because that means the unhook comes through. So I'm just gonna stay on the gen because we need the progress. So if they were trying to do some sort of like, if they're trying to pop all 5 gens, that would have been the play. But Nia was just playing far too passively on that gen. There was no pressure. So yeah, sometimes you just need to be on the gen, not get off of it, even if they hit you.
Yep.
Sometimes that they're just gonna try to pressure you off. Don't let them have 2 things at once. You can't let them have their cake and eat it too. If they have a hook, make them choose between a gen and a hook. You cannot just stand there and do nothing.
Yeah, that's fair. As a matter of fact, that makes so much sense. It's such like an obviously easier way to play that, where you literally just you just stick the gen in his face, and then once you do, like if he ever commits to you, Jane's right there for the unhook. Because like then you technically do have someone sticking a hook or us sticking a gen, right? So it's like either Jane stays bottom and does that gen, and you guys are happy with that, or if you're gonna do what you did, just stick the gen in his face and be like, go ahead and make a decision. You know, just go ahead, like go ahead and pick. And either way, you're kind of in a better spot. So yeah, a little odd again, just little wrong decision making, but again, just something Dino said in chat, which is pretty like true. Is he said all I'm saying is if Shaq Pilot got thrown in the beginning, entire game goes way differently. Which like 100%. That should be the bigger takeaway from that too. Is like that first chase again. The fucking I think you guys call them eye pallets. I call them path pallets. That path pallet plus that Shaq like hello. I think there was some kind of a long wall window on the other side too at like 5. So like there was just such a strong setup there. Like it was so good, and nothing got used. Like nothing got used. It died with nothing used. It's so strange.
I don't know. I think like again. Pointing back towards like I guess our scrims, like I don't know, anytime Shackpal would not get dropped early on. Okay, let me rephrase what I'm trying to say. I guess before I say this, there are 2 main structures. There's Shack and there's main. If you are not running to either one of those structures in the first chase, you're selling. It's simple as that. Either Shackpal goes down or main building window gets vaulted, at the very least, right? If you are not doing that, then you are selling the game, right? So Kate, if she had dropped that shack pallet, as Dano had said, oh my god, completely different game we would have seen.
Yep,
And
both those
I
two
get it,
gens
right?
mid pop. Yeah.
I get it. Like you want to be like a juicer. Like I don't need shack pallet, but like swallow your pride. You know, like be a team player, right? Like there are cases where greeting is good, right? Like obviously, if you could vault shack window there, go for it. All right, like it's an M1 killer. Wesker's borderline, right? You could vault it against, but don't greed it too much. If it ever reaches the point where it's 50-50, don't take the 50-50. Go for the shack pallet. Guarantee your team a chase. That's what's important, you know.
Yep, like we've seen so many times how different a game can turn out when the early game is like bad for the killer or good for the survivors. Like the early game decides so much about how a game is going to go, like so much. And yeah, there's just no reason to take a risk if you don't have to. Like if you have the choice between something being a 50-50 or being a 100% win for you and buying time for sure, you buy the time every single time. Like you don't take the risk unless unless the risk is obviously like, I mean, maybe if you're like full health against like certain killers, like obviously there's some exceptions to certain things, but like for the most part, especially like if you're injured and you're about to die, you take no risk. You stay alive as long as humanly possible, as long as humanly possible while staying in the right spot, basically. Yeah.
I will say that doesn't mean just like, I don't know, if you're playing as like Oni, a lot of people will be like, oh, go shack pallet, drop it. Honestly, it's really not a good idea. You should be like, there are certain things. So, okay, whenever they buff Bloodlust, like a component of the game kind of changed, especially for a killer like Oni. Now, Oni, he just Bloodlusts everything, right? Like, you're not breaking any pallets unless it's A, jungle gym, B, shack pallet, or certain fillers like eye fillers, right? Those three pallets are unmind-giveable, right? Otherwise, it's all Bloodlust. So ideally, right, against some killers like Oni, you don't just want to pre-drop every pallet, especially shack pallet. Shack pallet is one of the tools you use to break Bloodlust. So sometimes you do actually want to greed, right? Like you want to vault shack window, you want to make use of it, take advantage of the fact that it's a weak killer, then you go ahead and drop shack pallet once they have Bloodlust 2, Bloodlust 3. Get rid of their Bloodlust, waste all their time. You know, if you drop it right away, you're getting rid of one of your important resources. So it does depend on the killer, but against Wesker, there's absolutely no reason to greed shack pallet. Literally no reason. Just drop it.
Does that change on ping, by the way? Like if you're on high ping, you probably just throw shack pallet, right?
Yeah, no, okay, like for example, right now I'm NA West. If I play against an EU team, they are dropping shack right away. There's no greeting. You're dropping that. You know?
Yeah, because that makes sense. Because like it is important to know that like shack window is like, if you know what you're doing, you can play it in a way where it's safe enough where like at the very least, even if the killer does do like the perfect like prediction on you, you'll still be able to make it to shack pallet and throw it at the worst, right? Like at the very worst. So
yeah, exactly.
As long as you know what you're doing. But again, I mean, like learning that's also important too, because if you don't know that, then maybe you should just go to the shack pallet. But if you don't know that, you should also take the time to learn that, because that's very important. So
of course. But like the meta has changed, right? Like way back in the day, like I'm talking like BOTB 2019, 2020, like people would pre-drop everything, right? Even against like the Hillbilly, right? And Hillbilly wasn't a very strong killer after he got nerfed, of course. So it was like people were just kind of doing it unnecessarily. And there does reach a point where it is like too much, right? Like you don't want to just, if you're playing against the pig, right? Like you're not gonna fucking drop shack pallet right away, right? You need to take advantage of the killer's weaknesses, right? So people have like this misconception about comp. It's like, oh, pre-drop everything, right? It's more of pre-drop it in the right times, right? Like pre-dropping happens. Let's say the killer's a lot of Bloodlust, you pre-drop. Let's say the killer is Blight, you pre-drop. Let's say the killer is Wesker, you pre-drop. There's certain killers you don't greed, right? But it just all depends on the situation. That doesn't mean drop every pallet, because pallets are resources at the end of the day, and you want to get use out of them while also not like greeding them too much, because they're meant to be used.
Yeah, it's one of those balances where like it's hard too, because it's hard to blame people, because there is like, again, like there's certain situations where like it's kind of like we just said, like we're sitting here talking about that last game, how pallets didn't get thrown, and that through the whole game. So it is like a learning process, right? Like you do got to know who and what situations that you throw and don't throw against. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like for the most part, I feel like I would rather, like especially if I was like in the early learning phase, I think I would rather me or my teammates play safer and like throw pallets when we don't need to, rather than not throwing them and dying, right? So it's a weird position, but it is something that you have to learn. Like you do kind of have to learn over time, like, you know, like where it's appropriate to greed, where it's appropriate not to greed. And yeah, it's,
I feel like it's just one of those things that's not really like explainable. You know, you just kind of get a feel for it. Like as you play more and more, like you realize like, oh, this is a pre-drop, or oh, this is, I should agree this. You know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like when people ask me like a very vague question like, hey Tofu, like when do you kick gens, or like
yeah,
or like when do you slug? And it's like, dude, there's like 50 factors that go into it. I have no idea.
Yeah,
like
no,
it's so
exactly.
hard. Yeah.
It's like Momo, how do I like where do I bump on Blade? Like I cannot tell you that.
Yeah, like I don't think like tell me where the pallet is, what all's around you. Like I don't like it's so hard. Yeah. All right, Deli is on Swappa. Just want to at least get an eye on that. And ooh, similar build, but no brutal. No brutal was interesting. I feel like brutal was almost always in Wesker sets, but no brutal this time around.
That is interesting.
Egg too.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a little risky. Like I'm gonna be honest, that's very risky because you have a 4K2 win con. I guess he has to meet the 4K2. So I guess the gen regression is the play here.
Yeah, that's actually
pretty early.
I actually do kind of like this. I feel like if you can just hope to get the better out of them in chase, because I feel like no matter what, you got to do that, right? No matter what, you have to win chases pretty hard.
Yeah.
So like if
I feel like that break is just not zoning properly, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Oh, Meds gets away from that one too.
For pressure. Yeah, he's trying to get tags here. Lost the Sparrow because of lucky break. These breaks are just not where they need to be. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
yeah, he needs to circle around. Yep.
And that's a pre-drop. Like, that right there is a pre-drop. You do not agree with that palette. But I mean, it's working. It's
weirdly working, but he should still get hit unless he has live.
Oh,
what?
This was live. Oh lord. Oh lordy lord. What an interaction.
Was that live? No.
It was live. Wait, was it not?
No,
really?
no. I didn't think it was. Because like live would get him away. He didn't end up taking damage. That was that was such a weird interaction. Like what the fuck?
That was quite the interaction, yeah. But I do think we needed to see a pre-drop there. We do see the pallet being broken. Nancy taking chase into the jungle gym. Pallet here is broken as well. Good job eliminating resources. But I would say expecting the Nancy to keep playing on the jungle gym was not the right play here. There we go. Look at shock pad being dropped.
Yeah.
Nice and simple. Waste time. You're putting the killer in an even worse spot. All 4 survivors injured. Already a gen completed. Like, you know, not a very good spot at all.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that was really good. I like again, like that shack play might look silly to some people, but that was really good. Yeah, but that's good. That just guarantees that you buy time no matter what. And with this early game, it's so good. Corrupt's gone now too. They can start hammering away these topside gens at some point. If they can take the chase away anyway. This is balanced.
You see probably balance landing, yeah. Reminds me of me. I just hump main building every round with PL.
Yeah, I noticed in the scrims every single round you went upstairs and got the chest immediately every single time.
Yeah, no, there's no reason not to. BL is just such a strong perk.
Yeah.
I'm also, I mean, like, I consider myself not very good, like, mechanically, so I always take it because it guarantees at least a little bit of time.
Yeah, you can just sit on like gens with like a hill or like on main, and just guarantee that you're at least somewhat safe. Yeah. Ooh, good throw though.
That's a good throw. Yeah, good throw from onto Adam here.
This actually
vault, is that live?
Oh, live. Okay.
Live. Yeah, without vault, then.
Yeah, without live, that was actually death. So that's.
This needs to be a break here. Yep. Okay. Good break. 2 gens pop. We cannot allow any more if we want to see the win in the set. Looking kind of dire at the moment.
Hug tech. Oh no!
Oh, goes for it, but Adam is expecting it. Nice little pallet drop there. But this is actually a 50-50 tile for Wesker, believe it or not. Either he can go around the first side or the second side. But Adam just beelining towards the window side, removing any 50-50 and just guaranteeing himself a bit longer of a chase. Contra a little bit indecisive here. We see Nancy coming in for the hit take. Let's see, is she going to be able to? No, barely. Well, okay,
no, she does.
She is able to take the hit, and that does imply the infection, but we still have no hooks, and that means if we want to see even the tie here, we need to get 12 hooks within the span of 0 gens.
Hey, I mean, like regardless of how this game is going for the killer, it's kind of nice seeing the hug tech, little parkour, you know, like it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Like he's not gonna win, but you know, he's losing with style, which I appreciate, right? Like if you're gonna lose with style, and I respect that.
What do you mean he's not gonna win? He's about to force select them right now.
He's literally in the middle of that sentence. He loses. Oh, not like
I
this.
swear there's a caster's curse. Like I asked you.
It, like there really, really, truly is. There's something in the cosmos, dude. Like the universe just
Oh my.
hates casters. It's 100% it.
That's all I can
Yeah, first down
That's
coming in
wild.
now though. This was rough. This was really well played from the survivors. Again, like you said, there's a lot of like little notable things you can say about chases though. Like when he had Adam in the, even like very beginning, had her at that 4 lane. 4 lanes are not the most safe tiles, right? And like he could have either circled around. Even if he wanted to kick the pallet, he could have zoned her into the back before kicking it, or he could have even just tried to play it. Even like the jungle gym the same way, like he didn't zone the pallet, he gave him the whole map, and then just like so many like little micro mistakes that happened that could have made a big difference early game. That being said, survivors did play this very well, so kudos to them as well, because they
100%,
did not make it easy for sure.
expected.
I think
More from
I understood that he was like, you know, wanting to get fast chases, but the way you get fast chases is not breaking pallets, right? This is kind of going back to like Oni, how Oni was played now. If Oni went pallet to pallet, just insta broke every single one, he would get ran around the entire map before he gets to tower, and all 5 gens would be done.
Yeah.
So that's why you see like Bloodlust, right? Like because there are times where you're gonna have to play on the pallet, you're gonna have to try and get a hit, and if we wanted to see a fast chase come through, especially after that early tag on Adam, like that could have been capitalized off of so much better if we didn't have the pallet being broken instantly, right? Like play around it, you know, because there's lots of pallets on Cold Tower, right? The pallet density is very high. You cannot just go break. It's not gonna work out for you, you know.
Yeah, and they're also gonna be able to take the chase wherever you want to, because this build is also very heavily based around like area control, right? Like you agi them into your gen setup, you know, like I thought the build section was actually pretty solid. Like it's risky to not take brutal, but like if you could have got, like for instance, if you could have got that down on Adam at that 4 lane, he carries him into like mid map, like near whatever gen's being worked, like, you know, like and then bam, you're basically good. You have pop up, you have pain res, like he could have been in a pretty good spot. It's just, again, yeah, but I think this game this game just boiled down to micro again, so. Ooh,
And the last gem
adrenaline.
pops. Was that an adrenaline?
That was adrenaline
no,
with Nancy, yeah. So not in this chase, but
I seen that one. Unfortunate.
actually
Try to go for a little bit of a longer one. Does take the tag on Adam once again. Goes to the vault here. Adam did have Lithe earlier. I'm pretty sure that's back up. Yep, Lithe. Whole bunch of distance here. Let's see if Conscious will be able to somehow get the tag. And no, unable to get the down onto Adam. Adam makes the main building window vault. Break of the door. And I think that is going to be. Never mind. Nancy's sticking the gate. Has she been hooked twice? Is that why?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure she's death hook.
That
Yeah.
makes sense, yeah. So yeah, this is just good gameplay from these survivors. Played it honestly very, very well. Good chases. Definitely some questionable decisions not to pre-drop at such a small micro things, but no team has ever played perfectly in any game. So
Yeah.
it happens. We do see the down to Adam. Are they
For
gonna?
the people, but
or
that
the-
doesn't.
Wait, why didn't he redown?
Yeah, was he? I think maybe he plays pubs too much. He was thinking of buckle up. he's like,
Yeah.
he's like, I've been
gonna say.
getting this in pubs so much. I know what you're doing. Or maybe he just.
I don't blame him. That'd be a wait. Hold on.
Oh, he just let him go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a valiant effort. All right, I respect it. Good try. Unfortunately, like difficult win condition. But I believe that puts us into our tiebreaker. Do you know what the set is going to be?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Huntress. Huntress will be the tiebreaker. Okay.
Huntress. Oh God.
Yeah, Huntress. It's so funny because Huntress is like one of like I feel like it's one of people's like most hated sets in comp. So
It's so boring.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny because like going from like pubs to like comp is so funny because like the two most like exciting killers that you usually hear about are like Billy and Huntress, and then in comp they're like they just protect hooks is all they do.
Oh,
basically.
I'm not gonna lie. I love Billy in comp, even though it's basically like watch hook simulator. You're right, but it's still fun to see the chases. But as for Huntress, oh my God, like, I mean, it's not my favorite just because not only is it like watch hook simulator, but it's also just completely reliant on like very inconsistent hitboxes, especially when there's ping involved. So I don't think there's any ping here, thankfully, but it's just, I don't know. It's always been like my least favorite set, not only to play but to cast, because oh my God, you just have to talk about like a drywall for like 5 minutes. Like I swear there's no gameplay.
And he's staring at the hook with a hatchet drawn, and the hatchet is still drawn, and he's still staring at the hook. It's really
like
riveting
what do you even
gameplay.
say? Oh my God.
I don't know.
But
I still enjoy it quite a bit, but I mean that might change the more I get like exposed to it. But I still feel like I've seen some pretty good stuff. I also feel like maybe I'm biased too, because again, like I do cast a lot of like lower level plays where like people still do fuck up a lot and shit. So we'll still see huntresses like pop off and make some like interesting, like we've seen like cross maps happen and shit. So like,
yeah,
I think that makes me enjoy it a little bit more. Whereas yeah, I think I think the better people are, the more disciplined everyone is, and like the higher the gameplay is, probably the more like boring it gets, because it's just like more and more safe play, and like nothing really of note will happen. So
that's fair. Could be more interesting here. I don't know. Yeah. Like it's just unfortunate because people really overestimate Huntress. I feel like yeah, she, you can get cross maps, it's fun, it's cool, but I mean at the end of the day she's a 4.4 reload every 5 hatchets. She's not even really that strong in chase either. It's just she's really not that good, right? And I think that's just how I see it. Like my opinion is people definitely overestimate her. There's some very good Huntress players out there, right? Like I've seen Ralph and same mechanics. Jordarex used to be one of the best huntresses I've ever seen. I have a good friend, his name is Gramps, very good huntress, but I mean there's not really much they can do if the stars are playing well. And realistically a huntress is not going to cross map in a scrim or a comp game, right?
yeah.
So most of the time it's just like, okay, you get it down, maybe it's fast, maybe it's slow. Either way, you're camping them to death, because what are you going to do is a 4.4. All other 3 survivors are solo on their own gen. You have your hatchet out for like 2 minutes until they die, because if anyone tries to get the unhook, then they're gonna get lasered down with OhTofu. So it's just like an unfortunate set,
Yeah.
It's just that is not very entertaining.
Yeah, like that's 100% true. I mean, I think the big thing with Huntress is that she's so good at like if survivors are fucking up, like if they don't know what they're doing, then Huntress is like one of the best at taking advantage of that, because she can just snowball it so quickly, right? Just like rapid fire hatchets, like damage. So like I feel like what people are used to seeing, but I mean that's what I think people are used to seeing in like public matches, right? Is like you go watch a good Hunter streamer and they'll just like annihilate teams because the teams don't really know what they're doing, right? Like they don't know how to position, they don't know how to chase, like.
True.
So yeah, I think that's kind of like the standard that people kind of put on Huntress. But yeah, you're 100% right that when people do know what they're doing and people are positioning well, playing chases well, they know like where to go, where not to go and chase, and like everything, it changes everything, right? Yeah, like you kind of you struggle, right? Like you struggle to get hits and downs a bit, and then when you do, you're like, you don't really want to walk away from the hook because of how hard it is to get hits and downs, because you excel at camping hooks and you don't really excel at getting downs like quickly, so you can't really, it's hard to justify. And yeah, that's
100%.
That's what leads it to just like protecting hooks and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see we'll see how this goes. I think because this becomes such a big hook like protecting type of a set, and because that's typically what we see a lot, I think that makes like early game, again, early game is always important and always dangerous, but I think like especially dangerous here, because if you do go down super early, that's brutal. Yeah, like super brutal.
I will say, I guess there's like changing the topic, because I really wanted to talk about this. You mentioned Billy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Billy is, even though he is like very campy, there's still like lots of like back and forth. Like you still see like Billy like interrupting gens, going back to hook. Like the chases are always very fun for me, at least, right? I like watching. When the petroleum was still a thing, like I played Billy all the time in sets. I like Billy was like one of my favorite sets, right? And with the new changes, like, oh my god, he's gonna be such a fun killer. Like, genuinely, I think he's gonna be probably the most exciting killer to watch. I genuinely think so. I think that I'm excited to see which map people decide to put him on. If Old Shelter Woods was still in the game, oh my, I genuinely believe Billy would be a 4K 1 or 2 gen on that. Like the PTB Billy would absolutely rail on that
good
map. Oh, he's insane. The cooldown is just so short, right? Like if you bring low pro, you low pro pallet, the survivor's dead. Like they're dead. It's as simple as that. So it's just it's so strong, And I'm so excited to see Mr. Seventh. Hi, Swappa.
Mr. Seventh, you love to see it.
Mr. Seventh.
That's interesting.
I'm
like
excited to see it.
What made Old Shelter so good for Billy? I mean, obviously, like the main building makes it a lot weaker, clearly, like for obvious reasons. But like, what was it? What was the reason for Shelter over like other maps that exist?
So the main maps you'd see Billy on were like Shelter and Gas, right? Like those two, and then Thompson House as well sometimes, right? And the reason behind these was they had these opportunities for you to break a pallet and zone the survivor, right? You'd always run local, right? There's no excuse not to, or maybe carburetor sometimes. But either way, your main goal on Billy most of the time, zone, zone, zone. Usually they'll force M1, 2 M1s, you have a down. Being realistic, most teams will not give you a down until they pop 3 gens, right? Like the best of the best teams.
Yeah,
That's just how it is. But now, like even in the past, right? I don't know if you remember, there's this nerf to engravings where after, like, if you use low pro engravings, right? Or even just engravings by itself, whenever you finish a chainsaw, you would go a little bit faster. Do you remember when that happened? Like, if you had engravings, and they removed that, right? And that messed Billy up even more. But before they removed that, on Shelter Woods, Billy actually had a good chance, right? You could break the pallet with low pro and then catch up with your faster engraving speed, get an M1.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now it's exactly like that. Like, have you seen the cooldown? It's just instant. Like,
oh yeah,
you're able to M1. So I'm very excited, right? Like, if Old Shelter Woods was still in the game, absolutely 4K1. Like, he would dominate. Which is exciting. Like, it's exciting to say that, like, Billy dominating. Like, that just sounds like not right to say.
Yeah, right. It's
like,
not, yeah,
he
it
really
sounds,
would.
It sounds so absurd at this point, but yeah, I mean, it does seem pretty realistic. I'm excited to see too, like how he performs, like what map people find are good for him, because yeah, it seems like again really cool changes for him. I'm pumped to see what comes of it. So,
100%.
This build is aggressive. Rose Root 2 for an add-on too, which is I don't hate.
Pop. You see first tag onto Nancy. Is that overcome?
Overcome, yeah.
Overcome.
Oh, but she ran into a gen that's being worked.
Ooh, yeah, down comes through, and this is kind of what we were talking about. Most likely a pain res is going to come through on an active gen. The thing about agitation on Huntress is that you could literally make basement from like 80% of the map.
Yeah.
So it's something you have to be very careful about. I think our killer here is prioritizing the pain res.
Yeah, that basement would have been like that would I think that would have been a risky one. I think he would have maybe just barely made it. I don't know if it would. Like if I was him there, I would have been afraid to go for it, because if they wiggle just before you get there, that feels like the biggest throw ever, right?
100%. Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't blame him for being a little hesitant. He does have this hook is right in between 2 gens that were being progressed. I mean, they don't even have that much progress because of how early this was, but
this unhook is a little bit questionable, I think.
Yeah, this is really early.
And even if Nancy takes the hit here, like, you're still in the same spot, you know. There's one hatchet. Does he make it? Yes, he barely makes it.
Yeah.
Flawless, but I don't know why he is continuing to chase this.
Yeah, this feels a little strange. He has no hatchets. Like, well, he's gonna.
Oh, he does get the M1 mind game though, and the down onto Nancy. I think here you take basement.
I think you carry back to the slug, right? You carry back to the slug, you reload, and then you protect them both.
The thing about Wreckers, I've actually scrimmed this a lot. Like, not me on killer, but against.
Oh, he got
Basement Huntress is the most obnoxious thing on this map because it's right in the middle, right? She could peek out, disturb gens. She could even class map, right? Like, Gramps will do that to us all the time.
Yeah.
So that's why basement is just such a powerful thing on Wrecker's Yard, especially for a killer like Huntress.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, not taking advantage of it.
Don't get me wrong. I would trust your opinion over mine. Trust me. I'm still learning. So like, I'll take your opinion. You're probably right. Yeah, that is true. And plus, Ace got picked up anyway with Unbreakable. I think he's probably Deli Unbreakable. So that's also a thing to remember. Even me, I'm forgetting Deli's in play sometimes too. The more I've been casting other leagues and playing some scrims myself. Yeah, that was well played. He's gonna go back and protect this. Yeah, I think this is the right play. I mean, this is so early, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can't. I would face camper.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, just hold a hatchet. Just hold a hatchet here.
Yeah, no. Come on, pull up the hatchet. No, don't even throw it. Just aim it at the hook. Like
yeah.
Literally.
like if someone like sneaks in right now and gets it on hook for free, that would be so tragic. Like they're probably not. Yeah, like they're probably not.
Oh. Yeah. Oh!
The cast curse. It strikes back and all like this.
Like no, I bet you guys thought I was joking when I said I'd hold the hatchet and just aim it at her head. Like I'm not joking. I would literally do that because this tunnel out is so important. I think this is yes.
Me and Momo are both not going to be showered with millions of dollars right now. We're totally not going to be showered with millions of dollars.
Wait, what is that coming from the sky? What?
Oh, it's raining. What is this? What's going on? Okay, realistically though, he got that readout really quickly anyway though, so this is kind of interesting because this is going kind of the opposite of what we were saying. Like, I feel like the chases are actually going really well for Flawless right now. Like, he's hitting a lot of these chases very quickly, and he ends up still getting that kill with 3 gens left. So this is...
Yeah, that's huge.
And like, these hatchets, bro.
Fantastic shot. The pop goes Weasel going on this gen. More pressure. Another pickup onto Ace. What is brother throwing at?
We'll just see. Maybe.
Does this hit? Nah,
No, I don't even think we heard it come down. I don't know. I don't know where it came down. I mean, he's got Rosary, which makes that even weirder. Unless he's practiced it with Rosary, I don't know. But extra velocity is going to make that a lot different than no velocity. That's for sure. Like even that with velocity, there's no way. Like that literally. Yeah, that's throw speed. Like that hatchet he just threw went into orbit. Like that didn't even land. Like there's no way. Like that extra velocity changes a lot about these hatchets.
Yeah, we see him now kind of patrolling the area. He does see some scratch marks here. Deli on Ace, as we saw earlier. Let's see, who is in chase? I couldn't even notice.
Yeah, it's Nia. Nia's in
Our
chase.
Nia? Yeah, Nia's in chase. Vaults the window. Is that? Yeah, that's balance landing for sure. Balance landing on Nia. Big dodge comes through, losing a lot of distance. Very good patience from Flawless here. I guess you could say, wow, flawless accuracy from Flawless.
Hey, another one. He just never stops. This will be. Oh, this pain res actually might be big. It might interrupt that gen that. Oh, he's going for a far one. Oh, he stopped. It's gonna get pain res. So it does stop that gen that was about to pop. Ace has to bail from his too. And this hook is relatively close to it. Adam will probably benefit his just gen because he's gonna hit this with plop, and then Adam's pretty free to work on this.
Ooh. This is a rough spot. This is a very rough spot for them to be in.
True.
Now we get back to the Huntress gameplay.
I would.
But this has been interesting, honestly. Yeah, me too. I was about to say the exact same thing. You would not move from the hill. You could check both sides. I think he's paranoid that someone is like around the hook, but sometimes you just kind of have to like trust what is most likely gonna happen, which is probably no one is gonna be around there. Trying to go for some sort of snipe here, but yeah, look at this vantage point. This is just disgusting.
Yeah,
you have a hook. If someone even comes close to it, you can snipe them, right? And if not, you get closer to the hook, and you can prevent the 1-for-1 with your hatchet.
Yeah, like
if he's going back to the hook now, like, there's really no reason to. There's really no reason.
If they're not like pre-stealth at this truck, like that's the only way. It's like if they were pre-stealth at that truck, which like does not seem very likely.
That would be insane.
Yeah,
that would be insane. So sometimes, like, I don't know, like being paranoid, I guess in this case it's not really too important, but it just makes you lose out on this could be the difference between a 4K and 2, 4K1. But we do see now that down to Ace as well, so that's just wraps. Like honestly, we have 2 downs here pretty much. Deli out of the way already, and we have Pop and Pain Res as well, so this is really good spot for Flawless to be in. Still potential for another couple of gens to be popped. I would say it is really anyone's game in terms of one more gen or not one more gen. I think it would be pretty unlikely for both gens to pop.
I think regardless, we could definitely conclude that this is going to be a very good result. Like, this is going to be hard to beat on the other side for sure.
Absolutely, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, like I think for the survivors, you want to try to salvage a 4K1 of this to maybe make it like possible. Maybe like maybe like a tie becomes possible, especially with that.
Yeah,
but yeah, even that is going to be extremely hard.
We do see a tag onto Adam. That's a big injury.
Adam wasn't the one on the gen. There was someone else on the gen. He gets and she eats the. How do you?
Wow.
Oh no.
Very nice shot from Flawless actually. That's another reload.
Giving himself the nodders.
I think that's a 4K too. Not gonna lie, with these couple of injuries as well. But he's choosing not to camp the hook out. I don't know about that one.
He knows that they're both here. He saw Adam over here, but I think Adam rotated. He let him rotate though. Like I don't think it was crazy for him to come over here, but I think he needed to watch rotations, right? And instead he like full sent it.
Fantastic shots though.
Yeah, like how could you argue though, right? Like these are just like these are nasty. Like I don't.
And she's death hook as well. They're resetting. They don't have the time to reset. I mean, maybe at this point you kind of play for hatch, but not only do you need to, I don't know. It's just rough. It's like it's giving your killer a hard win condition.
Yeah. Like if I feel like in this position, I almost feel like you have to play like getting the 4th gen done is your win condition. Like try to achieve that at any cost. Because like giving your killer a 4K3 win con, 4K2 to tie is like you definitely you don't want to you want to avoid that at all costs above anything else. Because that's like borderline game over. You know.
If this was like a like most rule sets, right? Some of them like if you get hatch in this case, it's a fresh out. That would be the equivalent to like 3k9. Like it's that big of a deal. But in this case, even if your teammate gets hatch, you're still needing your huntress to 4k at 2 gens.
Yep.
So it's just it's just the difficult spot, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Like no matter what, the gen is way better to go for. Papa stealthing here, and Adam's across the map on a different gen. Oh, he saw the crow. He saw the crow.
Did he?
Yep.
He did indeed. Nice tag onto Ace. Was Ace our fresh? No, Ace is our second.
Yeah, he's death hook. Yeah. I think Adam is the only fresh hook. So
there's really not much you can do in the spot if you are for this team. One down.
Nowhere near enough. Yeah.
I think one of the biggest things in this game was that M1 down on Nancy. I'm just gonna be honest. Like they need to be counting the hatchets, and once they realize that hunches have hatchets, there's no excuse to go down. Really, to be honest.
About that, I'm pretty sure we allow infantry belt.
Wait. Oh, really?
Yeah, okay. And you're not the first person. You're not the first person to mention that because apparently that's a big thing in comp is that like counting hatchets. Yeah. I feel like there's definitely a case to ban it because like again like the purpose of this is mostly to like be like an intro to comp. So I feel like if that's a big part of playing against Huntress, then I feel like we should probably enforce that. I feel like we're teaching people wrong if we're not doing that. So I feel like that might be something I push for next time.
Yeah. I mean, I have unfortunately had to scrim Huntress quite a bit against her. I don't like her. I have not made that clear. But yeah, no, like any time you'd be scrimming, it'd be like 4. Like you wouldn't even say she used 1. You just say 4, 3. Like it's like literally a countdown, right? Like you just need to count it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, like it's one of those things like some killers, if you give M1s to, it's another one of those things like you just cannot be, you know? Twins, you cannot give M1. Simple. Every hit needs to be Victor. Huntress, same thing. You cannot be giving M1 downs to Huntress. She need force her to use her M2. You know, you cannot be. Or how would I explain this? Like, of course, if she M1s you after zoning you, it's a little bit different, right? But if she has no hatchets and you get downed, like you are not doing your team any favors. Wait, why? Is coping allowed?
No, but I think they just know that they're dead, so they're just basically going like even if he gets hatched out of this, we just wouldn't count it because that was obviously not like we basically shot them to a 4K2 no matter what. But that is interesting, and I think that's something I'm gonna have to look into enforcing. I think for the future. I'm curious to take Dino's take on it, but I'm pretty sure Dino would probably agree with me. I don't know if he's still in chat, but I'm sure he'd probably agree with me on that because again, it's not for me. I don't even think it's balance purposes. I just feel like I just would want it for the sake of again I want it. Yeah, exactly. I try to match things as much as I can to not to extreme levels. Of course we're allowing deli against everybody, but. Things like that are a very important part of playing against a killer. If that's the standard, then that's probably what I would want people to be learning about, Oh
yeah, 100%.
But hey, big result here, man. Very, very big result here.
Too. Yeah, that's impressive. It's very impressive.
Yeah. That's gonna be tough to match.
4K2 is gonna be a hard thing to match. Yeah, exactly what I was about to say. It's just really difficult. I don't know what you're gonna do here if you are Nerf DS's killer. So we're gonna have to see if they can pull it off. That'd be very impressive. It's something to aim for. But I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work out in the end.
Yeah, I don't even really know what is there. There's can't even think of anything weird that you can even do with your builds or anything, right? It feels like you just have to run a pretty standard build and just hope that you pop off. I guess I can't think of anything on Hunters that would be high risk, high reward because you're kind of just fucked, right? You're kind of boned. I don't know. You just
100%.
You just need to hit every hatchet and hope that the survivors are mispositioning and hope for the best. Because it's a little. That's a little bit rough. It's a little bit rough. We'll see who's actually playing Huntress. But yeah, they're gonna be in for a tough one. It's kind of looking like Rats is gonna be able to take this 2-1. And this is a good set though. Regardless of how this goes, this is a good set. This is very back and forth.
Yeah. It's been fun. These two teams, going back at it. So they've been doing a good job.
Yeah. This feels like a really good matchup in terms of matchmaking because these guys were very, very close.
100%.
I missed a convo but heard my name. What did you want my take on? Oh, banning infantry belt and leather loop. We can just ban extra hatchets. That's nearly universal the case. Yeah, so that's what I figured. I figured you'd be down for it. So yeah, I mean typically I feel like Dino does the majority of like work for scrims. So like, I mean, I could just be like executive decision. I'm just gonna overrule everybody, but I like to like at least make sure Dino's down. And if me and Dino are both down for something, then I'm just like fuck it. Like I'm sending it no matter what at that point. But yeah, if Dino's down, I'm down. I think we'll probably do that for next time. I think we'll next time we have Huntress in rotation, we'll probably take away extra hatchets. That way people can hopefully play around a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I'd be very excited to see if somehow who's our Huntress player?
Meds, yeah.
Let's see if Meds can pull it off. I mean, it's not an easy task at all, but it's not. I mean, it's not impossible. Nothing is really impossible. So, I think they should shoot for it. If they can make it, good for them. If not, you know, you did your best. So let's wait and see.
True. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, at the very least, you can try to pop off, and I mean, like in a weird way, I almost think this is kind of getting, like maybe going to be better from a spectator point of view, because I feel like he's going to have to take some chances, right? Like he's going to have to kind of like take some risks and go for some hatchets that like aren't like, you can't really just go for like safe hits here and expect to get this result. Like you need to pop off.
Yeah.
So from a spectator point of view, that makes me happy. Like I don't know, like whether he fails or doesn't fail, the fact that he's going to be going for shit that like, you know, is risky and fun is going to be kind of cool. So I guess we'll see.
Very excited to see.
Yeah, it's going to boil down to how well the survivors can play this. I do think that Huntress is one of those sets though that like it does seem like a lot of people struggle with. Like it feels like a lot of like the newer teams, like yeah, it's one of those volatile sets. Like if you don't know what you're doing exactly, and if even like again even if like one person in your team doesn't know what they're doing and they just fuck up a chase early and go down in a bad spot or something, like bam, the whole game is like practically like over. You know, like it's. So this is one of those sets that can be kind of fucky. Like it's really not impossible for this to still be pulled out. It's just, again, I think it's going to be, like obviously the killer play matters, but a lot of it is going to matter on how tight the survivors play too. You know, like as long as they play tight and just don't do really badly, then they should be able to secure it. Oh yeah,
100%. I mean, it's not too difficult of a win con. But yeah, I gotta say, Huntress is definitely one of those killers that's like very dependent on it's very delicate set, you know, like some sets you can make a mistake here and there, you can still pull through a good result. Surprisingly, like sets like Blight and Nurse are those sets, right? Like you can make mistakes on either side, right? Server killer somehow, like it always ends up there always ends up being like still some sort of wiggle room, right? With Huntress, it's not really like that. Like I feel like even one small mistake can snowball to the end of the game, right? So Huntress, Twins, Plague, like these killers, I feel like there's certain types of killers that just capitalize off of tiny survivor mistakes so much, and that makes it very delicate, right? You have to be very careful the way you're playing. And even one person, right, on the team who doesn't understand how to play against Huntress can mess up the entire thing. So it's rough. It's very rough.
Yeah. So we'll see if they're up to the task. I mean, it's interesting too, because we've seen like a big variety here of play from these guys. And again, I say that a lot about these like kind of newer teams because that's kind of how it is, right? They're very inconsistent. Like they can look like fucking gods sometimes, and sometimes you're like, oh god, what the hell are they doing? You know, like it's just it can happen a lot with this. So I'm curious to see like which rats are we gonna see here? Is it gonna be the beastly rats that are gonna know what they're doing and do everything right, or is it gonna be the sloppy rats who are gonna get all like fucked up and do some weird shit and die? You know, like it could go either way. It's just gonna depend. You know.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see. I mean, it could still go either way. You know, it's not guaranteed for either person. But we'll see, you know?
I do think that like alien flora. What the fuck? No RPD badge. Alien flora. What the fuck? Typically, the rats, if they're able to burn an offering, they'll burn an RPD badge because it's kind of like their calling card.
RPD, yeah.
But alien flora, like what the fuck? Toba, the fuck? Hello? That's weird. But yeah, I think what makes this kind of awkward is that I don't think you can really even justify camping hooks at this point, right? Like unless the down comes in like instantly, then like you have to, right? Like I think you have to just like get out there and take chases and shit, which is not great. Like, well,
I mean, yeah.
I guess it depends on like, I don't know. I guess it depends on a lot. It depends on where the hooks are and everything too.
Well, let's see. I mean, this is going to have to be a very explosive performance, I think. If we want to see that win condition being met, it's going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult.
Yeah, see some movement over by the bus. Looks like Cheryl's here. He's rotating in, and...
Ooh, barely missed. Unfortunate. Does go for the vault. Meds, a little bit of a Wild West swing, does not connect to it, unfortunately. Picks up the hatchet, tag on the Cheryl. That is what we needed there.
That extra speed coming in
he's
so clutch
roasted
there.
as well, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that throw speed is massive. We do see another hatchet being picked up, throw, but unfortunately this time it does not land onto Cheryl, leaving the chase. I don't know. I honestly think that, like, okay, we've seen both these teams have to like come back from a difficult win con, right? And I feel like they think like to do that you need to leave chase. I think it's the opposite. You need to commit to a chase. Right?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to fork at high gens, you need an early down, right? You cannot have. Wow, this is just.
Oh no,
God.
yeah.
I could feel the pain. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. And then a stun too. Yeah, that's.
That hurts. I'm not gonna lie. That hurts. But yeah, no, that's like these pallets on this map, very, very strong as Huntress. Like, it kind of plays to her strength, but also her weakness, right? Like, these rock fillers are just so powerful. But the strength of it is that main building, or not that main building, but the shack basement, the centralized basement is so good for Huntress. She has lots of opportunities, but she also can get countered very easily on this map. As we just saw, that was a long time wasted on that filler.
Yeah, that was really well played by Claudette, and ends up just getting a tag and then has to reload. Does manage to find injured Cheryl again though, on top of a gen, and if he can get this down on top of this gen, that would be at least okay. You know what?
That's pretty good.
Given the spot he's in, this is probably the best case he can get at this point. So,
I mean, that's absolutely what you needed there. Absolutely. So good for the Huntress here. You have some gens with some good progress. Pain Res comes through onto Ada. What was the rest of our build? We have Pop as well. So pretty much the same thing that I believe we saw our Huntress before this using. Pretty good build. Lots of good aggression. I'm surprised by the Pop decision, but it has been working pretty well. So I guess I don't really, I can't really say anything.
yeah,
I don't know what else they'd use, to be fair.
Yeah, at this point too, where you can't really run an endgame perch, right? Like you think maybe No Way Out would be okay or something, but yeah, like what else do you? Yeah, like what else, in this state you can't run that, so you might as well, I guess. Ooh, waiting out.
A lot of people actually really like Brutal on Huntress. I think I agree with them. I think it's a very strong perk.
Yeah, that actually seems like it'd be okay, honestly. Yeah.
But yeah, I do think that with a 4K2 win con, you kind of need the Pop.
Ooh, DS forced.
Yeah, it's just rough.
2 gens done already.
You had to go for it. Let's see. Does make it to the pallet over here, and look at that. Oh, okay. Yeah, we needed that one right there. That's this. That's the second stage here. That's a Cheryl. Is that pallet save? Oh,
yeah.
That's just so unfortunate. I think they call it to die on the pallet anyway. But yeah, this is looking more and more unwinnable. Leaving the free tag. I mean, to be honest, I don't think you have a choice. Does leave the chase. Ada already 30% on a gen. If we see one more gen, that is a guaranteed tie for this team. And then another gen after that, that would be already the win. So we're in a difficult spot. However, Claudette is sparred out. She is our injured survivor. And Meds decide. Oh, okay. I thought he left it for a moment. You see the Volt come through.
He needs us down like literally like yesterday. Yeah, like he needs it like.
Yeah, he needs it yesterday. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, wait, was that M1? Was that M1?
He's
oh my God.
the window.
Well, that's a way down.
What is this game, dude?
What is
this game?
What are they like ratting out for? What am I looking at? What is this game we're playing here?
What am I watching?
No, that's actually wild. This is what a turn of events is all I'm gonna say. Did not see the Cloud continue to return to the pallet, and fantastic drop from Cade here. You're gonna see the pallet not being broken over. Med is leaving, not wanting to allow these gens to pop off here. Was Nia on? There is no Nia. What am I saying? Who was it that got the pallet save here?
It was. Who was it? I actually don't know. I was too overwhelmed by all the shit going on. I honestly don't even know.
The Kate got the pallet save, and then the just now I think it was the Ada that got the. I don't know. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Yeah, I think it was Ada.
Oh my God, they're still in the area.
Yep, and there's gonna be another bro.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
This has to feel, yeah, as killer, this has to feel so bad. Like, you just keep getting downs and just keep getting denied, and you're just like, fucking hell.
Yeah, no, you're in a rough spot as this killer. You know, your win con is 4K 2 gens. Lots of pressure on you. All 4 stars alive, 3 stars healthy, 2 gens, 90+%. So you're in a difficult spot right now. I don't know how he's gonna be able to pull it off. If he's able to, insane. But yeah, there goes the gen.
Yeah,
so we're in a rough spot. Very rough spot.
All the gens really progressed too. So the 5th gen seems like it's gonna be like this gen behind him has so much. So like they can start pressuring the other side of the map, but if he ever leaves this, he's gonna lose this one too. So this is feeling like probably like a 4-stage game, most likely.
Yeah, that would be pretty decent result from kind of what we're looking at right now. Not in an amazing spot. So yeah, this is good. If they can, yeah. We just see the final gen popping off. Tag onto Cheryl with the hatchet.
This is also
get a fresh hook here. Oh, okay. You know, there we go.
This is the only non-fresh hook though. That's the only person that's been hooked. So that person's only worth 2, unfortunately. Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
Wow. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's what we needed.
That was nasty.
I mean, to be honest, if they go ahead and reload here, go for the pickup. Nice 4-stage result. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I would just camp this out here. You could grief for more. I mean, there's not really like at this point the game is already over, so you might as well try for more. You see him 1 into Ada, doesn't commit to the unhook though.
Like
Teabagging. Teabagging.
Contra. Teabagging.
Unfortunately, does not fall back.
Yeah, but
running.
Like even at this stage, I feel like both teams probably know it's over. So both teams are being just super greedy, right? Like Ada going in for that save is just like, you know, like why not? The game's already over.
Yeah,
like,
why not type of thing.
Yeah, and then same thing with I think
if I were them, I'd still want the best result possible. Come on.
Ooh, I didn't even see the throw of that. I just saw the landing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it does not connect once again.
That's probably gonna force him out.
Another
there, right?
throw.
Yeah, a bigger arc. Oh, they're getting
Maybe
the
this one lands. Oh, they do get the unhook.
Oh,
wait, where's our huntress?
It just landed.
What?
It.
That's crazy. That lasted a while, even with the throw speed.
Yeah, it was up in the air for so long. Yeah.
Wow.
Did you get the unhook though? I don't know if they're gonna be able to get out of this though. He might even just hold him here for endgame. I don't know.
Yeah, rough spot. Kate in a rough spot here. DH. Oh,
yeah.
Good patience there from Meds. Is that 5 stages now? If we were to camp this all the way
No,
up?
I think that's 4. That was the guy that was on hook, right? So yeah, that's 4.
That was the guy that was on hook. Okay, so
Yeah.
that would be 4.
They still want to try to do something.
All we need to see is a reload here. If we reload, pick up, it's usually just, and they're letting them make it to a pallet is the problem now. I mean, even with 2 hatchets, like you have enough. I don't understand the play here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're.
The flashlight save. Oh, okay. It was like a. Never mind.
It was a point save, you know. What are they gonna?
But like,
I mean,
at the same time, what are they gonna do? It is hunters. Pull up your hatchet here. It's already over.
Oh, going for
Okay,
an
M1 is not what you want to see here.
Another M1.
2 tags though. K is gonna have to take a BT hit if we want to see all 3 Strovers escape here. I don't think she makes it out the door though with BT.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe he opens her up for hatch.
Maybe. It's gonna be rough. Nah, it's.
Yeah, she's still dead. Oh, the dead hard, but no, yeah, she's still dead.
DH attempts. All right, I respect it. Good try.
Oh. I thought he was gonna let her crawl, but I don't know. I thought he was gonna WSWS, but it wasn't Contra. If it was Contra, I think you WSWS, right? But you know,
yeah, because that's just like, you know, that's just, I guess, karma. You know, you gotta
exactly. But hey, I mean, Rats looked really good in this Hunter set. You know, like maybe they should start picking Hunters as their killer, because that was a really good set from them. They looked really clean there on both sides. And yeah, they take that away with a pretty big win, and that'll win them the best of 3. It's gonna be 2-1 Rats over Nerf DS. But again, really good set. Even though like for instance, like that Hunter set was like a little, like, you know, one-sided. Regardless, the best of 3 was still really close. Like these teams were neck and neck.
Yeah. So that was a fun game, 100%.
Yeah, two really close teams. Matchup. Dino once again with the good matchmaking. You love to see it.
It's a fun game to watch.
That's gonna take us into our final set of the night. This will be okay. Chat, you guys have to remind me. Have we seen Laughing Coffin? I think we have, because I remember trying to say their name and then failing to say it, because Laughing Coffin is hard to say. Laughing Coffin.
Laughing coffin, laughing coffin, laughing coffin,
Laughing
laughing
coffin.
coffin, laughing coffin, laughing coffin.
We're 100% gonna start fucking it up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen them once before. And now there's another Nerf perk team. It's Nerf Dead Hard. So Nerf Dead Hard, again, this is the academy team of Nerf Self Care, right? This is not the main team, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Okay, I see.
So
Wait, didn't we say that it wasn't the case?
Well, no, I thought Nerf DS might have also been an academy team. Like, I thought they might have had multiple academy teams, but I guess they don't. I guess Nerf DS was a whole separate, like, no affiliation whatsoever. And now this is going to be the team that's like a academy team of Nerf self-care. So, yeah, I'm kind of familiar.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of familiar with these players. They also have like a team of people that are more experienced that are also like kind of coaching them and helping them learn too. So that's like obviously will be a bit to their benefit. We're gonna be having a hunter, but right back into more hunters. So 2 more hunters games. Your favorite killer, more hunters.
Oh, let's go. Wait, so right after this one is more hunters?
Yep. So 2 more hunters games, and then
Oh Lord,
Blight guaranteed after that.
Lord.
Yeah, more and more hunters. You love to see it.
Oh God, I'm still excited. You know, always excited to cast more, even if it is hunters.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Nerf DS is
I'm
one of the. Oh, that's one of the solo queue teams. Oh, interesting.
Wait, what do you mean?
So okay, so if you don't know, I think Shay's been adding me and trying to get me to sell this out real quick anyway. So Shay is one of like our staff, and she runs this like solo queue forum. You could basically like, if scrims look fun to you and you're in chat for instance right now and you want to play, but say you don't have a team, or say like you brought it up to your friends and they're like, come DVD, that's cringe, and you like want to play it and you don't have a team, there's a form you can fill out, and you could basically fill it out with like your hours, your region, everything. And when enough people fill out the form, Shay kind of just puts people together into a team, and they're like, there you go, you guys are now a team, go play and learn together, right?
that's a really good idea.
Yeah, and we've actually had like some of our teams that we have some like long-standing teams. Unfortunately, like some of the good examples of them aren't playing tonight, but we've had some teams that have come out of the Solo Queue 4 team that are like actually like really like they've been playing together for like a year plus now, and yeah, they're like pretty fucking good now. Yeah. So
that's amazing.
it's a good like foot in the door, right? Even if your team that you get on doesn't like stay together, like say you get put on a team, you guys play together for like a month or two, and then I don't know, some of them get bored and quit or something, or people move on. It still gets your foot in the door, right? You play against other people, you do scrims, you meet people. Even if your team ends up like leaving or something, you could just get signed by another team. It's a good way to get started. If you just like don't even know how to get started, it's a good way to get your foot in the door. So
100% agree. Yeah, that's amazing. Actually, I've always thought of something like that. Not gonna lie, that's amazing that it got put into action like that.
Yeah, it's a super cool system. It's really cool to see, man. It gets a lot of people into it. And yeah, apparently that team we just watched, not Rats, the other one, Nerf DS, that was apparently a solo queue form team, which is actually, that is even
pretty
bigger. Because yeah, they played really
insane.
well considering. Like, I didn't realize that they were
Pretty close.
Yeah, was that our first time seeing them too? I think as well. Because if that was their first ever showing in scrims as a solo queue team, that's fucking
Pretty
nuts.
good.
Yeah, they played really well.
I mean, chemistry is very important. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, that's wild stuff. That's okay. I think they're gonna have a bright future then if they keep grinding it out, because that was a very like, I didn't realize it was that kind of a situation. I figured it was all just like a bunch of people that maybe already like vaguely knew the scene and like like there was a lot there. But yeah, I mean that being a team like that makes them very promising looking. So
100%. Yeah, they should keep going for sure. It'd be a fun time for them.
Yeah. I think they'll grow and end up being pretty big. Okay, they might be waiting on me to invite. Let me make sure I see what the fuck is going on. Okay, the killer right now is from. So this is Laughing Coffin's killer. Who's on the roster of Nerf Dead Hard? Let me just go. Okay, I need to invite gamers. Yes. I need to invite. Everyone's waiting on me, and I'm over here just kind of fucking talking like an idiot.
Hold on, let me grab back and grab a snack.
Yeah, sounds good.
Give me a moment.
Oh god, let me find someone from the roster. Okay, Bo Chrono, Robot, I'm too dumb. I look at a big list of names and I can't see anything. I'm too dumb. There we go. Yes. Perfect. Right? Yeah, perfect. Perfecto. Yes. Sick. All right. Submitted? Hell yeah. Yo, best of luck, dude. Best of luck with it. Hopefully you guys get hooked up with something good. And again, like regardless of how it goes, just I think as long as you kind of get started, it's probably a good way to get yourself into it. How do the killer shows in for each round? So the way it works is we will basically give the teams 5 killers to choose from, right? It's like 5 killers that are usually just chosen by Dino. He'll like run it by me, but like Dino usually just picks like the pool of 5, and then like maybe we'll make last minute tweaks if someone thinks that something you know, like needs to be changed. But we basically just submit 5 killers. Actually, we're gonna change this soon. I think we're gonna change this to 7 actually. So that's also important if you guys care about that kind of thing. We're actually gonna, I think we're gonna get more variety because we're gonna change it to 7. But right now it's been 5 for a long time. We submit 5 killers to the 2 teams, and then they do like a little mini like pick ban phase, right? Where like one team will pick a killer, one team will pick another killer, and then each team will ban a killer, and then whoever's left over is the tiebreaker. So like for instance, the 5 killers this time were Huntress, Blight, Ghostface, Nurse, and Wesker, right? So like in this set, Laughing Coffin picked Huntress, Nerf Dead Hard picked Blight, and then they both banned Huntress and Wesker. I don't know who banned who, and then that left Ghostface as the final tiebreaker. That's basically how it works. Like we give them a pool, and then they have to choose from that pool. Like they can't just pick anybody. You can't be like, okay, I'm playing Xenomorph or something. Like if Xenomorph's not in the pool, then you can't play them. So it's yeah. You play based on who's there, and you do like a little pick and draft, and you pick who you're comfortable with, essentially. But yeah, we're actually gonna be changing this soon. Yo, what up?
Yo.
I was just explaining how our pick draft works, but you kind of came back at a good time because I'm going to be explaining the new system soon. We're actually changing this, and I think starting next week, again, Dino can maybe, or someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we came to the conclusion that next week, sorry, not next week, we're not doing scrims next week, but like next time we do scrims, instead of being a pool of 5 killers that you do a pick ban from, we're going to have 7. And another big difference too is that right now, it starts out with picks. So I think typically in most places, like you ban first and then you pick. But we have been doing picks first because we're just like, yeah, you know what? People that are comfortable in their killers should play that killer. It's like more fun to watch and yada yada yada. But yeah, we're gonna be trying out
banning first.
Yeah. We're gonna be wait, in 2 weeks you got Hens' tournament? That's in 1 week, isn't it? Oh yeah. No, you're saying starting in 2 weeks because next week is Hens' tournament. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but we're gonna be trying bans first. Yeah. Dude, it's so, the teams there are so crazy. Like that tournament seems so nuts.
It's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm real excited for it. But yeah, we're gonna be switching over to a system of 7 killers, which is hopefully gonna be like more variety. We'll hopefully see less of like the same killers throughout the night. And also we're gonna have bans first, which is gonna be a big change, I think, because instead of teams just being able to like always rely on like whatever their safety pick is, I think it'll probably make people have to like change it up a little. You'd think, hopefully, probably. We're gonna try it out and see how people like it or dislike it. I don't know. Like I'm open to going either way. Again, this is not like mega competitive because there's nothing on the line. It's not like a tournament. There's no like prizes or anything. You know, it's mostly just for like learning. It is competitive, but it's mostly for learning and everything. So if people end up not liking the bans first, we could always, you know, talk about switching back later. But it's something that we definitely want to try for a while. So that's going to be coming next scrim night, which is like 2 weeks from now.
That's exciting.
Yeah, should be a good time. I'm pretty excited for it. It should be good. I am definitely really excited for that Hens story though. Yeah, that's
Wait, so tell me more about it. Is it gonna be like, it's a 2-day thing, right?
Yeah, so dude, the format sounds crazy for the players too. So I don't know if you saw the list of teams, but
I saw it.
Yeah, it's insane players, right? And basically it's going to be like the first round is like, you know, like the round of 8 is going to be a best of 1, which is like already like what? Like that's crazy. Because anything can happen in a best of 1, right? Even like the best team in the world can just have a bit of a rough game and then lose.
Have a bad game.
Yeah. So it's gonna be rapid fire best of 1s. Like he basically said that like during one game they're already gonna be setting up another, so that like we should be able to like finish one game and go immediately to the next, and it's just gonna be rapid fire best of 1s.
That's a good system. That's amazing actually.
Exactly, which sounds really good.
I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know. Whenever I cast in the past, like for different leagues, like there's always so much downtime.
Yeah,
and that's like a rough thing, you know. So it's good that you're doing like something to get set up. So like what, you guys are like alternating like like how does it work exactly?
I think we're just gonna both hang out and cast together, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, there's some other things. Okay, like there's some other things happening, some other people getting involved, but I don't want to say because I'm not 100% sure if he's announced it yet. And I don't want to like take his thunder if he hasn't. So like I think yeah, I'm not sure. He might have already said, I don't know, but just in case he hasn't, I don't want to say too much. But yeah, I think we're just gonna hang out and cast together. And then I think he said that the round of 8 and then also the 4 quarterfinals are on day 1, and then day 2 is gonna be the semis and the finals. And I think those are gonna be like maybe like best of 5s on all of them, or maybe 2 best of 3s and a best of 5. I don't know, something like that for the semis and the finals. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty interesting tournament. Again, I think the first round is gonna be where it's like the craziest because of the best of ones. Like I think like guaranteed teams are gonna get knocked out where you're like, wow, I can't believe that they didn't get out of round 1. You know, like there's no way to avoid that. It's just gonna happen.
Best of ones is, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it's very unlucky sometimes.
It's gonna be pretty brutal. And also, oh man, see, I don't know how much he's announced about this, so I don't want to. But like the way he's doing killer picks is interesting too. I'll just say this much: he's doing killer picks in a way where it's guaranteed that there won't be a repeat killer during the round of 8 too. Like every single match during the round of 8 is gonna have a different killer. So that's I don't know.
That's fun.
Yeah, actually, I think I could just say always, because either way, I mean, that's really the main thing that comes out of it. So I don't know. I think I could just say he told me that basically he's gonna have like a pool of 7 killers, and they both just ban 3 of them, and whoever's left is who gets played. And then whenever whatever gets picked will just get removed from that pool, and then they'll put someone else in, and then give that to like the next matchup, basically. And they just do that until each matchup has a killer, and then they just rapid fire them. So
that's a great system. Honestly, I like it a lot.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, it sounds cool, and with how high level all the teams are, I think it's going to be really exciting. Honestly, it sounds like it's going to be really
very exciting. It could be a regular thing too. To be honest, it seems like a good. It seems like I don't know. Depending on how it goes, I think it's going to go very well. So.
Yeah. Me and Hens were talking a lot. We have high hopes about like doing a lot of like big stuff in the future, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And I mean, shit, we were talking about even like getting like behavior support if we could. Like,
that would be amazing.
Yeah, that's
something that's always come in lacking from comp.
Yeah,
just like bigger support, you know.
Yeah. So we're hoping things go well. We're hoping everything goes smoothly. And yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. Again, it's mostly Hens doing all the hard work, but I mean, I'm always there to help him with anything he needs to. So I guess we'll see.
Of course. Yeah.
But
anyway,
I know
Hens is very experienced with this type of stuff.
Oh yeah. He definitely knows what he's doing. Like I trust him to make good decisions when it comes to like, you know, admin decisions and shit too. Like I think he's not gonna like do some weird shit. So
100%. Yeah.
All right, but here we are in game. This feels like the build that I kind of more expected to see, right? Instead of like pop.
Oh yeah.
Throwing No Way Out in there.
No Way Out instead of pop makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Okay, makes a lot of sense too. Like just very good add-on.
I mean, not finding anyone for a while here though. Like these survivors doing a really good job of stealthing, not revealing their locations just yet. But a lot of survivors, right, especially when you're first starting out, they stealth, but there's no positioning, right? Like if you're gonna stealth, you need to make sure that if the killer finds you, like teleports on your back, you are still in a position to have a decent chase, right? So sometimes, like, you know, you could find someone behind like a rock, right? Edge map, they're dead on hunters.
Yeah.
That's not what you want to happen. So like positioning is very important. Speaking of positioning, they did not leave as early as they could have. But okay, we do see our hunters barely missing that shot. Goes for another one. Barely missing on Meg once again. Nice little spins. Good jukes, but this time it will be a tag onto our Meg. Meg not wrapping the where did is that lucky break?
Shoot. No, she went back to the bus. We kind of saw her for a second as they were spinning. It is lucky break, yeah. She ran to the bus. Like when the Hunters did a little spin, we saw her for a second, but maybe the Hunters didn't see. Does end up finding her though.
Just the vault, no bamboozle. Uses her headphones. Meg continued running over to the 4 lane. Good tracking, not falling for the lucky break. Goes for the shot, barely missing, and that's all 5 hatches to use now. Another reload is gonna have to come through. We are gonna see Meg make some good distance out of that, and since that is lucky break, I think our killer has no clue where she went, and I don't really blame our killer at all because I would have no clue.
Yeah, if I had to guess right now where she was, no fucking idea. I don't know.
Wow. Two gens popping off already. Very well done by these survivors. No down has come through just yet. Hatchet raised.
Good patience.
Tag onto Leon. Good patience. And we do see now. Does not connect onto the shack pal. However, Leon goes for the vault. A little bit of a mistake here. And Alexi is going to be able to get most likely. Yeah, unless there's some sort of insane body block player, we're going to see a hook in basement as our first hook. And honestly, it's not too bad for Huntress to have a hook this late. It's not uncommon. So we do see a basement hook pretty late. If this was earlier on, this would have been monumental amount of pressure, but unfortunately 2 gens, not too much to cling on to. So we are going to most likely be seeing Alexi not be able to camp this too much because honestly, you know, if she camps, then gens will get done, stars will get out. Not really much she can do. So gonna have to pressure the gens a tiny bit. Goes for the snipe, unsuccessful, Ace lurking a little bit for the save, it seems like, and this double up is more than successful. 80% already on the gen. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, that gen's gonna pop for sure. I mean, unless Alexi goes over to defend it, which I don't think they are. Kind of just eating some hatchets. They're not quite landing. I think they are kind of making a point to look out for him at least a little. Yeah, Adam is like popping on and off and kind of making a point to look out for it. It's gonna pop. Guy in basement's gonna go struggle. I feel like at some point, does Ace just like, do you think Ace should just leave and just slam gens? Because I feel like at this point it's like, okay, Huntress is, I mean, he's about to go struggle, so maybe now is the time that you wouldn't, but
I think this is the right play from Ace. I mean, you already have plenty of gen pressure. You know, you don't really need another survivor. Rather than utilizing a survivor to be on a gen when already you have 2, and there's only 1 gen left. Honestly, it's all good if one person stays around for the save. Although I don't like this gen choice from them. I think they could choose a more safe gen to work that Huntress can't pressure while also being in the basement. But to be honest, this kind of just goes to what I was talking about earlier. Like, it's just so much pressure to have a basement hook on this map with Huntress. Like, you could see what is going on here, right?
yeah.
If it was like 5 or 4 gens right now, you can imagine just how obnoxious this would be.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So we do see quite a bit of progress on that gen. Leon almost dead here. Reload comes through. 5 hatchets back up. Leon is pretty much dead here, and I think now we're gonna see our Huntress. I would like to see our Huntress make her way over to these gens now.
I don't.
But
they're gonna pop it.
yeah,
they're
it's
gonna
gonna
pop it.
pop. But we do have no way out. So I mean, it's not over just yet. Lucky break is completely gone. No more chase perks to use. M1. Is that all 5 hatchets used?
No, that was a hatchet. that was a
overcome.
hatchet.
Was that hatchet? Okay.
Yeah,
sorry,
Yeah, no, I think it was stream Discord. Yeah. Oh, gets that down too.
A little bit. But yeah, we do see the down. Nice shot from our Huntress here. Give the pickup as well. If I were the survivors, I would gladly take this 6th stage here. I would not be greeting against Huntress.
Oh yeah, fuck no.
Yeah, Huntress oak half. Like, we're out at that point, you know. So, let's see if they're gonna be able to. No way out. Just ran out. These gates are not too far apart though. We could see our Huntress try and get another fresh down.
These gates are hella close, actually. Like what?
Oh yeah, this is not. I mean, this is a situation we definitely capitalize off of a little bit more. Maybe take a 7th stage if possible. We do see our Adam gain chaser on the bus, making his way away from the gate, but we do see Scratchmas as well coming in for the save. Not in time, however. I think they're more so just pressuring this gate. And now Ace trying his best to avoid a tag, but is unable to, and that is going to be tag onto Ace. Another shot.
He's running away from all the gates too, so he's definitely in danger here.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate. Oh! Huntress very far away from the gate now. We are going to need to be seeing an unhook come through from Adam.
I think they got the gate.
But they did get the gate, yeah. But I don't know. To be honest, I don't like this. I don't like this play here. I don't think they should go back to hook, actually.
Yeah, no, I
think you
hate this.
Take the 7th stage. I think they actually changed their mind. They must have heard us.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
We do see now going back to Ace Ratatouille 1752. We are gonna see the break of the pallet here. Pretty safe thing to do.
Yeah, he's super zoned. Like he shouldn't be making it anywhere.
So could try and pull something off, but I mean, what can you realistically do here?
Yeah, you got
that is just going to be the down. 7 stages, not a bad result. More or less what you expect from Huntress in this map. Very, either person's game really. So it could go either way. I'm very excited to see how it goes. We will see how. What is this team's name again? The Survivors team.
Laughing Coffin is the killer, and then Nerf Dead Hard.
Laughing Coffin.
Yeah, Laughing Coffin.
I think I got it.
Yeah, that's sorry, that's the killer is from Laughing Coffin, and the Survivor team is Nerf Dead Hard. So Nerf Dead Hard.
Okay.
Yeah, actually pretty good showing here on Survivor. Like I think they handled this really well. Their early game was really good. Like it's kind of like you said, like that like not uncommon situation where like 3 gens pop as the first one comes in. Like not horribly uncommon at all. But still good of them to get that, right? Like that's what happens when teams are really good. So like obviously their performance is on par with like, at least their performance in this match was like kind of on par with how a good match would go. And yeah, I mean they end up getting the result that, is basically what Killer is forced to get upon having a bad start as Huntress. So so like now the big thing is going to be how it goes on the flip side, right? Like can this other Survivor team now match that performance and have a really good start? Because if they can't, then it's going to get a little rough, right? I mean, 8 stages is not impossible by any means.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane how much Huntress can get out of a basement hook, right? Like we are first hook at 2 gens, which usually is like, dang, like what the heck, like what are you gonna do now? But that basement hook just is so powerful, especially in a killer like Huntress, just really just giving so much value. So that's we saw that game going from literally no hooks at 2 gens to 7 by the end of the game. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good, to be honest.
Oh, it's Impulse. This is the gamer from Ralph's chat. Oh, dude, I don't know if you guys, I don't know how many people in here will like remember this gamer, but this is the guy that Ralph was going on and on about that one day. Oh, dude, he's finally at Scrims. I gotta ping Ralph, dude. I gotta go message Ralph. He has to watch this.
He wants to watch it.
He's got to watch it. I'm unironically DMing him right now.
What a bad idea.
But yeah, I don't know. It's dumb history that I can't cover it. It's stupid. No, it's not Wiener Guy. Not that guy from the fucking chat. God damn it. No, not Wiener Guy. We're talking wait, who am I inviting? Hold on a second. This is the guy that Ralph ranted about with like matchmaking for like hours that one time. You know what? Forget it. You know what? It's fine. Who am I inviting? Phantom. Wait, do I have a friend request I need? Phantom, Bizarro, Baby Clown, Alexi, Mars. Okay, I need one of these gamers. Let me look on this big... Is this you? It's Phantom? That's a Phantom? Oh, LC is Laughing Coffin. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense.
LC. That's
Yeah. Perfect. All right. Do you know the legend of Wiener Guy here?
I've never heard of it.
Have you heard the stories?
Then explain it to me.
He's a bit of a legend here. So there was this guy who he's just like some weird troll in chat, right? He kept asking me all the time if I would. He said, "Hey Tofu, I have a question." And I'd be like, "Okay, ask it." And he'd say, "Would you snack on your own wiener if you could?" And I was like, dude, that is the dumbest question I've ever been asked. Like, are you like 12 years old? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, go away. And he would keep asking it. So eventually I banned him, right? I just banned him. I was like, stop it, right? But then we do a thing where I go through unban requests on stream.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah. Well, he showed up on there, and his unbanned request message was him just doubling down. He just asked it again. He said, "Okay, but would you snack on your own wiener if you could?" And chat loved it. They loved his commitment, right? Like, he was so committed that he just kept going. And I even denied that. I denied that too and said, "No, fuck you," and I banned him again. But now
alt account,
he keeps showing up. No. And it's like this big deal whenever he does. It's like a Bigfoot sighting or something. Like he's like some kind of cryptid or something. like I'll be sitting there minding my own business, and then he'll just pop up in chat, and then everyone in chat will lose their minds. They're like, "There he is! There's Wiener Guy! He's back! Oh my god, Wiener Guy!" Dude,
hey, Tofu, have you considered that I'm Wiener Guy?
Bro, if you're Wiener Guy, I swear to God, my whole fabric of reality is gonna be shattered. I don't do it. Dude, last time he came, he literally showed up in chat with some like really weird name. Like it was like, "It's Tanya, LOL," or something like that. And
it's
he like
Tonga.
And he like was like chatting all normal. He was like, "Hey, long time YouTube watcher, big fan, first time catching a stream." He hung out in chat and chatted for like 2 hours. Yeah, dude, asking me like
commitment.
Dude, yeah, like asking what my favorite killer is, like being like a normal chatter. And then right before he left, he said, "Okay, hey, I gotta go, but before I leave, can I ask a question?" And I literally saw it. I was like, no, you're not, right?
God.
And sure enough, fucking Wiener Guy.
What if Wiener Guy is like a bunch of people? Like what if it like they just kind of carry on like the legend? You know?
It might be, because I feel like he's inspiring people. Like people are like, I think we have like, you know how there's like copycat serial killers? I think there's copycat Wiener Guys. I think that might be a thing.
You think so?
Yeah, unironically, yeah. I think people are getting inspired by Wiener Guy, and they're carrying on his legacy.
Like group.
Yeah, like a Wiener Guy cult. Yeah, is
this like Among Us? Like what is going on?
I don't know, but it's terrifying, and there's no way for me to avoid it, unfortunately.
What if Tofu is Wiener Guy and just going off the
It's actually been me the whole time trolling myself. I've actually just been trolling chat this whole time, and yeah, I've been asking myself the question. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. And it was even funnier too, because after dealing with this for like months, I raided Ralph at one point, and he like literally Wiener Guy was there, and he was like a 4-month sub.
No.
Like he's just like a regular Ralph stream, and we were like, "What? Wiener Guy just hangs out here? What the fuck?" It was fucking wild, dude. It was wild. Like literally the weirdest adventures, man.
I would love to have a conversation with Winner Guy. I think it would be like very, very intricate. I would say. I think he'd ask me some very important questions.
Yeah, true. I think so. And what's even stranger is one time he had his girlfriend come in and ask, and like that's crazy because Wiener Guy has a girlfriend, right? Like the fact that he has a girlfriend, like that's crazy. So
I wonder if he asked the question.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what kind of person you have to be to date Wiener Guy, but I mean, I guess maybe she'd be into it. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. But I feel like to me that's inspirational. I mean, if you're feeling lonely and you feel like maybe no one wants you, like you're feeling unlovable, bro. Wiener Guy has a girlfriend.
Winner Guy is love. Like,
yeah, yeah. There's someone out there for everybody. Don't you worry. Like my lord, if Wiener Guy can find someone, so can you. Just be patient. Like you'll find your own Wiener Guy someday. Don't worry. It'll happen. All right. Anyway, sorry. No more story time. Here we are. Impulse on Killer. More aggressive build. No way out. Instead going with Pop. And we'll see what he does. Ace rocking the Deli Unbreakable. They do have borrowed time on a build though. Not on Deli,
the
but
HDS on Claude. That's pretty important.
Yeah, that's also important too. So here, would you play more aggressively as Claudette? Probably, right? Like maybe sprint into like a good area.
Yeah, you'd want like ideally everyone stealths and then one person, Claude, makes a bunch of squash marks. Makes yourself known, you know. If you're an experienced killer, you see that you're like, all right, I'm not chasing that. Like, like, you see that you're like, all right, this is like that annoying bug. Like, I'm just gonna like ignore it and deal with it later, you know. Ooh, nice little mind game from Impulse. That's gonna be the first tag onto Adam. Once again, nice stun from Adam though. Very nice stun. Hatchet still went through, didn't it?
Yeah, it did go through. He actually lost a hatchet from that. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like especially, I mean, I know this is kind of like not hunches, of course, but in like Spirit games, right? A lot of times, because DHDS is very important against Spirit, right? Like if DHDS gets chased, completely different game compared to not getting chased, right?
Yeah.
So on Spirit, it's actually very important to kind of identify, like, oh, this is DHDS. Like I should not chase this. Like as soon as you see someone running around the map, like trying to get your attention, then you should know. Like otherwise, you will be punished for sure.
Yeah.
Swing
like
comes through.
This is him not reloading here and just committing to this without power is bold. Maybe
we need the reload. 100%.
Yeah, reload comes in. Adam's done a really good job. Like that first hatchet he got hit by was a little questionable, and I was like, uh-oh, hold on, might be dying soon. But he's played this really well afterwards. He even ducked that hatchet on the pre-throw on the 4 lane, and then just has done a really good job. And this is looking like a similar start. So I don't know.
Could go either way, really. Really doesn't connect onto the Claude. Claude was our DHDS. If this is the one that ends up going down, that is a pretty big deal. We don't really have any easy downs for Impulse here. Impulse is in a bit of a weird spot. He needs to get himself a down, but all of these are going to be kind of difficult to do. Shack Pallet is still up, by the way.
It is.
Miss onto Claude. That's very unfortunate. But she does make it to bus. Unfortunately, does not have the window of opportunity to get the down there. Makes it all the way back around. I think this is going to be the down here.
Yeah, zoner.
Let's see.
Oh, he's just running her down.
She runs up to the right. Interesting.
He's kind of letting her have this.
He makes that. Oh, I think she could have dropped that.
I think she could have, yeah.
I think she could have dropped that. That's very close.
I think she was probably banking on him pulling a hatchet. Maybe, but yeah, she definitely could have made that. Okay,
I'm surprised he didn't pull a hatchet, in all fairness.
I think you should basement here. I'm very surprised you didn't. The gen above basement had a bunch of progress. Like you can basement, kick gen and Shack. Like he got hit by pain res even, right? Like I think you could have basemented, kicked this, and then that's like
that would have been the same thing as pain res.
Yeah, and then you have a hook in basement. It's even better than pain res because then you have a hook in basement, and that gen is going to regress literally to 0.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe he had no idea that the pain res would end up there. So, dude, honestly, it's kind of easy for us to say in hindsight. I think honestly, I like it's hard to say, right? Because your goal here is 8 stages. So ideally, you want the death, but you also need some stall. Like this is it's just a rough position, right? But does go for the iframes. Does not get the tag onto Claude here. Remember, she is the DHDS user, so he's in for a world of hurt, to be honest. Oh, and that miss is so unfortunate.
No, see, this is where like the counting hatches things comes in, because I don't think they realized he was out.
Don't pick. But that was good DPS, and no hatches to use.
Yeah, that's.
Oh no.
What's happening here? Free hit though.
Tag onto Ace. Okay. We could probably get to reload here.
Yeah, definitely not a good spot there. 3 gens done, only 1 hook. Doesn't really even have a good chase at the moment to take. Everyone's kind of split, has a lot of distance on him. This is looking, especially also considering he doesn't have no way out or anything to work with late game, right? Like no way out helped that last killer get so much more because of all those shenanigans that went on late game. So yeah, the fact that there's no way out either means that like if we don't start to see pop-offs happen real soon, this is looking pretty unreachable.
Yeah, no way out kind of got us the extra stage, I would say. In the last game, kind of was the difference between 6 and 7, I would say. So,
yeah.
That's I don't know. It's gonna be rough because not only does he need a kill pretty soon, like I don't really know what he's doing right now. They kind of just spent a little bit in Narnia, if I'm being honest. Like there was no one there, so just to give up a lot of pressure. Now is chasing Adam. Adam, I mean that's a very hard shot to hit.
Yeah.
Adam's traveling at light speed, and we're trying to hit a hatchet, so it's rough, you know. But I don't know. What can you do? Because you need to protect your gens. You need a hook. You need another death after that, and then you need 2 stages on top of that. So this is looking like it's going to be very difficult to pull off.
Yeah, survivors pathing, like even here, like Nancy pathing well to this tile, which is very strong against Huntress. Like definitely can't get like any kind of safe hits here. Just gotta hope for the best. Nancy doing a really good job too. And yeah, it feels like it's so out of control here, right? Like how do you pull this back now? Like this is a good, I mean, this is I think how you handle this pallet. Yeah, zone it and kick it. But I feel like even that is happening too late. Like even this, like
it's just rough.
Yeah, like these hatches need to land if there's any hope of bringing this back, and unfortunately they're not. So I think
tag. All right, it's not bad. Could be the down.
Seems like you're gonna lose the last gen for this though, right?
Yeah, I mean I don't know. Maybe
not the Z-Wall infinite. Just run the other way. Just change direction, and then it's a guaranteed hit with no even possibility. Or just swing at that.
You could have hit that one as well. It's just like one of those things that's just like kind of nerve-wracking, you know? He's very nervous right now.
Yeah.
Needs to find a pin res, but yeah, unfortunately not in time. Already on the gate, Adam not wasting any time with the adrenaline. Probably around 40% right now already. Strawberries could literally just run over to that gate, take their 3 out, and that's most likely just gonna be GG's right there. Fresh hook onto Nancy. We do see Adam. Tide does not come through on him. That would have been pretty huge. We see him.
Juice that one too. No hatchets.
Oh,
yeah.
That's 0 hatchets.
Yeah, that's it. It's over. It's over.
He needs to find more though. It's rough. It's very rough.
Yeah,
another reload comes through.
He would need to find a fresh hook and then like somehow get that while still being able to secure this, which is just not. There's just no way.
It's just, yeah, and already we see 3 survivors escape. So yeah, that's a 1K4 stage. Rough game. It's kind of what you expect to see on Huntress, if I'm being honest. Like it's not a very good killer. So he did a good job. He did his best. Unfortunately, just good positioning from the survivors. Good job. You know, with the unhooks especially, I guess the one unhook that happened was very well timed.
Yeah.
And that from there he just kind of lost all of his pressure. And as I said, 4.4 killer, not that good of a chase. 5 hatchets, that's it. You're immobile. Like it's just like she's just doesn't have that much going for her. So it's rough, you know. It's
yeah, and I do think the hatches that you do have are so important for that, right? Like because you have 5 hatches and then you have nothing else, right? Like they're so important, and that's why like again like even like the few hatches that can land, like you have those little open field hatchets where like you can land them, but they might like flare and juke it. Like those are so big and so deciding, right? So like the fact that those were like missing pretty often, like again it's hard to give the killer shit for that because a lot of times it's like a 50-50, right? Like you like okay, they're gonna juke, are they just gonna commit? Like what are they gonna do? Like sometimes you have to just send it and hope for the best, and yeah, unfortunately didn't like a lot of those went in the survivor's favor, and that makes it so hard to do anything with. So yeah, because you miss that hatchet, they get even more distance, they make it somewhere safe, and then you're back at square one. So yeah, just tough matchup for him. Like honestly tough matchup, but to be fair, that was the killer choice of Laughing Coffin. So again, they chose that killer, you know, most likely because they're comfortable with it. And they take that set, so they're going to win that one. And that's going to take us into the Blight set. They're going to be up 1-0. And Nerf Dead Hard.
That's fun.
Yeah, on the Blight set. We'll see how they do now, because I feel like this is their killer pick, so they should be feeling pretty comfortable on it. And this is where they can, where they need to basically mount the comeback, because they need to get a big result here. Because if they 100%. Don't, they're going to be in some trouble, I think.
Yep. Anyways, I'll be right back.
All right, yeah, sounds good. Are we keeping the same lobby for Blight? Yes, yes, we are. All right. All right, all right. Let me change up the Blood Lodge. Oh, I never sent the message to Ralph. I typed it up, but I didn't hit send. God damn it. God, I'm a failure. I'm a fucking failure. All right. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas in. So yeah, they're gonna need this one if they want to stay alive in this. But this is also a hard set. Like Blight is a really tough set. I'm curious to see how Impulse plays Blight. This will be interesting. But I guess we'll see. He's gonna need to have a pretty good pop-off game here. And again, Blight on Blood Lodge, one of the harder maps for Blight in terms of like, you know, maps that he could be put on. He's gonna have to make sure that he like pops off and does pretty well. Who picked Blight? It was them that picked it. So yeah, they picked Blight. Like Nerf Dead Hard picked Blight. So yeah, I mean, he should be pretty confident if that's the killer they're picking. See, if I'm not mistaken though, like maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly, but again, there's kind of some history with this Impulse guy and Ralph. Like, I don't know, Ralph was like one of the only streams that I ever like get a chance to watch because I don't have a lot of time on Twitch, and usually when I do, it's like late in like the middle of the fucking night. So like, Ralph being the DJ that he is, and also being a good friend of mine, I managed to catch his streams quite a bit, and there was like a big like thing with this guy Impulse and Ralph. His name used to be like Aztec or something. And there was like a big thing where like they ranted about MMR and matchmaking and all this shit, and he was gonna like stream his game to Ralph on stream so that he can judge his gameplay or some shit. Some meme about 75% of players he's better than, or I don't know, some dumb shit. This whole big like discussion thing that was going on. And if I remember correctly, I thought he said that he played Huntress and Nurse. It was the two killers that I thought who I thought he played. I don't remember him saying like Blight, so I'm a little surprised. I didn't, unless I'm wrong, and maybe he is a Blight man, and I just maybe misremember or something. But I didn't think Blight was like one of the killers that he said he played. But I mean, it must be, right? It must be if they picked it. Like unless they're just picking it because their survivors are confident or something. I don't know. I'm assuming he's probably pretty experienced. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what we're in for. I guess we'll see. Also, thank you guys for all the subs. Again, I'm not thanking every single sub. I know the alerts are off. I don't want to sit here and thank subs while I'm in call and co-casting, but I see you guys all. Thank you guys all for subbing, except for Kyle. Kyle, you can eat a dick. You can eat a dick, Kyle. Fuck you. But everyone else, thank you guys for the subs.
What did Kyle do?
He's a weeb, so he deserves it. It's fine.
Wait, he's a weeb?
Yeah, he's a dirty, filthy weeb. Yeah.
Wait, what if I told you I like anime as well?
I would prefer if you at least just lied to me about it.
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Yeah.
I hate anime.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Good. I hate anime too.
AOT is my least favorite show. I fucking hate Death Note. Definitely don't have like 10 shirts of both those shows or anything.
Oh no, don't. Oh god, don't do this. Keep a relationship professional. That's right. Yeah, look, I think it's best to just not get into personal details about it. All right, let's just get this professional. We're just two casters doing our job. All right. All right. Oh god, it's fine. I'll just pretend I didn't hear any of it. It's fine. All right, so here we go. Impulse is gonna be on Blight. Again, curious to see how this goes. Again, I kind of like touched with chat a little bit, but there was a little bit of history of this guy on like Ralph's stream. It's just like a dumb meme thing, pretty much. But there was a big discussion about this guy playing killer on Ralph's stream, and I think I remember again, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, I think I remember him saying that he played Huntress and Nurse, and those were like his two killers, and I don't remember him saying Blight, so I don't like know how much of a Blight player he is, unless I'm wrong. But like they picked Blight, so like you would think that he probably is. I don't know. This could be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need it for sure.
Yeah, because he needs a lot. He needs to pop off here. What he spawned like
Greek
staring
blood.
into a fucking.
Wait, this isn't Greek. What is this? Oh, this is the nastiest. Ew. I can't watch this actually. I changed my mind.
Wait, what skin is this? I need to see
He's using the ice torso.
Oh,
and, like,
he is.
Big ass cane. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, it's that like weapon that came out individually. Yeah. Not digging his fit. Unfortunate.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all already. Okay, unfortunate. Does not convert the first 5 rushes. Does have a survivor already though, so I mean it's not the worst situation to find a survivor this early. Only like a quarter of corrupt was gone by that point, so it's a great find. We do see Alexi taking the first chase. Rushes to the doorway. Takes a bit of time, goes around, tries to catch her off guard, but Alexi is just not giving the window of opportunity. However, it was right in front of him. Does she go for the window? No, she goes for shock pellet. Definitely the right call there. Dropping it. Seems like Seems like Alexi was listening earlier when we said don't greed shack. Fantastic drop. We're gonna see Impulse leave this chase now, trying to find another survivor. Do we hear some good progress there?
This is the right decision, I think, to come back.
Oh, that's such an unfortunate flare. That's just such a rough time to have that happen to you. Very, very unfortunate. Forces the power drop. Break comes through from our Blight, and that should be the tag onto Ace. Nice.
Yeah, it seems to want this
we
Ace.
definitely needed that. 100%.
Yeah. Still though, it feels like he might lose those 2 gens before this down, or before the pop shows up. Anyway, he's gonna get the down here. So again, good, like a decent down, but he's gonna lose at least 1. But they're actually split on both of these, which is kind of interesting. I thought they would maybe double like Hill. Like I think doubling Hill.
That's
here
usually what you see.
Yeah. And I think in this scenario where Hill had enough progress that like you tell that Ace like, hey, just go die on that side of the map, and then if they double Hill, it would have got done. So I think that was a little bit of a misplay there to not do that, because now it's gonna get hit by pop. It's gonna regress a lot. He's still gonna have these gens close. Yeah, that too. Like sticking it for that long.
Weasel, though. Yeah, but that tag from Claude is not really something you want to see, right? Like at least you need to force out some more rushes, right? Like you need to. I don't know, just giving a free tag like that is just not what you want to see.
Yeah.
I get you want to pop the gen, but it's more important because, I don't know. The thing about Blight is that every single injury matters, right? Like, it matters a lot. So you need to be very conservative.
Yeah,
we do see a couple of eruptions applied. It's very good pressure. Yep,
I do feel like in general with like a lot of our newer teams, this is a big thing I see happening a lot, is that people don't like pre-leave gens enough. It's very strange. Like people get really aggressive about it and will like stick on them until like the last second and then just give hits for free. And against any killer, that's just not like unless you're sticking a gen and finishing it because it's like a really vital gen or something and you're like eating a hit to finish it. If you're just giving up a tag and then leaving and letting it go, like that is not good. Like it's very bad.
Absolutely. Just get down onto Ace. This is looking like a DHDS play, if I'm being honest with you, especially with that med kit, FTP.
Ooh.
Oh, no, DS.
Unless he missed it. No, it was actually on...
No, it wasn't him.
Yeah, it's on Claudette, so...
Regardless, that is going to be the second stage onto our Ace here. It seems like he was... Oh my god, this cosmetic choice is going to make me upset. Anyways, we do see now Nancy making the pallet in time. Nice little pallet stun. Pop goes the Weasel, can be applied, most likely to this gen as well as Eruption. This poor gen has been getting nuked by Eruption after pop, by an Eruption and pop. But yeah, that's just Blight. I mean, Blight is just such a good user of these perks. He's now making his way over to this gen. Survivors of this team doing a good job maintaining progress, and this is what I was talking about. Every single injury matters versus Blight, because look at what happened now. That's another pain res, or not pain res, another pop. I mean, sorry, another pop, another Eruption. It's just, I don't know, it's just such a snowball for Blight, and you need to make sure that if you're gonna give a tag, it's for a good reason, right? It cannot be for free.
Yep, and it comes in on Ace now too, so Impulse can make his way back and get this tunnel out, which is going to be massive. If you can get this kill soon, oh, I think he lost track of him. But if you can get this kill soon, that would be super huge. Like that would be massive.
100%, yeah. We're gonna need to see it very, very shortly though, if we want that to happen.
Yeah, he's completely lost track of him now. And now again, so this is also important now too, because like, oh, never mind, he got found. I was gonna say it's important for Ace to play very carefully, but.
We saw that earlier, like in I think one of the second or third.
Yeah. It was like, with Numi.
The tunnel out. I think there's two main things I've kind of like gathered from these Blight scrims in general. One, you know, if you're the tunnel out, you are the most important player, like in the tower map, right? You need to make sure you don't get found, right? Obviously, sometimes you can't control it, but you do anything to stay out of line of sight. Like, it's your job to do that.
Yeah.
If you have a second chance, right? The Blight doesn't find you after you got hooked. You need to salvage that, right? Another thing is like the tags. You cannot just be giving hits willy-nilly, right? Resulted in another hook, another pop. It's just rough, you know.
They did manage to get one of the gens on bottom side, so there's like sort of a 3-gen top and then like 2 bottom, so nothing like crazy for gen setups, but Blight is Blight, so like even like not so great gen setups can still be pretty hard to deal with, especially if he's just getting hits and tags a lot, so we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, like for instance, just for the sake of also that you avoid that by swinging a little bit more like perpendicular to the pallet, right? I think pretty sure it's a thing.
Yeah, either that or like really late, or the way that Numi does it, you touch the pallet. It's actually very cool the way Numi does it.
Oh, I actually didn't know that worked. That's interesting.
I can barely pull it off myself. I never try to. I just go for like the perpendicular one.
Yeah, that's what I see more often. Yeah.
I'm asking Numi to help me. But yeah, no, it's many different ways you could hit over a pallet. Sometimes though, thing is like crouch tech is such a strong thing. So sometimes if you crouch, like it's just impossible.
Yeah, true. It's a tough spot no matter what to be in his blade, like to make sure that it's almost like you're just like 50-50, right? You're just trying to make sure you're playing around whatever like they actually do. It's gonna be her second hook though. She had Dead Hard, but she didn't manage to get it off. She has DS still up too, so when that hook comes in, she won't necessarily be an immediate kill, but definitely a tough spot because if she does die, that's gonna be not great once it gets down to a 2v1. And also just I just want to touch base a little bit more on like the Ace thing. Like Ace got away and he was a tunnel out, right? And he got away and he kind of got like a second chance, like you said. And I think like the big thing was that they healed or he healed himself with a med kit, I'm not sure, but he healed like right on the middle of the map, also like really close to like that gen at main, which is like a hot spot area, right? Like he really probably should have went like edge map, like maybe like bottom side, like maybe like down there somewhere, like where he was just looking, like down by the truck, like edge map somewhere, and then healed up and then played really stealthy for the rest of the game. Because if they would have did that, this would have been a whole different video game right now. Like this would have been
100%
wild.
Yeah. Because I mean, sometimes like my own personal experience in scrims, right? Like if I lose my tunnel out, a lot of times it's over, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, Blight can still kind of come back, but usually that player will not reveal themselves again until it's like 3 gens left. And by that point, if you decide to commit to them, it's like, okay, we're gonna pop your gen in return. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not really supposed to reveal yourself until it's to the point where if Blight commits to a chase, that's it. Like his gen setup will be gone. So it's kind of like this thing you have to pay attention to in S tier sets, especially. It's like you're trading, right, a death for the 3 gen setup being broken. And if you're not doing that, as a general rule of thumb, I mean, you can't really do much from that, right? 3v1, S tier, 3 gen, GG. Usually that's kind of the checkmate.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, this is actually interesting how this played out too, because they let Mars die. Mars had DS still, and Dead Hard was on the build too. They could have maybe thought about 1-for-1, but they let him die, and they weren't like, I don't think they were in position for that right away either, because like, the gens weren't progressed as much as I thought they'd be. That was a good set of bumps there. But yeah, like Adam stuck a gen and he does pop it, and Nancy got on Shaq gen, but it seemed like it was a little late because Shaq gen only had about like 30-40% for that kill. So they do at least manage to get one more done, but it's getting a little, I don't know. I think it's gonna be maybe it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's all we could really ask for. Is one more gen in that position is actually pretty good. You know, that's good. Honestly, even Impulse could have been a little bit more careful. That gen that Nancy was on did not really have too much progress, as you said. So maybe could have looked for an opportunity to fork at 2. After all, it is a 2v1. Your Blight, your Brutal Eruption. You know, so just some area of a tiny bit of growth that our killer here could take away from this. Regardless, you know, this is still a fantastic performance. You know, we're looking to 4K at 1 here most likely. But yeah, just a small thing, you know, that honestly has big consequences, right? 4K2 versus 4K1 is a big deal. Yeah, so he could have agreed to 4K2. Unfortunately, you know, didn't think to. But for next time, definitely should try.
Yeah, 100%. So like, I do agree. It's one of those things where like it's kind of like the game sense of seeing the gens not like being able to see the gens not that progressed. I think you got a tag on her kind of early too. So like, especially once you get the tag, like that makes it so much more dangerous for her to do the gen. She has to play so much more careful. You can immediately just bolt across the map. And yeah, it's kind of it was an interesting chance for something here, but again, still shouldn't really be that upset though, because this result's still big. Like 4K1's still good. Like I would not be upset with this at all. And again, they chose Blight, so I would hope that like they're also probably feeling confident on their survivor end too. Oh yeah. He doesn't. No, against Blight, there's no way. Unless the gates are like insanely split and he checks on the wrong one. I don't. If he somehow did though, it'd be big. But I don't think.
Let's see.
They're not that split. He can just check on this one and then immediately go into that one. Unless he like fucks up his bumps or something.
I think Adam could try to get like 20%, and then try to. Yeah, this is the right call, I think.
Yeah.
And now that he's out of rushes, ooh, yeah, I like this play actually.
Ooh, yeah. Wait a minute.
Come on. I might. Okay, no bias.
Scratch marks. Scratch marks. He saw it. It's over.
Yeah, unfortunate. I was kind of rooting for that though. I mean, that would have been fun to see.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. Yeah.
To Adam. But yeah, I think the biggest biggest kind of pivotal moment in this game was Ace being found. Completely different game if he hadn't been found in that situation.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this definitely could have been a way different result. They probably could have got all the gens done, maybe got some people out. Like, I mean, it is important to keep in mind as well, though. Like, even once you get away, you have to continue to play really stealthy and careful. Which again, like, I do think that is a problem we see with a lot of these teams. Like, it's kind of like I said, like we even have an issue with like people not even just like leaving gens on time a lot of times against like most killers. So it is important to say that, like, even if Ace got away, he would have to continue to play really safe, right? Like they have to make sure they calm where the killer is, where he's going. If he was going anywhere near Ace's vicinity, he would need to like pre-stealth and go somewhere like weird that would be hard to find. Like, it's really important to keep that up and make sure you stay safe, because if at any point, like at least at any point in the next like couple minutes after Ace gets away, if he gets spotted by Blight, he's just gonna fucking like run him down and murder him no matter what, you know?
Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, you cannot really afford to get found, as I said, like unless it's at that point in the game where it's like, if you commit to a chase, then okay, we're gonna take away your gen. You know, like at that point they were not ready to do that, so he could not afford to get found.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, 100%. Yeah. So, but still, I mean, salvaged that pretty well. Impulse did. I mean, I think there was a couple points where like it could have maybe went bad, like we said, but for the most part, he handled it really well. His bumps were solid. Like, you know, he had pretty decent bump logic, all things considered, and managed to get his hits and downs in when he needed to. And honestly, pretty solid result. I mean, it's a solid result, but this feels like a very tieable result. I feel like a 4K1 on this map feels like it seems. I mean,
it is very tieable.
Yeah, like Blight in general, I feel like 4K1 feels super tieable, but yeah, especially like on this map too and everything. Like, this feels like, if I was a Gala man right now, like I feel like a tie, it feels like one of the more higher like chances of happening right now. So we'll see. But I mean, it's also possible for Blight to just pop the fuck off at any point, right? Like, that's always a possibility.
Oh yeah.
Let me get the gamers in. Wait. Yeah, I'm looking for Robit. Robit. Yeah, perfect. Robit. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Also, yeah, you do kind of sound like Sweet a little bit. A little bit.
Do I really?
A little, like a little.
I actually get that a lot. I don't hear it, but I mean, I'd take your word for it.
Yeah, like at least a little, which is interesting.
Could be like the tone. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's like the tone and like the way. I don't know. I don't want to say the way you talk, but like kinda. Yeah, something like that.
I get what you're saying. I hear it in that regard. Yeah, not like the actual voice, but more of just like style of talking, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, gamers are in. We'll see how they do. Again, like, pressure's on here. They're gonna have to have a really good game, but also kind of pressure's on Phantom too, right? Like, he's got to make sure he doesn't drop the ball here. Because again, I would say like would you say 4K is like expected here for Blight? Like assuming everybody plays well, is that like expected result or?
Honestly, against the vast majority of teams, yeah. But I think like the top 5 teams, you very realistically get 8 stages. To be honest.
That's interesting.
Yeah. No, honestly, Blood Lodge is one of those maps. Suffo, it's guaranteed. You're 4King 1 or else you messed up somehow, right? Like, it's simple as that. But I would say for sure that Blood Lodge is either way. I think in a perfect AI world, like where like every single player plays exactly perfectly, even same with the Blight, like I would say it would be 8-stage game, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I feel like, again, I feel like it's funny because I said stuff like this to people like Laser, and I feel like he always has some kind of way to like argue it with me, and fucking
some
make me
people are
wrong.
like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, Laser's fucking smart though. Motherfucker always has good points, and I always appreciate the conversation. So I don't mean that in like a bad way, but yeah, I would argue. Well. Yeah, I would argue that, like, again, being like kind of newer to like comp style play, it feels like Survivor is harder than Killer. I think that's why it ended up being a disagreement, because I think I just said that like in comp Survivor's harder than Killer, but I think in general I think he was like wait hold on a minute, because I think at really high level that might be the opposite, maybe, like if we're talking like really high level.
Yeah. But I mean, they're hard in their own ways. I think that Survivor, the difficulty in it is that you need to get all 4 people to be on the same page, right? Like barely making mistakes as a collective. All of them need to be kind of a little bit, around the same level in chase. Because the thing is, like, if there's even a single weak link, you know how easy it is to take advantage of that. Like, I don't know, like back when I used to play a lot, right? As I said, like 110, 120 hours every 2 weeks, like during the summer. I would know every single team. This player's the weak link. Like it was so
Yeah.
easy to abuse, you know. So I feel like the thing about Survivor is not necessarily like the actual mechanics or like each player's role. It's more of like putting up good results as a Survivor team is harder, in my opinion, than Killer. Yes. As for like the individual role of each Survivor in comparison to Killer is way harder, right? Like Killer,
Yeah.
like you have to juggle where the location of 4 people, you have to juggle like lots of stress. At least when it's 4 of you, you know, you kind of like spread that out around the 4 of you. But when it's just you on Killer, right? Like it's all on you. Like if something goes wrong, it's your fault. Like you messed up, right? It can't be your teammate.
Yeah, and
So
like
it's like they're hard in their own ways. It's hard to say. To be
Yeah,
honest. But
yeah.
I would say overall, Survivor's harder to put up. Survivor is harder to be good at as a team. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
I agree. Because again, even as Survivor, like sometimes you'll find yourself like some Survivor players, like you'll find yourself in positions where you're just sitting on a gen for from start to finish, right? Like if your teammate's
Yeah.
having a good chase and you're just slamming out a gen, like, and that's like chill time where you can basically regroup, right? Like as Killer, you don't get that. You don't get like a chill time where you get to regroup, right? Like you're always like looking around, watching rotations, trying to like even if you're like camping a hook, you're still like probably watching rotations and like doing like I don't know, you're always like
Yeah.
thinking and doing, and you know, there's always like kind of
There's
shit
a lot going on. 100%.
Yeah, but like so like while all that's true, I just feel like the main point that I was initially making that like you know that I made to Laser that time and that I also want to make now is that I think like if we're talking like barrier to entry from like a person that plays pubs or has a lot of experience in the game outside of comp to comp, like I feel like if you're like just like a good Killer player in pubs, you at least maybe have a general idea about like macro. Even if you don't know how to have good macro, you at least have a general idea of like, you know,
Yeah.
of like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
things, right? Whereas like Survivor macro feels like
Oh shit,
like,
night and day.
yeah, like
100%.
no one is doing the things that you do in scrims macro wise in pubs. Like you just never see that ever. Like
100% agree.
yeah, it's so like unfamiliar. Like the decisions you have to make, and the decisions you have to make like on the fly too. That's the thing. Like sometimes even just hesitating like 3-4 seconds on a decision is enough to like make a game turn. So like
Yeah.
yeah, like being that unfamiliar with it all and having all 4 players having the opportunity to make those mistakes too, like 4 chances for one mistake to happen, and then if any of those mistakes happen, the game can turn. Like that's pretty brutal, you know?
It's very rough. Yeah. I mean, like speaking from personal experience, I started comp like what is it now? 24th. So I guess 3 years ago, a little bit over 3 years ago. Actually, no, a little bit under 3 years ago. But I had like 700 hours, and honestly, Killer came a lot easier for me, right? Like I could scrim, and I like very quickly like picked up. And I'm not saying like, oh, it's because of me. No, I just think it wasn't that hard to pick up like the general idea of what to do. Obviously, executing it was very hard, right? Picking up your mechanics on Killers takes a while, right? But the general
Yeah.
idea of Killer, you learn things pretty fast. You know, it's not too difficult. As for Serve, like you need to not only adapt to your teammates, right? Because every single team has their own style. You need to come up with strategies. You need to have your own thinking, right? You cannot be on a team like let's say I'm playing with Nightlight, right? I still need to have my own game sense. He could tell me what to do, but there are situations where I need to make my own decisions, right? Like he cannot always tell me what to do.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's kind of hard to say, right? Because not only do you have to think about yourself, you have to think about position of all of your teammates, like and make your own decisions. Another thing is it's also kind of stressful, right? Because you don't want to mess up and be that guy in your team that like fucked you guys over, right?
Yeah.
So that's another like level to it.
Oh yeah, it feels horrible to be the person that got everybody killed. You know what I mean? You're like fuck, like god damn it.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I'm the one that did the thing
And
that
believe me,
fucked us
like,
all over.
It doesn't matter what team. Like I think it's just kind of universal. This is unfortunate, but I think this goes for really anything competitive. Your teammates are not going to be easy on you when you fuck up. Like it's just how it is.
Oh
like,
yeah.
They're gonna be like, dude, you're so ass. What are you doing? Like, like it's not only natural, right? I mean, and it doesn't feel good, but sometimes people can't really control it. So.
Yeah, and like even if they're trying to be nice, like even if they're trying to be nice, you'll still get like a
You'll
disappointed
still feel
sigh
bad.
or something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
like that's
yeah,
all it takes.
yeah.
Like honestly, I think that's worse. I would rather someone be like, "Bro, you're ass," than like fuck up and have somebody that like I'm friends with go, you know,
like,
you're like,
yeah,
you're like no, oh no, like they're so disappointed.
I
Fuck.
remember one time like my team 3-staged this was in DBDL, right? We were playing DBDL, and my team 3-staged I think Singix Killer on Pinhead, and I was like, all right, now I just have to go in fucking 4 stages. No, it I got 2 staged, bro. Like it happens. I'm telling you, it
shit.
just happens. everyone
brutal.
has bad games, right? Like Zaka has bad games. Like there are games where Zaka's been 2-stage. There are games where Nightlight's been 2. And no one out there has never ever done badly. It's only human.
Yeah.
So like
True.
I don't know. Like it's just how it is, but it's rough, right? Because you think about that during the game, you're thinking like, oh shit, like what are they gonna say when I fucking get outed? Like what am I gonna do? You know, it also adds to it.
Yeah, 100%. It just adds more stress levels and more pressure, which makes it even harder. Yeah, so it's tough. This is a really good start though. He kind of shot on the 5 people early, but he got a really fast 2-tap onto that ace. Like that was very, very quick.
Yeah, that was a very fast down. We were kind of talking about other shit, but yeah, that kind of happened in the background. That was huge. Really fast down. And I mean, this is probably not too relevant, but this outfit is way better than the other one. Oh my god.
No, I think that is relevant. I think it's gonna carry him to victory here. I think I'm feeling pretty good about his chances right now.
I like the Kujo a lot more than whatever the other side thing is. Oh my god, it takes up half your screen. I could go off on a rant about it right now. I'll save you guys' ears though.
Yeah, no, it's pretty
you
fucking
see,
huge.
Ace kind of out of position here. I
borrowed time. Had to be borrowed time.
Okay, smart decision. Smart decision. Good perk choice. And then DS lied after all of that.
Oh, that's
gonna be fourth rush fatigue.
Does he have anywhere to activate it?
He does re-enter.
I don't know if he has anywhere to activate it.
Maybe off of the.
Is there a Z wall behind him? Maybe. Oh.
I think the truck, like right in front of him. He could go to the
window there. There's actually a pallet of this filler too. Does he make? Yeah, he makes it.
Yeah, he makes it. Pallet drop. He's gonna break it as well.
Yeah, I mean,
is this window here? No, this is pallet side.
Yeah, but he's buying a lot of time with this still.
Oh, there's the lithe. All right.
He didn't get away with it though.
Going for some mind games. Goes for the rush now. That should be the death onto Ace. Okay, there we go. Second stage into Ace coming through shortly. But that extra bit of time was huge from that decisive strike. Honestly, such a massive swing of momentum. If that hook had come in if this hook had come in any earlier, you know, we might have been able to pop that gen that just popped, or like actually, goes the weasel that gen that just popped. So honestly, pretty big deal, and it's actually good that he didn't collide there, believe it or not.
Yeah,
he's very fortunate.
Yeah, he stops and gets to kick the gen. This gen back here needs to be hit with eruption. It was still yellow for some reason. That must have been a bug. He's gonna put eruption back down on it though. And does he have a gen set up here? It's just those two, right? I actually can't tell. Well, there's only two up here, so there must be a third one somewhere.
It's not terrible.
Ooh.
Would you see the tag on this arena? That's a free tag. It's not
no, he does have a full 3-gen up there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he does have it. He does have the setup.
Yeah, so these survivors.
Draw.
This is the borrowed time survivor too, the one that just got chased. So this won't be a borrowed time unhook. But Ace needs to get the fuck away from here and go down to bottom side. Like he needs to get out of here.
Yeah, this is really bad for him. Honestly, this entire game just depends how long this chase lasts.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to be going down. He does. Yeah, see, this is rough because it says this is not enough time. Like he's going to go down. He thinks it's borrowed time again, but it's not.
That's eruption on those two gens, and this is what I'm talking about. Like the death is coming before we could say, oh, like your gen setup is going to be popped for this.
Yeah.
Or wait, hold on. Where was that gen?
No, that's not in the 3-gen.
That's outside of it.
Okay, yeah, that's just like right side. Yeah.
It's just rough. It's just rough. It's a bad position.
Yeah, like even right here, like the survivor's positioning, like prioritizing these, like fuck these gens, right? Like who cares about these gens? Like you need to be prioritizing breaking that 3-gen, right? Like if that's your situation, it's like okay, someone is in the midst of getting tunneled out, right? Like whether they're on hook or not on hook or whatever, like they're in the midst of getting tunneled out. You need to like 100% your only priority, like you said, is just break that 3-gen in exchange for that guy's life. Because if you don't, then yeah, you're gonna be in this spot now, which is really rough. It's gonna be a really tough spot to be in.
I think you do try to take the I mean, I would take the 4K one here, go for the tie, keep the sets alive.
Yeah, like
I think that's what they should try to do. Yeah. I think that's what Zarina is trying to. Oh, that back bump, that's unfortunate. Another very important comment. I think this this cane is very good, but as Osaka is saying in chat, I definitely would prefer to see the ice cane next time. Wink, wink. So let's make sure to put that on next time. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think that's really the difference maker between these games being 4Ks and, 4K ones and 4K twos. You know, if they have that ice cane on, then.
I think if it was ice cane, this would be 4K3 actually.
Oh shit, that big of a deal, huh? That's that important?
Yeah, it is that big of a deal.
I mean,
there's just something about the ice cane. Like it's just such like you feel like you're powerful holding. Like there's just no other way to explain it. Like Like it just actually has weight. There's
Wait.
no other way to put it. Just the right amount.
Wait, did they break
Aliens right now.
Did they break the 3-gen? Wait a minute, maybe they did
I think
break
they
the
did. Yeah, they did.
Oh.
They did. They did.
Oh.
Okay, so that they did do what we needed to see. That's perfect, actually.
Yeah, I must
Perfect,
have.
yeah.
I must have. Yeah. So that gen that he was prioritizing, I literally switched to him, and then I made the comment about prioritizing the wrong gen. So it turns out I'm just a fucking idiot. So if they watch this back, just know that I'm an idiot. Okay, my bad. My bad. That was me. Yeah. So never mind. They actually did the perfect thing. Yeah. They prioritized the right gen.
Fantastic.
And, yeah.
Yep, smart.
Now
That's
they're
what
in
you
a,
need to see, to be honest.
yeah, they're in a manageable spot. Again, it could still swing either way. Like it's definitely not
Goes
over.
for the
But
flick. Nice pellet drop. Makes his way around. Not the safest pal in the world, but he does make the vault.
playing pretty well this far. Oh, no bump
Oh,
there.
yeah, that's why you never trust the hill collision. He did get lucky. Pallet break, okay, interesting. I don't know if you commit to this. I guess he's down anyway. Yeah, you do. I don't know what I'm saying.
Pops eruption.
That's eruption on Zarina. I
Oh,
would.
this gen
Hold
though.
on, where's the other gen?
They're
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the pickup, but this is just, I don't know, this is a rough spot for the Blight to be in now, actually.
Yeah,
Because this is
he's gonna
only our
lose that.
first hook, so main building is gonna pop, and then the gen across the map, 70%. I think that Phantom is aware of this, however. He's gonna make his way over, gets a pop, goes Weasel, most likely
Why
on that
did we get
gen.
out of there? I know you got sprint burst, but come on, man.
Yeah, nah, this is just waiting too long, greeting too much, you know? And that's gonna be a free down now, so that's
Yeah.
just, you know, you gotta pre-leave. I don't care how close the gen is, unless you're actually about to pop it. Like, you know, you gotta pre-leave. He can just bump off the back. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, misses though. That's huge timing. That's
Yeah.
huge time.
This gets her even
That's
further
just
away too. If she's trying to get away from that gen that had progress, she got even further away, and she's gonna go die in the corner.
Has Unbreakable been used? Is that what it means?
I don't
by-
think. I'm pretty sure it's still up.
Okay. It's rough. Already back on the gen, not wasting any time.
Yeah, Adam hopped on the Shack gen. This gen is doinked.
Yui has a lot of responsibility as the only healthy player here, though.
Yeah. I'm curious to see where he. I mean, he has to come back, right? I mean, you gotta like. I mean, I would be like, of course, like she ran away from that gen. That's what they're gonna be prioritizing. But he actually uses all 5 rushes and only goes to like the top gens. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just kind of panicking. I think.
Yeah.
Take a look at this gen. It is not regressing. This is a pretty huge pop here. Reset comes through onto Zarina.
Yeah,
that
this is where the full
I don't know if I'd be
Yui
chasing
was.
this.
Yeah, me neither. This feels.
Maybe you go find the reset. We see bump, 2 bumps, 3 bump, break the pallet. I think Yui ran off back into the tile. I think a tag here is in. Yep, is incoming.
All 5
but
rushes.
I think you leave now. I think you leave.
There's. I don't think. I
most
don't.
likely.
There's no eruption on the Shack gen too. So yep, they're doubling it, and it's gonna be done. It's it's over. They're 100% gonna pop that.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. You need to. I don't know. I think he needs to realize that he should have left this chase. You have eruption across the map. Yeah.
No way.
I don't know if that matters actually.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
But if he had slugged, then it would have been a different. If he had just taken the tag left, I mean, this game could have still been alive. Couldn't gone the down on Adam. So I don't know. Think before you pick up. I think is definitely the moral here, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you have 1 gen left. Like, most likely you could assume that if you're in chase and there's 1 gen remaining on Blight, they will be doubling the other gen. Like absolutely, right?
Yeah.
That's this team has the urgency, which is good. I respect that a lot. Like they realize what needs to be done and they don't waste time healing. I feel like one of the teams from earlier, they might have decided to continue healing, like the Adam, which would have been a complete waste of time.
Oh yeah,
So
100%.
they got to business, just got on the gen. That's what you need to see, you know. So that will most likely win the game. Adrenaline on Yui, fantastic actually.
Yeah, then it comes
But
in.
I don't know why. I don't know why we would bring it in a 4K0 win con.
Oh yeah, true. That's a pretty good point, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't actually help you get to the win con.
It doesn't
yeah.
help at all.
Yeah, that is a little silly. So here's the blood here. He's gonna go after it. Yeah, that's gonna take us to our tiebreaker, right? Yeah, because that'll take us to our tiebreaker.
Yeah,
So
1-1.
yeah, we will be going. Wait, is that Ghostface? I think we're finally gonna get a Ghostface set. Oh, we are.
Ghostface? Oh, that's
okay.
actually fun. That's actually fun.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's a little bit traumatic for me, but I'm not gonna say why.
Wait, why is it traumatic for you?
I said I'm not gonna say why. It's very terrible reasoning. Okay, I guess I kind of have to. Then,
Yeah, I think
okay,
I have to.
say it. Okay, so when I was still on PTR, we played a tournament. It was Carniverse's tournament.
Oh wait, I watched this. Never mind. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And we made it to finals, right? And we were against the Eternal, right? Because when is Eternal not in the finals? So we were against the Eternal. My set was first. I decided to play Blight, obviously, right? That's like my killer. I forged them at 3 on Gas 7, which is a very good result, like considering like the stuff they had to use as well. So we were pretty happy. We were like, okay, let's go. Like we won. Like there's no way we're gonna get 4K at 4, but because you could choose which killer you played, right? Like the map and the killer.
Oh,
so
so
Zarka
like.
chose to play Ghostface against us.
Oh, so they
he knows we're like NA robots and stuff, you know. So he chose to play Ghostface, and we played against Ghostface. We got 4K at 4. And I got hit by Eruption 7 times, and this was an Eruption was like 25 seconds incapacitation. I got pain res like 4 times. I was so done, and that like we were like, let's go, we beat Eternal like after the Blight game, but yeah, that did not work out. Too well, so.
No, dude.
That's why I don't like Danny. I really don't like Danny.
See, I vaguely remember. I didn't realize that's how the tournament worked, where like you can like basically compare the result of one killer versus a different killer. I remember watching the Ghostface game because I remember like I think I joined in during the Ghostface game because or like the end of the I think it was the end of your Blight game. It was like at the end of your Blight game I saw because you like 3K3'd him and I was like, God damn, like Momo went ham, like holy shit, and I was like, damn, like Eternals actually like kind of get their ass kicked. That's interesting. And then I watched the whole Ghostface set and it was like I was like, oh no, do you not like this?
I have some. I unfortunately lost like the clips I had from that game, but I was like yelling at the top of my lungs, like, "Can you guys fucking calm Eruption?" Like I was so pissed off because no one was talking. I was so mad.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, that's interesting that Eruption. I mean, did Carniv like really loose rules? I can't remember exactly how.
Yeah.
The tournament went.
I had ridiculous build. I had Corrupt, Pain Res, Sealed Eruption. So that contributed to me.
Oh yeah, that was old Call of Brian too. Yeah. Oh god,
yeah, no,
that's fucking
very
gross.
Stupid. And I mean, I tunneled Nightlight. I had him dead by 4 gens. So I just had some good chases, got lucky, and like that's kind of what happened.
Yeah, that's wild, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's so, dude. Like, Ghostface is such a weird set because I feel like I've seen Ghostfaces pop off a lot.
Oh yeah, no.
But like,
there's a reason you chose it. It's like it's completely based around your ability to communicate with your teammates, and I guess they knew our weakness. So.
Yeah, unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. They were like, all right, we just gotta pop Eruption off one a couple times. We'll start yelling at each other, and then it's perfect. Easy peasy.
Oh my god, it was so frustrating. You have no idea.
Yeah, that's got to be like, dude, that's got to be so heartbreaking too. Like, you're riding the high of like, you know, we beat Eternal, like let's go. Like you beat Eternal also like on like Karn's stream too. So like it's like this like tournament that people are watching and like you're like, yeah, we did it. And then like slowly as the Ghostface goes on, you're like, no, we're not gonna. Wait a minute, we're not gonna lose this, right? Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly the comments were like. I was like, bro, we for real about to lose this. Like I was like, and they were like, no, we're chill. We just need 2 more gens. Like because we're stuck at 4 gens for so long.
Oh god, that's so tragic.
I think we were playing with Heck, and Heck got tunneled out pretty early on. So we were like kind of spooked, right? Because we were like, oh shit, we're stuck 4 gens. There's a tunnel out. We're like, yeah, it's fucking Ghostface. Like, what is he gonna do? Like, we have God pallets, and yeah, you could tell what happened. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah. That guy was on Death Hook. He was on second. It didn't really matter. I mean, like regardless, they got all 5 gens done, so it doesn't affect the result. Him bleeding out, so it's fine. It doesn't do anything. It was 10 hooks though if you're just trying to get the right number. But yeah, it was just 10, so it's fine. But yeah, Ghostface is a weird set in that way, man. Like I also had I had Laser kind of open my eyes to the Ghostface set and like how it works. And dude, it sounds fucking crazy to play.
Oh,
like
it's complicated.
Yeah, like he explained it all to me in like you know, in terms of like how you play it. That being said, I feel like our Ghostface sets are going to be not like that. Like he told me all that and I was like, huh, like, and then I kind of like started to like watch my Ghostface sets with that in mind. But I got to keep in mind that like those are also with all the restrictions, right? Like it mostly, yeah, you can't run like exhaustion and like healing perks are like hella disabled. Like you can't run like a lot of shit. Whereas like in our Ghostface sets, you're allowed to run quite a bit. So like, Yeah, we've seen a lot of it kind of turn into like a lot more standard play. Although I do think that like people don't. I feel like I've seen people not utilize like 99 stocking as much as I wish they would. But we have seen a lot more like kind of standard play out of it. Let me see if these guys are keeping the same lobby. All right, I'm gonna hold it hostage because I just gotta play ads for a second. But yeah, let me change up the map. So yeah, Larry's gonna be on Ghostface. That's kind of the old classic.
Let me also say I might like it depends what is going on outside, but like I'm in my dorm and it's a Friday, so I don't know what my hooligan roommates are gonna be doing. So I might have to dip out if they turn the music up too loud, just so I don't like mess up the stream.
Yeah,
Just
it's
letting
all
you know.
good. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, like, do what you gotta do. If it's not like too bad to you, I don't even mind. It's fine. Like I've had some people on here with some pretty bad mics and shit before. Like it's I don't know. If it's not like super bad, we can deal with it. We'll see.
Oh,
We'll see,
so I can turn my phone mic back on. Is what I'm hearing.
yeah, back on the phone. Yeah, exactly. All right, this should be interesting though, because again, I'm always curious to see how teams play this, especially like the kind of newer teams. Because again, Ghostface, super weird set, like hard to calm because I feel like layers in general is just kind of like a little bit of an awkward map. Like indoor maps in general can be awkward. I feel like if you're like newer to like clock and also just call outs and comms in general, like it can be kind of tough. And also on top of that, the killer being stealth makes it even more like, I don't know, like being able to like keep track of Ghostface while he's stealth and also communicate that to your teammates and also having them understand and react to it can definitely, it's not an easy thing, especially for a newer team. I mean, even for an experienced team, it can be hard, but especially for a newer team. So, but here's the thing too. Like, I want to see the Ghostface players take advantage of that, because again, a big thing we see, like especially with like some of the newer teams, is like, again, it's a hard set for new survivors, but I feel like a lot of times we'll get killers that will like not really play Ghostface to his advantages, right? Like they won't like, you know, like do shit like 99% stalk someone and then just like dip back into stealth and then like hide themselves and be like, and now like the whole server team's like, okay, well where the fuck is he now, right? And like just like really taking advantage of the stealth and using it to like sneak up on people, get free hits, like maybe get free one-shot downs with stock. Instead, I feel like we see a lot of people will just commit to chases and stuff, right? And kind of just play it like it's a pub. Like we've seen people just commit to like 2-gen chases where I'm just like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so
it's really probably one of the most game sense and intensive killers in the entire game, to be honest. So I think interesting enough, like, you know, killers like Dredge and Ghostface are not really thought of as game sense killers, but they really are. So it's gonna be very, very cool to see this Ghostface set.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how it goes too, because I feel like both sides here, I think, have a chance to. I feel like there's a big like kind of like skill gap here that I would expect to see. Right, if either one of these teams can do this well, it's going to be really hard for the other side, I think. Right, like because this is a set that I would expect everybody here to not be very good at. Like just to be honest about it. So if either side can kind of pull it together and do pretty well, that's going to make it pretty tough. I would say. So we'll see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Very excited to see.
Add-on bans on Ghostface, I think there was a couple. Like I'm pretty sure that one that shows auras has got to be banned, but I don't think there was a lot. There's no like additional bans in general for Ghostface. Like we allow it's basically just globals. Oh shit, where is he? Oh no, I can't find my balancing. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know the alphabet. Oh no. Okay, I found him. Actually no ban add-ons. Wait a minute. So we even allow the ultra rare? Wow, that's
the
interesting. Huh. I mean, we don't usually see it. That's actually surprising. I assumed it was banned. We don't ever see it. We usually just see like Olsen's wallet and usually like Philly or something alongside.
The recover one. Yeah, the recovery. What was it? The recovery one, like the one that makes this you have to like take less. It was like 20% less or something like that.
Yeah. You like stalk people faster. Yeah. So sometimes you see the purple one where like when you full stalk someone, you get haste or whatever. Like sometimes you see that one, but yeah, typically it's faster stalk and then recovery on pallet break. Like that seems to be the pretty like meta normal thing to go with. And again, I would be very surprised if we didn't see Sloppy Butcher on these builds, because Sloppy on Ghostface is just nuts.
Oh yeah, that's a staple for sure.
Yeah, so like, what are you expecting here? Like corrupt, sloppy, pain res, Noed maybe? Like,
I would say, I mean, me personally, right? Like this is what I would run. I think I'd go like corrupt, pain res is a good option. Corrupt, Sloppy, absolutely. Those are the two definitely taking. From there, it's kind of like I would say Corrupt, Sloppy is like base gear. Like you want those two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like the thing about pain res on maps, like specific, like especially indoor maps, but Larry's especially, it's like you have to go through like 3 different corridors to make a pain res, and then sometimes it's like on the opposite side of the wall. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. No.
Like,
Yeah.
It's just kind of it's like not always ideal. So I think you could even go pop eruption on Ghostface and just like hold a setup around your hook.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong.
I actually
that's something you could see sometimes.
I was actually gonna say pop eruption, or sorry, not pop eruption. I was gonna say pain res eruption. I think eruption actually sounds really good in the set. Like,
oh yeah, it's a very pain res eruption. So I would say corrupt, sloppy, eruption, and then pop. I would not go pain res on this map, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just very. It's iffy. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, I
Same
can
reason
definitely
you
see
don't go
why.
pain res on midwich. It's like can sometimes mess you up and you don't get any value. Like you don't want to rely on RNG for your game, pretty much. You know, it's not good for you.
Yeah, for sure. Like especially when the RNG is like definitely like more likely not in your favor. Like pain res is always a little RNG, but yeah, like on those maps it's like really RNG because like you might just never even be able to find one, right? If you get bad spawns. And yeah, like, and again, it's kind of like you said too, like if you get one of those situations where you have a pain res and you're like, okay, that's reachable, and then you walk through it and it's like behind like a door, but there's like and you gotta like go around like 3 walls to get into the room that you're in, and you're like, oh god,
sometimes you don't make it.
Yeah, and that's a game throwing level mistake. So yeah, that would be obviously not great. All right, let's see what he opted to go with. Hey, yeah.
And as an interruption. All right, let's see. Maybe it'll work out for him.
Yeah. I do like
starting
it.
the game off in stock. I mean, obviously that's what we want to do on Ghostface, but we do see him walking on the right side of the map. Ooh, good stock. That's really good stock actually. Wait, could this be more?
Ooh,
okay, I mean, I'd take that and leave.
That's really good. Yeah,
that's
just
perfectly fine.
Just keep that for later. Yep, that's really good.
So what was I about to say? I swear I had something on the tip of my tongue. I hate when that happens. Ooh, nice flat drop from Ace.
Pain res? I don't know. I don't know if I can refresh your memory.
I'm trying. I will. It will come back to me first. Oh, yeah, I got it. Larry's is like an indoor coal tower, and I know that sounds really weird to think of, but that's nice tag on Ace as well, applying Sloppy Butcher. But it really is like an indoor coal tower. It really is not much bigger than coal tower. Believe it or not. It might feel that way because it's kind of confusing, but the callouts for Larry's are the same as coal tower, right? Like this area right here, on a clock callout is like this is around like top mid, right? You can kind of imagine it as if Larry's is just indoor coal tower, and that makes it pretty similar to coal tower in a lot of ways, which might be surprising to hear, but it's the same thing, right? Like you want to double out a first gen a lot of the time because a lot of these gens are very easy to pressure. They're very close together. And insane gen setups can spawn this map, so it's very interesting. But we do find our Adam. That's our full stock. Let's see if Ghostface
he ran behind him.
Here. This is a god palette. Did he? Oh,
we didn't hear the footsteps. Oh no.
And look at the setup here. This is absolutely disgusting. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate because he actually committed to the stock, so he like basically undid his 99 and got the stock. But yeah, really good pallets here. Had that god pallet. There's a really strong pallet here too.
This is maybe something you don't even commit to. Oh, but I mean, he has the opportunity. This is also another god pallet though. Larry's is just like insane. Yeah, no, he drops this. Wait.
Whoa. The great. Damn it.
What?
No.
What?
No. Yeah, that's
no. Okay, that's very unfortunate. You could, if you just ran straight the pallet, you could drop it and then immediately vault. It's a god pallet.
Yeah.
Cannot mind you miss.
Yeah, that was very strange that he did not.
That's
like,
unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess didn't know how to play that correctly, and yeah, that's really unfortunate because that should have been massive, right? Like he should have had to force a kick there. He could have ran over to this side, had another good pallet here. They could have maybe got to, and that would have been a lot of gen progress. But instead, he goes down early.
Yeah, that's just a completely pivotal moment. It could be I don't even know. That's just rough. It's very rough.
Yep. Pain res comes in. Eruption getting down on these gens too.
What are these survivors doing? So we have Zarina. Okay, avoids the tag. Good pallet drop. Is she going for the 1-for-1? Is that the idea here?
I don't know.
Is that what she's beelining for?
Deli's on hook. It looks like she was getting out. Well, she's
yeah,
kind of
that is
going for
always
it now, but not too late now. Yeah, Ghostface is there. She can calm that at least.
I mean, she could 1-for-1 here. I don't think it's a bad play. Maybe towards the end of the hook stage. Ghostface kind of lurking around the area.
He is giving a lot of room right now, so.
I don't like this play from Ghostface, but I think it's gonna work out.
Yeah, I think so. He's gonna go struggle. Oh my god, he almost got that grab.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was very close. Very, very close. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm surprised we didn't end up getting that 1-for-1. Or at least, like, go for the unhook.
Yeah, a little weird. And then this down comes in too. Eruption pops on those gens down there, and this might be another pain res as well. Like, if this is a pain res and it hits that gen that he just walked away from, that could also be really big, because that gen had a bunch of progress. And it is.
Yeah, it was. That's huge.
Yeah, this is
pain
big.
res is doing really good work, actually, so I ate my words. It's doing a good job. But it could have easily gone the other way around, though, so it's kind of issue. Oh, it doesn't apply Eruption. It doesn't wait for it.
Yeah. Sounds not
Because just wanting to get out of there as soon as possible. It's very understandable. Oh, that could have been a tag.
Yeah, I think you just take the tag there. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I think you take the tag. That's sloppy butcher
And
tag.
she stays here too.
I will not stay here. That is most likely gonna be a down on the UE.
Very.
Yeah, I would have left. 100%.
See, this is one of the things I kind of meant too. I feel like Larry's is one of those maps where like I think a lot of people don't really know how to play it too. Like a lot of the palettes, a lot of the tiles, things are it's a little weird. Like I think people are kind of used to their like standard like this is a filler, this is a maze tile, like this is a jungle jam. I go here, like you know, and like this it's a lot different, right? Like a lot of the safe palettes on this map are safe and like kind of like again like that palette that they went down on early. It is a god palette, but it's a god palette.
Oh yeah.
As long as you know how to play it, and it might you know like it's.
So sorry, I keep cutting you off.
No, it's okay. I was curious to hear your take on that.
Yeah, no, my take on it, like, again, I'm gonna bring up like something that happened in the past because there used to be there was like a DBL 1v1 event, right? And one of the 1v1 events, one of the sets was on Larry's, so I had to play that, right? Like I played serve on that, and I got 4.5 minutes because it's just that strong of a map. Like even when we were like practicing it, like I kind of realized like, dang, there's legit like 10 god palettes on this map.
Yeah.
If you know how to path to them, like you guarantee yourself such long chases. And that's what's so interesting about the Ghostface set, because when you see Ghostfaces chasing, especially against top tier teams, that's like, dang, you know this guy's about to like get destroyed, right? Because there's gonna be drop pallet, nothing you can do, right? There's a god pallet library, god pallet around the map. There's like makeshift god pallets. That one at main building is a god pallet if you loop it correctly, with the upstairs as well. So it's just there's so much to use. And that's why Ghostface has to be. Oh, I think he missed the ace to our left at the window.
Yeah, I think you too. Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's just so much to use, right? And that's why Ghostface has to get creative, right? And kind of try to catch survivors off guard rather than just chase. Because Larry's, especially like Ghostface, is pretty much an M1 killer when it comes to chasing. If you allow yourself to get ran like that, because let's be real, any survivor who has experience on Larry's will have a long chase on this map. Then you are looking at a not too good result. But I mean, that being said, I just realized we're at 5 stages at 5 gens with barely any gem progress. Phantom just doing a fantastic job locking down the map right now. Uno comes through onto our Zarina. Was she second stage?
No, she got unhooked right before. Right before.
Very close.
Yeah, very close.
Tag onto Adam. Wow,
yeah, Adam's death hook too.
Adam is death hook.
So a little interesting to send a death hook survivor for the unhook. That's a little risky. And I think they're gonna be. Yeah, I think Phantom's gonna be paying off for that risk. He's gonna get this kill probably at 5 gens. I don't even know if they'll be able to pop one by the time he dies.
This is rough.
Yeah, I feel like this is where I feel like if a team really wanted to, because again, like this is one of the sets where again I feel like I don't want to sound mean when I say this, but like I feel like almost every team I've been seeing plays this set like not well. Like it's an awkward set. Like I get why. Like again, Larry's kind of like you said, there are a lot of god palettes on Larry's, but some of them are god palettes in like weird ways. Like you said, like this palette over here where you can combine it, like this one right here, right, where you can combine it with like the upstairs or whatever.
Yeah.
Like there's there's some palettes where you have to play them in like very unconventional ways, but they are strong if you know how to play them. And I feel like if one of the teams really wanted to, they could just like go do ones on Larry's. And like if one of the teams like really learned this map and really learned how to play it, they would probably just win every Ghostface set. Like I feel like almost every Ghostface set we see. That's what some teams do. Yeah.
That's what some teams do actually, believe it or not. They pick Ghostface and they grind it. I know there used to be a team with a good friend of mine. His name's AB. and they just grinding Ghostface and they picked sets a lot. And they did pretty well in them.
Yeah, like it feels like one of those kind of specialized sets where a lot of people don't know it like super well. And again, especially like kind of at a newer level like this, like it feels like you can get a major edge here and you would just like, dominate sets. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Team name is Aberration. I just remember. Aberration.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they would pick Ghostface a lot. I remember, and they would practice it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The reason why it's kind of off topic, I guess, but the reason why Zaka was so confident in picking, I guess, Ghostface against us was because, I mean, like, PTR as a team did not like scrimming these killers. Right? I hate Ghostface. I do not like this, like, at all, right? So a lot of the times, like, people play certain sets based on the weaknesses of the opposite team, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
For example, I mean, you come up with weaknesses for every single team. Every single team has set weaknesses, right? There's not a single team that doesn't. Obviously, right? Top of the top teams, they're not really gonna have a weak set, but they're gonna have weaker sets, right? So
Yeah.
there's always something you can exploit. And Ghostface is more often than not a set that most teams don't really practice, right? Like, you'll see teams practicing Nurse, Light, Billy, maybe Wesker these days, actually a lot more. Oni. These are sets that a lot of teams have good performances in. But Ghostface, one of those sets that's like very specialized, as you said. So you see a lot of teams practicing it and trying to like be specialized in it, as you kind of mentioned.
Yeah, I definitely think there's like a big advantage to that, and I think a big reason I would expect a big reason why that people don't scrim it is because it sounds exhausting.
It
high
is
level, like
absolutely.
Like I've heard like I feel like almost every time I go to like casting like tournaments and stuff too, people always tell me about horror stories of like casting Ghostface sets that go on for like 45-50 minutes and shit. You know, like one game will go on for like 45 minutes sometimes.
Twins.
Yeah, twins as well. Yeah. So like I imagine like if you're scrimming, like if you're sitting there scrimming Ghostface over and over again, it would probably get a bit overwhelming if you just were really grinding at it. Whereas like a set like Wesker or something, like that's just fun, you know, like that's just good fun. Yeah, like you could just do that over and over and over again, and it's just a good time. So yeah, and it kind of makes sense why people would not scrim this as much, you know what I mean? But I do think it is an important thing to learn, and again, I think it would give a big edge to a lot of people. Also, while we've been talking about stories here, the Phantom's been fucking dominating this game, dude. They got one gen done. Everyone's on death except for one person now.
Dang. Fantastic.
Yeah. And they're at 4 gens, dude. Like,
stayed here? I'm not gonna lie. We need to be making more distance out of our tags.
yeah. And like staying in palace like this, like
it also cooks us. So
ooh, live?
Live though. Okay. I mean, still your zones. You don't have much you can do.
yeah, you're still basically done, so yeah.
Oh, the double back though.
Oh, the window check spot.
Through that door.
Yeah. But not gonna matter.
Yeah, I don't know what more you could do here though. Maybe hot blocker. But do we even see the undercomp? Oh, okay.
What's happening now? Yeah.
Barely. But it's just a rough spot to be in. Again, like watching this, right? You might be being like, "What are these drivers doing?" But believe me, I promise you, this set is so much harder to play than it looks. It's just so frustrating, especially if you don't scrim it.
Yeah.
It seems like, oh, it's so easy, right? It's Ghostface. Just, you know, if you see him, go to a pallet. It really is not that simple on this map. It's like there's so many like tight corridors and things he can mind game better than other killers. Like Ace here, like I bet he had no idea Ghostface was there. Literally no clue.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It's like a lot of the time you have no idea where Ghostface is, right? And you're like so paranoid. You're like, wait, is he gonna come grab me off this gen? So it's such a comm-intensive, set that a lot of teams struggle in.
Yeah,
So-
on top of the whole, like, I mean, we didn't see it a whole lot this game. We saw it a little bit early on, but on top of like the fact that like 99% stalking exists too, because I feel like there's probably situations where you could be 99% stalked and not even realize it, right? Because like you don't see your own stock process, or your own stock fucking progress. So like there's a chance that like if he really sneaks and gets like a weird stock on you that you don't see. Sometimes you could be 99, like you could be 99 stock and not even know it. So like you'll think you're good. Like, yeah, I'm doing a gen, and if he shows up, I can go to this pallet that's like kind of a little bit away. Worst case, like maybe worst case I get tagged, and then suddenly, bam, you're one shot down, dead. You're like, okay, well, fuck
yeah,
you know?
pretty much. Oh, the reset gets fun as well. That's another thing on this map. Like sloppy butcher and resetting is like an actual like nightmare. Like it is like a horror movie. Like you're like. Something like for example, right? Your teammate says like, okay, I don't know where he is anymore. Like he left me, and you're resetting. Like you have no idea where he is. You are genuinely like, he come from anywhere.
Like
So
literally
kind of
sweating, like fucking gulping. Like oh god,
yeah.
please don't show up. Like fuck.
intercepting resets on this map is crazy. I also have to say they haven't used that pallet behind us, and that's a really strong pallet. It's actually not bloodlustable, believe it or not. So it's also a god pallet.
You mean that one in the corner?
Yeah,
that pallet's
it's a very
good.
strong pallet.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
If you have proper check spots on it, it's very easy to learn. If you're not on like 180 ping, you will not get down there.
Yeah, and they can't even bloodlust either because you could literally just camp it. There's only one way. So yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, they don't manage to pop this gen either. They could have at least got that one done, but not quite that.
I mean, they need to like sneak onto that. Like that's their only hope at this point. They need to.
Yeah. Oh, Zarina gets a breakout. I'm just gonna see what. Oh, AIDS is on a whole separate gen.
Okay. I like that. So they're gonna pop a gen. That's good. 4K3. I mean, it's still not good. All right, but it's better than a 4K4. So
if they really pop off, oh, he's going to the gen. It's that gen right there. If they really popped off, they could maybe finish that gen this arena was on too.
But eruption exists as well. But he has it like there's so many pallets left on the map.
Yeah.
So much. Is he in my game there? It's a rough for spots. Goes for the mind game once again. Nice pallet drop. I don't know about this window vault though.
Yeah, he's gonna get grabbed.
The gen does get popped though. I mean that's better than nothing.
Yeah, he's gonna get
so close.
He's gonna get hooked right beside it though, which is really unfortunate.
Wait, RNG hatch. RNG hatch.
Oh yeah, RNG hatch does matter.
Something.
That's true.
Yep.
Because yeah,
let's see.
Oh. Still could. I mean,
this god pallet is still up this entire time.
Yeah. There's a lot that's unused. Yeah.
Wow, that's just very unfortunate. I think that if you're gonna ever redo this set again as this team, you need to like sit down and be like, all right, we gotta start figuring out the location of these strong pallets and start using them. Because that right there is like Shack pallet. Like that's the equivalent. You know, you have to use it.
Yep, it's like
you cannot not use it.
Yeah, it's like imagining 4K3'd on a map and then Shack pallet's still up whenever you die. You know?
No, that's the equivalent.
Yeah,
like it's too powerful not to have used it. So, I mean, I don't know. As you said, Ghostface is one of those sets. You could see a 4K3 come on, so it's not impossible. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, it would be insane.
To Phantom's credit, I mean, I think he played this very well. He did a really good job. Like, I think he made his build look amazing too. Like putting Eruption down on all those gens. Pain Res got value at really key times. It feels like he just kind of like showed up at the right places at the right time a lot of the times and interrupted a lot of the gens. And yeah, it just kind of went perfectly for him. I think everything kind of just went his way, and that was such a good result. Like that's.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they should still try, but that's going to be really tough. It's kind of looking like Laughing Coffin is probably going to take this win, if I had to guess. That's going to be tough.
So wait, see.
Yeah. I mean, again, all the stuff we said about this set being hard does apply to the other side. So it's totally possible for this to just flip flop and have the same exact thing happen. Like that's not a real possibility.
Yeah. No, never consider a Ghostface at one. I can say that from experience.
Yeah, you can say it. I don't know if all those eruptions going down to those gens maybe triggered you a little bit.
We were. It was so funny. We were like talking about it. We were like, oh yeah, we're like literally at the beginning of the game. We're like, all right, let's get this over with. Like it was like that. Like we were not worried at all. And by the end of it, it was like, oh my god, it was just another completely different story.
Screaming and yelling at each other and shit.
Oh my god. So yeah, never consider a Ghostface set one. That's word of advice.
That is fair. Yeah, I mean this does feel like a really volatile set, man. Like I don't know, like anything could be coming from
100%.
this.
Yeah. Very volatile.
All right, let's get him back in though. I mean, Phantom being the Ghostface player last game and doing well. Hopefully he has a pretty good idea of what to do here. We'll get the other teams in. So again, and also the win con here being so soft. Again, like this is like another big advantage of going second because they know the win con. They can play around that, and that should help them at least a bit. And again, considering how much we allow too, like this feels like it should be hard to not get there. But I guess we'll see. Do you think? No, that's crazy. Never mind.
What?
No. I was gonna say, like, you kind of have to play risky, right? Like, I feel like as killer, like, this feels like maybe where you take a risk with your build, right? Like,
oh yeah.
but like how big of a risk, you know what I mean? Like I've heard of people like I don't think that they should do this, but I've heard of people saying that this is one of those sets where you could maybe try to not run corrupt and then just hope that you have a strong early game. I
think that's what you do here.
You do you think so?
That's what you do.
Like maybe take off corrupt and put like devour or something. Like that's so
think,
risky. But
I think you go pain res, pop, eruption, sloppy. I would. That's what I would do here.
yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean that does actually because yeah, I mean if you get off to a good start, then not having corrupt doesn't really matter nearly as much, and then you have all the perks that you need to basically just keep the gens at fucking 0. You know, like that would be pretty wild, honestly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But yeah, I mean, it does make sense because like even if you run corrupt, I feel like if you have a rough early game, like if you're not getting it down early, no matter what, then you're donezo, right? Like you basically need a quick down or some early pressure, like really really fast. Like if they pop a gen before the first down comes in, you're done no matter what.
Yeah, that's already done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see though. I mean, you never know. Ghostface is one of those sets. Like I've seen big snowballs come through, so not impossible. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yep. So we'll see how they handle it. This will though. FYI, this is the last game of the whole night, no matter how it goes. Though this is the final game of our final set. So
final game.
Yeah, it's been a good day though. We've had some. We've honestly had some really solid sets. Like there was a lot of 2-0s.
That's not for like 7 hours. That's not for like 7 hours at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're feeling the old like getting into casting again, feeling good type
I missed
feel.
it. Yeah, I missed it. 100%.
Yeah, man. Honestly, you should do it more. Like you're honestly very good at it. Like you really should do it more.
Thank you. Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, like
I'm looking into it, casting the OTF and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I'm sure OTF is always down to get like casters in and stuff. I know Nos was like kind of freaking out a little bit at like getting casters for the finals because they were like, I think like they were like scheduling the game last minute, so I think she was kind of freaking out. I'm sure they would appreciate always having more casters. So yeah, I think you should, man. I think it'd be a pretty good time.
Yeah, I'm already like casting for like 4 leagues now. I just DM'd a bunch of people, so hopefully I have opportunities soon. But yeah, it's like the first of many, I hope. Yeah, I have like a bunch of like, I don't know. I'm scheduled for this weekend, so I used to do it like sick. All the time. I don't know what CPL was, but like that was like the main caster for that. I think that was like before OTF.
Yeah, I saw some stuff in their Discord that was like CPL records or something. I don't know. I wasn't like really familiar with the league, but yeah, they seemed like there was like the like pre-OTF thing, I guess.
Pretty much. Yeah, they merged together.
Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, I used to cast like all the time back in the day.
Yeah, casting's fun, dude. I feel like, I don't know, man, like if you already enjoy a game, like what's better than just like kicking back, watching a game and just like, I don't know, getting to hang out and talk about it with people. Like it's so great. It's like
being able to cast like Eternal Elysium, like back in the day, like the finals, like I don't know, it was just so fun, you know, seeing like the 2 best teams, you know, just play off against each other. Just insane like mechanics on both sides. Just like top tier game sense, just facing off. It's fantastic to watch, actually.
It really is, yeah. Like it can sometimes just be like mesmerizing, even like watching people that are that good, you know? Like I don't know, man.
100%.
It's fucking wild. Like I feel like every time I cast like a grand finals or like any kind of like crazy tournament like that, it is fucking wild, dude. Like
oh yeah. All
right, here we go. Bray on killer. Again, gonna need a crazy result. He did run corrupt, but I mean, pretty similar. Like he doesn't have sloppy. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you run sloppy. I think you replace corrupt with sloppy.
Yeah. I would replace something with sloppy. I would replace anything with sloppy. I feel like you keep sloppy no matter what, to be honest. But
yeah, you need all the regression you can get. To be honest, just have to hope you have a good early game.
Yeah, and I feel like catching out a reset is like one of those types of like power plays that could get you a big result. So like sloppy making that even like that just feels like the obvious play. I don't know.
I think U99 doesn't leave.
Yep, I think so too.
You chase. Yeah,
this palette is insane. So and you also
let me get out of the way. Oh, but that was he about to vote that? Oh my god, that would have been insane.
That would have been insane. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, this is bottom side too. Like so many good.
God. This is absolutely disgusting. Oh, imagine though. Imagine
if he hit him through the window.
God. Oh no! I thought like, do you see how he did that crouch? That was like a fake vault.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if he took the bait and vaulted the pallet back in.
Yeah, that would have been fucking wild. Yeah.
That was a good attempt. You know, I'd take that. Ooh, Adam has no clue. If he was leaning, that would have been full.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's get some stock going. I mean, Claudette will be able to breathe a sigh of relief knowing that she's not getting chased right now. But this is still a lot of free gen time, right? Like, this gen's worked quite a bit. We know that, like, at least one, if not two of the other gens. That one might be getting doubled even. Oh, no, they're on main as well.
They're just splitting up. This is good. Nancy, but you see that pre-leave? As soon as she doesn't know where the ghost face is. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. She has terror this time. Never mind. Okay, this is what I said. But still, the pre-leave, you know, you hear the TR, don't greed, you know, leave the gen.
Yep.
You can get back to it later. Better to get back to a gen and it's like 10% less than take a hit and then you lose a jump progress anyway. So
yeah, like even right here, like this, I hate this. Like I don't like him like sticking this. I mean, actually, to be honest with you, it's not terrible because this is a strong spot, right? Like he has a god pallet there, he's got a god pallet here.
God pallet here. Yep,
yeah,
they know
like,
where to go. This is what you need. This is what you need.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that I did not think he was gonna come
from that side.
angle.
That's what I'm talking about. Like Ghostface is just such a surprise. Like it's hard to know where he's coming from. You know?
Yeah, if he would have just lunged from there, dude, that would have that surprised me. I was like, yeah, same. That caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, breaking from the side. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, didn't zone him properly, especially with him being like exposed. That was like such a perfect time to zone him and then just get the kill. Like he should be dead right now.
You could have just bloodlust with that pallet too. I mean, that's not that safe of a pallet.
Yeah, true.
This here may be a little bit better though, but I mean, Adam is gonna continue to run. Go for the right call. Goes for the swing. The pallet is dropping time. A gen is already popped. Many others are like significantly progressed. So we are in a bad spot here if we are DBD Bray.
Yeah, and again, like this chase, like again, like the whole thing about Ghostface 2 is that the stealth, the element of surprise, means that like if they don't know where you are, they have to worry about you showing up at any time. But if you're committing to a chase for this long, like they know, right? They know exactly where you are. They know that they're free to bang gens, and they know exactly where they can bang gens, which is exactly what's happening. And then yeah, there you go, 3 gens done. That's gonna take the win. Yeah, unfortunately. So yeah, I definitely think this. This, you know, I was talking about this being the case, and maybe this is kind of the case here with these survivors. Like, feels like they're definitely much more comfortable in this set, right? Like obviously, like, you know, clearly, like from like a very, very high level perspective, I'm sure there's still plenty of mistakes that they're making, but like clearly, like in comparison, they are very much more comfortable in the set, on this map and everything. And I think that shows because they are playing very well here. I mean, their killer dominated, and now on their survivor side, they're doing very well. 4th gen pops.
Very well. Yeah, 4 gens popped, 1 gen remaining. This is just not looking too good. We don't have a hook just yet. Claudette is here.
Ooh, wow. My god, this greed.
That's some zero MS gaming.
Yeah, seriously.
Drop now though. Break. And she's gonna run off to the right. It's just such a rough position. What do you do here if you're this Ghostface? What can you do?
Nothing. Just wait for the set to be over so you can fucking, you know, fucking hop off DVD and go play something else or something. I don't know, you know. Be sad.
No endgame perks. Last gen, I mean, it's only inevitable at this point. Is that a boon totem?
Yeah, oh yeah, we love boons. Yeah, that's also a thing.
Wait, actually, wait. So what is that boon totem there?
Probably circular healing, if I had to guess.
Wait, circle of healing is allowed?
Yeah, people don't utilize it nearly enough. It's allowed.
Why?
Against pretty much every killer.
Why? Why not use it?
We've never had to ban it. People just don't use it. It's kind of like that thing I said where we don't ban shit until people abuse it. Yeah, we really don't like see it abused nearly as often as we think you should.
That needs to be abused. If you are listening to me and you participate in OhTofu SCRIMS, use that perk, okay? Like if there's a 3 gen on one side of the map, you put boon opposite side, GG. You reset instantly. Like it's so dumb.
Yep. It's an insane perk. Yeah, especially against like certain killers that like really heavily rely on like that kind of a setup too. You know,
reset. Like, yeah. No, it's just insanely strong.
Oh man, Adam getting away with everything here. These hits feel so close. Whoa, that one looked laggy.
I think our killer here just has too good of internet. I think they need to like kick their router or something.
Yeah, seriously.
They gotta do something because this is just. He could have hit that one.
Yeah, so many.
And the wise words of Nightlight: I have never seen a medium vault that does not hit. We do the first pickup come through now to Adam.
That sounds like the words of somebody that didn't get a hit on a medium vault. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. But yeah, this will be the first hook, maybe the only hook. They might even just leave here with the 3 stage, unless they just want to greed for a good result. But they're probably just happy with this. Yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and go. And like, yeah, like this, like while the set was like was pretty dominant in terms of results. I mean, that's just kind of how Ghostface could be. It's like one of those kind of feast or famine sets, right? Like you snowball. If you start going, it's hard to get out of it. But if you can get it going, and the survivors are just like, again, you like get took on a long chase, you get a bad start. This is not that crazy, right? This isn't like a crazy result. Like it might seem like these guys got completely annihilated, but this is, again, these teams are close in skill. It's not like the other team is like miles better than like this team. Like they're pretty close in skill. It's just this set is like that, right? It can just go really heavily in one side's favor.
It can go either way. Just depends on some small things, and it could be a difference between the 4K4 and 3 stages. Honestly, it's a big difference, you know.
Yep, and
small things add up.
Yeah, and that's 100% what we saw here. So good try from Bray. I mean, that can't feel good to get a result like that, but I don't think he really shouldn't feel too bad. Like if he listens back to this, he really shouldn't feel too bad. Like that's totally understandable. Like it happens. And again, I mean, I will say, well played by the survivors though. Again, it did seem like they were more comfortable in this map though. Like I think that's a big part of this as well. They did seem like their pathing was a lot better, like in terms of knowing where to run. Like even when a pallet got kicked, they would run to another safe pallet as opposed to just going somewhere wacky and hoping for the best, right?
Clearly practiced.
Yeah. So I think that also shows too, right? Like they definitely seem to be pretty solid in that set. So yeah, well played. Very, very well played. And that's going to be Laughing Coffin taking 2-1 for the final set of the night. And that's it. That's all four of our games for tonight. And this is a good day, man.
That was only 4?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was 4 best of 3s. Yep. 4 best of 3s and also some in-house scrims. So, you know,
that was a fun time.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Well, thank you for having me. I had a fantastic time.
Yeah. Hey, yo, thank you for hanging, dude. I'll give you a quick shout out real quick. If you guys don't know Momo, by the way, streams. I mean, I raid you a bit here and there anyway already, so you guys may be already familiar with him. But if you're not, go watch him. You can give your credentials, right? You're a part of Team Petroleum. I think Petroleum was like easily like one of the best teams in the world, right? They were up there.
We were considered at one point. We were considered #1 NA. Like some people considered us like top 3. But that team is like long retired now. That was like a while ago.
Yeah.
But now I play for. I made a team with like some of my friends, members of Team PTR as well. X9 is like the other branch of Petroleum, so we kind of split. Now X9, like a couple people kept playing. I took a long break, but yeah, I'm back now. So I'm excited to be casting and like playing comp again. That's kind of like this is me getting back into it because it's been a while. But yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to have you back, man.
Thank you for having me, OhTofu. It was really nice to do. I had a good time.
Yeah, it was super cool, man. Even just like chilling and like having like conversations about whatever bullshit between games. It was a super good time. It was just fun to chill. So I appreciate you hopping in. Thank you for. I mean, you also gave up 8 hours of your Friday night for this. So like, thank you.
Don't say give up. This is perfect use of my time.
Hey, fun. I appreciate it. It still was a big time commitment. So I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. It's always a good time. So
thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, we could always talk about doing it again in the future at some point. I'm going to be cycling in people like, you know, here and there. But yeah, we could always do round 2 at some point later on. So we can keep in touch. And yeah, hope you have an awesome rest of your night, man. I'm going to hop out and close stream.
Have a good night. Have a good night, chat. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your night and good weekend. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you so much, OhTofu.
Yep, take care, man. See you.
See you.
All right. Again, go follow Momo if you guys aren't already. Super good dude. Very, very good dude. Again, beast at the game. Like, I think I watched him on stream the other day talking about how he's washed, and even him being washed is like 30,000 times better than I could aspire to be. Like he's a beast. That motherfucker is good at the game, and you know he's super chill. Like definitely go follow him if you guys aren't already. But that is gonna be it for me. Tomorrow is Saturday, so I won't be here tomorrow. I won't be back for a stream tomorrow. This is gonna be my day off. I'm gonna like take some time to hang out with Mariah, and you know, I don't know, take some time for myself where I'm not playing DBD for a bit. So tomorrow will be my day off. Also next weekend, we're not going to have scrims next weekend. As a matter of fact, my schedule is going to change a little bit, and I'm probably going to take off Friday. Probably Friday is when I'll take off next weekend, because Saturday is going to be Hens' tournament, and I'm casting the whole thing with him, I think. So it's going to be like a super long day, and that starts at like 9 a.m. or some shit, which is like really bad for me, because I think 9 a.m. is usually like when I'm going to sleep. So I don't know. I got to like flip my schedule around or do some weird shit, because yeah, Saturday is going to be a really long day where I'm going to have to flip my schedule and try to make something work. It's going to be tough. So yeah. Probably no stream Friday next week, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Thank you guys so much for checking out. Let me find somebody to raid. So don't go anywhere just yet. Let me look around. But yeah, don't go anywhere just yet. But feel free to follow if you guys want. We'll probably be back with scrims 2 weeks from now, though. Like, I mean, there won't be any scrims next weekend, but 2 weeks from now, we will most likely be doing scrims then. So we'll be back with more teams, more good games. Let me just send you guys over to, you know, it's kind of tradition. Let's just keep the tradition alive. I'm gonna raid a Ray.
Yeah, we'll do that, Super.
See, you see, he said, yeah. I fucking clicked on the stream and he immediately went, yeah. See, he agrees. He agrees. I should raid a Ray. You're right, Ray. I should raid you. Thank you. I'm gonna raid a Ray. He's we saw him earlier. He played Blight for Reminiscent. He got like a 4K2 or a 4K3 or something. I think a 4K2. Like he popped the fuck off earlier. He played very well. He's a very, very good Blight player. Like disgustingly good. Also incredibly wholesome. Like he's super wholesome, really good guy. So go chill with Ray, go hang out with him. Again, one last shout out as well to the mods and admins that run everything. I know a bunch of the people on the admin team were like feeling kind of sick today, like Dino and Panda, and a bunch of people were like kind of feeling off in terms of like, you know, health today. But I think some of them were even like still helping anyway. So again, big shout out. Those guys work so fucking hard all throughout the week and especially on Scrim Night days to make sure this happens. And that's all volunteer work. So like huge shout out to everybody on staff that helps out for this stuff. Those guys are the fucking best. Like love them to death. Appreciate the fuck out of what they do. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Go hang out with Ray. Thank you guys so much for checking out. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll be back on Sunday night for more games. Love you guys. Hope you guys have a good one. I'm out of here. Take care. See ya. I'm out of here. See ya. See you later. See ya.